You should sell little bottles of your tub water to those crazy guys that jerk off to your podcast this time.
It actually is good. All the bacteria, like as cavemen, our skin was covered in that bacteria that we don't have.
Right.
So maybe there's an argument there.
Even cavemen would go to different lakes to bathe in. Just keep sitting in that same pot. I can't imagine what the ring around that must look like.
Like Alpo.
It's like Saturn, just a fucking thick rotating ring of rocks.
Esther's half tropical fish is what we do.
You're like the worst mermaid ever. You have human legs. All right, guys, we've lost the audience at some point. I thought it was funny, the conversation about your bathing. Maybe not. Oh, big reveal. Jesus, when we lived across the street from you, did you ever see us arguing? Did I ever talk with you about it being tough times, being 2 years into the comedy game and being, relationship with a girl that wouldn't let you leave the first side for more than 20 minutes?
I'm needy, okay? We all know what I am.
You're needy of a shower is what you're needy of. It's kicking in here right now.
Tony moved into his car to move out of the apartment with Esther.
All right.
It's true. Since it is brought up, and this was not my intention, but I will tell you the icing on the cake is that this is true. I did live in my car while trying to figure out and save for after that. And people always ask me, they go, "Hey, man, that's so crazy. I heard that you lived in your car for a while." And it was the happiest time of my life. Was living in this car.
I feel knowing that a man would rather live in a car than live in a car.
But you knew what you were doing. You poor little thing. It was so sad. I didn't want to be the one that had housebreak you. Okay. No, I mean, this isn't like a relationship podcast or anything, and it's exactly what I was hoping wouldn't happen when I decided to have you on the show. But thank you, Benji, for opening up the floodgates, and then going back to the phone room story after I said that. Anyway, guys, the point is that we've all been friends for a really long time, and it's very exciting. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I used to have sex with Esther after
Oh my
Tony.
god! You guys, I went through
I got
a rough
Tony's
phase.
leftovers.
And I've been her friend the whole time.
Yeah.
Just dealing with all the garbage.
Oh yeah.
1.5 times. I didn't try to kiss her, I just mounted her.
And you still didn't get it? What happened?
We just knew we shouldn't have sex, and then
I rejected you so strongly.
I guess.
And you said that the only reason you had sex with me is because you had Thai food combos.
I ate a lot of Thai food, I wasn't thinking clearly. And then eventually I was like, okay, I'm going to the bathroom to jerk off. And then she's like, all right, let me see your dick. I showed her my dick. And she's like, it is. And then she goes, okay, go to the bathroom and jerk off. Exactly what
That was not the time I saw your dick, but whatever.
Oh, okay. Well, what was your time that you saw his dick? This is exciting.
Let's move on to the
Whoa. First of all,
What?
you don't call people open micers. That's disrespectful.
That's what you do all the time.
Comedians.
Oh.
But they might just be getting their start. But open micer has a bad signature. But
No,
it's
it
okay.
doesn't. It absolutely does not.
Okay, you're right. I just love the fact that Benji showed you his penis. It was so sad looking. You're like, nah, go ahead, jerk off.
No, she was impressed. I did good. She said your penis is bigger, but mine's still fine.
Well, of course my penis is bigger. Let's just put it this way. I used to fill Esther up like a bathtub.
Oh my god. This is...
That's a callback, guys. Those of you that are applauding are going to have fun here tonight. Those of you not applauding are a little
I
bit
do not
stiff.
let people come inside me. That was what's crossed my
No,
mind.
that's not killing it. Esther, just stay everything's okay. Just because I said fill you up like it doesn't mean that I came inside it. Just relax. You're so defensive.
Plus, doesn't count.
Yeah, it's true.
Guys, I'm a nice girl from Illinois.
Aww. And I remember watching you start stand up, and I remember when Benji first got here, and we've had so much fun. So let's watch people do comedy. Are you guys ready for Kill Tony 53? Many comedians have signed up to fill up this bucket for the chance to do 1 minute. You know that you're. All right, everybody, settle down. Save it. Save your energy. What was that? Guys, you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of the kitty. Aw, how cute. Better wrap it up after that, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right. Very good. It's an interesting bear. Oh, what's that?
It was a gay bear.
Oh, well, that would be the West Hollywood bear, wouldn't it? It's finally all coming together. 53 episodes in, it's finally starting to sound like a gay bear. All right. So, let's do it, shall we? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight. There's still a battery in this, Josh. Why do you keep the battery in this bucket for no reason? All right, doesn't matter. Hey, I know that this girl's been signing up for a while, and due to the formalities of the bucket, some people don't get up for a while, and it gets annoying because I really like this chick. Super cool, super funny. It's Clee Wiggins, everybody. Working out a minute on Kill Tony from the deepest corner.
This night is not all especially like you guys did this together. I actually moved in with my boyfriend about a year ago, and the thing is that we're both like black nerds. The two of us we live next to like white hippie neighbors, and I don't think they realize who exactly they're living next door to. Within the year that we've lived together, we have the cops following us 3 times because of our arguments. And it's because really we still argue like niggas. Really. Like in that we call each other all kind of niggas and motherfuckers in our argument. But what we argue about is super dirty. Like the first time the cops ever got called up, it was an argument about how to best boot Buck Rogers. You know, like they'll sit there and they separate us and they take me in the other room, and of course he's handcuffed sitting in the computer chair. But the cops was like, ma'am, and what happened? This motherfucker had the nerve to tell me, he said, if you read Buck Rogers, you don't need 20. Who the fuck is going to carry Dr. Diabolis if you don't have 20?
I don't know Buck Rogers, but I like what's going on there. I like that premise because I know how true it is. I knew you and Ed, and if you don't know, Clee and her also hilarious boyfriend Ed Greer do a segment here every Sunday night where they go on stage together and they talk about their week, what happened this week with them living together. And they answer questions. Super funny. Totally worth checking out on a Sunday night. There you go. 11:30. And they are black nerds, and that's funny. I love that you're keeping it real. I just don't know Buck Rogers, so I don't know how far that reference.
Yeah, that's super nerdy. You could kind of like dumb it down for like us.
I do sometimes. The actual first time is about Batman. So, but I prefer the Buck Rogers.
What was the argument? What was the Batman?
He's a huge like DC fan and loves Batman character, but he hates the Christopher Nolan Batman movie. And I really only like the Dark Knight, but there's a big argument about how he really starts to rant about how they suck because like Batman around the afternoon too often and dressed as Batman. He's the Dark Knight. He doesn't go out at 2 p.m. So. And how you see his things. And I sort of defend, like, more like, how people try to defend atmospherically.
How do you defend Christopher Nolan?
Well, I mean, I think it's just like, I like what he did with the tone and the way he tried to tell the story. I think he fucked it way up with Dark Knight Rises. But Batman Begins and Dark Knight. There's a lot of action.
Just to preview how big of a nerd she is, everybody. There was that. I got it out.
Yeah, part of the reason why I told that joke just now, though, besides like you guys are whether they're black or not. I had a whole big plan of doing a
I agree, and the reason why I asked about the Batman thing specifically, and I think that could be an easy transition in, is A, it's real. You said that was the first argument. B, people can relate to that. You know what I mean? Everybody's seen the last few Batman, so
But you can even make it,
or two.
you can even make it more general than that, though. You could make it something just as generic as Superman versus Spider-Man. Just find a way.
I mean, sometimes I speak up, or I do find a belief that you had that week. That one. But
So, and I think that there's a way to contrast the two things because it's also the arguments are, what is the word?
I do like I was talking about they're very like Tyler Perry white guy.
Right. So I
That
think
they're
that's
very
great
like
too.
sort of like they do sometimes very
As black nerds, you get more nervous around the cops or the Geek Squad. Thrown out jokes.
Neither really, because like we're just like non-threatening people that the cops don't really like. That's just that kind of right level, and you know, it's also we're also but Geek Squad also.
They're there to help.
Right.
Have the cops
Sometimes.
And it wasn't just an argument.
It was always arguments. It was always the neighbor next door, and then a couple months ago, I finally like talked to a couple of them. And then maybe the like
The hippies are hipsters. It's different.
the girls and hipster, the dude is a hippie. So,
They're probably both hit.
and he's the one who's called the cop on us all 3 times. So he can't stop the girl in line. And she's like, I never wanted to be with them. My boyfriend. Young people. I'm never.
The blacks are fighting Bird Sage.
And then he thinks that they get real, I don't know, they got him very, I guess he was going to hear it, and they can't hear everything he was saying. But then, like, I was even somebody swears. Also, all they hear is, like,
Right.
Hey, when you're talking fight, day, once a week, once a month, or
I
once,
maybe,
twice a month, and like,
yeah, they do.
well,
Nerdy screening matches. I like
Sometimes we get it really.
the book was better than the movie.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, when it gets that bad, it's always good. Just sometimes it's that bad, then like that bad. Most of the time, it's like, but
Walk up to your white neighbor and be like, fuck that. That's all you're.
we do also.
Maybe they resent that.
I don't know. We try to keep it really.
It's probably that those hippies, the Indian style.
No, they fucking release with the windows open, so like they're getting everybody else. Like you keep talking about like they fucking living in the windows open.
So creepy.
I walk by.
What nerdy blacks fight instead of knocking boots, it's knocking homes. Alright, guys.
I think you guys both decided to put in your 10 cents at the same time there. You guys were both really ramping up for something. Brian with the sound effect, Benji with the joke, and you guys just canceled each other out big time. Big time. I mean, that was just the epitome of probably great jokes, but that's it. Bad timing. That's what that's.
Knocking toast.
So what did you say?
I said it because they're black nerds instead of knocking boots, they're not. Comes as like a nerdy.
No, we still reference. But
I feel like I want to know more about what black like that's
Yeah.
patriarch.
Interacting with regular white nerds, interacting with regular blacks.
Yeah, like
What's that
Yes.
like?
do black nerds like different things from white nerds? Do they drink from separate water fountains?
yes,
Growing up black nerd, you know what's that like?
for Ed it was hard for me to get
Pretty black.
Is the music you listen to there too?
No, I listen to various songs.
And even square metal.
Yeah, like Molly Crew. I think Molly Crew has
Do they make you sit the back row?
Oh no, they look well. That's funny. That is very funny. I know.
So like misogynistic rap. So like you'll listen.
Like I like E40. I like Rick Ross.
You'll listen to the game, and then you'll also listen to a Magic the Gathering podcast.
I'm not really into that gathering. I do like
D&D, Dungeons and Dragons.
Never really got to that gathering. It came out when I was a little too old.
There's one guy in the back room playing Dungeons and Dragons by himself right now.
I played Dungeons. Yeah, I played with Scott Tig before. Me and Ed played with Scott Tig.
Oh shit! The red box, the original box.
I didn't play the games first. Like the reason I got maybe is my mom. My mom was like she forced me to go play games. My mom's a nerd also.
That's awesome.
She's a video game nerd. I'm a sci-fi nerd.
Does your asthma inhaler have bling on it?
I've never
Or black beer toast?
Never had asthma.
These are great.
I was an athlete in school.
Benji's a machine. He would sit here
Yeah, I
all
know
day
he's
just
got-
chipping away.
Yeah, I got a million of them. The
Did
only
you
first
hear?
time I met you and Esther something was you guys were fighting and you were like,
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
yeah, that's true. Amy Hawthorne was like, oh, you should meet Tony and Esther. It was like where like, I think you guys were like breaking up or getting back together, breaking up, right? Me and your first dating, and the relationship, and then you guys were cool, and then like I was somebody stepped over and just you guys were having an argument. It's
Yeah.
hilarious.
It was on that upper floor
Yeah, that upper
patio.
floor,
Yeah,
yeah.
I was probably about to jump off. It was a
It's
dark
not
time.
Yeah. Also, Kevin, you know the Giants are like 17 over the Dodgers, so
Boom! You just got burned.
I just managed to go with baseball.
Whoa! There you go. Look who was on it on that one. All right. Okie dokie. Clee, you're awesome.
Thanks, John.
I would definitely keep chipping away at the types of things that Benji is floating out there. Those little things that are filler. Also, I would make a bigger Brian Gumble type of joke. Like, I think there's something so funny about Brian Gumble that you could
Yeah,
add it into.
that's
Like,
my kind of stuff.
it seems like Brian Gumble would fit right into. Right, maybe that's it. If you and your it'd be a baby Brian Gumble. If you guys had a baby, something.
Probably
You'll
it
figure
would.
it out. But I don't. Yeah.
I think she should just like marry the black nurse because that's something.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that's sort of like a thing. I mean, it's black nurse.
All the time. It's cool to be a nerd right now.
Well, yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah.
I was a cool girl with job. I didn't have this equipment. That's why I have confidence.
I used to make fun of kids so bad. I remember one kid in school had a nose that was filled with dried boogers, and I would just destroy him. Every single day he had dried boogers in his nose.
And you know, it was just kind of blue every night.
Yeah, this was grade school. These were real. These boogers were from God.
Did you eat them?
What?
Did you eat them?
Oh, I don't remember.
But,
I don't remember that. Clee Wiggins, thank you so much. That was awesome.
Thank you, Brian.
Follow her on Twitter at Clee the Pimp, Klee, the Pimp, all one word, Clee Wiggins. Hell yeah. How's that Slurpee? Yeah, I forgot to mention, guys, no better time to eat at McDonald's than now. Double cheeseburgers are 99 cents, and this summer.
Hour, buy one.
There you go. McDonald's, I'm loving it. One of our favorite sponsors, McDonald's.
You're joking.
What do you think? Some people do ask me. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, you're gonna get sued. You're gonna get us all in trouble for this.
Yeah, you can't get sued by not making money.
Yeah, that's true.
They can go. It's not like McDonald's is losing eaters because I'm saying go eat the food, even though it sounds. I mean, and it is a joke because obviously they don't really sponsor us. But I love weekly. I push them just for a moment.
It's funny because you're a vegan, so you're almost like, please kill yourself, everybody. I'm
Right.
eating healthy, but I encourage you to be a fat idiot.
And the fact that their trademark is I'm loving it, and most people know that I would never eat McDonald's, and at all. I don't even go near that type of garbage. And the closest I came in the past year was that veggie dog I had at Dodger Stadium, and every bite I'm thinking about how gross it is, and I'm thinking about the process of how even a veggie dog.
Gross.
Yeah, it's
Or maybe the
disgusting.
gas station Long John Silver's we had in.
That was bad. That was bad. That was bad. If you guys are on the road doing Texas ever, and you're between cities where like you have to drive 4 hours from like Austin to Dallas, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it was, and you're halfway there and you're starving and you've been waiting past exits that have a lot of things, and there's just one exit and it's a Long John Silver's connected with a gas station. You go, I want to eat there because then we'll have a funny thing to say about it. That's a bad decision.
Yeah.
Truly bad decision. That was the thing that caused that terrible stuff that night. We didn't actually get roofie.
We might have.
We got really sick. I was sick.
Yeah, but when you get food poisoning, you don't forget parts of your night. Like 5 hours of your night is gone.
I black out from pizza. I get a hangover.
Black out. What kind of pizza do you? What kind of pizza do you like? Cream cheese pizza. Where do you get it from?
She might black out.
Yeah.
You're an easy day rate, just carbs.
Yeah.
Potatoes nice.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Sayri. Sayri.
I just realized there's 3 words. Every like, yeah, I can go there now, right? Like, I was hanging out with my friend, my good friend. She's always trying to get me drunk. She's like, Soraya, drunk, spend the night, Soraya, drunk. I was like, bitch, I had 1 beer. She was like, no, you messed up, spend the night, right? So I said, one night I said, get yourself ready for me. I was like, okay. And then she's like, no, sleep in the bed with me. And that's when I heard those 3 words. She was like, we're both girls. Sleep in the bed with me, we're both girls. I woke up in the middle of the night with like fingers off. Yeah, that part. Ever since then, I haven't been all the way straight. Like the other day, my friend was breastfeeding and I got a low turn on. Like I looked at the baby, I was like, share the milk. Share the milk.
Hell yeah. You were almost going to drink breast milk there at the end of that. Interesting. I would say get to it a little bit faster. Like the actual meat and potatoes of it is that, she fingered you.
And you liked it.
But everything after that part is pretty funny and beat it out. I just get to it faster. Like, a lot of you don't know how, I'll tell you how lesbianism started with me is Bobby Bot. Like, just write in on when your friend that is a lesbian watches you have 1 beer and tells you you're too drunk, instead of like selling it and going back and forth with those characters for no reason. You're going to her and then you say, Sarai, right? Sarai, you're drunk, and you're like all that, and there's really not much there. So you can just skip all that, get right to the fingering, and then you're in and banging. Right.
Make it sound like you're talking to a friend about it. Not, like if you were telling me like, hey, last night I slept in bed and you told it to me like it really happened, I think it would be 100 times more funny because I'm where it believes it. You're kind of doing like a cartoon character up there when you were doing like I like what you were saying, but I kind of felt like you weren't being serious.
Yeah, you felt like a little scripted.
Yeah, you're like an actress.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
But you have amazing
Yeah.
Is that a true story? Did that really happen to you? And are you now partially lesbian?
Did she make
Wow, she turned you. Look at that.
See, that's so interesting. See,
Like green pepper. But right now, I'm straight.
See, it's more real. How you're talking right now is 100% more real, and it will make that story so much more interesting and funny.
Yeah, just being innocent. Just do it.
Fighting your own homosexuality is something we can all relate to, right? Right?
Yeah, Benji for sure.
Jesus.
How do you like? Have you fantasized about hooking up with her again? Wow. So she's thrown you off the straight pedestal ever since.
No, I mean, I'm okay. Like, okay.
Well,
It's still something that's a little weird.
That's not weird. Just
Yeah,
like
that's just
women.
that's just being
Wow.
asexual.
is that your go-to masturbation memory though?
Every now and then, I'll just imagine her just moving, and I'll just go.
No,
I
not
don't
at all.
think about
Ever?
her at all.
That
But
night?
sometimes, like, I'll have really close friendships with women, and like a friend, or is it like a borderline?
Have you hooked up with chicks since this girl in college?
That's a yes.
Yeah.
It's not. Don't
You know what she's
Yeah, you
doing?
shouldn't be ashamed.
No, she wants the shame because it makes the lesbian action more hot if she feels wrong.
Oh yeah. You're bad. Oh, you shouldn't do that. Oh man, that would be terrible.
You come harder if it makes you feel dirty.
Yeah.
That's true for everything.
Esther, give her a taste.
Oh,
That's why everybody likes banging Esther. It makes them feel dirty. Nothing dirtier than a chick that showers when she needs to. Man, that's exciting. Do you come from a Christian background? Right.
My dad's a preacher. My grandpa's a preacher.
Jesus, what do you think about her adventuring into the depths of vegetarian?
Thank you. I'll write that down.
So your parents will kill you if your preacher family would be upset if you're a lesbian.
Do they have internet?
No. My dad doesn't.
Is your dad one of those cool black preachers that like?
No, not really. He's a very loving guy, but I mean, I'm like a out of 8 girls. So like all the pressure's on me to do something.
Are they kind of suspicious when considering you're not a single black mother?
Maybe a little. I don't know. Yeah.
Do they really?
That's maybe a sign.
So you have how many brothers?
I have 8 girls.
Wow, you're the only girl.
Only girl.
Oh, what a nightmare!
Yeah. I
Wow.
couldn't get a date in high school.
Not to make the typical gay joke, but you guys are all now a softball team with all that.
There you go.
So the reason why your parents would be upset is because you would end the family line if you went full. Oh yeah, that's right. What am I
I
thinking?
won't even get the name.
For some reason, I forgot about that part. Wow.
Yeah, actually, my name is Denise Sarai. Sarai is my last name. So I go by Sarai.
What's your first name? Big lesbian?
Yeah, that's
Come on,
really,
people. I had to
that's
throw
my
it out
nickname.
Just be a lesbian if you're a lesbian, or be bisexual. You only live once.
Let us all walk.
Let it all, yeah. You're only getting older. You can get all-star pussy right now. It's only the lesbian pussy you're gonna take home is only getting worse. So you might as well play the market.
It's true.
Not that I know, but it's one brother that's
A little iffy. You know that guy's when his family's not around. I'll bet you he's not a little iffy one at all. Like he's just balls deep into guys' assholes. By the way, let me just promise you, if you think he's a little iffy, he's just dicks all over his face. Everything's in his butt, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that it's funny when a relative says, "Oh, one brother, he's a little iffy." It's like, okay, we know. If he's showing you a little iffy, like if the stuff that you see, like at Thanksgiving dinner or whatever, when he's like jerking off the turkey leg, or like, I mean, obviously it wouldn't be that, but if you think he's a little iffy, that cracks me up, right? You just know he's.
personal trainer, always boiled up.
Well, that'll be great. If you take Jesus' advice, you go to the gay parade, you might run into your brother on one of the floats. All right, I lost everybody on that one. But that's fun stuff. I definitely get to the fingering and fire off more after that, you know. And it's most compelling when you talk about the interior battle of is it right and wrong with your dad as a preacher and seven brothers. If you get all that in there, because it's so real anyway, you'll be able to come up with more stuff. There'll be new parts of that entire true thing that's built, and it'll make you feel good every time you talk about it.
Were you baptized in a church or like a pond?
What kind of question is that? You really went for it with that one, buddy. Were you baptized in a pond?
I was just imagining like this old school church where she was in the back with her brothers and they all had white shirts on and they're
Oh my god.
getting their shirts all wet.
Sarai, thank you so much. Very cool, very funny. She's on Twitter at I am Sarai. That's SAYRIE. SAYRIE. Oh, lesbians are fun. What an interesting breed.
She's the cheery lesbian too, not the like angry lesbian. Love me a cheery lesbian.
Lesbians are most fun when they're being lesbians, you know. Scissoring is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's not a myth.
They don't like it. It doesn't feel good.
I feel like then they're bad at it. I feel like there's lesbians out there with skills who can scissor.
You can do it if the girl has extended lips and if you match them up right. Sure,
That's what
you
I'm
can probably
saying.
do it, but most of the time it's just way more work than it's, pleasurable.
I'm talking some CrossFit dykes who can fucking scissor.
Yeah, I've talked
They
to
work the
lesbians
angles.
that actually scissor before from on stage, but they were agreeing with me. But these aren't like little baby Hollywood lesbians that you're probably used to. Like these are bull dykes that are visiting from fucking Missouri that have shorter hair than me.
They have huge pussy lips that are probably rough like elbows. That's why they have fun with it.
I'm not saying scissoring's hot. I'm saying scissoring is comedically one of the funniest things I can watch. It's like watching people fall and it's up there with like farting or falling out of a chair. Like scissoring's amazing.
I used to think it was hot.
Now the only scissoring I ever get to see is Josh cutting these pieces of paper from the sign-up sheet.
Scissoring jokes, guys.
Scissoring jokes. I should have scissored that one out of the rotation. Ooh, never seen this name before, and it sounds like a professional wrestler putting your hands together for Brock Davis. Everybody. Brock Davis.
Hi guys, so did you ever get misled with these title? Like, do you think it's one thing, it turns out to be something else? Like the others, like for instance, I thought I don't want to watch a drama about Hispanics right now, but then my friend told me that it was actually the thriller with people. She doesn't even sell orange things, it's like first advertising. And then there is another movie called Quiet One, and I thought, why would you ever make a comedy about raping? But it turns out it's like this evil girl that's like 7 and she has evil powers, but she doesn't even get molested in the movie, so I'm like, where's my refund? But then there's 12 Years a Slave, and I thought that was like a competition show where you win your freedom $200,000, but it turns out it's this incredible movie. Definitely best comedy of the year. I don't care what any of you say. That Williams brother totally deserved it. So thanks to you guys.
Exactly a minute. You nailed it, bro. Where are you from?
I'm actually adopted, and I think it's one of the world countries, so I just call my dad. And they call me actually a better abortion, but...
So, where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
What are your parents?
It's like Russian,
Right.
but it's I don't know. I never.
You never asked the parents who adopted you what nationality they are. Wow, it's good to know you guys got close. Fuck yeah.
And you're from LA. You think, how old were you when you left whatever foreign country you left?
I don't know. I tried to walk it.
Wow.
Interesting. How many times have you been on stage?
I mean, I wrote. I'm actually like I go to school and I write for stuff, but I don't check that seriously. And I've been writing these jokes for like years. Piled up like thousands of pages, so I didn't know that I should start using those things. So I just started doing comedy and I've been writing.
You writing 12 years instead of jokes for years?
Yeah, my first thought I actually watched the whole thing. I actually told them I mean, no, they're actually Davis brothers, but you know, they decided to put it the other way. So like, one chick too.
I have a question. Do you know who the keyboard is?
No. Sorry, was that like I didn't know that?
No, that's the Columbine student.
Oh.
I feel like he's not like good enough with information to be a school shooter.
It's really interesting. Your accent is overwhelmingly interesting. Like it's
Does that mean that you
it's almost like
someone voiceover you?
what?
Do you mean like my voice is shitty or is it good and interesting?
It's different. It's interesting in the way that it's different.
Yes.
Okay, or
It depends on if it's ever found out like what the origins of that
oh,
accent.
okay, then I'm definitely not getting that away.
Yeah, because if it's
Like
like
if you don't have, if you think you can
If
just
you're like
talk,
Armenian, I hate their face, but if you're like from another country that I don't hate, then I'm okay with your accent.
no, if you were Japanese and it sounded like that, there's something completely wrong with it.
I'm actually Asian, but I get the constructive life surgery, so you can even tell I'm a terrible driver.
I see what you're doing. No jokes after the minute.
He did that already.
Yeah.
Honestly, it like is your personal life very? Are you a dirty person in real life, or are you?
Where you baptized in a pond.
I mean,
No, it was actually a feelings.
because your style's very, in your face, almost abortion. How about you have a bunch of abortion material somewhere just waiting to get out?
If I were you, I would dump all the jokes, do a research paper on who you are, and I would just be vulnerable, bro. Like you said about your voice is so unique, or like you're adopted and you don't even really know you're from. Like that's, no one ever said that. Like no one's ever said that.
I mean, I like my jokes just fine.
No, I'm not saying like don't do jokes, but like there's so much in who you are that no one else.
I kind of try to keep that for but I get
Well, it's very disconnected when somebody comes out and says, just starts going with, like movie jokes. You basically gave a very even straight into
Especially if it's in the cold place.
right. Some of them I haven't heard of. Right? What's the quiet one? Is that what the
the others is actually a movie that takes.
I remember the others. But what about a quiet
The
one?
white one, I just came up like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, those are so open. So
So now you see that I openly wrote.
I guess. I mean, it was old years ago.
I don't know, like, I've never here before, so what's the name? I just
But you don't have any. You don't ever talk about you. You were in these dozens or more of sets that
I
you've
can
had.
talk about me, but not to.
But do you talk at all about your voice? You gotta talk about that voice. It's unbelievable. It's gonna be the first. It was so hard for me to even listen to what you were saying because I was just trying to think of what you sounded like, and I couldn't. With 60 seconds of continuous talking, I still can't put my finger on exactly.
I know it is.
What?
All right, what's that famous actress that's dead?
Marley Matlin.
All right, no, in the future, when there's like a technology that fits her voice, That's what his voice is.
There you go.
I really like you have these compliments. You're like, oh, you have the voice of an angel. That just thrown me. I'm like, which? Was my voice good? Or
Your voice sounds like an effeminate person who was raised at the UN.
Yes. But you gotta know that you sound like that. Like, what's most important isn't that Benji got a laugh. It's that you need to take from this that it's the first thing everybody notices when you start
Listen to this podcast.
Just have your hands like
no, you guys are hearing my voice. I'm not happy. Just listen.
We're not making fun of you though. It's
Sneak up behind people and talk and see what their reaction is.
We're just missing.
Yeah, it's usually like when I'm doing my sets, I try to sound good, and that adds to what you were saying. So,
Right. Just be you, bro.
You try to sound more juvenile?
What does that mean?
yeah, because you cannot say something offensive and it's just like, oh, fuck, whatever religion group this is, like, fuck that person, fuck those that this
I
is.
love that voice too. I think your real calling is in voiceover, and
it's a great voice.
Hey, Rocky, let's come out of that rock over there.
If I came out like that, if I was like soldier, that voice, I think that'd be more like me, but in a really like, if I'm actually
You have the voice of someone who just stole my daughter.
I actually
You have a
think
daughter?
good at reading to me before bed. Because you can make good
Good characters. Can you do anything else with your voice? Is there any impressions that you do or anything?
I don't have any impressions, but I can answer. I have a good
Are you Arnold Schwarzenegger's housekeeper's son? Because now the accent makes sense.
It's starting to come together. Film student, trying to find an outlet for himself.
Australian, Mexican.
Fuck yeah. What's your old man impression? Let's hear that.
It's not an impression, but this literally happened. We were shooting the campus to a kind of grandfather, and he saw an interracial couple, and he told my friends up, and he went like, oh, did you see those abominations? What's that in it? I'm not kidding. And we were like, oh my god.
You can tell.
You need to utilize them right now.
Brock Davis. You're not on Twitter?
I'm on Twitter actually. I forgot to write it. It's Brock Davis.
Brock Davis.
It's here. What a great, see, that's a great idea for a Twitter name. Instead of it's like John Smith 075, it's John Smith here.
Yeah, but it's like Brock with BROCK, so it's
Brock? Brock Lesnar spelled Brock. You're good.
It's exactly like that, but I don't know. I tell people is that with an X. I'm like, no, it's BROCK. I don't know. This literally happened. I tell my name and it's what I how do you spell that?
Wow. Brock? You're hanging out with a lot of stupid people. But thank you so much, Brock. Welcome to the stand-up community. Dozens and more of Spock. What do you mean my voice this weird? It's like, it's unbelievable. Adopted. That's all true. Now you were adopted.
You should have a cartoon. That would be a good sounding cartoon. Be pretty romantic stuff for that kind of material. Like you would have a pretty fucking cool cartoon. Like adults.
Yeah.
Talking Bear, that's what I see too. Yeah, Talking Bear.
Jesus, what do you think of Brock? It does, right? Very much so. It's very much a both. It's almost like Borat and Bruno crossed together for one unfunny movie.
There's a little bit of Novocaine injection throughout the gum and tongue area.
Yeah, that's true. And you're sort of right. It's like a deaf.
Because you fix their voice with technology.
No, it's good. Brock, you write movies? You have a great voice for writing movies. That's the line, everybody. There's not too much. Guys, your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Tina.
Wow, I never get picked for anything. It's so cool. Hi, how are you guys doing? Yeah, Brock, you definitely sound fucking weird, dude. I think maybe the orphanage state I was maybe all for deaf people. I don't know. Did they mention that? I kind of zoned out there towards the end. Wow, I just moved here this weekend from Philadelphia. I drove cross country, believe it or not. I did. It was kind of Saturday. Driving solo sucks. I listen to a lot of music. I smoked a lot of pot. I took an amphetamine. I took several rest stops to do cocaine in the bathroom to keep going. It was awesome, actually, when I think about it. I stopped in Arizona. This thing called The Thing. There's like all of Arizona on Route 10, whatever. It's like there's nothing but billboards of The Thing. Have you seen this? Anybody? Anybody? You guys have been around. Yeah, The Thing, it was just a mummy they found in the Grand Canyon. All right, that's it, really? Wow, that sucked.
That's one of the first.
Sucks so bad.
That's one of the first people to ever do crowd work during his 60 seconds. Pretty sure I haven't seen before. Matt, I'll tell you what I love about you right away. It's exactly what Brock didn't do. When you're talking about like real life stuff. You know what I mean? Like you're being honest. I mean, you admitted to felonies in your 60 seconds, like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. How long have you been on stand-up in Philly?
In Philly, on and off. Actually, this was the first stage I've ever performed on in a comedy club. Actually, I responded. No. Like 7 years ago. And yeah, I responded to Jerome Fury and Friday.
Let's just keep moving on.
A 7-year break.
No, I traveled around a lot. Kept going back and forth between LA, Austin, Texas, and Philadelphia. So just kind of like that.
We talked about listening to music, right?
Yeah.
We talk about music.
No, I didn't talk about music.
Then you went into the drugs that you did on your way here.
Yeah.
And then you talked about, this is where things get really interesting. Then you talked about the thing called The Thing, in which you only will ever know about, only if you're driving through that one stretch of Arizona. You have to be driving through it to know about it. So it's sort of a tough subject to connect with anybody on because you have to have literally driven over that exact freeway in Arizona to see it. That's why what'll end up happening, I bet if you talk about the thing, multiple sets in front of different crowds, you would end up always with 1 or 2 or 3 people who just go, yeah, no, I saw it. And then that's it.
So you have to really explain it, and it has to be quick and short, or it's probably not worth it.
Yeah, it's definitely not worth it.
But your stage presence really gave off the thing where like I didn't want you to end, kind of, because you were very comfortable on stage, and it was kind of like all right, let's go to have it, you know. But you did just do crowd work, and you didn't really get to anything except stuff.
And if you're gonna bring up fun stuff like meth or you know,
you gotta invite us.
Do it. No good restrooms. Then you have to.
It wasn't officially meth. It was actually like a prescription amphetamine.
Oh, okay. Now let's not rationalize what's meth and what's not.
I think I like when we did, even though like you're not going to do a bit about the thing on like the Tonight Show, I like that you just kind of kept it loose and just talked about what was on your mind. I think that's like important.
Yeah, totally. It's great. I totally agree with Brian. Your stage presence is amazing. But if you're going to mention something, you're going to want to have a point to it. So let's do a couple questions.
Sure.
What happened after you took the amphetamine pill on the drive?
Oh,
what state was that in?
I took that from Philadelphia, and I drove.
Oh, you didn't even wait.
Yeah,
you were still in your hometown of Philadelphia when you found it. Were you even planning on moving to LA until you took the pill?
Yeah, no, it was not part of the plan. I traded my friend for weed. He was just like, listen, you leave me with some weed, I'll give you this amphetamine, it'll help you with the drive. So,
shit. Well, the weed also would have helped you with the drive. But,
that kind of evens it out. But, my friend, he takes like psychotic drugs. Like, I had to take him in and out of the hospital several times.
All right, how long?
He's really good with
let's stick with this subject. How long did the meth last? You took it in Philly, so how long is that? What is that, like an 8-hour ride?
It's about 30 hours on the road.
Really?
30
And you
hours.
just didn't sleep for 30 hours. You were
I
just
took like 15-minute naps here,
15 minutes.
where I basically just pretend to sleep and vibrate the back seat.
So 30 hours, and the meth was worn off.
I swear it was an amphetamine. Yeah, it was not methamphetamine.
And then, are you worried about doing both amphetamine salts, Adderall, whatever it is? Are you worried about doing that and
So after you ate the bath salts,
that's what it's called, amphetamine salt.
You guys, he's like 6 feet tall. You can do whatever.
Guys, yeah. Stop being pussies.
He does look exactly like a white guy who can do as much drugs as he wants to do.
I never feel bad.
yeah,
I got a pretty
cocaine and meth. And
Yeah, I didn't get pulled over once.
Well,
Just
obviously.
cruise control at 79, and that's my drink.
When
I
did you
swear,
start
where's
doing,
everything?
when did you start doing blood?
When I was 18.
No, I meant on the tribe, but that works good.
Why does it have to be 18? Because it's legal when you're 18?
the day I turned 18, I went right into that convenience store and I'm like, give me an 8-ball, Habib. See, I threw in Habib just to be a filthy racist.
If only. I got super nervous. Actually, I just abandoned everything I was going to talk about. Just kind of like space.
But it's also great because there's almost something in, you know what I haven't heard is a great bit about the drive out here. And you laid out a little storyline thing of how it could be really funny. I mean, especially since the first twist is that we found out you took the meth while in Philly, which is amazing. So if you set it up and you said, I drove out here, I ended up doing running, or whatever you want to call it. I'm going to keep calling it meth, though, because it's so much funnier and more fun. So the fact that you set it up like you did meth and then cocaine twice or 3 times, you know, specify it, and then say that you did the meth while still in Philly, and you would want to, you know, obviously you separated it, right? Or did you do them all in Philly? Like
Well, I didn't even take the amphetamines. I basically split it in half, crushed it up on a CD case, and snorted. I still have CDs in my car. I don't have an aux cord.
What was the thing you just said about the CD?
I crushed up the pill in the CD case and then sorted it. And because it works better, and then like it's time released, you know what I mean? It kind of stays.
No,
in
I
there.
don't know what you mean. I do not know what you mean, but I love it.
I think it was Tchaikovsky. I swear to God.
That's crazy.
Cokeheads love classical music.
Right.
It's all dramatic, you're coked out, this crazy classical shit.
It's great for when you're pretending to sleep.
Yeah. What state did you start doing blow in?
I
Also
believe.
at home, you're doing coke.
Yeah, well, I killed the bag that I was going to take with me on the trip with my friends playing pool the night before they convinced me to drink with them. One last night in Philly, you know what I mean? Like, I skipped the open mic. I was supposed to say bye to the comics for, and I got drunk.
So what state did you start the blow in? Local.
Oh, a little bit at home, and then when I got to Austin, Texas, I read up.
Drug dealer in Austin?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You went really far south to get to Los Angeles.
Yeah, it was, but Austin's like amazing.
Where your coke dealer is.
The good one. With a good one.
I love Austin, man.
With a good one.
Got a pot dealer in Austin. It's a desk club.
Oh yeah.
I went and bought pot from him, and I walked in. He's like, "I can't believe you're in my house right now." It was so cool.
That's super cool.
He had a great week.
That's awesome.
I'm so glad you picked my name out of that. This was quite an experience.
I'm happy I did too, Matt. You're super honest, super cool. Welcome to the LA comedy scene. Have a lot of
Thank
fun.
you very
Do as many
much.
spots as you can and keep it real and just keep trying to. If you mention something, you'll want to get back to it at some point during the opportunity to make a joke about it. You had multiple setups during your 60 seconds, but we didn't really get any punchlines. So, just for future reference, if you say something, if it's meth, if it's amphetamine, ads, whatever you label it as, or cocaine, or as you call it, candy, unicorn fist. But get to punchlines and have fun.
All right.
See you
Thank you very
soon,
much.
Matt. Come back again soon. He's on Twitter at Nino Zonin, Matt Nino.
You know, and another big tip is always record your sets. Everybody has your iPhone on you. Always record it. Always re-listen to your sets because you might make a little tag that fucking kills.
Yeah.
And you'll forget about it.
And I'll one up that. trick by saying I did it for a long time. I recorded every single set until I realized little things like if you know the tag immediately after your set you came up with or the joke or the whatever that you want to go back and listen to from that set, so you don't have to listen to everything else. You could literally type that in as the label of that recording, so you know exactly what you're looking back on. Sometimes though, lately I'll just type in "listen." It's fucking amazing. Like if I really kill, or just like maybe a few in my phone is all capital letters, like "fuck yes!" exclamation points.
Mine will be like train crash. Unusable.
Is it an emoticon with a tear? Fuck yeah. Matt Nino again is Nino Zonin, Zonin, Ninozonin. Even your Twitter handle sounds like a prescription drug, Matt. I'm at Nino Zonin, 400 milligrams.
He's also the caricature for dude from Philadelphia. That's like what every dude from Philadelphia is.
Really?
White guy, ready to party. Yeah, very cool.
Where's yours, Chris? Notice this. You like guys. But they can't fit in a bathtub. That's the only
I don't
problem.
want to share my bath.
I bet. I bet that's the case. Should we try to get one more?
Let's do it quick.
This one's going to have to be extra quick, so sorry in advance to whoever it is, but we should do something. Joe Bowling, everybody. Joe Bowling.
Guys, you ever have a good news, bad news situation where you get some good news and you get some bad news right after it kind of brings you back down, even you back out? A couple months ago, I had a bad news, good news, bad news situation happen to me. I got some bad news. I got a phone call that said my father had suffered a minor heart attack. So you guys know that's bad news. Nobody wants to get that call, right? That had a heart attack. But the good news is, he's my stepdad. The heart disease wasn't hereditary. That had me flying pretty high. That had me feeling really good. That good news brought me right back up. Because then the bad news that brought me back down again was that I realized I don't know who my real father is. I think I could have died of a heart attack at any point during my 29 years of life. I would have had no idea. Thank you guys very much.
There you go. 55 seconds of Joe Bowling. I love your name, Joe Bowling. Is that your real last name?
Real last name?
So cool. Where are you from?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
The second bowling. No, I'm actually very good. I'm in a league here in LA. I bowled 36.
Whoa.
Big quick.
Holy shit.
You probably got it from the father who abandoned you.
What?
I would have had no idea. Thank you guys very much.
There you go. 55 seconds of Joe Bowling. I love your name, Joe Bowling. Is that your real last name?
Real last name.
So cool. Where are you from?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
The second bowling. No, I'm actually very good. I'm in a league here in LA. I bowled 36.
Whoa. Holy shit.
You probably got it from the father who abandoned you. That you
Do you do the open mic at Meltdown Comics?
I do.
That's a nice thing. Those people are more successful.
In some ways, sometimes, once in a while. But what she's saying is you are wearing a t-shirt with a hoodie over it and Ray-Ban glasses.
That's
So,
very true.
yes. And you smile a lot, which is very show business savvy. It's very good. You're wearing a Navy t-shirt. Were you in the Navy?
I was in the Navy.
You were?
Yeah, the old Navy. What's that?
Oh my god. The old Navy.
That's it.
Oh, that sounds nice.
You're wearing a Navy t-shirt. Were you in the Navy?
I was in the Navy.
You were?
Yeah, the old Navy. What's that?
Oh my god.
What did you say?
The old Navy.
That's it. That's a good one.
What was that like?
It was pretty crazy. I was on the submarine.
Anything?
I got some jokes about it, but I mean, like, no jokes after the minute, right?
I guess.
It's all weird. It all sounds like a joke. It was just weird.
When you said it was your stepdad, I did like the twist, but then you also have the whole thing like, oh, dude, your stepdad should still have a heart. Like, I was waiting for you to say, and he molested me. Like, I just so I felt better. Stuck with the truth.
How did it end up? Your stepdad had a heart attack and was okay?
He ended up recovering, but then he tried to eat healthy, I guess. So I found this out from Facebook. He was doing my stepdad for like a year before,
Like a brand new stepdad.
Exactly.
Like,
I didn't even get used to him
you're
before
not
he
even
left.
invested.
Have you had a lot of stepdads?
No, just the one.
This was the first stepdad.
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting to have a stepdad later.
Yeah, I guess so.
Took your first step.
Is your mom super?
My mom's pretty She's young too. So young kid.
Oh, yeah. It's almost like you're indoor.
Yeah, they were too. North Carolina, man. I'll get away with that. Put her back out there, man. She's not dating anybody right now.
Wait, how old?
She's 16 years older than me. 16. So,
Wow, that would be pretty crazy.
She's 45. Little cool.
I know we just met, but are you a rape baby?
What's that?
Are you a rape baby?
Sleepy, small town in North Carolina, baby.
I wish I had a baby.
So there's
She was
some,
the cool mom growing up the whole time.
she's 16. The guy that was banging her was probably 16. Which means that your dad's just 16 years older than you.
That's crazy.
That was like David.
Yeah.
You're pretty well adjusted.
Yeah, but he's doing
I know, but every time I meet someone with like daddy issues, they use it as an excuse to like be an asshole. But he seems pretty nice. Yeah. I don't know my dad. I'm gonna rear-end your car. You know. You don't seem like that kind of guy.
Well, fuck yeah. Joe, we're going to move on because we have to
All right,
keep it quick, but thank you so much. Joe, come back soon.
He's so likable.
Yeah, very likable, very funny guy. He's Joe_bowling. He's got that name. Mention all the fucking bowlers that went for that. Like, I'm just good old Joe Bowling. You know me. You know me. I just love bowling, and I'm your average Joe, so that's what my Twitter handle's going to be. Oh, Doc. Who's this guy that's actually Joe Bowling? This is the part of the show, guys. We have our two awesome regulars come on. They've been doing a new minute each week since the inception of the show, so it's so much fun to watch them grow and do something different each week. The person going first today, college dropout from the University of Florida. She did her first spot on Kill Tony, dropped out of college, has been doing a minute ever since, and she's celebrating 1 year of stand-up comedy anniversary. So here she is, everybody. It's the one and only Kimberly Condon.
Guys, I want to take you back a bit. Back in the day, elementary school. Do you guys remember when you were out on the playground during winter? Your friends were bundled up, we were all out playing. There was always that one kid that came running up with the jean shorts, like dead of winter. Always wearing shorts. And he always smelled like a little bit like fish. You know that kid, right? And you'd argue with him, and you're like, dude, you gotta be cold. I'm not cold. You can tell the kid is clearly cold. You're like, dude, you're cold. I'm not cold. But honestly, I think his mom was just an alcoholic. This situation, like your mom looks like she drinks a lot. I don't think she knows it. But those moms were pretty cool when you got older, right? Because they're the ones who bought you alcohol and like your friends. Okay. Feminists are writing everything. Because she doesn't like to get.
Well, here's the thing. It's that you started off by making it, that you set it up like it was going to be the most relatable thing ever. I'm going to take you guys back. Like when a DJ says, let's go back one time right now, they're about to play a hit in the 70s or the 80s or the 90s or whatever. Like when you take somebody back, you went to school with a kid that wore jean shorts, smelled like piss, in the cold, but that's your specific story. Like you're not taking us back to that guy.
Taking you back one time, it's 95.5 KLOS, a little smoke on the water. Holding on, still Tony number 53. That's right, get away, it's like DNA,
Yeah, I think we also had somebody that had shorts on, that always wore shorts when it's cold. But I don't think he's like
$1 million question. Here it is. Was he fat, a little bit chubby?
No, he was always actually married. He was the same kid. Everywhere.
What kind of neighborhood?
His mom was probably an alcoholic. Like, it's probably just true. That's what it seemed like, sort of, the whole time.
Maybe the premise is the mother, the neglected kid, feeling like talking about how when you have, like you said at the end, when you have a bad mom, they're cool when you're older, but not so cool when you're young.
Yeah, I like that when they're teenagers.
Yeah, she was a cool mom, I think.
He's all trying to trace lunch stuff because his lunch sucks, but his mom's a bad mom.
Yeah, she always eats terrible lunches. The bread.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Trying to
Come on. This piss-covered jean short-wearing kid would open up a brown bag and pull out only 2 pieces of bread.
There's definitely that kid in every school.
How do you know that?
There's not.
They did at least.
The only
There's always like, where did you grow up? Where did you grow
Florida.
up?
Bling, 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 and we have another winner.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Guys, I'm gonna take you back. Haven't you ever been there hanging out at school and all of a sudden a sinkhole opens up and the devil crawls out and is like, I hate your state and everything about it. Come on, guys, right?
Yeah, just open up with I grew up in Florida.
Yeah.
And the trash I see.
That's
Yeah.
exactly it.
I know a girl that did Florida. They all want her.
Wow.
But yeah, talk about growing up in Florida and trashy kids trying to get in on your fucking shit. You didn't grow up like trash.
Yeah, that's totally the setup. It's only 4 seconds, so it's pretty easy. I grew up in Florida, the trash I've seen.
Yeah.
And then you're in. Like this one kid that wore jean shorts, and then it's like more of finding out about something instead of like, wait, I didn't go to school with some kid with jean shorts. Like this.
His lunch is a Lunchables filled with stuff that doesn't belong in a Lunchables.
It's just a plastic.
Yeah.
Right.
Like weird stuff in there, like a pinto bean. And,
Yeah. Just a couplet of mayonnaise for no reason.
all the free stuff you get at AMPM is what his Lunchables made up of.
We call it awesome.
Yeah, we call it AMPM. That's a local
Kim, thank you so much. That's Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. Working it out. 1 year.
What a cutie pie. She looks Israeli to me.
Yeah, are you? Yeah.
When she doesn't smile, she looks Israeli, right? She has a Middle Eastern slouch face and a Latina smile. I'm a happy Latina girl. She doesn't know it. Our other regular is super goofy, always just taking a little something and turning it into a lot more than what it is. Who knows what the topic's going to be this week? Maybe it's another food, maybe it's something that you see once in a while when you're doing something. It's always goofy, it's always fun. It's Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
When I was little, my best friend's mom used to make a lot of stuff in a crock pot. Crock pot is so nothing shadier than crock pot. How lazy you have to be. Just use a slow cooker. And see how you can break. Am I going to make something right? I don't know. Got some baby things, throw that in there. Got some maple syrup, throw that in there. Got some old crystal carrot, throw that in there. Walk it, what do you make? I don't know. If it's thin, it's a stew. If it's thick, it's a stew. You know? How's it come? What have you been doing? Slaving away all day. Over the stove. Over my crock pot. Really just watching old episodes of Dr. Oz.
There's real gold in there, and I can almost clearly see, it's a fun one for me, because I can almost clearly see exactly where the surgery needs to take place. You don't need to mention the exact ingredients, just say the way that you say it, the way that you set it up. And You say the soup and stew part, but we just don't need the ingredients. Again, it's almost like the theme of the night is anytime information is given, it should have most of the time a reason why. You know, and now I'm looking for what's beans and carrots. And it's like, but it's too much math, and you don't need the math. Because what's funny about it isn't about the math. It's not about what you're making. But the soup and the stew part will stick no matter what. Like if I take it off early or if it's whatever, however you said that part's great. And then the funniest part, which you'll be into it in 15 seconds now, is I've been slaving away over the crock pot. So I've been slaving away over the stove, the crock pot. Like you said that first, when you like, then what? You're making side dishes on the stove, and that's not part of the joke either. Just keep it on the crock pot. Like slaving away at this crock pot, you know? I mean, it's horrendous. Oh man, I watched 6 episodes of House and whatever. Like you just fill it in with how not hard it is to put something on a slow cooker. Like it's a slow cooker, you know, pretty much like the person that's using the slow cooker because there's not much going on. Oh, what's the hardest part? Putting on the lid. I don't even know if that's part of the slow cooker thing. I don't even know if you're supposed to stir it. Oh, you do?
Every hour.
What's that point mean, Kim? Is it funny that I don't know that you're supposed to stir? Oh, okay.
Well,
like, what are you, the crock pot?
we're up with all women. I know all this shit. Remember the pot that's on the oven that used to have like that robot thing that would come up and go and like start whistling?
No. I think that was a nightmare you had.
I love how you said that the reason why you know the crock pot is because you've grown up around all women. Like, it's so sexist. Like, of course I know how to sweep the floor. I grew up around all women.
I know how to take a punch, guys. That's all I'm saying.
I think what everybody really wants to know is, Sarah, were you baptized in a church or a pond? Sarah, thank you so much. That's our time. That's a great that's right in her alley. It's a whole new thing.
It was the Dr. Oz, old episode of Dr. Oz, because it's like medical advice that doesn't even make sense anymore.
It does feel like that's what you would watch while watching. Yeah.
Like, don't eat piss.
Like I bet like half the people that watch Dr. Oz have something in the crock pot when they're watching.
Anna Nicole Smith is here with her brand new, completely safe Trim Spa diet pill that doesn't kill anybody.
Sarah, thank you so much. She's Princess Shank on Twitter. That's the end of the episode. What do you guys have coming up? Benji Aflalo is on Twitter, one of the smartest writers in anywhere. This is truly a monster, people. This is one of those people that is totally going to make something, and you're going to say, hey, I think I saw him on some panel show. They just kept talking about baptizing. So I'm so glad to have you on. You're so funny.
Thank you. I just wrote on the Guy's Choice Award, so I guess we'll do that.
Yeah. That already came out?
No, it's going to be in like a week or so.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, June 4th, I'll be in Brea with Kristen Kennedy.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I'm going to be a missing from the skin show.
What? Yeah.
Did you fuck any of them?
I definitely didn't.
Did you block out?
I didn't block out. I didn't have sex with them.
You were very fun.
Racist about you?
Alright.
Little Esther on Twitter, always fun. It was so good to get to work with you again. It's like the first time we've done something productive in about 5 years, so it's exciting. Guys, check out my tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. There's a lot of them coming up. Heavenly Light, Jesus Christ, and House on Twitter at Heavenly Light. Thank you so much, live audience. You guys are the best. Listeners, thank you. Comic-Con.
Comic-Con 2014, see you!
Yes. Welcome, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? That little remix So you were there at the end. That surprise remix that I didn't know was coming was because yesterday was my 30th birthday, everybody. That's right, look out, 30 years old, and I can still play 17. So if there's any casting agents in the room, I'm still a gun for hire, so feel free to put me in anything you want. How you guys doing? Welcome, Comedy Store, everybody. You guys made it. You're at the world famous right now. You are in the attic of the #1 comedy club in the world, guys. So I'm glad to have you here. It's very exciting. We're going to have a fun time tonight. First off, I'd like to just give a quick shout out to our sponsors, McDonald's. You guys are the best. This is the time of the year where, guess what? It's Monopoly time. That's right. You can peel here and play now. Actually, it's not Monopoly time. It's the new mobile soccer app from McDonald's. Try our mobile soccer app at gol.mcd.com. That's right. There's some cool soccer art. The World Cup is happening. Quarter pounder burgers are now just $2.99 at McDonald's. I'm loving it.
I like how they've teamed up with SeaWorld. Like, hey, we don't care about all the bad stuff. We're going to team up with SeaWorld.
You can get the new Blackfish Play only at McDonald's. I'm loving it. You have to say the I'm loving it or we don't get paid, believe it or not. I'm loving it so much. Winning refreshment, don't forget, new summer lemonade, only 99 cents. I'm loving it.
Every drink's 99 cents there.
I think so.
It's like you get small, medium, large, whatever. It's just 99 cents.
Everything's 99 cents. I see the lines at McDonald's at the airport this weekend. I just got back from Indianapolis, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Thank you to the crowds in Indianapolis that came out. If you're listening to this, I had a blast there. Had to kick some guys out. It happened again. These fuck-ups, and audience members just don't get it. Guy was making fart noises in the first 5 minutes of my set over and over again. He just kept making fart noises. And the crazy thing was I was fucking killing. Like right from the gate, I just came out making fun of this person, making fun of that person. But you have to, when you're doing stand-up and you're doing a 45-minute, hour-long set, you got to slow it down sometimes. You got to let him breathe. I mean, you can't just try to fucking destroy nonstop, or else everybody's out of energy after 20 minutes. Anyway, so every time I would take a little pause, I would just hear this fucking fart noise from the corner of the room. And these idiots, they don't know that I have better vision than almost anybody I've ever heard of. So like they're in the far corner and they're making fart noises and they don't think I can see them. I go, whoever's over there making fart noises, stop. And I'm looking right at the person. Then he does it again. I go, hey, guy in the red shirt, yellow lettering, stop making fart noises or else I'm going to kick you out. He goes, I'd like to see you try. And then I go, all right, well, then you're gone. And he didn't know, but I watched the security guy slowly walking over. So when I go, all right, you're gone, he goes, all right. And then the security guy's like, dude, you got to go. He came right over his shoulder. He's like, oh, shit. And then he stood up and he goes, fuck you, faggot. And I go, wow, I never would have guessed that you're that ignorant after making fart noises for the first 5 minutes of my set. Wow. So that was
hilarious. Gang, son.
They walked out on their tab, right? But guess what? They forgot their iPhone there, everybody. So, I win. They had to come back the next day, get their $35 tab, and collect their iPhone that had a cracked screen.
Oh, no.
Which is really bizarre. I don't know how that happened. No, I'm kidding. No, the screen was already cracked. I wouldn't do that.
But you did put it in your ass. I would have done that. I would have
You would have put it in your ass?
Well, yeah, put the head of it in there. I don't give a shit. It's an iPhone. It doesn't have balls.
Have you ever put anything in your butt before?
I take my finger in the shower, just make sure everything is okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Give yourself a rectal
It's a little soapy. Who knows?
How would you know if anything's not okay? Like, what do you think would be there? Like a Hot Wheels or something? Like,
I'm thinking it would be like a really hard, like, what the fuck is this thing?
Right, like a pull-up.
Right. Pull-up.
But it was a fun weekend. You do anything crazy this weekend?
Yeah, I played Charlie Chaplin's house. There's a bar down the street that Charlie Chaplin used to live in, and so Janis Joplin and all that. It was awful. It was one of the worst shows I've ever done in my life. The sound system didn't work really well.
It's because Charlie Chaplin was a silent movie.
I
know.
Theo Vaughn when he
But there
gets
was a
your
raid
cat,
downstairs.
like,
One of the comedians just couldn't
what
take
in
it.
the fuck is
And,
this?
He was like, no one was really paying attention or whatever.
People be wild.
It wasn't, engaging enough or whatever. He just got mad and freaked out and ran out the front door.
I've never seen that before.
I've
That's
never
so
seen that
great.
ever in my life.
I mean, you just take your bombing like a man.
I know.
You don't run away in the middle of your
Just
set.
recognize it at least, you know, or something, or just say, all right, that's it. If you guys aren't listening, my name's so and so. Thanks a lot. Get off, but don't just be like, ah, just like run. So fucking weird.
That's so awesome. Jimmy Schubert wants to know if he can do 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the show tonight. He's getting ready for a taping on Wednesday. And then the set is 2:30. Please invite me, and then you guys can critique me. The great Jimmy Schubert's one of the best comedians in the world, so it's very funny that he's, first of all, asking, and second of all, saying that we can critique him afterwards. So that's an exciting little bonus.
So I'm a little yes.
I'm just going to type yes real quick, guys.
So you didn't see, did anyone watch The Shooter that was out today? No one? Wow. Man, that was a lot of boring.
What happened?
There was a huge police chase, and this guy got out of his car around North Hollywood and pulls out this huge, like shotgun, a rifle, automatic rifle. And he just starts walking down the street with his rifle. Then he jumps on top of a house, and he's just sitting there with his rifle on the house. And up to that point, it was like, fuck yeah, this is craziness. And then he goes inside the house and takes a nap or something and doesn't do anything for like 4 hours.
Wow.
Yeah. And they closed up all of North Hollywood. They had the SWAT team there. They're like getting people out of schools, like running out of schools in the parks. I mean, this guy caused so much shit.
Yeah.
And they just threw a couple whatever smoke bombs in there and came out.
One more reason to not go to North Hollywood, guys, is if you needed another reason. Well, I'm very excited to be here. We're going to have another very fun episode, guys. I'm so happy that this audience is here. This is very exciting. So let's get the party started. As always, we have a head of security here tonight. Yet another version of the Iron Man to keep us safe. And this is a guy who's done it quite a few times. You might know him as a Comedy Store employee, the producer of this podcast, and a multiple-time Iron Patriot. It's the Iron Josh, everybody. Here he is. Oh, he didn't have anybody to help him close the back of the outfit because he's the one that normally does that for people.
I got no help. I also have a shoe lace untied. I can't tie it.
And you put the knee pads on over the
you got the knee pads backwards.
You know, I trip a lot, and I don't want to bust my knee.
Hell yeah.
They're very expensive to repair.
The knee.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because the knee pads wouldn't work underneath that little cloth.
Right. Anyway, I think you're more likely to trip with the knee pads on the outside, but that's okay. You made
Always my knee guard protected.
you made a judgment call. You know.
You got your vest.
Yeah, you're not wearing the vest with the light either.
You know,
With the light on.
I feel like with more lighting, people are less likely to fuck me. Because they can see what I look like. So, you know, I'm just gonna talk.
All right, we have a very horny head of security tonight. If anybody wants to phone him, enjoy yourself. If any women in the audience have a fetish for 12-year-old boys, Josh is right up your alley. Speaking of 12-year-olds, Happy Meals are available at McDonald's this week. So did you know that McDonald's is the #1 producer of toys because of the Happy Meal?
Really?
Yeah, the #1 toy producer in the world because they have to fill all those Happy Meals up with toys. Little fun fact. So you learned something here tonight.
Do you know the Iron Patriot's role in this is getting I just don't like it anymore. We need to replace it with Sexy Patriots or something. It's just a piece of shit over there.
There's one guy jerking off in the back of the room that agrees with you about the Sexy Patriot.
Maybe we
I can go pantless if you need me to.
I can't even imagine what your bush down hair looks like if your hair looks like that. Yeah, but I mean, what if we had a competition who could be the sexiest patriot or something? Then every week have a sexy patriot.
How about you just watch porn before you come to the show, and then your balls won't be throbbing full when you get here to the point to where you want Sexy Patriot. I think Josh is perfectly sexy enough for this show, right, Josh?
Yes.
He's got so much confidence, this guy.
Hip hop is all swag.
Swag?
Yeah, swag.
Very good. All right. Josh Martin, obviously his secret weapon is killing momentum of the show. He's a killer. So this is going to be really fun. Josh, are you ready?
Yeah, let's get this shit started.
If anybody attacks somebody on the stage at any given point, what are you going to do to keep us safe?
You know, I'm going to first try to step on the stage without tripping. And then point it out at my bed bugs, because that's the one thing I came to.
You do have a bed bug infestation right now in real life. Not the man. We're talking about the man behind the suit right now. Not the superhero Iron Patriot does not have bed bugs, but the actual Josh Martin does right now. Which I think is so funny. I used to think that was just that like nighttime thing, like don't let the bed bugs bite. But I didn't realize until a few years ago they were a real thing. And now you have an infestation. He moved into a place that had an empty bedroom and 2 roommates, and he moved in, gave a deposit in the first month's rent, slept there one night, and all of his shit was covered with bed bugs. Can you guys imagine that?
Whose bed is it though?
It was my mattress that moved in, so.
Wait, where did you originally buy this mattress?
Like a year ago, it was a brand new mattress.
But the box spring was infested or something.
No, the became infested after 4 nights.
Oh, so the mattress is ruined.
You know, yeah.
No, I don't know. So yes, would be the answer. But fuck yeah. Let's if anybody wants, you could throw a $1 at Josh after the show too. We'll have a little fundraiser for your bed bug infestation. Thank you, Mr. Gobblesworth, for oh, Jesus. Can anybody tell where the Armenian is sitting tonight? Jesus, settle down. Fucking. All right, let's get this party started, guys. As always, I always have 2 of my funniest friends come on and be guests on the show, and this week's no different. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's an amazing show. It's Chris Porter and Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody. Wow. Chris was on a couple months ago. This is Eleanor's first time. She opened her dice on the road. Amazing comic. Former Comedy Store employee. Been in the game for a while. One of the first comics to believe in me. She went up to the talent coordinator after I was here just a few weeks, a couple months, and she said, this guy's going to be something. And you were right, Eleanor.
Really?
I thought she said, I'm pretty sure that dude's gay.
Yeah, that too. And he agreed with that. You know, Tommy thought I was gay for a long time.
We all did.
He used to tell my friends, he used to say, wow, I'm not going to pass Tony until he admits that he's gay. That's what he used to say. So what
did you admit it?
what I did was, this is interesting, is I just created a joke about how everybody thinks they're gay, because if you're skinny and you have good bone structure, you come across as gay. And that joke ended up getting me passed.
There you go.
So there you go. Just got to acknowledge. You got to acknowledge your
just
people.
sent him a video of you banging some hooker.
Right. Wow, you're not gonna fool me. Give a prostitute.
Well, I meant a euphemistic hooker. You know,
it would have been even funnier if I
just
sent
a
him,
girl with bad parents.
or I should have sent him a video of me butt fucking a male prostitute.
Ooh.
And just,
Going, I hate this.
are you happy, Tommy? This is what you wanted, Tommy.
All this for $15.
Yeah. All this to get my name on the wall. And maybe that's how I could have finished. I could have written out Tony Hinchcliffe on the guy's back in cursive, like, this is what my name better look like, Tommy.
That's a lot of spooge.
Hell yeah, it is. Hinchcliffe is 11 letters.
You gotta cross a bunch of letters.
Yeah.
That's control.
I'm so glad you guys are here. Chris, we had a lot of fun with you last time you were on this show. Thanks for coming back. Eleanor, this is your first time.
Breaking my cherry.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
This is fun. Do you have any you have any fun stories about a time in the belly room?
Whoa. This is, people can hear me?
Yeah.
I can't stop.
Not love line.
No, I can't. Yeah, a lot of fun stories. I waited tables up here all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, I do. Very exciting. But no, I can't really. I had sex in the bathroom once.
Yeah.
That was right before we came out here.
I couldn't resist his flare jeans. They really.
The orange hat is
That was it. Bell bottoms just make me wet.
You and two chicks at an Allman Brothers concert.
Josh, you have any questions for our guests tonight?
Oh boy, huh?
Yeah.
I guess, will you fuck me, Eleanor? And also, Chris, I don't know.
Will you wear that outfit?
outfit?
Will you wear that outfit?
Yeah.
Maybe.
The speech,
Does it have a little pouch that opens up to your little pecker?
No, you'll just have to dry hump
No,
your
I
shit out.
you have to fuck me in the ass.
Alright, I got you.
Just so the audience knows, there was a brief discussion backstage. We were talking with a young lady, and she was complaining about how a dude asked her over to see a movie.
Right.
When obviously we wanted to just fuck, and she was like, well, why don't you just ask me if I want to? And Josh and I were like, we can do that? Like, if we thought that would work, we would have done that. But
Well, we both responded that yes, you can do that.
I think that's.
No, certain girls,
I think
certain girls get
hypothetically,
nervous.
I think if I called you just out of the blue and was like, hey, you want to come over and fuck?
I'd
Just
be like,
that.
no, I'm good.
Okay.
Quick. But if I wanted to, I'd be like, yes, wear that fucking creepy suit.
Now, about the movie and fucking thing, what do you think is the best kind of movie to watch with a girl if your sole intention is to get in her pants? Do you go
A terrible one.
emotional movie, like a chick flick, to maybe get her like those pheromones, female pheromones going or whatever it is, that estrogen in their
Comedy?
system? Yeah, a rom-com. Or do you go for like an action movie so that she's like, this sucks? All I guess I'd rather
Snuff films don't work. I found out.
Snuff films don't
Don't
work.
work. They're like, is this what you want to do? I was like, well, not all of it.
Not the whole
Just
thing.
the first 10 minutes.
I like that.
I'm so glad you guys are here.
Really?
Let's get this party train moving along. Yes. Over 20 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on this stage and then chat with us about what they talked about and who they are afterwards. So, comedians, you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, how cute. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's it?
Wow.
All right.
A lot of people on the internet are getting pissed off at me, but they were the West Hollywood Bear thing.
Aw, so now he just does a little chippy chop.
I'm trying to work out. The bear's so loud. Look at my speakers and
That bear has gotten a little bit crazy. Maybe it's... See that, people?
It's a different kind of bear.
Yeah, that's why you don't want to run the light. This is show business. You get off when you hear that kitty. So, you guys ready? I believe this is Josh 53, 54? Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 54 of Kill Tony. Are you ready? Very mellow crowd, lots of golf clapping going on. Very light clap. All right, okay, this person didn't even write down a name. They just wrote down their Twitter handle. Put your hands together for Reminisce 1.
Put the clock back. Put the clock back.
Josh Martin.
Oh boy, he has no hands.
You're hello.
Please.
Yeah.
All right.
Put your hands together for him, everybody. Let's
Give
get
it a
started.
shot.
Well, like I said, this is my first time here. I'm really excited, really happy. I have a strange
weird. I don't know what it was, but I guess like when I was growing up, like you see, I hung out with a lot of players, and the thing was, it's like you could spot me in like a whole crowd and say, he doesn't belong quite there, you know. It's just the strangest phenomenon because I remember like just growing up, and I used to study the type of charisma they had. It's like they had this distinct charisma, and I never had that type of energy. See, they had a sexual charisma. Me, I had more of a Disney Channel charisma, you know? Like, they walked around with an R. Kelly charisma. I had what is known as an iCarly charisma, you know? It's a very, very different thing, you know? Like, whenever a girl called me cute, I'm pretty sure she wanted to pet me, you know? It's a terrible thing, you know? And then I always wanted, like, the dry Ryan Gosling charisma, and it ended up with a Macaulay Culkin, Home Alone charisma. It's just sad, you know? And I just remember, like,
There you go.
They're kind of angry.
Reminisce one. Talking to the mic, we're going to ask you some questions. We're going to figure some stuff out. Now, you didn't write down your name. Is there a reason for that?
oh, I did. I don't know why.
What's your name?
Sean Kidd.
Sean Kidd?
K.
Sean K. No, not Sean KKK. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, be very careful.
That red hair.
So he wrote the name on the opposite side of the sheet.
Oh.
One Sean Kidd.
Okay. I guess it's somewhere. Anyway, Sean K, welcome.
Thank you so
I
much.
love your hair. Now, I don't know what you were talking about exactly in the beginning, but then you were talking about charisma, like how you come across. Was that to chicks?
Oh yeah, it's like when I was growing up, like I was always like that cutesy, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
You still are. You still seem very young and likable. How old are you?
I'm 21.
Yeah.
Ooh, delicious.
Awesome. Fuck yeah. Heck yeah. Cradle robbing over
Hell
here.
yeah.
First and foremost,
Baby chicken.
Yeah.
kind of a pet peeve of mine. If you're gonna take the mic out of the mic stand, get the mic stand out of the way.
Yeah, you're gonna want to
It's
move that.
really hard to look at you when there's a mic stand right in the middle of you. So just grab it, move it. First thing.
Did you know? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. You're right. Sorry.
And then like the first 30 seconds was like 19 setups. You know what I'm saying? Like it took a while for you to get to a punchline. And you said players, and for fucking another 8 seconds, I thought you were just talking about people that play sports. And so, like, maybe go, a lot of my friends are good with girls, I'm not. Because, you're not just going to be telling jokes to people who use player as a euphemism. You might be telling to some old man who has no idea that player, what that means. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Eleanor?
Sorry. No, that's exactly what I was going to say, but you're only doing 1 minute because it was a long setup. Like if you had a 5 minute set, maybe you could set that up long. That was a real long setup. I was
Definitely.
nervous for you.
It's like the whole thing with the microphone, I guess, like threw me off, and then I was already nervous.
You were a player.
No, not at all. I was already nervous as it was, so
Of course.
it's just,
Yeah, it's nerves. I get it, of course. But he's right. We were saying player, and I speak with all the players. I didn't realize. I was thinking baseball too. I was thinking sports too. I don't know why. I thought you were going to get into sports like you weren't a good athlete, not just because you're redheaded. But yeah, you are adorable, and you should play out.
You look like a player for sure. Solitaire player. Lonely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it roughly a year and a half.
That's cool. All in LA? Where are you from?
Well, I grew up in Florida, and then I moved to New York when I was 19.
What part of Florida?
Just Broward County, South Florida. That's where I was
South
raised.
Florida, the worst place on the country. It is the worst. And, but then, yeah, so like all your persona is genuine.
Yeah.
It was my concern. But once you tell me your background, I'm like, no, that's a genuine persona. So yeah, I mean, you've got a good character. When you have a minute, I know it's tough, but I mean that's part of the thing is to like prepare for what you're doing. So next time you come up here for a minute, have a minute ready. Not just part of a 3-minute thing.
And even if it was a 3 or 5 minute set, I'd still trim a lot of that stuff from the front. There's still over setups, and you want to get it banging quick and get them interested. Like, oh shit, this fucking guy's.
Yeah, I would relink to your set when it goes up, and like the first 40 minutes really seemed like they made no sense at all. Like I had no idea, like Chris said, I had no idea what you were talking about.
It's just a little bit too wordy.
Yeah, I mean, you sound like you smoked a lot of weed when you're talking about your feelings or something like that. I had no idea.
Do you smoke weed, or does your hair just smoke weed?
I'm sorry about the cherry pie song. I had no idea.
Oh wow, that is amazing. Speaking of cherry pie, McDonald's. Now, my final question would be: do you talk about your hair at all? Because it's very standout-ish. Like it's.
I guess, like I always say, I let it speak for itself. You know what I mean? And I know that's a cliche thing, but it's like there's nothing really. It's just out there. You know, it's alive. I mean, it just speaks for itself. You know,
This is adorable.
I'm defeated.
It's alive.
This is like if they ever needed somebody for a movie, if they made like Elmo the movie, like the human movie, like this is Elmo.
All of a sudden he's coming alive.
He looks like I would buy cocaine from him in 1985.
Well, he is from South Florida, so I'm sure he's still.
I bet he knows where to get one.
Got Molly.
Is it tough for a ginger coming from South Florida to LA? Like the sun is just following
How'd
you
you
everywhere.
survive?
I guess I just. Yeah.
All right, very good. Yeah,
Pathetic.
awesome, man.
That's great.
Well, Sean, it was nice meeting you. Hopefully, you come
Sean
back soon.
KKK.
Sean K, everybody. Most
Thank you
racist.
so much, Tony. Appreciate
Oh
it.
yeah, you got it. Fuck yeah, like a little baby Danny Bonaducci right there. Love that. Fuck yeah. Eleanor, I always ask first timers. I always ask first time guests if did you ever have a joke when you first started out that you can't believe that you ever said on stage, or like a story or anything? Did you ever do anything that you're a little bit embarrassed about now looking back on it?
Not embarrassed. You mean embarrassed? Like, fuck, did I think that was funny?
Right,
I think,
exactly.
Yeah, I still do. Pretty much all my jokes. No, not that I can think of specifically. No, I used to do a lot about my second ex-fiance. Some of those were embarrassing. I was like, why am I saying that? Well, people are going to know that happened.
Your second ex-fiance.
I have a lot of them. Not a closer. Get a fuck off.
Really? You have ex-fiancés? That's so
Yeah,
funny.
my feet get cold, I guess. That's what it's called.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm not taking the plunge. I'm just taking the money until I've had enough.
Right. You're not in it for the wedding. You're just in it for the.
No,
Just,
I don't look good in white.
You just like jewelry for like 6 months.
Yeah, I'm not even big on jewelry. I don't like that. I like cash.
You're like
Out and out cash. Fuck it.
you like tough guys too. So when they get down on one knee, you're like, get the fuck up, bitch.
Oh, if anybody ever got money. No, they wouldn't be with me. I don't like them.
Then have the other guys propose. You just fucking throw a ring at you
Punch
from
me
the
in
other
the
side of the
face,
room.
give me a ring.
Hey, bitch, you want to do this or what?
If you catch this bitch, you're mine. Amazing player. Diving with Jerry Rice. Look at this shit. Take it, man.
Chris, I remember asking you this question before, and I remember it being really funny. Like,
Uh-oh.
what was it? Like, you used to like take your shirt off, and you used to do what?
Yeah, I took my shirt off, and I'd get up on a stool like that and suck in my gut and do my impression of Greyhound. And that's when you realize why strippers do drugs. You gotta be in the right mood. Just take your shirt off in front of a gang of strangers.
Yeah.
And so,
Great.
I think though, honestly, like for me, when I first started stand-up, I worked her as a waitress so long. I saw the best of the best, the worst of the worst. So like that Greyhound, like all that. I've seen so many horrific acts that it's like I could never do that on stage. You know what I mean? Like I learned. I went to the best college in the world, right here at the world famous.
Yeah.
I think I kind of skipped through a lot. I skipped a lot of grades. I slipped my way to the middle. Slowly going to the bottom. Let's see what happens.
I love it. How about you, Josh? When you first started 2 years ago, is there anything that you...
How about this outfit? Does that count? Okay.
No, I'm still doing those shit jokes.
Gotcha.
But tell her if you want to take a trip to the bottom, you can just sleep with me.
I'm good. I think there's a more better bottom.
There's a better bottom. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian tonight goes by the name of Marcus Evans.
Translation, when I get my medias, they go down. Go get them, go everywhere, but see my people, this is better, you got people, no, and
It's
they'll
Jerry Fine for the redhead and Tim for the blonde.
I'm from Chicago. The biggest difference between Chicago and LA is how rude the women are out here. I mean, they're hot, but rude. Where these girls in my building who let the elevator door close right in front of me. Worst part is that when I was those girls last night, I spent money on these girls that didn't know the elevator doors for me. I was like, they didn't see me. I'm like, wait, that man waving like this, hold the elevator. I did not see and hear that. He made eye contact as the doors are closing. Because things in those fighters, doing just their office work is crazy. Right away, but you never know what you're going to go. I was working on this part-time job, and they ended up going after 12 hours because they said the project is done. The project is done. So what the project is done? I need a full day's worth of work. No, I'm going to do a couple hours of work and I got rent to pay. She can't go to Walmart with a couple hours to pay. The worst part is it took 2 hours to get to the job. Shoot, I spent more time on the road than working. Hope they didn't give me my gas money back.
There you go. Some real stuff you're talking about there. Temp job.
Very fast.
Real
You talk
fast.
very fast, and how you talk, you don't really enunciate your words enough because you skip over them so fast that there was a lot of times where I had to really like try to listen to what you were talking about because it was like
yeah, it was. I thought you took some Adderall or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know you only have a minute, but just do a minute. You know, don't try to fit 90 seconds into a minute and talk real fast, because then we can't. Man, I didn't hear most of the words.
Yeah. Right, it's so true. You can have the best jokes in the world, and if you're going that fast like an auctioneer, nobody's going to get a chance to laugh. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know when the punchlines are and what's coming. And also, if you slow down, it'll build that connection where people will be waiting for whatever you're getting to, but just trying to figure out, when everybody's playing catch up, you're not going to get a big pop.
And don't smile at every punchline.
Yeah.
Because it's a tell. Like, it's one thing if a joke doesn't work, but it's another thing if the joke didn't work and you obviously told the audience that that's where the last was going.
Right.
You know
you don't want them to know.
Yeah, you're like, oh, he struck out. They were even close. Like, now, if the joke genuinely makes you, don't hide laughter. Like, be genuine on stage, but don't be like, and then she still, like, just fucking tell the joke.
But he seems like that's his demeanor. Like he's smiling. You have like a sweet cat. I'm trying to sleep too. I mean, I do fuck for pigment, but I'm. You have like a sweet, like, yeah. So are you genuinely like that? Like when you talk, do you even know that you have dimples and stuff?
Well, I've been told I have.
Okay, I like it. I'm not flirting with you, Chris. Don't look at me like that.
Flirt with him all you want to.
Oh, okay, shit. I'll hold the elevator door. I'm just saying.
Get out of the way.
Yeah. Go for it, Eleanor.
Saying, I'll hold the door.
Fulfill your Urkel fetish that
Everybody has a fucking Urkel.
And I would finish that thought. Like, you kind of just repeat the thought over and over again. And I'd come in and they didn't, I know you saw me, Well, what the fuck? Tell us what happened.
Like, what do you really think about them not holding that door? Like, you just kind of skipped over it. But I know it was only a minute, but still, it was like that. Like, and then it just ended. I was like, oh, okay.
You know, who didn't hold the door? Because I missed that part.
There's two girls I found prior.
The night before, and then you were at work the next day, or
where you're in your building?
Yes.
Oh.
Like, you went out with chicks in your building?
I like
That's
that.
the joke.
That's dumb as
Boy,
fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, don't do that.
That's scary.
One place you want to be in? I don't talk to anybody. I'm nice,
Yeah.
but I don't let them fucking in.
Yeah.
And there's hot chicks that live in my building. They can be crazy. I don't fucking know, but I'm not gonna listen. This town sucks enough. You don't want to not be able to go home.
It's so true. The other day I walked out of my apartment and was going to go for a jog, so I had headphones on and sunglasses and a ball cap, and I'm ready to go. And it's the first time I'm out of the day, so you're sort of like, in the headphones, you can Dre beats. Right, exactly. And you're just out of it. So I open my door, I close my door, and there's a guy standing right there. Right? I was taken aback. When you have headphones on, you're vulnerable. He's standing there and he's looking at me and he goes, hello. And he's got these credentials on it. He's like, I'm from the DEA. I could tell he's at my neighbor's place. Model chick lives right next door to me. And he goes, hi, I'm from the DEA. I just have to ask, I don't know if you know Samantha, but I just have to ask her some questions. She's not in any trouble. Do you
right. It's just taking a census.
Right, yeah, exactly. And
Samantha, you heard about drugs? Yeah, cool. That's all we need to know.
But what's crazy?
Fucking a DEA agent because he was here.
He's like, do you know how I can find her? You know anything about her? I go, I don't even know. I know nothing about her whatsoever. And he's just looking at me like, come on, dude. And I'm like, no, really. So then all of a sudden, I feel like I felt like I did something wrong because I'm telling him that I know nothing about her. Like almost like I'm trying to cover it up, but I don't ever talk to anybody. I'll talk to anybody. I'll talk to anybody anywhere, but nobody in my apartment.
Doesn't care about. Right. That's a different trip.
No, it wasn't her. I'm sure they go. I'm sure it was like a boyfriend or something like that. But anyway.
Who dates a DEA agent?
Someone who's not fun.
Right? What a bore.
No, I think the DEA agent was looking for her boyfriend, is what I'm saying. I don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, drug dealers do date models.
That happens to me a lot.
But yeah, I don't talk to anybody in an apartment building. Like you said, Chris, that's definitely where you just want to go home. I don't want to know their bad habits. I don't want to know their strange
I don't want them to know about all the nice shit I have.
Right.
And when I might be out of town.
Yeah.
Right.
Or this.
Hey, dude, you there? Hang out, man.
Yeah, definitely.
I get the guy that's like, hey, man, let's sit down and smoke a bowl. Like, okay, right. Never.
Right.
That's what happens in your building. You hang out with them.
You hang out with them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was when you lived in Chicago in a normal city. Okay.
So slow down. Don't fuck chicks in your building. But that's for everybody.
Yes.
Yeah.
PSA.
And if you're gonna tell a story about hanging out with chicks and them not doing the elevator, you got to expand on it. You got to explain why you think maybe they didn't want to stop the elevator. Maybe even after hanging out with you, whatever. You know what I mean? There's just so many options.
Even
that you
exaggerate.
have.
Pull your dick out one time.
Hey, I'm here.
Right down.
That's dirty. But if you don't want to be, he looks too sweet.
How long you been with stand up?
I'll get it.
Awesome. I love that you repeated it a few times.
I know the guy in the mic. I know the guy in the mic.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. Well, fun times. What was the temp job at? What was that office job? You're talking about things that happened so long ago that you don't even remember the context of it, so it's going to be hard
Where
to
do you
write.
work now?
Yeah.
Right now I work at my kitchen.
There you go.
Wow.
So rip up them.
What are you doing there?
They do a lot of bad shit.
Just some boring stuff. But it comes with a lot of benefits.
Yeah. Backstage passes.
Yes. A lot of them.
Mr. Gobblestop just said, good for you. Like, a black guy with a job. Good for you. You're one of the good ones. Good job.
You want to meet Barry Manilow's, you're good.
Yeah. So, yeah. Live Nation. That's fun. How long have you worked with them?
About 2 months.
Hell yeah.
Well, keep those benefits, honey, and they'll start opening that elevator door for you.
That's right. That's how you get them to do it.
All right.
Thank you so much, Marcus Evans.
Thank you.
He's on Twitter at KingMark18. That's right. And the redhead before him, was it Stevie K?
Sean
K is Reminisce1 on Twitter. For those of you that don't know how to spell Reminisce1, Google it. Marcus Evans is Kmark 18. Is that supposed to be a play on Kmart? Marcus? He jumped off the roof. We lost another one.
Yeah, we lost another.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian is Jared Campbell.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? I look a lot older than I really am. Like, I'm 24 years old. Yeah, there's always people like, damn, really? Damn. And I know I'm used to it. I've been looking older since I was young. Like you can tell my grandma's last words to me were, that baby look grown. And then she died. Yeah. But I think it's my parents' fault. Like, they used to dress me with Polaroids and stuff jacket at 2 years old. Now I'm afraid to post Throwback Thursday pictures. I'm afraid somebody's gonna meet me like, whose drunk looking old baby is this? I don't know, a girl got mad at me. I met a girl in the club, she got mad when she found my age. She was like, what the fuck you mean 24? This girl was sexy night here. You need to get your ass out of here. I got kids here when people leave the club. And I'm like, nah, lady, you got kids my age. Your old ass need to leave the club. Your time just came and gone.
Fuck yeah, 15 seconds.
I didn't hear the clap.
No, he didn't need it. He knew.
I wanted him to keep going.
He gave the look over. Well, he was 2 seconds away from the cat. He's got an internal clock, this guy.
Right?
I didn't want to get there.
All right.
No one does.
Nobody.
There's rumors that Tony does.
What? Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Boy,
That was really good.
that was great. I want to hear more about this man baby.
Great stage presence. Like,
Yeah.
It's like
fun.
there's a part where you even like kind of like did a little giggle at yourself and stuff. Man, it just perfect. Like you want that stage presence that you have.
It's great. It's very likable.
Yeah, my only note would be, I think first off, applause if you say I've been looking older since I was younger, because everyone laughed at that. And I don't even think you knew it was funny until they laughed at it. So yeah, which happens. And then the reveal on making it your age, like I think you can make that a little more powerful. Like fucking make the reveal a little more dramatic. Because you got the reaction that way, you just kind of mentioned it. So I think if you build it up and then tell people you're 24, it's going to be like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big surprise. Because black usually don't crack, but yours did. No, because usually they look young. You know what I mean? Like, white people are the ones that look old. Look, I'm only 15. Shit's fucked up. Yeah, but you really do. You have like a older looking face, but it's not bad.
I don't even. Yeah, you're great.
Probably
That
because
is
it's Monday.
There's a lot more you could do. You
Yeah,
could really pepper some stuff in there if you just
Look
think
at this
about what
athleticism,
you
folks.
do
It's really
when you're
unprecedented.
younger, like maybe,
I think everybody in the world knows how unprecedented this athleticism is.
Baseball, and
Unprecedented.
all the other kids are like, "What's up, coach?" You know, or something like, you know.
Yeah, you're like that guy.
It's true, it's you.
There's a guy that was in my high school
You're the
that
beer run.
was like, you can buy beer at 14 and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that would have been awesome to know you.
Yeah, sadly, I was that person.
15 years ago.
I was that person because I was tall. I used to go into the Chinese liquor store and just, they'd sell me anything just to get me out. But because I was tall, they never ID'd me ever. And I looked like this.
I just printed a license.
I didn't do that. I didn't have to. But I would buy the beer from my brothers.
Yeah, we'd always send chicks to buy radio
Yeah.
tickets and stuff because.
Nobody questioned it.
No.
But we could put makeup on and look stupid. You don't need makeup. You
Well,
look
and all
like
the
that.
kids that work in the movie theaters had never seen a vagina anyway. So it was like, they're just like, pretty girl, you can have whatever you want. So we took advantage of that.
That's good. That's good. How long have you been doing stand-up, Dan? Okay. Yeah, good.
Well, you're beyond your years. You're beyond your years.
Yes, you're beyond your years. I would like to see like you getting a line of credit really young, like that kind of thing. Because you look older, like your parents force you to go. He's old. He's grown. You know. Just like,
I'm gonna let my kid work up.
of course, I know how it works, fucker. I know how it works. That's
I'd like
great.
to see you in a longer set.
Yeah, definitely.
Really?
I would come see you at a show.
Yeah. How about your siblings? Do they look older too?
No, all my siblings look younger.
Uh-uh.
Everybody's like, "You the little brother?
Yeah.
The little brother?"
Yeah.
And I'm like the youngest at 8, so everybody's always.
You're really the black sheep. It's fucked up. It's true. I'm one of 10, so I feel your pain. I'm number 8. We have a lot in common right now, except for our age.
That's awesome, man. Yeah. Congrats. That's a great bit. Great stage presence. You're like
Really?
the Black Benjamin Button. So
Yeah.
congratulations.
Where are you from?
I'm from Denver, Colorado.
Oh, okay.
Also awesome.
Also awesome. Oh, shit. Yeah.
All right. Well,
Maybe it was the altitude. Anyway, Jared Campbell, everybody. There he
Very
goes.
good. Very good.
Follow him on Twitter at Jared Quay. Q-U-A-Y. Jared Q-U-A-Y. What's that? Is that a different last name? What's Quay mean?
Oh,
Quay.
Quay.
Yeah. So if you didn't believe that he was black before, everybody, his middle name is Quay. Q-U-A-Y.
That's the black version of Dice Quay.
Yeah.
Jerry
Andrew Dice Quay. Oh God, it's great. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. So fun. Patriot, what'd you think of Jared?
He's a dude. I don't care.
Oh, boy.
What is this horniness with this fucking crew tonight? What's going on? Everybody's just looking at bang.
Maybe you should have an auction just to get him laid or something.
No.
Try to
what
help
kind of auction would that be?
begging.
Where
More like
people
begging, I
lose?
guess.
$1, starting at $1, $1.
Some sort of tournament where you would bid until the last person that didn't bid fucking had to fucking
Whoever did the worst thing in the room.
no offense.
Sorry, Josh. Sorry. I didn't think you could hear me with the mask.
I can hear you. I'm actually crying.
I'm sorry.
Well, don't do that. That mask is electric. It'll kill you.
You know, I would rather die than it's me calling.
Oh,
Wait a minute. What's in this dark room darker?
we gotta get a violin for that soon.
I know. So, Josh is like a reverse Jared Campbell because you're 29 and you look like you're 13 without the mask on, right?
Yeah.
You definitely sound like you're even younger than 13 because you can't pronounce your R's and your L's, can you?
Yes,
Are you Asian?
No.
All right. Just asking.
I think you guys are going to be mentioning his note later.
Yeah.
I hope so. I haven't had a write up in a while.
All right. Fuck yeah.
Martin killed himself. Did he mention me?
I was trying. Who we got?
This is exciting. This guy's, I've seen him on here a few times. Very funny guy. Put your hands together for Joe Maurice, everybody. A Kill Tony favorite, we would say.
Thanks, guys. Good to be here. Found a problem with my iPhone. You can't adjust the snooze time on it. You know, you can set an alarm for any time of the day, but the snooze is just stuck at 9 minutes. You know, 9 minutes? Where do they get that? We need 10, guys. Don't we need 10? That's our snooze. Not 9. It goes off. I lay there for a minute. Like it sticks, it goes off in like 2 minutes. I can't go back to sleep. And then, iPhone 5, 9 minutes. iPhone 6 is going to be 8 minutes. iPhone 14 is going to be no snooze. It's just going to be, the alarm's going to go off in about 30 seconds. And it's just going to be Steve Jobs yelling at you. Get up, you idiot. Come on. I died for this thing. I put my whole life into Apple. Come on. Get up, you idiot. You got a computer you can put in your pocket. You're going to sleep on this?
Fuck yeah. Funny stuff. You have such a funny delivery where you get passionate about your stuff a little bit in.
Him and Weinstein made it fun.
Yeah, no, it is. It's very wine-shamey. No matter what you're talking about, 15 seconds in, I find myself giggling.
I was all aboard up until the Steve Jobs shit. The Apple thing.
Yeah, it gets a little
thinky.
It gets a little thinky around there, but I think the premise is absolute gold. I've always wondered. It's something that I've always sort of thought of, but never really. I always wonder, when is the snooze on this? You never really set this. I don't know how to set the snooze. I don't know if you can change the snooze. I don't know how it works, but you've done your research. It's 9 minutes. That's what they're doing, right?
You see it go up, it starts counting down 8:59.
It's
You
weird.
just start freaking out.
It's bizarre.
Yeah,
You got a lot of anxiety.
Yeah.
The only way to fix it is to have 5 alarms with 1 minute off.
Yeah.
Each one, and then it's just gets ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you fuckers just wake up?
Yeah.
Like, is 9 minutes gonna kill you?
Why do you have to be so avoidant?
Why are you fucking so tired? Fucking 9 minutes early.
I think snoozing is one of those moments where you realize how enjoyable sleep is. I think that's one of the things. I'm the kind of guy that would rather set my alarm 10 minutes early and then snooze once and then get up and wake up the first time, because when you first wake up, you're like, oh, I'm tired. God, I just wish I could go back to sleep. So if I know I'm going to be like that, I'd rather set it early and get that dirty pour of the snooze in my life.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
that's 9 minute pour.
Yeah, that dirty fucking 9 minute slut. Anyway.
I'm blessed with a curse where I wake up 5 minutes before any alarm.
Yeah.
So I don't sleep through alarms, but I'm always waking up just tell me I have 2 hours. Just tell me I'm gonna look at this clock. Just tell me I got 2 hours. And I'll look, it'll be 3:57. Motherfucker.
Snooze alarms always are the ones that fuck you too, where you wake up 3 hours later, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's you hit me too hard, bro. You hit me too hard. Switch me to PM like a douche.
I wonder, what is 9 minutes? What else is 9 minutes?
Maybe that's how long it took Steve Jobs to get off. So he just put it in there. Fuck it. Right? He reminds me of Brett Ernst.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little Schuberty, too.
Right? He's like a clusterfuck of all the
He's just an angry,
I like it.
But it's not, I'm not saying that you're a derivative by any stretch.
No, not your stand-up, but look.
Right? I just...
His demeanor.
It's Kate.
Kate.
Yeah.
Where are you from? Chicago. Oh, shit. I sound like this one.
Oh, yeah. And you're Italian?
Yeah.
You can smell that.
But yeah, you can always tell Italians because they really like to wear their sunglasses on the front of their collar like that.
He did take
Also, yeah,
the school.
yeah.
He just didn't want to accidentally sit on them.
Yeah.
There's $9 in those things.
There's a lot of nines tonight.
Not from where I'm looking. Yeah. You're working that bit out.
Yeah.
So, personally, I'm not gonna give you a bunch of notes. I'm not gonna tell you how to make your joke funny. But I think you have a great cadence. I think you have a great persona, and I would like to see more of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I was trying to find angles and windows in on what you could do. I would try to figure out maybe why it's not 10. What happened to the guy that set it for 10? Why is 10 not the thing?
And why can't you set it? Why can't you reset it?
Yeah, why can't
What kind of government conspiracy is that shit?
Kind of
Isn't this fucking America?
Yeah.
I can pick a president, but I can't pick a snooze?
Yeah, just on and on.
And then you play Toby Keith music behind you while you're doing it?
You could probably find out who actually invented the snooze button and really research his life and find out some funny shit about why it's 9 minutes.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah.
You guys fucking...
Yeah, you gotta research.
Wow, I'll betcha it's 9 minutes because 9 minutes is considered a long snooze, where I bet 10 minutes is just considered a short nap.
Give it up for Red Band, the wiki comic.
He does his research. He's asking Siri right now.
Oh boy.
You created this snooze button.
9 minutes. Shit.
But yeah, I'm sure there's a reason behind it.
Some
The
guy named
science.
Larry Screws.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years in LA.
Okay.
I did it in Chicago for 3 before that.
Okay, so 5.5 years. You don't have to reset when you get here.
Yeah, it's not a snooze alarm.
Well, I kind of did, though.
In what facet?
Well, I just was more serious about it.
Oh, more.
Yeah, well, I would,
Yeah.
but if you were doing it, I would say 5.5 years.
Yeah.
When you tell me 2.5 years, I'm like, I really want to listen to this dude. But if you tell me 5.5 years, I'm like,
Yeah.
I'll listen to this.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Joe Maurice, thank you so much.
Great job.
He's on Twitter at Joe Maurice. That's MARRESC.
He's
Follow him. What
one
do
of
you
the
got?
luckiest guys. He's always on. I think it's
Yeah.
like the 4th week in a row he's got it.
Something like that.
He's got some kind of luck, yeah.
Normally Italians don't have luck. They have to be really, really great at everything
There you go.
to get an opportunity. But Joe's the exception.
We're the
That's for
lucky
you,
ones.
you Irish fuck.
Or no. We're the best.
Guys, this is always interesting. You remember the Armenian that barked earlier from the corner? Everybody, I just pulled his name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for GT.
Very fitting that he gets the dubstep intro because
Why do women always look for men and look and act and smell like they rap? What the fuck is up with that shit, people? Huh? You know what I call that? Do you know what I call that? Do you know what I call? I call that incest, people. It's incest. That's exactly what it is. So when was the last time you sucked your dad's dick? That's what I'm trying to find out. When was the last time you gave your dad a blow job? That's what I'm trying to find out. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. Excuse me. Does your dad have to look like footballs? Huh? Hold up the door. Cause your dad's not play. Anyways, man, that's about it.
I think that was about it 49 seconds ago. The last thing you heard was because people are laughing at you for being so shocking. Like,
That's an awkward laughter.
Yeah.
Can I just answer the question last week? I just want to answer this question.
What did you say at the very beginning? I didn't even ask what you said at the very beginning. Like, are you?
He asked why girls only like guys that look and smell, which was an interesting one to throw in. Their dad.
Yeah, I didn't get the how God.
Why do women always look for men that look and act and smell like your dad?
Oh, like their dad. I thought you said like they're dead. I was like, oh, shit.
I thought that also.
I thought you were fucking a lot of vegans. So I was like, oh, I see. Okay. You know what? They just can explain that because I was like, fuck, I'm listening to this guy. All his energy is insane. What's your first language?
I'm Armenian.
Oh, I'm fortunate.
Okay, that's why he thinks all dads have a smell.
Oh.
Yeah.
And they do. You're right. I've been to Glendale. So
Well, not anymore.
I'm good. I feel fine right here.
Well, let's. I don't want this school, but think I can.
Yeah. You smell. All right. Yeah. Oh boy.
Listen, are you off of cocaine right now,
Sad. Are you smelling
or
any?
are you
tell
coming
me.
down from it? Because there's a jagged edge to your energy, and not the band. Like it's very amphetamine. Right?
Yeah.
Are you? I won't ask because I don't want you to incriminate yourself. But I've done coke once in my life. Yeah, and was it right before you got up on stage?
This was
Listen, it's one thing to have energy.
2007.
It's one thing to have energy, but it needs to have some sense behind it.
Yeah.
Like when he came up here, when Joe came up here, he was obviously angry. You were obviously angry too. but you were like cocaine angry. Like it was like
Yeah, we don't know if you may or may not snap right now and take out the whole fucking bro. You gotta have that transition. Like, oh, I'm just fucking around. Yeah.
Is that what the sword is for?
just in case.
I'm a street fighter, so I don't have a problem. I'm saying that's fucked up. I mean, like, you scared people.
But is that true? Like, so you won't fuck me because of that? Because of
No, it's not about fucking you. It's about being scared of you. Like, seriously.
I look, do I act creepy?
Yes.
It's beyond creepy.
Yeah.
It's just another level. And it's okay. Like, if that's what your character is, that's fine. But you need to, like, you know, pull back a little.
Yeah. I can't laugh at you out of
I may file a report. Fuck.
Like, and if I laugh at you, it's kind of like this.
He's coming out. He's coming out.
Laugh at him or he'll kill us.
Yes.
Like, it's like that thing. You're not going to get work that way.
No.
No one's going to be like, come get frightened out of your fucking mind at the funny bone. Like, no one. That's a hard show to sell.
Yeah.
But if I had to judge your scariness on a scale from 1 to 1,000, I'd say you're at about 9/11. And as an Armenian, you don't really want to have anything to do with that number.
So I would just tone it down. The logic between guys looking like their dad and girls blowing their father, you're going to need a couple more steps in there.
And he doesn't mean stepdad.
Time's up.
No, just no S.
There it is.
Yes. That's all
See,
right.
that's what we're talking about. Right. The entire fucking audience. It's not
So you don't know if you're kidding.
It's frightening.
And I don't think you do either.
You know, and the one part that I did like, and it was 3.5 seconds of it, was when you said that you look like Phil Collins. Like, I could sort of see that, but you can make a funny joke about that. Like, you look like an Armenian Phil Collins. You're like Phil calling a cab or something like
Or
that.
even just take out all the blowing your dad and fucking your dad, and girls want to fuck their guys that look like this. Well, I hope someone wants to fuck an Armenian Phil Collins. Like, there's a joke.
Right.
And then you know.
It's a nice soft joke.
Yeah.
Laugh too.
How about Andre Agassi, bro?
Andre Agassi.
You're Armenian. Andre Agassi is already Armenian.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. See
I don't
that?
think a lot of people know that.
Right.
I didn't.
No.
He is Armenian.
I liked Andre Agassi.
Oh, yeah, what'd you do?
What happened now?
Oh, but yeah, I would just tone down the aggression a little bit.
This just like, I don't know, you guys see it quite a few times. It's just
This is my first time.
Okay. Just one. That's one of my jokes that have to come in with a lot of energy.
No, you don't. No, that's okay. Like, I could have come out here and gone, you know, guys, how come girls only like chicks or only like dudes that look and smell like their dads, right? I mean, you want to blow your dad? Like,
no one's gonna laugh at that.
No one laughed at it.
But they laughed at my shit. I heard people laughing.
They were laughing.
No one laughed at your shit.
It was Adam
Oh,
Curtis.
that's not funny. You have to come in with an energy, dog.
They weren't laughing. They were horrified.
Come in with an energy. Come in with it. No one's gonna laugh at you today.
No. Listen, I've been doing comedy for 16 years. You're not gonna tell me what's gonna make people laugh.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you.
I get it.
Yeah, if you want to come up on stage and scare the fuck out of people, then keep doing what you're doing. But if you want to get work as a comedian, chill the fuck out and tell your jokes.
There you go, GT. There he goes. That was GT.
Thanks a lot, man.
He's on Twitter at GT Music. GT Music is his Twitter handle, which would probably be a better field for him to get into than comedy.
I still don't feel right. I don't feel good.
Too soon for the GT jokes? Yeah. There you go. That's, I never thought I'd say that because I've met so many scary ones, but that's the scariest Armenian I've ever been near. Look how weird the room is now. That's super awkward.
I just hope he doesn't give you a bad Uber rating.
I love Uber. Is Jimmy here? Jimmy, are you here?
Who's Jimmy?
Schubert.
Oh, Tubin's coming in?
Yeah, he's going to do a guest spot. He has to work something out for something that's 2 minutes long. So.
Tubin.
Let's get another comedian up here. His name is Kevin Elliott.
What's up? How you guys doing, man?
Hey.
All right, I had a good day today. I played video games today and finally beat my son. Those are two separate things.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You know, no, I don't literally beat my son at video games. What it is my son's so cool, man. We do he's 5 years old, and when he was 2, we would go to the mall because I bought these shirts that were matching T-shirts, and they both said "hung like a 5-year-old." And mine's more true than his. Still. But nah, we're cool dudes together. He's a real funny guy. I think one of the coolest things about him is he sees what I see in DJs. And what DJs is they look exactly like my mom when she would be on the phone and washing dishes at the same time. Just I'm thinking nothing. I don't really know. I'm done.
Just nothing. That's fun. It's an act out. So that joke's not going to translate to the podcast part of the show, but
I love your shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks a lot. My son picked it up.
Of course you did.
Yeah, he told me to wear it tonight.
Oh.
That's awesome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Man, that's a tough question to answer. I did 8 years, then took 7 years off, and then started back up in January again.
Gotcha. Why the 7 years off? You had a kid.
Yeah, married a kid, divorced now, so jump back in a 7-year itch.
Heck yeah.
Well, now you have a bevy of material for marriage and divorce.
Yeah, no, I do.
Like
You got that minute. I'm trying to just punch it in as quick as I can.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I feel like I've been going first.
No, you don't.
No.
This is a Despicable Me joke. I feel terrible about it. I look just like the guy.
Yes. Ew.
The key to stand-up comedy, I feel like a major part of it is making the improvise, or making the rehearsed look improvised.
Yeah.
And I felt like to some extent you were just trying to recite the jokes, and they probably do, and you're just trying to remember them. But, the audience wants to feel like you're just talking to them about your day. That's kind of the deal. And so, I guess your jokes are fine. It's just I just kind of felt like you're reciting.
Yeah.
So that's
100%. I agree with you. That's exactly the way it came out.
Yeah.
I mean, as I was doing it, I was like, oh, Jesus, here we go.
So maybe
I'm right
just
down that path.
make it more conversational, or maybe, I know it's hard because you're just getting called up and it's kind of a tense moment, but just, loosen up on stage a little bit. And I mean, again, you have a minute, but when you're up there for reals, chill out a little bit.
Yeah, be more like you. I felt like you failed on your material.
I
Even though it
did.
was rehearsed, pulled away from it immediately. I'm not going to get a laugh. I'm done. You're not going to get a lot of laughs. So just keep going. You know what I mean? You just have to barrel through those. That's how it comes more.
Yeah. It's like a chick, man. You can't just kind of touch them and then pull
You
it.
really got to poke hard. No,
You gotta be like, yeah,
just break through these cobwebs. You got to get in there. You got to really fist it up. Anyway, I'm a pig, and I apologize.
You gotta go in like this. You can't just go punch her in the vagina.
Right. And I like a few punches to the twat at first, and then it loosens things up.
I'm talking post foreplay.
Right. Actually,
That's how I tell girls I like them.
now that he's single and wearing a Ninja Turtle shirt, I can see myself wearing them tomorrow.
I can see myself wearing you.
Oh, has that
Oh. Want a new 5-year-old, Eleanor?
I just dried up a little bit. Anyway, what nationality are you? Can I ask?
I am Jewish as can be.
I felt it.
Can you see that? Look at that.
I
My
sleep
doctor
with
said a
plenty of
yarmulke
Jews.
will clear that right up.
Yep. You should wear a yarmulke.
Yeah.
It's cute. I like Jews. I sleep with a lot of them. I'm trying to make it in show business. Don't judge me for this.
Great. I do the same thing. It's fun.
Yes, we all do.
I love the shirt.
Just leaving on the Jew comment. Oh, okay, you're saying.
It's here.
Did you get cold?
All right. You want us to turn it off?
He's allergic to Jews.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Most of us are. We have to put up with it. I like it. 5 years old, huh?
Yeah.
Does he live with you or the mom?
50-50. It's split. Yeah. I actually, believe it or not, the reason we got divorced is because we literally are just best friends. I mean, that's it. We're mature about it.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's
yeah,
good.
it's great.
That's great
Yeah,
for the kids.
it's
yeah.
Yeah.
So,
You guys just couldn't. You're like, I don't
We
want
were roommates, man. We were
Yeah.
roommates with a child.
it's better than having two dads.
So now,
That came out wrong. I'm sorry.
so now you're single now.
Yeah, don't hit me like this. That's weird.
Yeah, that was a weird way you said it.
Well, no, I'm just curious.
Trying to get this video together for Tommy if you could help him out.
How often do you let your 5-year-old decide what you're gonna wear now that you're single?
Every day, man.
Really?
Every day. You should see the kind of pussy I pull at elementary school. They love my clothes.
That shirt.
Oh, I see that. I see that.
It's a
Yeah.
whole just
It's a
heavy
bad
untrolled tale.
thing. And I mean, they can't complain
Hurdles.
because they don't know what it's supposed to be like. Which is great.
Because they haven't probably had it in like 5
This
years.
is horrifying. I'm not a pedophile. I feel terrible for saying this out loud.
We're talking about the moms, right?
Who's got all nervous? They can hear us, you know. Oh, right?
Yeah, no, me too.
Kevin, that was fun, and that first joke was awesome. Thank you so much for coming on. He's Kevin Elliott, everybody. He's on Twitter at Kevin_Elliott. Now for a special part of our show, working something out for something. I'm sure it's something for TV. Put your hands together for a favorite here on Kill Tony, one of my favorite comedians. It's Jimmy Stewart,
Read this shit. We don't need a fucking timer. So I went hiking this weekend because a chick I'm trying to have sex with said, "Why don't we go hiking?" I said, "Sure, let's get out in nature where it has the upper hand. Maybe we'll run into a cougar, the bad kind, that should drag me away by my head, and then I'll have an excuse not to go hiking again. Would you like to go hiking? I would, but I don't have enough meat left on the side of my skull to make for a decent snack for a mountain lion. Maybe we can just go to the zoo and you can shove me over the railing at the lion exhibit. That way they'll need a helicopter to find what's left of my body." All right, you showed them. So I let that set. So now I'm hiking. Here's something behind me. I look back and barreling down the trail at full speed is a guy on a unicycle. I swear to God that they're out there. It's a new thing. There's videos on YouTube. It's called Muni, short for mountain bike unicycle. Yeah, because every dumb activity needs a dumb name. They're out there right now, sliding down the.
For something, I'm sure it's something for TV. Put your hands together for a favorite here on Kill Tony, one of my favorite comedians. It's Jimmy Stewart,
I'm gonna have to read this shit. We don't need a fucking timer. So I went hiking this weekend because a chick I'm trying to have sex with said, "Why don't we go hiking?" I said, "Sure, let's get out in nature where it has the upper hand. Maybe we'll run into a cougar, the bad kind, that should drag me away by my head, and then I'll have an excuse not to go hiking again. Would you like to go hiking? I would, but I don't have enough meat left on the side of my skull to make for a decent snack for a mountain lion. Maybe we can just go to the zoo and you can shove me over the railing at the lion exhibit. That way they'll need a helicopter to find what's left of my body." All right, you showed them. So I let that set. So now I'm hiking. Here's something behind me. I look back and barreling down the trail at full speed is a guy on a unicycle. I swear to God that they're out there. It's a new thing. There's videos on YouTube. It's called You Got It. All right, you showed them. So I let that set. So now I'm hiking. Here's something behind me. I look back and barreling down the trail at full speed is a guy on a unicycle. I swear to God They're out there. It's a new thing. There's videos on YouTube. It's called Uni, short for mountain bike unicycle. Yeah, because every dumb activity needs a dumb name. They're out there right now, sliding down the face of Kilimanjaro on a runaway front bicycle tire like an Ellenborg birthday clown looking for a happy hour. I really should commit this to memory. I grew up in Philadelphia. To me, a unicycle is what you were left with when you left your regular bike in a bad neighborhood. Look, it took mankind thousands of years since the invention of the wheel to figure out you could attach it to a frame and then attach another wheel to it. You don't get to reverse all that progress if you take your IQ with a tire gauge. Don't hit me with Jimmy. You don't know the athleticism and coordination. Yeah, you know what next look? Using a pogo stick to play king of the hill with a big horn sheep is fucking tough too, but it's still a bad idea. I mean, I'll watch kids all day long on skateboards turn hand railings into vasectomy clinics, which I think is a good idea because they shouldn't reproduce. There's no way you need to go down the face of Malcolm Gidley on a fucking abdominizer wheel. And the Ringling Brothers reject is yelling, everybody out of the way! Everybody out of the way! Turns out two of these nutbags was a husband and wife kid. Yeah, swear to God. To me, that just looks like a good alibi to kill off your spouse. We would do what we love to do, going down a sheer cliff face, one of the most unstable form of transportation ever invented. And I'll never forget it. She went over the cliff. I'll never forget the unsurprised look on her face as she died on a mountain on a unicycle. And of course, like anything else I don't like, they have groups that meet up so they can hang out and discuss their tire. I mean, what hobbies did they reject? Life shark tossing? Who wants to do the 100-meter swim in concrete pants? The fan favorite, the blindfolded javelin catch. Listen, if you need to go to these extremes to feel a rush, you're not doing it right. You want to rush? Come back to adult land and try raising 2 kids and managing a mortgage and paying a cell phone of a 16-year-old who tweets 36 hours a day. And the only rush you'll need after that is getting those 2 kids out of the house so you get my lazy ass off the couch to go on a hike. All right, man. I'm fucking nervous. I was nervous.
How long have you been doing stand-up? That was horrific.
Started today.
You have to bring your notes up here, you piece of shit.
I was working on this shit all day. Nice section, Garofalo.
That was awesome, man.
Last week I was on this panel, bitches.
Shit's going great for you, huh, Jimmy? That comic standing's killing right now. I love you.
Congrats, man.
Years ago, it was the last time I was sporting.
I could go back.
Never. I went up my
I know this Armenian guy, a real big cokehead.
You hung up your straw.
It was a Hall of Fame career. I retired my straw.
That's awesome.
Thanks, man.
Can we ask what you're working on it for? Or
Yeah.
That's
Killer.
That's
Top
awesome.
secret.
That's the good stuff.
No secret, no more.
Oh, my TV shit. No.
Yeah, now you have to start from scratch. That's fucking awesome. That was absolutely hilarious.
Yeah,
Thank you so
terrific.
much for sharing
It's
it with
funny
us.
how nervous I was. It's kind of fresh.
It was all awesome.
You're amazing.
You're the best. No, go downstairs
Thank
and do
you
it
so
again.
much. The great Jimmy Schubert, everybody.
Ruben!
Oh my God, he's one of those guys that sometimes it makes me laugh so hard, or I feel like I'm gonna have a stroke or something.
That asshole got a duck so mad at me on the golf course. that it chased us for like 300 yards, just snapping at me. I was in the car. Jimmy's just fucking laughing his ass off. And I really thought I was going to get injured by that.
I love
How did he piss off the duck?
I fucking, I don't know, called him a name.
probably cursing at
I
it
don't remember what
in a
the fuck he did.
language
He
that
got
no one
going,
knows.
And he fucking, it was coming after me. He said, ah! It was like when the Armenian guy was up here.
That's awesome. Well, let's move on to our final segment of the show, where our two lovely regulars always come on. We have two young ladies that have been being built here on the show since we started it. Yeah, they do a new minute each week.
$600.
That sounds crazy. You have to say that.
Well,
We're building them. They're not ready.
no, yeah, they're robots. They're not actually
She doesn't have quite the body I want her to have yet, but
Remember that old horror movie, Frankenhooker?
No.
Yeah.
I'm renting them
Dude's
tonight.
girlfriend gets like chopped up in like a vulture or something. So dude goes, like her head's fine. So dude goes out, hires a bunch of hookers, kills them, and makes like a Frankenhooker with his girlfriend's head. So that she'll live.
Does she have like bolts on the side?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's fucking 80s.
These girls have
hilarious.
Yeah.
Do they have
Oh yeah. But you
All right,
can't
I
see
want
it.
to see stuff.
It's under the clothes.
I'm excited to see them.
So let's do it again, shall we? Going first this week, you know her from the Dysentery podcast and as a regular on Kill Tony. Super funny, goofy style. Put your hands together for the great Sarah Wineshank.
What's up? Hiccups are humbling. You get a bad case of the hiccups, it's hard to not feel like a jackass. Babies hiccuping, that's adorable. But a grown-ass man hiccuping, not so adorable. Hiccups are humbling. It's hard to take yourself seriously with what Will's hiccuping. Yeah. I'm a bad bitch. These are just some hiccups, guys. Bear with me. Everyone else feels like a jackass for you when you get the hiccups. You're like, Brent, drink water, hold your breath. Turn around, Brent. It becomes like a weird team building exercise. Everyone's involved. We're gonna make it through, Brent. We're gonna get rid of this bad spell. You look like the Gordon's fisherman.
It's true. He does look like the Gordon's fisherman. For you podcast listeners, Sarah just did a little crowd work there at the end. And she nailed it. That is a big yellow jacket. I like that. I like that premise. I like that bit. I think you can get into the meat of it a little bit faster by getting into it. And well, first, my one note would be that you say hiccups are humbling. Like it almost seems like you're about to talk about you having hiccups, and then you say a grown-ass man having hiccups. Like that's sort of just like, I think what's great about what you talked about is how you got into how everybody starts to try to help with the hiccups. Yeah, exactly. And so you could probably expand on that more, like the types of, is somebody trying to scare you, and somebody telling you to drink water upside down, and all the crazy shit. Like,
Sure, it's been done, you know. I'm sure the whole hiccups material has been done before, though.
yeah,
Not saying on the
But it's her spin on it. What's wrong? But it's her
Yeah,
spin
I'm
on
just
it.
saying, I wonder how many times it's been done before, because I didn't think of that until you guys said, yeah, it's all about, that was the funny part.
Yeah.
Where,
People help.
and it feels like I've heard a million times people talk about drinking water, doing the hiccup-based material.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But again, you know,
It's humbling. It's humbling as shit. I was on a plane with Allstate Dice Clay and should I say that he?
no, yeah, it's somebody you
Okay, yeah,
of
but
course with dice.
he had a hiccup fit, and we had to land into the fucking emergency room. And you've never laughed so far when you're on the plane. Dice is hiccuping so uncomfortably that wouldn't stop.
Dickory.
was happening. They thought we were kidding. They thought we were fucking around. Nobody was trying to help. You know, they were like, "Oh, he's a comic. He's an asshole."
What did they say it was? Did they even have any cure for
No,
it?
and it was 2 days.
Hold your breath.
It was 2 days at the hiccups for. Man,
That's crazy.
That's torture. It was funny for a minute. After 2 days, I'm like, "Hey, you gotta fucking stop, man. You gotta figure something out."
Get your shit together.
Yeah. So should I lose the hiccup pills or keep the
No, I've expanded on your own take on it. I mean, everything's been talked about before, every single thing, and everybody has different takes on everything. It's what your take is, and if you expand more on that group effort of trying to get the person to not.
Yeah, just so it comes up.
Yeah.
I want to know what's more emasculating about, like you say, you know, emasculating was the word. What's that? Is it is that the word?
Oh, I thought you guys know what I mean.
Dumb.
I thought you would be
Dumb.
What did I say? What is it?
Or something.
I said, okay, what does it mean when you're not, it's feminine, not masculine? Isn't that a
Emasculate, you stupid.
Emasculate?
Alright, let's turn this into an English
You
class.
guys,
Someone fucking Google it.
Emasculate.
No, but I would just, you know, I think you can just keep I think it's emasculate. It is emasculate.
Thank you guys. Thanks for coming through. God.
But yeah, let me know.
Somebody had enough minutes to find out.
Yeah, I want to know more why it's emasculate too. Because you say it, and I was kind of expecting you to like have an example of like a guy hitting on you and then hiccuping or something like that. I wanted more explanation.
This is like a cute sound, too.
It is a cute sound.
It's not like a belch.
Yeah.
Oh, little
Yeah.
hair.
Can't suck that out. Feels pussy.
Sorry.
Sarah, thank you so
Thank
much.
you guys.
Sarah, that was great.
Another fun, goofy premise with Sarah Weinstein. It's sort of her style. She takes like little things that you sort of notice and expands on it, tries to find different ways in. Yesterday, she had us all cracking up. She talked about the crop.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was very fun about how it's such a lazy person's, lazy cooks.
Yeah.
That's right. We had a conversation about that. I didn't know
Not
what
that
crop
crazy. That shit takes forever.
Yeah.
Like it's a crock. Like I don't use it.
Yeah.
Sounds like you do. You were very
No,
excited.
it's one of those things you set and you leave, right?
Yeah.
I only use it like for me. It's only been a Rotel machine.
The Rotel machine.
Yeah.
What's that?
Rotel. You know what Rotel is?
Oh, the cheese dip?
Yeah, the queso stuff.
Oh,
Right.
nice.
Yeah.
I'm from Kansas, so it's kind of a staple.
Your final comedian of the night and the other regular on the show dropped out of college with 1 year left at the University of Florida because she came here and did her first set right here on Kiltony, and she's been here every Monday since. It's the one and only Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Hey guys, I think that people like me deserve a little more credit. Let me tell you why. Because we have Mother's Day, we have Father's Day, but I don't get why we don't have I figured out how to pull out day. Or I'm chasing my dreams day. And I feel like every time I tell this joke, I offend a mother, and I know what you're thinking, but yes, I do know what I'm missing. I just don't want my wildest fantasies to be about sleeping through the night. I think that past relationships, guys cheating on me, has made me a little bit paranoid. Today I had a male coworker, print something out for me. I said, "Thank you so much." And he was like, "Don't mention it." And I said, "Why the fuck can't we talk about it? Who else are you printing shit for?"
Yeah, Kimberly Condon. That was a great man.
Congrats on getting out of Florida.
Thanks.
It was awesome.
Are you from there?
Yeah.
What part?
Kind of St. Marion.
Oh, south.
Yeah, it was Palm Bay.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least that's a little fun.
No, it smells like sneeze.
It smells like who?
Sneeze.
How I describe it. It's just like a town that's like dirty and hostile. I'm just kidding. I like the big house listening. That's so rude, right? Just kidding.
They know what they're in. They're into.
They know. I don't think they have technology.
There you go.
The only thing I would really mention, say, because you kind of say it at the end, but I would just be like, I'm a single woman. Why? So, I don't know. Something like you're like, why is it orientation? You said what? You said why is there a day for people like me?
Yeah, there's Mother's Day, but there's no days to celebrate people that are like achieving their dreams. But I guess that's just because everything else is great.
I don't know. I like the joke. The only one that confused me was
You were gonna say live your dreams.
The pulling out thing, because she didn't figure out how to do it. You're just with guys.
That's right. Unless you go, I'm off quicker.
I mean, you push too. It's like it's a team effort.
It can be a team effort, but
He pulls, you push.
push out. So maybe push out instead of push. Yeah, you're a pusher. I like that.
Yeah.
You've learned how to foist off.
Well, you just look into his eyes for that look.
What?
You just look into his eyes for that look.
Yeah, and you feel it. You know when it's building up. Yeah.
I love what you just did. She just grabbed the bottom of Chris's arm and goes a little bit that pulsing feeling. I always wondered if girls can feel that. They can feel that.
I know it's happening.
Yeah. Just that.
Face you make.
That's why when you try to fake it and like he didn't do it, they're always like, we're done.
Right. Well, awesome job, Kim. Great stuff. Thank you so much.
Can you say your Twitter handle?
Yes, at Kimberly Compton on Twitter and at Princess Jank on Twitter. I guess
She was a pusher. I like it.
Yeah, she did. She'll get me to push out promos. It's true. Sorry, sometimes I forget.
You got a year of college to make up for it. Push her shit out.
Kimberly Condon at Kimberly Condon at Kimberly Condon on Twitter and at Princess Jank on Twitter are two lovely regulars, everybody. There they were. Thank you, Jimmy Schubert, so much. He's at Jimmy Schubert on Twitter. Follow him. He's on Last Comic Standing. Chris, I am Chris Porter, right? Anything else coming up you want to promote? The road or anything? What do you got?
I'll be at Hartford, Connecticut in a couple weeks.
Sweet.
You want to hear jokes in the mall? Come on out.
Eleanor, you're E.J. Kerrigan on Twitter.
Yes, Jay Kerrigan, and I will be back in Vegas the 16th through the 19th through the 22nd at the Hard Rock Hotel.
Awesome. Josh Martin is at Josh Martin Comment, one of my favorite people. Trying to get rid of the bed bugs. Best of luck with that. We're going to help you out. And Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian.
I'll be in Florida with Sam Tripoli August 8th, 9th, and 10th. Tampa, Jacksonville, and Orlando.
Florida with Tripoli. That sounds crazy. Come see us at Comic-Con at the end of July. We're going to be there live from San Diego. The whole crew. Kimberly, Sarah, Josh, and some amazing guests that are so special we can't even talk about it. That's when you know it's really good. So even you LA people, take the little 2-hour drive and come have fun with us for Comic-Con. Live audience, thank you so much. So awesome. See you guys soon. It's happening again. Welcome. How are you?
The West Side Pit.
Here. It's only 55, everybody. It's very exciting. It's good to be back in the States. I spent this weekend in Canada. It's good to be back here on Kill Tony, brought to you by, is that right? What is that?
That's the values that we have right here.
McDonald's, our lovely sponsor, has some awesome things out right now. SeaWorld celebration. SeaWorld, text 26739. to SeaWorld for your chance to win SeaWorld Celebration Sea of Surprises, brought to you by McDonald's. I'm loving it. I spent this weekend in Canada, and I'm glad to be back.
Did you drink like we usually drink,
No,
or did you do with Joe Rogan and
I ate like a man.
Did you?
By day, I was there with Joe Rogan and Brian Callen, who's also like a manly man. And by day 2, I was in the hotel gym lifting weights. It was like the opposite of one of our trips where I'm just laying in bed like, why did I do that last night? I was like, I'm gonna make my life better. So those guys are inspirational.
Did they get you to eat steak though, or any kind of meat? Did you have a cheat day?
No, it's not cheating when you feel good from eating healthy. And so no, I didn't have a cheat day. However, I did eat a lot of sushi. God, it's very good stuff. Am I right, people? For those of you that can afford sushi in the room, a lot of rising comics here, so not a big sushi crowd, but they do love McDonald's, and me too. I'm loving it. The quarter pounder burger. What's your choice today? Hashtag my QP flavor. So you can tweet your favorite type of quarter pounder to McDonald's at hashtag my QP flavor. That's an actual thing, by the way. It's on this box.
Who are those people that do that?
Crazy. Oh, you know what I like? Mine with bacon and onions. Hashtag my QP flavor. Like, why would they make it just a quarter pounder flavor? Why would it be hashtag my burger flavor? You know, then they would cover all the burgers. Why just a quarter pounder? You think that whistle can get taken care of by something in the back? Keep going for Josh Martin, everybody. At Josh Martin Comic, keeping an eye on things, always keeping us safe from everything. Of course, yes, exactly. We have a big announcement that I'm excited for.
Oh, yeah.
This Friday, everybody, this is breaking news. This Friday, we're going to be doing our first and probably only Kill Tony from the Ice House. This very, very special event, 10 p.m. Ice House with our guest, the powerful Joe Rogan, everybody. Will be joining Kill Tony for the very first time. He refuses to come to the Comedy Store, as you probably know if you know anything about stand-up. So we're doing an Ice House there with him and his big, beautiful, strong mind. So
we tried to get Joey Diaz on the same episode, but he couldn't make it, so we might have to come back to another one with just Joey Diaz.
Yeah, which would also be so much fun. And he's the only other guy that refuses to come here. So we gotta get these two super hilarious monsters in on the show. They love stand-up, so they totally would get it.
But if you're a comic, you can sign up tonight. Just talk to Josh about it because it starts at 10 p.m. and you know we want to. The show's going to sell out, so this is going to be a huge sold-out show. So it's going to be great for you guys to do a minute in front of a sold-out Joe Rogan.
And it's also going to be listened to by a lot of people. So if you get the chance to do a Friday night,
One of them gangsters.
sign up.
Why is shit black?
Yeah, you don't want to follow them. You want to Joe Rogan, guys. That would be embarrassing. Now, we'll be fun either way.
I don't want to steal any jokes either off the end of the morning. Like that.
I definitely don't want to do that. However, if you did do a minute of Carlos Mencia's material, that would be pretty funny.
But it would piss some other comics off forever. But he's still rich.
Anyway, McDonald's, I'm loving it. Thank you. Tonight is another fun show. I'm very excited. We always have a patriot to keep us safe, protect us from anything crazy that might happen. Our head of security tonight is a returned patriot. He's one of our favorite patriots, one of the best. It's the Iron Patriot, everybody. Stoner Patriot. Superpower. Super pothead. We love him. The Iron Patriot. Many Patriots we've had, but this is the Patriot, one of our favorites. How you doing, Pete?
I'm loving it.
He's on Twitter at PBC, also a fan of McDonald's. How do you like your quarter pounder?
I like that quarter pounder. I like 4 of them. That's a whole pound.
Wow, look at that. Who would have thought that the stoner doing math? But I guess if it's measuring out pot, then that makes sense. 4 quarter pounds do make up a pound. Hell yeah. It's good to see you're up to a 3rd grade math level. How are things?
Things are good, Tony.
Yeah?
Yes. I put the chain here.
You did?
Yes. wait 20 minutes.
Oh, he's surprised.
And I phone him.
Right. He's surprised because he can't imagine that he wasn't wearing that suit when he was on the
No, I
train.
wasn't.
You were? You played.
I wear the whole year. I can't sit down.
I love it. You played so real. Totally committed. Well, we're glad to have you back, Pete.
What happened to your car?
It's part of the hill. It's like alcohol.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, you let your car go last night.
And the night before.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Why even have
I didn't think about it.
Why have a car with those IKEA?
Actually, I did some more math because I can put a car back. And I could take 4 liters a week. And it would be cheaper than my car payment.
Well, there you go. That's yeah, I mean, if you add in insurance, if you add in all the extra
All
shit,
that gas. Uber X is amazing. I'd love for them
My
to
car
be.
is like $800 a month for gas and all that shit.
Oh,
wow. I never even thought about that. You probably just live off Uber or Lyft.
For sure.
the new mobile soccer app is available now at mcd.com. McDonald's, I'm loving it. Guys, our 2 guests tonight. I always have 2 of my funniest friends and 2 of my favorite comedians at the same time be guests on this show. One of them has done it 2 other times. He's from New York City. That's the great Mike Lawrence is here, everybody, and the amazing Vince Vaughn's Wild West Comedy Tour and so many other great things. The great Brett Ernst, everybody. They are both here. Thank you guys. Welcome. Good to have you. 2 of my favorite people. Welcome to the show. Brett, how you doing? Welcome.
I'm doing good.
You've been on the road a lot lately?
Yeah. Just, I just got back. Oh, I guess this Tahoe count?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just came back from Tahoe.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it is. What about you?
Yeah. How about you, Mike? What's going on?
Things are good. You know, Spider-Man 2 had some good moments in it. I was upset at how the Rhino was underused. And Electro was basically the Riddler from Batman Forever. But, you know, he told jokes to save people's lives, and that's the first time we've seen that in 5 Spider-Man movies. So I'm doing okay.
I didn't see the new Spider-Man movie, but have you seen Godzilla?
I fucking hated that movie so much.
The first one scarred me. The first remake that I did.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
Like Godzilla had calves.
Yeah.
And the remake, like in Mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, what is this?
They made him too likable. They gave him too round of a face, you know? So it was just like a giant green Barney.
But this movie, what they did was, in the trailer, it's nothing but Cranston. And then there's no fucking Bryan Cranston in it.
Right. Yeah.
Which pisses me off because I look like his face on double. I'm really upset by
You know what?
that.
Did you see the new Tom Cruise one?
Yeah, it was great. That's tomorrow. That was great. Yeah.
Tom Cruise is still doing it. Who would have thought his days of thunder?
The weird thing, anytime Tom Cruise is in a science fiction movie, it's weird because what he actually believes is way more bizarre than any movie that he's ever been a part of. He's like, look, I'm fighting these made-up aliens because the real ones gave me opportunities.
Yeah, it would be like Tim Tebow bringing like a fucking Bible fight.
Oh, yeah.
I met him this weekend. I met Tim Tebow, yeah.
Good dude, right?
Yeah, it was cool. He's a very nice guy. He was at the UFC. I was at the live event in Vancouver, and I had just met him, right? And then I go over to my seat, which is close to his. I was in the front, so I was with Rogan. But anyway, and then they put him.
Seth Rogen.
They cut to Tim Tebow after I meet this super nice guy. Oh, nice to meet you. Oh, I love stand-up comedy. Super nice to meet you. And then they put him up on the Jumbotron like 5 minutes after that, and the whole audience booed so much. I felt so bad.
Why people hate this guy? He's not like.
Wait, he's a fan of stand-up comedy. He complimented you. Did he think you were one of Jeff Dunham's puppets?
No, he didn't compliment me. However, I actually auditioned to be one of his puppets, and they wouldn't take me.
You got to be more racist towards Muslims.
It is crazy what that guy can pull off.
Who profited more off 9/11 than Jeff Dunham?
I would say I'm not a No, but if you're a puppet, the cartoon, that type of shit, you get away with everything.
Yeah.
If you're a real life person.
It's amazing that them just like, oh, I didn't say it. He said it.
If you're a cartoon man, I wish you had that Porky Pig money.
Heck yeah.
The merchandise, that
Oh God.
Jeff
Yeah.
Dunham?
no, the Porky Pig.
Oh yeah. Hey, did you have any questions for our guests?
I actually do. I was doing some research today, and I know that you were a manager of McDonald's. Did you go to McDonald's University, or did you work your way up from the prize band?
I worked there for 7.5 years.
Wow.
And I was never a manager, so you got your fucking facts wrong.
Oh.
You think you know me?
That question brought to you by our friends at McDonald's.
I know this right here, you fucking piece of shit. You knew I worked there, and he has this right here. You fucking, like, is there a swastika inside this so you can offend me in 2 ways?
The home of the Golden Arch is McDonald's, where you can tell us what your choice flavor is today at hashtag #MyQFlavor. Did you have a question for Brett?
Well, I did have a question for Brett, but I was worried he's going to punch me in the throat. So, what's up with you punching people in the throat?
It's an interesting question.
Yeah.
Did
Never
you
really hit anybody.
Your costume doesn't have a throat. I think you're fine.
I'm safe.
Why, where'd you get that? I did hit a manager at McDonald's in the throat one time.
Oh,
Wow.
right on looking at you.
Boom.
Not really.
You racist motherfucker. Haven't my people suffered enough? Haven't they suffered enough? And even your voice just reminds me of my voice in the drive-thru. This whole podcast is so depressing.
I love it. Our buddy Josh Martin used to be the manager at a McDonald's as well. And now look at how far he's
Look out
come.
now.
It's now in the back of the belly room, switching knobs on and off, just like the deep fryer days. So all these McDonald's questions were unplanned, but I'm glad that we got some extra promotion for our friends. Now, we are at episode 55 of Kill Tony. You guys know what it is. So when comedians get the chance to do 1 minute on the stage and then talk to us afterwards. We talk with you about the bits. Maybe it's some advice. Maybe we ask you questions. Just know more about you. We just talk. And maybe you'll get some help out of it. Maybe you'll learn something new. Welcome to Kill Tony 55, guys. You know that you did a minute when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that means you better wrap it up or you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Angry bear, guys.
I just imagined a fat, bearded guy fucking a horse. That's what it sounded like.
There was a lot of extra animals in there. Obviously,
The birds chirping.
yeah. I guess the bear is hibernating this time of the year, not being too aggressive. But so respect the time. Don't bring out the bear, guys. The listeners hate it. It's so loud when you listen to the podcast on headphones. So
And give each other the energy you're not giving us right now.
yeah,
So,
exactly. Very, very mellow. But I'm excited that you guys are at least here. I think we got a lot of this audience from the Wax Museum on Hollywood Boulevard, but not very voluminous, but they're definitely present.
this isn't an anti-gas IRS sketch, so please give us some energy.
I love that you're burning Anna Castiger from SNL. She hasn't been on the show.
She was my manager at McDonald's. She's really making me all the time. So.
Yeah. So let's get it started, guys. Are you ready for Kill Tony 55? Here we go. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight, and then talking with my friends Brett, Mike, me, and Redman. Patria. Your first comedian is Tyler Misnard. Everybody, here
So, in Roman numerals, we still teach kids that. I don't get that. I'm pretty sure the only reason we teach kids Roman numerals is so they can keep track of Super Bowls. That's all I figured out so far. That makes sense. It's a stupid, outdated system. We still teach people it. Like, if you were to write the number 38, it'd just be 38. But if you were to write Roman numerals, it's X, 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 V, I. It's stupid. You know what didn't invent Roman numerals? The guy who had to spend 4 hours chiseling that shit in the granite wasn't his thing. What really pissed me off though is like first grade, I just figured out like what letters are. I just figured out what numbers were. Then some asshole walks in and is like, hey, by the way, sometimes letters are numbers. Deal with that. It's like that's it for me, guys. Thank you.
52 seconds with Tyler Mesnar talking about Roman numerals.
I'll give that a VII out of X.
Yeah, Roman numerals were the first Common Core.
Common Core?
Yeah.
What's that?
No. Yeah. Does anybody fucking read the news?
Is that from Game of Thrones or something?
No, it's the new curriculum that's fucking man. Fucking everybody up. It's making it more complicated. Is that true? Yeah. Wow. Yes. I guess I'm an asshole for reading. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Once you guys got your smartphones, Google it.
Common Core.
I always like the nerd.
We'll just stick to the comic books.
The nerd in me gets so scared when the jock starts talking smart because I'm like, they're evolving. No.
I was a nerd.
I know, but you don't think. You seem like you beat the shit out of a nerd and then Mega Man his knowledge.
Yeah, Adrian thinks I hit people in the goddamn throat, and now you think I beat people up. Yeah, you guys stop profiling. Anyways, I liked it. I thought it was good. Man, maybe a minute. It's tough. Yeah, it's a great joke, great premise. You know, good for you. Hey.
Yeah. I love it. That might be the best.
I liked it. I mean, also good for you. I can't say like I'm not charming like this guy. But I think if there's other places you could go with it. Do you have more to that? It's just like, what is it actually about? Like, there's like, it was all pleasant, but it never evolved. It never transcended what it was. It was nice. It was Frasier fun.
It would have transcended if you knew what Common Core was. Then it would have transcended. I think it would have been a nice political fucking joke. Yeah.
I think it's interesting.
The guy who wrote it doesn't know what Common Core is.
Yeah, but I think it's served its purpose.
I think there's more places you could go with it. Like their numbers outlasted them. You know what I mean? Like it's like, who would have thought that those crazy Roman gladiators would be like, they're so tough and amazing, but their form of math numbers outlasted them and all of their armor.
I still think the Common Core
or that you have to really hate Arabs not to use their numbers and stick to the Roman.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
You could do something like Triple X, maybe. That's how Triple X does the Wish 310.
Yeah, you don't want to watch Triple X porn because girls who are 30 don't turn you on.
I mean, even Roman movies about Rome, like 300 was written in American, it wasn't written in Roman numerals, and that was about Romans. So sometimes
I think it was about Greece. Yeah.
Oh yeah, whatever.
I guess I'm mistaken.
All those Greece, whatever they are.
What's the number 2 in Roman? Or something maybe that like I took a B. I took a number 2.
What I was wondering about is like, because it's 3 is III, and then 4 is just IV. Like why does that? Why is it? Now you have to subtract. Yeah.
What do you say you're H4 positive? Be your H4 positive. Also, we use them for Rocky.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Rocky 5 doesn't count.
Does that just make Rocky?
It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 6. 5 is like the 13th floor on a building. Like we know it's there, but we just don't talk about it, and it shouldn't even be fucking there.
You mean the one where the boxer has H4?
Yes. It's really hard to even watch that movie. They don't even play it on TV. It's so bad.
I love that his nickname is his real name is Tommy Gunn, and his nickname is the Machine. In case you didn't get it, and then in Rocky, and then in the last one, Rocky Balboa, the guy's name is Mason Dixon. His nickname is the Line.
Wow.
I just imagine like someone who knows the grocery store won't understand what we're talking about.
Tyler, fun stuff. Thank you so much. Keep
Thank you.
stretch it out. Keep working on it.
Solid
And,
minute.
yeah.
Cool.
Tyler Mesnard.
Thank you guys. Good job.
He's on Twitter at Tyler Mesnard. MECNARICH. So say hi to him on Twitter, people. That's fun. Brett, I always ask every first time guest this question. Mike, you've been on it a couple times, so I think you've answered it, so I'll just ask Brett.
Yes, I'm keeping you track.
Oh, thank you. Okay, well, moving on.
I would also
Was there anything that you did when you were on stage when you first started stand-up that you can't believe you did or said or talked about? Like something.
I lost. Now it's going to look bad because we talked about the punching in the throat. But I lost my temper. The first job I ever had, I was a house MC. And this guy just was a drunk dick. I didn't get I just said, hey, how's everybody doing? You know. And he just started in on me. I didn't know how to handle it. So I just brought the next guy up on the night. And then I went in the back, and the manager was yelling at me. The guy came up towards me. And I just lost my temper. And I go, what's that?
For the 4 podcast listeners that got that, that was Red Band, Mega Man.
You're 9 minutes behind. Previously on Kill Tony.
So what do you mean by lost your temper?
I got not physical with him, but we kind of threw him out. And then the manager caused the whole thing.
What do you mean like we threw out from the mortal coil that we call life?
No, and that was just very unprofessional. And I didn't know what I was doing.
Right.
And
you're saying everything except that you killed the guy.
No, the manager, the guy was being a dick. I mean, he was being a dick. I mean, I'll be honest with you, the only thing I was upset with going out. Right. I was upset with the way I handled it when I was on stage. It was just, and the guy that was opening, I didn't even do anything.
Right.
And that's pretty much like the first major fuck up of many.
Gotcha.
You know, I didn't put the show before they.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, which is a common mistake a lot. I'm new common mistake.
Yeah, totally. Acknowledge it from on stage, set the tone.
Well, there's also the thing with comics. Like LA, New York is a different thing from being on the road. You know, LA, New York are showcase clubs, so you get guys doing 15 minutes, 20, depending on where you're at, and everybody follows each other. Well, when you're on the road, there's actually a headliner that people fucking pay tickets to one person, and the first guy is supposed to just warm everybody up and not fucking screw the show up and get fired.
Where was this? You were the house?
Boca Raton. Boca Raton, Florida.
Wow.
Coconuts. Remember that place?
My mom used to
And then became the New York Comic Club.
No, she literally
Really?
I'm the first joke she delivered.
Was that her joke or yours?
This is both of ours.
You guys co-wrote that together?
DNA.
It's the first time it did. It was supposed to miscarry. But, no, yes, she ended up with funny and all that.
What's your mom?
Alice. Named after the asshole she remarried. He's a great guy. But yes, she did comedy for a long time.
We're both from South Florida. Well, I mean, I grew up in Jersey, went to high school in Florida. We both from Davie, right?
Yeah. These guys know that, like, Bert Kreischer growing up, of course.
Well, not growing up, but I knew the Tallahassee.
His nickname, much like Tommy Gunn, the machine.
My mom saw it on Ontario first ever opened.
Wow.
In like 1986, yeah.
How did that go? How did it kill?
She did okay. No, he was. Yeah, she said he was great, and then he fought. They did a co-headlining gig 2 years after that, and they were going to pay her less, and he fought to make sure she got equal pay.
Wow. So your mom was a comedian. What did your dad do?
Her until she divorced him. He worked at a hospital. He didn't want to be a comic.
People probably don't.
Yeah. The same awkward tension that's in the room now within my family for 20 years. To say that.
Well, nobody wants to be like. It's very hard to have a stable relationship with the same that had a certain
I look back and I respect her a lot. She was a nurse and a comic.
Amazing. That's
Give
amazing.
it up to yeah.
Mrs. Coleman? If you're listening, Coleman?
You think she married Gary Coleman? He didn't have sex with him as much as he just crawled in his vagina and cried.
Your next comedian, a favorite here on the Full Time. A very funny guy. It's been a few weeks since we've seen him. Put your hands together for Brett Banter, everybody.
Brett Banter. I don't like my name. I wish I had a name like a gladiator, like Maximus, Proximal, or Trattoria! Name Brett Banter really wouldn't work in the movie Gladiator. The king would be like, who will lead the armies to the north of Germania? Trattoria! I think NFL football players are kind of like gladiators. I like them when they say their name and where they went to school before the show. But I'd be too embarrassed to do that. It'd be like Peyton Manning, Tennessee, Jack Youngblood, TCU, Brett Banter, Georgia Tech, Louisiana Tech, TT Tech, DeVry, University of Phoenix, online, art school. What would art school football sound like? What would that be like? They play on grass and canvas. The announcer would be like, yep. The Miami Hurricanes are under the Cal Arts Abstracts 3. Miami's playing with the Wildcat offense. The Cal Arts Abstracts are playing with perspective.
Segment's always fun. I love what's going on. Like,
Lots of witty banter. Did you really go to all those different tech schools and get multiple tech schools?
where did you go to?
What school? Sounds competitive.
Isn't it junior college, high school?
I really think that it would be funnier if you actually said the names of those actual three schools that you went to. It makes it realer. And I was waiting for DeVry and the University of Phoenix Online, and the text. Like, there's, I mean, if we're going to do it, keep it real. It's actually going to be funnier. Pensacola Junior College, some other junior college, and then finishing off with Cal Arts. Like, if you say it like how you just literally answer the question, Brett Banter. With your
Brett Banter's a badass name. Like, and it sounds like one word, like Barbosa. Brett Banter. Like, Brett Banter.
I like the name Brett. It's a very strong name.
But you say it.
That's the way to do it. People don't know. It is androgynous name. That's all. T is feminine. T is masculine. Good for you. Man, I saw his name on Noro, at the Improv. You have one T. Yeah, fuck yeah. You did too many two T's out there. Those are like one T. Bullshit. Some people add it.
For you listening to the podcast, Brett Banter just said that he saw Brett and his name on the Improv. He got so excited that he did Tiger Woods arm pump.
I think you gotta say your name slower because you say it fast and it does sound kind of cool.
Yeah, it does sound very bad.
Yeah. I was gonna say the prophecy has spoken of the legend Brett Banter. Brett Banter. Brett Banter. See, it's pretty cool.
Cobra?
Yeah.
Hey, I was gonna say you got a cool. I'd say you got a cool ass name with Cobra together. I agree with you. Be specific. Why make up?
fucking Pensacola Junior College is 10 times funnier than
Totally. And then the audience will be able to feel the realness instead of them going, oh, he's just naming places over and over again. This is a jokey joke. If you keep it real on the thing, but what I think is what makes it funny is the way that you answer it. And then you go, and I finished up in Cal Arts. Like if you say that like that, because it's what the joke's about is how those guys say their names before NFL games, and they are always very specific.
And like, if you went to an Ivy League school, then you could throw it. Like you're a fucking degenerate. Yeah. So you might as well ride.
Think of the-
Great honest, you're really fucking
I'm from from gnarly Ivy League school. That was it. I was
And that's
Think of the horrible woman you'll get to fuck when someone yells out, I went to Pensacola Junior College too.
right. Yeah.
So wait, you said Pensacola?
And she'll get to meet Betty Banta.
Junior College.
I went to Front Range. And then I
Yeah, there you go. There's your
You
thing.
know anything like Brett Banta sounds like Bruce Banana?
Yeah, it does. It's a good superhero movie.
Yeah.
I think it got a cool fucking name. Especially the first one. It's really fun.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Yeah.
Enough of this banter.
I got the Wendy Banta line. I got nothing. Fuck, I don't have my name on this show.
I think they like us.
But that's really funny stuff. The football thing and the first thing. It's still with the football thing. You can go right into that arts thing afterwards, since you actually did finish up at art school. And how's that going for you? Ever use that degree for anything?
What the fuck are you gonna do?
Yeah, it's not.
It's like communication. Uses. Unless you want to
It always blows my mind. Why people finish and get an art degree, but after probably about a year in art school, you should be able to just make a degree.
Yeah.
You don't have to waste fucking.
Say that like you think it's time.
Yeah, look at like the mild mannered disposition of him and the last guy. Like comedy doesn't get enough credit for having these shootings it prevents. You know?
Absolutely. No, definitely.
There's a lot with the art school football too.
That was funny.
When they draw up plays, they just look fucking amazing. Just a chalkboard.
Right.
I think the thing on like uniforms, like how they all designed, like or how would that be? How would art school football be?
But then again, I think the premise of, I mean, I think you're just one thing over the.
Right.
You know what I mean? You stay in the pocket, you're just good. How long are you going to stay? Yeah. Usually 2 year comics to get out of the pocket, you know? They make a joke, but you're sticking in, which is good. Yeah, again, I think doing under 3 minutes is probably the most difficult thing.
No doubt about it. Brett Banta, everybody did it again.
One take, Brett with one take.
One of our favorites here.
Strong.
He's on Twitter at Brett J Banta, 1T, J Banta, Banta.
It'd be funny if you spelled Banta with 2 T's.
One of our favorites here, always hilarious jokes. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Chris Lefkovich.
Yeah.
Here's Chris.
Hey, I read a story recently about a British soldier in 1918 about the opportunity to kill him. He had him at gunpoint. He let him go. Right? I was like, holy, that's mind blowing. Like, how do you? The only way I can reconcile that is the fact that no matter what happens for the rest of your life, nothing is going to be worse than the day you let him go. Like nothing at all. I just lost my job. My girlfriend left me. My house burned down. Totaled my car. And it's like, well, not as bad as let Hitler go. I feel like the only thing that's worse would be if you had another chance to kill Hitler, and then you let him go again. You like, motherfucker, shit, he got away. You know what? That guy, there's something about it. I like his eyes. Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah.
I see it different. You'll never win an argument again. You can never be right. Like you lose all kind of fucking trust. Right? Like you're arguing with your wife. Like you know what? She's like, listen, I don't feel like doing this. She's like, well, whatever. You let fucking Hitler go, asshole.
Yeah.
You know, like it's
Yeah.
like.
But what about
millions of deaths? Congratulations, asshole.
And it'll always be the thing.
It'll always be kind of change.
That, and it'll also be the thing that that you know people know about you before you meet them. Like when a friend's introduced introducing you, like it's always going to be, hey, this is Chris. He's the one that told you about earlier.
He's the first person to feel guilty for going to a synagogue for 2 reasons. Or like, I think what was missing is I think you should create a reason as to why he didn't. You know, because like the idea of him seeing him again.
His story is actually different. He's wanted to spare the guy's life. They took a jump hit from 1980.
Yeah, because he was a
So what
soldier.
about-
That's what his nickname.
So what if he was like, what if he was like, I'm not gonna kill Hitler. What am I, a monster? You know, but something like that. You know, or like if he thought his mustache was adorable or something. You know,
Well, I don't think he was rocking it then. Was he rocking that shit then?
Yeah, but he had already been rejected from art school. That is a kicked out of art school mustache.
There's an art school joke with Hitler.
Yeah.
Yeah, I drew a picture of him. But he painted a picture of the guy.
How the guy let him go.
Yeah.
Isn't there like a comic book origin of a villain? Like, isn't there something to make a metaphor with that, even in history, where somebody got let go in a movie and they end up coming back?
Well, the burglar in Amazing Fantasy 15, which is the first appearance of Spider-Man, he lets him go, and then he shoots Uncle Ben. Yeah, Uncle Ben, which means a great race, and he realizes that with great power comes great responsibility.
He let the fucking guy that killed Uncle Ben go.
At the end, you said, you know, I like the something he had nice eyes. You could say he had shady blue eyes.
Oh wait, here we go. Check it. So now, okay,
What if the
this
guy
guy,
had-
like, he could have used it for motivation. It's just like he spends the rest of his life trying to make it up to the world that he let Hitler go. Yeah, Spider-Man now fights Germany for no reason.
What if the dude had blonde hair and blue eyes, and that's why Hitler thinks that's the ideal kind of person?
Now we're writing a fucking movie.
We just
And he finds out the guy's Jewish, right? And it torments him.
we just come up with a prequel for Valkyrie. So we
I
just,
think we did. Anyways, neat joke. Hilarious.
Yeah, I did not see it going this far. Anyway,
we just came up with 10 different History Channel specials.
Yeah,
Like, literally.
And all of them would be more accurate than the shit they put on now.
Man, who let Hitler go?
You know what I mean? I hate those.
I just read reading like they don't follow the common rule.
You know what it is? Is that they lie on this. They're always adding fucking dialogue.
Being like mermaids being alive.
And you end up watching it. You're like, are they real?
You remind me of the guy in the Spider-Man movie who cheers Spider-Man on at the end. Like, go get him, Spidey! Do it for the towers!
Well, that was the dude. You're fucking joking. Is that a joke? That was me.
That really was
Yeah,
me.
me.
Oh, serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm dead serious.
You were in Spider-Man?
Yeah, like, I fucking going, Scott. That was me.
Wow, that was.
Well, I just want to say
Pretty observation.
that character of guy who cheers on Spider-Man goes against 50 years of continuity in which New York always hated Spider-Man because of J. Jonah Jameson's
Well,
tutorial.
I took artistic.
So-
I took like I improv.
You improv ruining my childhood. So she did. They're supposed to hate Spider-Man.
Well, yeah, I know, but I didn't feel like this guy would hate Spider-Man.
You know the citizens of New York are wishy-washy. They hate him and then love him like 5 times.
Yeah, it's the same thing they do with the Giants and Yankees and every other fucking team.
Chris, keep working on it.
Zero and Spider-Man once.
You gotta.
Oh, that was believable. I would have believed that. You know.
Well, I mean, I am a good actor. Thank you.
You know, I can imagine Sam Raimi saw you at a Boca Raton open mic after you threatened to kill him, and he's like, "Oh, what are you with Spider-Man? Don't hurt me."
By the way, you know who was in Spider-Man?
Joey Diaz.
Uncle Joey Diaz. Fucking Spider-Man.
You're Jim Roden.
Spider-Man didn't get hurt me first.
Yeah.
God, suck us.
And my favorite wrestler of all time, eventually, Randy Savage, was also pressure, right?
No, he is. Now, here's the funny thing, which you won't laugh at, but his character's name was Bones on Raw, in the movie, but in the original 1962 comic, it was Crusher Hogan, but he hated Hulk Hogan so much he refused to go by that name.
Now, didn't Hogan get that name from him? From Crusher Hogan?
It wasn't so much that, it was that Vince McMahon Sr. fetishized Irish people that wanted to give him an Irish name.
Even though he was an Italian?
Yes, terrible.
Anyway, good shit.
Hey, any woman here have any wetness in their vagina at this point? I just
all the women left 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Chris, thank you so much. That's Chris.
Yeah, the samurai sword, the fucking toy are always a good enticer. Women love that.
Hitlers are the that was another good shooting. We're saving lives here.
Absolutely.
You know what Brent was in? It was really, really good. Weeds. He played a black on a bad gangster. Right before the show got bad.
Yeah, right before it jumped the shark. I was the shark.
What wasn't it the season where they moved to Mexico, or was it?
That was the end of the beginning of it.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, we were in a house. Those are amazing. Those are the only episodes I watched.
You played in Armenian?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
Any connecting eyebrow ethnicity. That's who I go on.
Red Earth, shades of a grease ball.
Any giddy shit.
Now, do you get threaded, or do you just
I get this different type of wax. It's the wax. What do they call it? It dries and then we rip it off. It's not with the cloth. I try to do threading. It's too much. Listen, I'm an adult. Like, girl, that's what I do.
Speaking of waxing, I gotta tell you that I saw something amazing today that I want to share with you guys. I went to the car wash, and Denzel Washington is there. He had just come back to pick up his car. His car was getting washed, and there's a Mexican manager of the car wash. He goes, thank you, it's so nice to meet you. I watched Denzel get in his car. This is all happening 10 feet from me. Denzel,
can you do that Mexican question?
Oh, thank you, nice to meet you. He really was just like that. I know that's
Carlos Mencia ain't got nothing on you.
That's right. I'm actually more Mexican than Carlos.
I get it.
0%, but I used to be there 3 days ago. Anyway,
you have some Mexican name.
Oh, you son of a bitch. So Denzel's there, and he gets in his car. Oh, thank you so much. And Denzel ignores his thank you, and I see he's running his finger along the underside of the inside of the car. And he looks at his finger, and he goes, "You guys didn't wash my car." And the guy's like, "Oh no, we washed it." He starts running his finger along under other things, and he gets out of the car, and the guy's like, "No, we washed it." He goes, "No, you didn't wash it. I brought it here clean for you to wash the inside and the outside and then wax it. And it looks great, but you guys didn't wash it. So don't tell me that you washed it. You just waxed it. You waxed it. Then already the car goes, "Oh, we washed it." Denzel gets out, opens up his hood, lifts it up, runs his finger along the underside of the hood, looking at it. He goes, "There's no water under this hood. You didn't wash my car, else there'd be some remnants of water under here." And he's like, "No, we washed it. It does already go through the fucking thing." Yeah, well, that's what the guy said, but I don't know if they did. I think Denzel may have been right about this. Even though the car looked fucking magnificent, he was proving his point that they didn't wash it.
You got to watch Denzel be intense in person.
Exactly. No, I swear to God.
That's like watching a Kardashian fuck a black person. Like you got to see someone who is the best at something be the best at it in that moment.
No, and it just kept getting better and better. He goes, and there'd be water under the hood if you guys watch it. Man, it's a hot day, the water probably dry. And that's when Denzel really gets overdrive Denzel.
Well, he was pissed that the Mexican just became Jewish for no reason.
Tell me.
Right.
You mean to tell me?
No, better than that.
He just went, "Is it washed?"
Dude, let him tell the fucking story.
He always does that.
Maybe the guy was a good dryer. That's what I was saying. What if he just dry?
But they don't dry under the hood. You know that.
I'm taking Denzel's part on this one, but I mean, didn't he watch it?
Here's the great part. Hear me out on this, guys. Is that he goes, there'd be water under the hood if you watched it. The Mexican guy goes, "No, it's a hot day, water's gonna dry," and he goes, "Now you're just making excuses." I'm glancing at the people that are sitting on the bench next to me, all of us pretending like Denzel isn't 7 feet away from us. Yeah. Blatantly Denzel. One of those guys that's like 6'3" or 4. You know what I mean? And they're built like stars. So you're not like, this is some guy that looks like Denzel. You feel like that for 5 seconds. racist, inner self where it's like, oh, that guy's that Denzel Washington, and it hits you, you're like, oh fuck,
No,
that's
that's just another
Denzel Washington.
Why did that become racist?
Well, no, I'm saying.
Regular black guy?
No, I'm saying there's that moment where you see a black guy that looks like Denzel, and you're like, oh my god, is that Denzel? Because you related. But then you're like, oh shit, no, it's actually Denzel. It's not really
And we
racist.
later find out it was just Reginald Johnson from Family Matters the whole time. I was a police officer for 25 years. I helped Charlie secure non-controlling plaza, motherfucker.
Denzel didn't want a free car wash. He didn't want money back. He just wanted to let the guy know that he knew that they didn't wash their car. And it was the most amazing fucking thing. And unbelievably, oh my god, it was a fucking unbelievably beautiful. One of those giant old Chevelles, like muscle, but the color of the car was what really was amazing. It was like a light yellow banana, like a light banana, not deep bright yellow. It's beautiful light tone, almost like like butter.
You know that later that day, he went to Mexico to bomb that guy's village, and was just like, "Is it clean now? It's clean now, isn't it?"
But what was amazing was that it started with the guy going, "Just wanted to let you know I appreciate you coming here." And Denzel just from the very beginning is saying that on the whole thing, Denzel doesn't give a fuck.
He took the window of the compliment.
He doesn't need your compliment. Right, through a window, by the way, because he was in the car when that happened. And
I always wash the car. I always wash my car going. I don't understand.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Like, skip that part. Like, they would still just run it through. Yeah, why would they? They wouldn't.
He was running his finger in the shit, and the guy looked too, and he went in with the rag. Oh, get in now! And he got in the car. But when Denzel got out, and he got in. Denzel opened that fucking hood, and the storyline got better. There's no water under the.
Now, what was more entertaining? Watching that or somebody watching this is creepy dude in a sweater fucking staring at Denzel.
Right. Really, all of us were.
I've been there.
The people next to me had their camera out. They're like, I can't believe it.
Who'd you ever mark out on? I'll tell you, I creeped the line.
Really?
Yeah, and Piper.
That's so funny you say Piper because my biggest mark out ever, even though it happened quick, was Brett the Hitman Hart, who was hanging out with Roddy Piper right down the stairs there. He was hanging out with Bret Hart, and I was walking to the back to smoke pot. This is downstairs, so you go through. Yeah, so you go through the kitchen. You go through the kitchen. And
No, he just said that. You fucking dumbass. Let him tell the fucking story. Oh, when was the first time? Dude, shut the fuck up. Just let him tell the fucking story.
Right-hand side there against the wall. So it's against the wall, and you don't even notice that it's right next to the door. But when I saw a leather jacket out of the corner of my eye, and then my peripheral happened fast. You see stringy black hair, this stringy wet hair, and I swear to God it was exactly like that. And then I saw his face, and I literally fell, like it physically pushed me like a hard breeze into the sewing machine. I was just, oh, sorry, hello.
Bret Hart really does have the hair of like a stripper who had to work the double.
Yeah, definitely. Super basic.
Looks so terrible.
Yeah, my wife was like, I've never seen it. Because I never really cared about that type of shit. I mean, especially being in the business so long. When I saw Piper, I freaked out.
Oh, yeah.
She didn't even know who he was.
Pro wrestling's hit.
Yeah. Anyone from my childhood. Yeah. I freaked out.
Especially
like
pro
when I went to
wrestling.
Disney World, so I was like, fucking freaked me out.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Joe Carl.
What's up, guys? Nothing bad ever happens from outing yourself as a dude. Don't get scared. I'm actually half German, half Palestinian. And although I was bred like a Shih Tzu Chihuahua, I hate you. I love everyone. I even do a lot of bar mitzvah shows and shalom festivals, and sometimes I kill, and sometimes I bomb. It really just depends on what side of the family comes up. By the way, I've been working on the bit for a while, and not once anyone called me on the fact that there's no such thing as a shalom festival.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
I kind of want to find out what that is, because now I'm actually interested in it. Like, what lay Gentile doesn't know about it.
Fuck yeah, there you go. 49 seconds with Joe Carl. Alright. The Shalom Festival thing, I mean, it's gotta be something.
I like the bomb and kill that.
Yeah.
I don't know about the Stallone festival.
Right. Yeah.
But the bomb and kill, I think.
How long have you been staying? I'm back in for about a month and a half. Yeah, that's sir. That's how you come. I see the thing is up front. I didn't. When you read it, I don't know if you heard you. That's why you know. So, but then you made the Jewish joke. I mean,
I can see the blood on your hands.
Which
he knew he hit me.
He's not the one who wants it. It's like, you know, I'm German and Palestinian, and you know we control show business. Like, things you might not want to say on that.
I think there's something about that, though. I think there's totally something in that you can totally pass as a Jewish guy, and I think that there's a joke in that, you know.
Exactly. I was going to say, if you identify, if you establish that up front that you're not,
right.
Or just say, you know, I just go in, I'm German, I'm Palestinian, people think I'm Jewish, go that way.
I mean, I would say, like, you know, just dig deeper. We get like the bomb and kill thing. It's one part. Well, that is just it is like a month and a half in Joe, and there's nothing wrong with that because you're about to half in. But start to think more, and I mean, this is the best thing about starting, and I'm sure you'll probably agree, is that you get to fail as much as you want, and it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, right. So experiment, tinker. You know, look up every thing about Palestinians and Germans in your life. I just feel like I've heard that, you know, Muslim equals bomb so many times, and I feel like you go further.
Yeah, but that's still a unique.
Yeah, the way that you look
the German and the Palestinian.
I think you should say something like, and especially as an opener, since you're only a month and a half in, you're going to want to acknowledge the way that you look. So I think an interesting way is, you know, you could do it anyway. Like, I look Jewish, or you could even say something like, I know what you guys are thinking, another Jewish comedian. I'm actually half Palestinian, half German, but this is, you know, God.
What side do you relate to?
The American side. That was fun.
Serious. I don't know. Well, then what I'm saying, like, I'm
Wait, you want to be a comedian? Your parents love each other? Ugh. Good luck with that.
No, I don't really. What I meant is that, like, is there an ethnic background there? Or you just, like, for instance, like, I'm mostly, mostly Italian. I grew up in an Italian household, and it's very thick in tradition and all that other stuff. But I'm still American. But I relate more to that than my German speaking.
It's bad. It's like exactly even. Like my mom's from Mississippi. My dad's actually from.
You see, I'll tell you, there's a lot of great hair. I've been joking about it before, but I met a man, a lot of those other guys. You know, they dig into areas sometimes. They go a certain way, you think, and then they go to the Eric Hayter.
You even talk about like how, you know, the Palestinian and the person from Mississippi got together through their shared love and
you come up here as a Christian and you make it very well known that you're not okay with living next to a Muslim. And then I wonder, I was saying, you know what, Peter, a Christian took over my family, but a Christian took over my family's life in Lebanon. And in fact, I left Lebanon being a cheerleader because of the civil war that broke out in Lebanon. That was actually caused by the Christian Maronites working with the Israelis to try Lebanon. See, I'm not harboring those issues against your people. Just like CX came up and said he wants to go back, I want to go back. Because I said 5 minutes before you, no. Because you do these sidejacks and you do this subliminal messaging of Islamophobia. And I've talked to you about this 3 times over. You think people don't pay attention to you, but we do. You do these little messages here. You're basically saying that the Middle East would be great without Muslims being in it. Well, guess what? We are in it. And guess what, buddy? You're in it too if you truly are a Lebanese Christian. Throughout this whole 16 months, you've changed your okay, so you've changed your identity quite a few times because 2 months ago you said you're also Syrian. But anyway, let's continue. So what I'm trying to say to you is, Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. I told you off about it. So don't you mind it. Yeah, it's recorded actually, but they're not saying it's recording. So what I'm trying to say is, okay, whatever. No, you're serious. But serious. So I'm trying to be serious. And something else is going to be on the table. So let me just make it clear. You're the only one that came up here in a span of 10 minutes. You said just speaking, yeah, you're saying you're Lebanese Christian, but then you're coming up here speaking like you are one, saying that the only one, basically the problem in the Middle East is Muslim. Guess what? I'm going to remind you, we are there, whether you like it or not. And there are many Christians. If you didn't take a look at Lebanon most recently, I'm pretty sure all those people, the millions that came out for the burials for Hezbollah miners were pretty much Christian too. And I'm really sick of people living in the diaspora, making it look like the Lebanese state or Christian and Muslim don't function. When I actually have Lebanese family living there that have no issues with Christians. I'm really sick of people out in the West making it look like we as a people in the Middle East are these savages that cannot get along. When I'm actually out here giving homage to our people in our homeland from different sectors that are actually getting along. So Syria fell. We all know what July is about. But I'm not going to allow you to sit here and pretend that people in Syria are that dumb not to know what July is about. And I'm not going to put them so that you think you have to make a people on this platform and do not start July and that I'm not what that I'm not.
What part of production?
I produced commercials and advertising. Yeah, I actually used to come visit here, and I came here with my fake ID whenever I was like 19, and that was right before you guys did the Wild West thing. So you guys were here all the time. You guys were the first I'm glad, man.
You've been doing a lot of spots, or you being lazy?
No, I'm in every week.
Every week? Is that
like 3 times a week?
Well,
so what do you want from me? It's fucking tough.
It's true.
7 to 10 a week. At least 7 to 10 a week. You gotta be doing at least.
Yeah, do 7 1-minute sets.
No.
Hopefully, for fucking 10 years, you'll get 10 minutes.
Well, if you never truly try, then you never truly fail. And I don't think 3 times a week is truly trying.
If there's no website, I know it's all day, or you might be able to remember if there was a website that listed all the open checks.
There's Comedy Bureau now. That's lava. Yeah, I mean, I know you have a job and everything, but I feel like you got at least like 5 to 7, or it's not.
Shout out to Bon James Pond.
Yeah.
Hog Cafe has it every day.
There's places everywhere.
And it's going to start off quantity over quality, and then you'll realize.
7 years.
9 and 11. So that's going to take 3 years.
I don't know. I've been doing it a long time. It seems like now. I don't know if there's more or less nature.
Yeah, I talked to you guys about it last time. I did it for a year hardcore. That was when I was living here myself. I went several times.
You gotta do more spots. You gotta want to go out to do spots.
Yeah.
And if you don't want that, then it's, you're just gonna end up doing it.
Also utilize it. A lot of people come in and get their time, they dial it in. You know, like every fucking spot is valuable.
Yeah.
And don't think it's just the material either. Sometimes it's just being on there and being in the moment that you gotta focus on. You know? But it's hard to figure it out.
If you're doing if you can only do 3 a week, then you gotta be writing a lot. You gotta be shooting new stuff. You gotta record your sets and listen
That's
to
a good question. Do you write on stage or off stage? You're more to the work. Yeah, you could be right.
Well, good job, Jay.
Don't be late.
Stay in it.
All right.
Stay in it. Rip your tree.
Give it up to his wife.
Joe,
Teaching
Carl.
the youth.
He's on Twitter at Joe Carl _AS. What's the AS stand for? Wow.
Is that German or Palestinian?
Wait. Soccer? No, Abu Soccer.
No way.
Why don't you use your real name? But it's unique.
Is Carl your middle name? Wow, what a terrible.
Be yourself. I would say use your real name. That's right there. It's interesting.
It's the worst middle name ever. Right?
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he wants to hear. And coming up next, what is it? How do you ass sucker? Ass muncher.
There's already enough fakeness in Los Angeles.
But I agree.
Yeah, it's catchy.
Yeah.
You know,
Everybody fucking your name.
do you remember when Zach Carl was in the 3 Hangover movies?
Exactly. I love that. I'm a big believer. I would be more on control me.
I will come back and give you the microphone feedback, okay? You went down to listen. It's just, for example, he's not the Saha was waiting for a long time. If you want to come back to speaker status feedback, I'll let you talk for the next 5 minutes to respond. Everyone heard what Ben said. You collect your thoughts and respond in the most appropriate way. Yeah, good. I know it gets very heated, it gets very passionate. I try and let everyone talk. And I'm not acting like Joseph Stalin in the gulags because people like love humanity and other people that are spaced out don't get to speak a public voice space. Anyway, Dr. Saha, if it's a double mute, all good. The microphone is yours. Thank you very much for your patience.
I get a little bit out of character when I don't get on a good day. My friends, they all hate me. They all complain that they say I start acting like a Wendy Williams show. Because whenever I don't sleep, I don't know if you guys ever seen a Snickers commercial, but I turn to an old angry black woman when I don't sleep. And it's really strange because my mother's even worse. When she doesn't sleep, she turns to Kanye West. And I'm like, here, Mom, you need the Snickers bar. You're not the same when you don't sleep. And,
Welcome. How are you?
just wake up, Mr. West. People say that like,
What up, Devlin? How are you? Oh, thank you. How'd you find out about me? No way. You found out about me from Twitter. Dog, you're the man. No way. Oh, dude, you're amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, so let me ask. Did you just see one of my accounts or did you get a message from me? Yes, you're the first person who's gotten one. Dude, I just started this 2 days ago and I'm going to go viral from it. So you got my driver's license and everything, right? Oh, you're amazing. All right. Well, do you mind if I tell you a little bit about myself? I mean, you probably already know if you had a chance to check me out, but I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I want to see an end to world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to see an end to world thirst. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth over $100 million. And we build wells in Africa, specifically in Nigeria. I'm going to continue those good works. Additionally, I'm a major advocate for the Life Straw program. But most importantly, I think desalination technology has a future. And that's where you pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Other things that I talk about are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. I talk about ufology, alien disclosure, de-extinction. People don't know this, Z Devlin, but the first successful de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surrogates, which I just think is mind-blowing project. Following that, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. If you weren't aware, the importance of data is Earth's #1 resource, according to The Economist magazine. I have more data online than any person ever, and I'm going viral with this strategy that I've used on Twitter, and I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, everybody rich. How am I going to do so? Essentially, I'm a real life Truman Show. Going back to the pandemic, you can watch every single moment of my life from 16 different streams. It's like a real life Truman Show, real life Big Brother. We talk about some other things that affect you specifically and that are going to help you. And I'm going to help you afford things like life extension technology if you want, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, things like perhaps stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps um, ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapies, things to get your average life expectancy from age 80 to age 100 and 120. But then eventually you may say, Rabbi, I've lived to be 120 years old. It's really great, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Again, see, Devlin, this is only if you want. This is with your consent. But if you want in the future, we'll be able to scan your brain using a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. Scan every molecule in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, like a CAT scan or an MRI, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm basically saying to you is that there's a possibility that you may be able to experience digital immortality, and you have no idea how much I appreciate you coming in here, telling me how you found out about me. You made my absolute day. Thank you so much. You're the man. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you a friend request right now in Discord. Um, Dude, you are amazing. Oh, mine on Twitter. Yeah, definitely. Excellent. No, I understand that. I'm sending out so Oh, beautiful. I send out so many different messages. I have I've built over 2,200 Twitter accounts over the course of the last few years. So I'm like the number one enemy on Twitter's list of banning people. But I have found a couple loopholes, and one of them is if I'm able to create the account, that I have this robot. Actually, I've got three of them that you can maybe see right here that are just sending out my ID with that little blurb. And then people, if they want, they can check out my profile, which I understand is a lot of information. You can click the view more, see my entire biography, and ask me anything, frequently asked questions, and just learn more about me. I just started doing this about 2 days ago, and somebody's going to see it, and perhaps it's you. It's going to go viral. And when it does, we're going to do our best to bring about world peace. You're amazing, dude. You're amazing. Well, that's phenomenal. You're doing everything that I want you to do. I don't want anything from you. I want to give you, the opportunity in the future to be able to take care of your friends, your family, your give you an opportunity to one day start a charity or charities or philanthropic organizations to help the world. We're going to be very rich individuals, Z Devlin. Uh, Data has been called the new oil, and I'm like sitting on this gold mine of data. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,200 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I'm the number one streamer in Aiden Ross's Discord all time, Amaranth's Discord all time, iShow Speed's Discord all time, Kai Sanat's Discord all time. And when people start to find out, like, wow, this is a real person, you can watch their live 24 hours a day, it's going to be very big for the world. You're amazing. You have I love you so much, man. I really mean that. I'm in the same boat as you are. Money is really just what we give it meaning, and it's really worthless. What I want to be able to do is give people comfort so that they don't have to worry about the future and be able to help their friends and family and just make the world a better place, essentially like a Robin Hood for the world. And you're a smart individual. I already hear it in your voice, and you know what I'm doing, and you know that this is going to be very big. You're amazing, man. And I understand when my Twitter account's gotten has that restriction on it. That happens. The fact that I can send up to 500 messages per day using this strategy is important. And then when I've sent 500 out, then I just log in with another account, send out another 500, log into another account, and then send out another 500. And then you can send, within 24 hours. And then usually I can go back to the original one because 24 hours has passed. And oh man, you have no idea. I mean, basically, I was like sending an SOS to the world, if you've ever heard that song, but basically like a message in a bottle. And I'm just wondering if anybody's ever going to see it, if people are really like getting these messages. And you're the first person who has opened up the bottle, seen it, and recognized what I'm doing. And it's just the start of something really beautiful. What happened to your finger? Tell me about it. That's okay. Wow. That's absolutely. Absolutely. You're a very wise individual. If I may ask, how'd you hurt your finger? Absolutely. You can heal. Um, wow, you are a really selfless individual. You're very smart. I cannot stop telling you that how smart you are. You did exactly right, both in that situation and by coming into my Discord. And thank you for letting me tell you about myself. You seem. What are your other interests aside from bettering the world? Do you have hobbies? Okay. Very cool. Yeah, that's beautiful. You're absolutely right. If I may ask, were you a follower? The way that I got people's lists is I scraped certain influencers. Did you happen to be a follower of Full Stack Logan, Reptile Hybrid? The Is it Reptile Hybrid? Absolutely. No, I've spoken to him before, and he has a great personality, if anything. I think he's a very jovial individual, and he's entertaining. So that's great. So you are perhaps into some of the same things that he's in, which I'm into some of those things as well. But really, it's about betterment of humanity, and that's just no. Go ahead. No, no need to apologize. Go ahead. Sure. Certain. I'm in agreement with you, and I share many of the same beliefs that you have. And I think that we need a catalyst for change to help to balance things, and that's what I'm here to do. I think that, at least with my project, Well, let me ask: have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show starring Jim Carrey from the 1990s? Okay, excellent. Excellent. So that's essentially what I am, except that we have my consent to do this, and they didn't have his consent. But what I feel people will be able to do in the future is not only like learn from this. It's going to be the most exciting story of all time, and the reason why I say that is because I go from basically just a random person on the internet to perhaps one day being one of the most famous, if not the most famous people in the world. That's not why I do this, though. I do it really to document my life. I think it's important for my family to see in the future just what my life was like and be able to study it. I think it'll be studied at an academic level, though, from my biology, my circadian rhythms, my breathing patterns, my social habits, my emotional state. Everything about the human body can be studied from this. And as you see, wherever you see a computer, there are there are live streams going. So if ever any of my streams go down, I've got backups of the backups, redundant streams essentially, and perhaps the people who live in the future one day may be able to study this, study our conversation, and just I think that you'll be seen as a major trailblazer, someone who took a risk. You took a risk to click on my profile, to read about me, to find out about my life, and then to come in here. And I just want to laud you, want to compliment you for your courage. Thank you. You're just a phenomenal individual, Z Devlin, who I think has their head on right, and you understand what's important in this world. That money's not important. It's about really what you can do to help people, and you're just a phenomenal individual. You not only made my day, but you made my whole week, my man. I can't say enough good things about you. Thank you so much. Absolutely. You, absolutely. Thank you. You're 100% right. You're exactly right. From everything you just said, I couldn't agree more. And I think that I'll really start a trend of people who document their lives. I mean, in a century ago, I would have been someone who was a diarist, someone who would write a diary, or a journalist, somebody who would be journaling. But I have the ability now with the technology that we currently have to be able to document my life. I mean, a generation ago, I would have been a daily blogger, perhaps. But if I can create a vlog for the world, how cool is it that basically we can grow up together as humanity? And I think I can do a lot of good in the world as well. And most of all, I'm motivated by peace. I don't want there ever to be any other unnecessary deaths in the world. And I know that's not necessarily something that's realistic at this point, but perhaps in the future it may be. There's all kinds of technology that I utilize on this stream. Even this, it'll just take me a moment to start it up, but it's a universal translator. Basically, it's like Google Translate, but it's smaller, more compact, and faster. And if we gave these to people in areas where language challenges existed, we could come so much closer to being more unified as a population of the world. We're really citizens of the world. And so, like, here, I can just translate instantaneously into any language. Here's English. Do you know any other languages, if I may ask, Z Devlin? Excellent. Here we go. Here's some Spanish. This is Spain Spanish. This device can translate anything into any language essentially instantaneously. It's pretty old technology, and I know it could be updated. But if we gave these to people in developing areas or where there are conflicts, I feel it could do a lot of good for the world.
Este dispositivo puede traducir cualquier cosa a cualquier idioma. Esencialmente, de manera instantánea. Es una tecnología bastante antigua y sé que se puede actualizar, pero si le damos a estas dos personas...
Oh, the battery died on it. That's why. Apologies. I just have to charge it. I haven't charged it in a while. But I mean, as you see, that kind of technology could change the world, and a lot of the things that I do, I think, are going to change the world. And you're at the cusp of something very special. I'm someone who basically I find loopholes in things, and one loophole is the ability to send these messages that I send on Twitter. And if they ban my account, I've got 2,200 Twitter accounts I've created. I can basically go to any of my backups or just create new accounts if needed. And you're really this is essentially going to be a major a major opportunity for the world, and to be able to learn from someone, to learn with someone. I don't know everything, but some of the things that I like, especially, are things like certainly documentaries. I love philosophy. I love podcasts of any kind on AI, on technology. I love stand-up comedy. I'm actually watching stand-up comedy right now. I know it has a black screen. It's just that audio recording of a show called Kill Tony. Have you ever heard of the show Kill Tony, C. Devlin? That's okay. It's the largest live podcast in the world. It airs every Monday from Austin, Texas, and I've been going through some of their backlog and just watching it from the beginning, and just learning more about how the stand-up community works. And not that I necessarily want to be a stand-up, but it's content, and most importantly, it's copyright free. So basically I can show it on the stream and not have to worry about a copyright strike, and that's a major issue that I run into often. I've watched 3 Super Bowls on this stream. We've watched like a bunch of UFCs. We've watched the World Cup, the Women's World Cup. We've watched 3 Olympic Games on this stream. Like I've had earthquakes on this stream. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king. We've seen a lot of important historical events, and I've been doing this since the pandemic. If I may say, the way that this started, I'm by trade. In addition to being a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and I had a contract with Fortune 100 during the pandemic, and my position went remote. So because of that, I was going from being a person in a suit and tie every single day to and going to work to being on camera for 8 hours a day. And I thought to myself, I'm on camera a lot, and I've become more and more comfortable being on camera. And after work, I would go and I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, and wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. So I started recording myself, and I would make some jokes, whether I sliced a ball or hooked a ball or whatever I may have done. Maybe not hit the ball the way that I wanted, maybe hit a really good ball. I thought, I'm going to record this for posterity. I think it's pretty funny, and my family might be able to, they might wonder what I was like before I met their mother and had children and such. And I started uploading that on a nightly basis, and it just became so much to upload on my ISP that I ended up thinking, you know what, it's probably in my best interest to just start live streaming this. So I bought some some Chromebooks and put them around my room, and essentially started live streaming. And I went from being on camera for 8 hours a day to being on camera for 24 hours a day. And that was over 3.5 years ago. And here we are. And I don't want to say we're coming to the end, because I want to do this for the rest of my life, but I want to do it better. When, a lot of people know about me, I'd like to wear a point of view camera and just really allow people to see every aspect of my life, every single moment of every single day, until the day I die. And if I don't die, through mind uploading technology, as long as possible. I think it's a really cool project. And like you had said previously, that perhaps other people might want to do this in the future as well. So again, I can't say enough good things about you, C. Devlin. Thank you. You're 100% right. And it would be like I were an explorer on a ship, and I've been at sea for a long time, and you are basically a person who has come in and been like, you're like someone I could see, as they say, like for land ho. Essentially, I know that we're starting a new part of this journey where I perhaps may become very popular, and if that happens, that's going to be really interesting. Well, welcome. How are you? Well, thank you. If I may ask, how'd you find out about me? Oh, you met. Oh, excellent. So you're a friend of Caspian Seas, if I understand correctly? Excellent. Oh, absolutely. He's an excellent man. He has been live until up until recently along this journey with me for like the last 6 months. So, if I may ask, did you know of Music Biz Marty? Very well. It's unfortunate what happened. I was able to live stream his funeral on this stream, and that's how I met Caspian Sea. And I met Music Biz Marty about 2 years ago or so. At this point, maybe a year and a half ago, and I was sad to hear of his passing. But hopefully, the community is able to stay strong. Uh, and it's a pleasure to have you here. How is your day going? I That is true. Did I have a chance to tell you about myself? I don't know. Perhaps. Okay. Absolutely. So you're aware of that. Well, excellent. You should know that I perhaps this part of the journey is going to see a new opportunity in the future. So I created a robot, actually three of them here, that essentially send out my driver's license, and they send out a little message, a little snippet about myself with my social media. And I've been sending this out for the last 48 hours or so on Twitter. And wouldn't you know it, the first person to come in who's gotten this message came into my Discord, and the Z Devlin here, and that's how they found out about me. And I think that, I mean, I've got just lists of people, of hundreds of thousands of Twitter users that I can send to, even more than that. And I'm just going to keep pounding this out until more and more people know about what I'm doing. And Z Devlin has already been telling people and supporting me. And so you should know that this is a very exciting time in my life. God, I think so. I think so. There's an opportunity at that. I think I'll be studied from an academic level, and you guys will be well. I mean, really, if you think about it, you would be like characters in a book that we would have read, and so just know that uh, you could keep all the anonymity you want now, but maybe in 100 years, people may be studying your life. They'll be studying music biz Marty for sure, and we're going to keep his memory. We're going to keep his memory alive, and he will have had a profound effect on me. And every person who I am able to touch on this stream is going to be rewarded one day, more than they could have ever imagined. I think that I'll be able to help a lot of people, help their friends, help their families, start a lot of charities and philanthropic organizations, and to do a lot of good. And we're on the cusp of something really great here. And I'm thrilled right now. I'm absolutely thrilled. That's okay. Petabytes, yeah, absolutely. No, not as of right now. I can tell you though, perhaps I will do that through my children, and I'm excited for that. But as of right now, no. I mean, I'm just like a normal person, so I haven't cryogenically frozen my DNA. But I think that my DNA will live on or live alongside me through my children and my grandchildren. I've I've been told this before, and I don't know if it's necessarily true, but essentially my DNA will be the most desired DNA of any person of all time. Because who wouldn't want to have their children connected? And at times I've considered sperm donation, but I think in the future, perhaps with the CRISPR system, I may be able to be involved in that and, basically create a, um, a lineage much larger than I would have had I not started this project. Absolutely, I talk about it all the time. De-extinction. People don't know, but the first successful de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. And then fast forward to 2021, Colossal Scientific is founded. They've made it their goal by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant hybrids. Following that project, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger. Following that project, they want to reintroduce the dodo bird. And it's just a matter of time until this type of technology is utilized in some type of revivification route to help perhaps people who are once deceased come back from the dead, for lack of a better term. I I think we're going to prolong it using life extension technology. If you haven't heard me say it before, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, certainly steroids, things like stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies, nootropics, things like ambrosia therapy. We're going to be able to extend our lifetimes longer than the average human of any generation previously. And then there's the opportunity of mind uploading technology, essentially scanning our brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of ourselves, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever we want to be. But essentially, it'll be a digital immortality, should we wish. And that's just something that isn't of what we would consider normal Homo sapiens. In fact, I've even heard within the transhuman movement of referring to ourselves, or those of us who undergo this type of technology, as being homo techno, essentially transhuman. Okay, techno sapien as well. Yeah, I mean, all of those are certainly there are terms that have not been aligned as of yet. So I think there are still we still haven't essentially agreed upon one. But as the transhuman movement becomes more popular, we'll align on it, and whatever it is, I like techno sapien. I think that's a cool name as well. Whatever it is, I think it does as well. I like it. Um, and but I want to be all those things. So all the things that I listed: an android, an avatar, cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of myself, a robot, and exactly. So I want to be able to live. I mean, essentially within traditional physics, the Earth is like, or the universe is perhaps like 12 billion years old, though every day it changes with whatever they want to say. Scientists want to say. Some people say it's 4 billion years old. Some people say it's 18 billion years. I just say it's 12 billion, but whatever you want to say it is. And the length of its lifespan, essentially, what scientists have been able to grasp is that it's about 60 billion. So we have like 48 billion years to play with. So all of those things, I'm sure I'll get sick of being an android. I'm sure I'll get sick of being an avatar and all of the other things. And I want to be something else. I may be sick of being a man and want to be a woman someday. I maybe want to just continue being a man, but have, and this is emerging technology, essentially female sperm or male eggs, like the reverse of what we currently produce. Really, the opportunities are endless when you get into transhumanism. Well, a major event happened, and it happened just a few, like within the last hour, is Z Devlin coming in here. As I previously had told him, essentially, it was like I was sending out messages in a bottle in the ocean and just seeing if anybody would ever open them up. And Z Devlin did. They found me from Twitter and they came in here. We were able to share some information with each other. And that is essentially like if I were on a ship as an explorer. And if you ever know, one of the signs that you were close to land is that you would see birds or that you would see some type of the ocean. And basically you're starting to see that. And I've only been sending out these messages for 48 hours. And to already have one person in here, it's just so heartwarming that I know we're coming close. And then when that happens, it's going to be a lot at once, I'm sure. People are going to delve through every aspect of my life, which I've invited them to do. And they're going to be able to watch my old archives. And I think people, I'll help to organize this, but I'll need help. Basically, I have all of these different videos of myself, generally that are 12 hours long each, and we'll need people to watch them and say what happened. We'll have AI be able to parse this information as well. But basically, I'm going to need help getting back some of my old accounts that have been banned. So we'll have to advocate to for every hour that passes in the real world, about 16 hours are uploaded on YouTube. That's just YouTube. So that doesn't include Twitch. That doesn't. I'm live on 33 different platforms right now. So if you wanted to watch every moment of every hour, it would easily be over 100 years worth of data. Absolutely. And people will want to, because I mean, like right now, I'm great on this camera, but people may want to watch what I'm doing from, see what my legs are doing, or perhaps see what's happening from behind me. We only study this from basically a two-dimensional vector, but in the future, people will be able to make three-dimensional models of me. They'll be able to use augmented reality to remove my clothing, to be able to see my epidermal or my skin layer. They'll be able to see my skeletal structure. They'll be able to even remove my cranial cavity to be able to see what's going on in my brain and actually be able to study the exact words that are coming out of my mouth right now. I imagine that in the future, people will want to live my life in virtual reality. So they'll be able to, perhaps not 3.5 years, but maybe just piece by piece, go through every single thing that I've done, restarting my streams, uploading my digital archive, creating accounts. This will be seen as very fun to people because they'll like essentially be walking in the same footsteps that someone previously in history had done. And it's a very exciting opportunity. And that's just in the virtual realm. Once we start getting into the neural network and perhaps brain computer interfaces, the opportunities are somewhat endless. That's exactly right. And we're just seeing this with the vision of 2025 people. We don't know what 3025 will hold. And I mean, if I really wanted to say what is this, it's essentially like the Epic of Gilgamesh, but for the modern day. And it would essentially be, or the Iliad or the Odyssey, or essentially one of these great novels, but in a digital form, and will be studied, I think, by not just generations of the future, but perhaps civilizations of the future. And not just what I do. And it's not because I'm great. I'm not. I'm a normal person. I'm as average as anybody else. It's just I was inspired to do this at one point in my life, and the footage is archived, and that's what makes it special. And it's basically, I could even see people in the future really, we have events that happened before the utilization of video, which, like what, like the Industrial Revolution, and certainly like the medieval period, that we have some type of historical archive through art and through sculpture and things like that. But really, I think people will start to think of even this being a new epoch of society, like that that they start to actually believe that the timeline began once video was became utilized in society, because there's actual evidence then of what happened. It's not all of this, well, it sort of looked like this. No, we have evidence of what happened in the 1950s and the 1960s and 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, and essentially, like, then there'll be my timeline that just is then continuous. So once we get to my timeline, then it just continues into ad infinitum. Absolutely. I'm in agreement with you. There's a theory out there that's known as the dead internet theory, where more than like 50% of the entire internet is just created by bots. And so that's wearing on people because they lack that human engagement that they expected of the internet. Well, when people start to find out about what I do, they'll recognize that there is a living human, basically the king of the internet, who makes their life available to the entire world, and people are able to connect with them whenever they want, and then we'll be able to grow up together. I mean, I will be able to read fan mail, and I'll be able to visit every corner of the world, especially the developing world. I want to help people with this stream. And I would say probably the person, I'm not a huge advocate of theirs, but things like what Mr. Beast does, where he gives away houses and he gives sight to the blind, those are the things that I want to do times 1,000. Thank Oh, I can tell you, people in my family have. In fact, we were some of the earliest people to utilize this technology. In 2005, I had an uncle of mine who took part in the National Geographic genographic study, essentially the type of DNA test that 23andMe and all of these other ones, Ancestry.com, are built on. So I know my haplotype right now. It's MC1R, which is a really unique haplotype. Essentially, it makes people of my bloodline more tolerant to pain, about 20% more. We have red patches of hair on our body. Just some other things that are pretty interesting to it. So in the future, I might be able to utilize that type of technology as well. But I already know a lot about my DNA makeup already from that test that happened over 20 years ago. Well, I would love to make it so that every single person is able to experience all of this technology of the world. I don't know if that's going to come to fruition, but I want as many people as possible to be able to utilize this type of technology, which means, a type of Robin Hood program where we help people who would have never been able to experience even electricity and clean water and all of the things that I talk about, all the good that I want to help with the world, but really make it so that those types of people have an opportunity to live on, and not just the 1% of the 1%. I would like to give these gifts to as many people, and perhaps 10-20% of the world might be able to utilize this technology within a few generations, and that'll be really exciting. Absolutely. And Port Monkey, I want everybody to know that this person has helped us along the way, and that their life should be studied should they wish in the future as well, because they helped me along the way. Thank you so much for your kind words. I know you said it was absolutely. You take care, Port Monkey. If there's anything I can ever do for you, more than anything on this stream, I'm here to help people. If there's anything that I can ever do for you, I want to be here to support you. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want to help give optimism to you and to the world. And really, I want to give people hope. So if there's anything I can ever do to help you, I'm here to do it. Okay? Blessings. Take care. Peace, my friend. Apologies, Z Devlin. How you doing? Are you still there? Excellent. So yeah, we just get random people who come in here every day. It's really an exciting thing. I've basically created this little community. I've got 1,600 people or so who have joined this. I mean, it's growing. Yeah, absolutely. And I started it about 8 months ago. So I haven't had a Discord server this entire time, which was a mistake on my end. It made it difficult for people to be able to connect with me, because usually I could only do it through YouTube. But better late than never. And it's just, I imagine one day that every single one of these voice channels will be occupied, that this will be basically a perhaps the center of the internet, basically. And there's that phrase in the movie, um uh, what is that movie, it takes place in the cornfields. um uh if you build it, they will come. What is that movie? It's got um it's no, go ahead. Beautiful. Wow, that makes me feel like $1 million. the movie I was referencing is Field of Dreams. If you build it, they will come. And so I've built this. Excellent. And it's basically a digital oasis for people. And yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised at the amount of people that we've gotten in here, just generally organically by me talking to people sharing it. And so we're just going to continue to grow. And I think we're going to grow in a very quick amount of time, especially because this Twitter bot doesn't really have a, I've basically exploited a loophole that they have. And I've done that previously. So about 2 years ago, is when I built like 2,100 Twitter accounts. And what I would do is I would create an account and then follow 400 people on it immediately, and then create another one and follow another 400 and create another one. And I had robots that could do all this. Well, within the last 2 years, Twitter's gotten much better at essentially automated moderation, and you can't just go following all these people. So there are two ways that I have been able to get the word out recently on Twitter, and I've only been doing this, even just been back on Twitter for like a month. One of them is Twitter Spaces. Do you ever participate in Twitter Spaces, Z Devlin? Well, that's I'm in agreement with you. I am a free speech advocate. I hold by the motto, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. And I get a lot of hate on this for what I do. I like to go into Twitter spaces of people who I know don't like me already for whatever reason, and just really provide an olive branch to them, explain to them that I know we may not agree, but I'm glad that we have a platform to be able to discuss. And when I do that, people recognize that I'm a kind-hearted individual. I mean them no harm. I really want the best for them. And when they hear that, they recognize that, you know, there's something special in what we do and what I do. And at least on Twitter Spaces, I have let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got like 12 different accounts that are always in different people's Twitter spaces just to advertise myself. I utilize a type of marketing strategy known as mere exposure effect. So just basically having my avatar or my profile picture in a person's Twitter space gets them to click on it, gets them to read whatever I've put out there, and perhaps they're going to get interested in, perhaps they're not. But I know if I utilize that enough, eventually we get more and more people in here, and really the community continues to grow, and we get a lot of momentum, I would say, as well. And when people hear what I have to say, they find it interesting. I mean, I'm not someone who is an absolute expert on anything in this world. I know a lot about many different topics, but I'm always willing to learn. And I really think that I have an opportunity that really, as a teacher of people on the internet, that really very few people have. I have AI. Basically, any question that anybody asks me, I get asked, like, especially when I start to talk about space and antimatter and different types of physics. People ask me questions, and I don't know the answer to many of them, but I can get them that answer immediately. We go into ChatGPT, or we go into Grok, or we go into Gemini, or one of the other AIs, and we just ask it, and then I'm able to provide them with the feedback that they want instantaneously. Nobody else on the internet has been able to do that, at least not since the dawn of the internet up until about, well, when ChatGPT launched November 30th, 2022. And I've been using it since day one, and I continue to utilize it to be able to answer questions that people have. So I can do so without really fearing too much retribution, because at the end of the day, I just want to learn with people. We just want to become more knowledgeable. Like you said, basically, you want to know everything, and I do too. And because of that, I think previously, if we were doing this 10 years ago, people would ask me all kinds of questions, especially on advanced particle physics and things, and I wouldn't know the answer to them. And we would just kind of sit there and be like, well, I wonder what the next thing is. But with AI, we have the answers like that. That's what makes this really exciting too, is that I've been able to do this with the birth of AI, and thus anybody who comes in to ask me a question that I don't know, I'm able to answer with somewhat precision immediately. That's an amazing gift that I feel I'm going to be able to give to the world. %100%. Absolutely. And it's basically like we have the best librarians in the world now with AI that can get us the information that we need instantaneously. And generally, it's unbiased. And if anybody wants to debate it, we certainly can. I think that debate is an excellent way for people to be able to understand topics and understand other arguments that they may not have previously either recognized or contemplated. And with AI and what we have here, I mean, this is just the birth of something really special. And I've been doing this for 3.5 years, and when I first started, I thought, oh, it'll take me like 2 or 3 months, and then everybody on the internet will know who I am. It has been quite an uphill journey, especially from a technical aspect, ensuring that you stay connected, that your accounts aren't banned, that you don't get copyright strikes, all of the other things that can happen. And why I've seen people who've perhaps wanted to do this in the past and failed, and why I've been able to overcome those challenges. And now, like I said, like you coming in is like a bird that I see on a ship as a navigator, to know that we are close to land, and you just have no idea. I can't put into words, Z Devlin, how happy I am that you came in here today. I when I was going to bed, when I go to bed, I think about all the stuff that I've done, and I see these bots that I have is basically like sending out rockets into the air, and they're basically just sending out messages. And I just wonder if any of them are as I've said previously, they're like messages in a bottle. Is anybody ever going to connect with these? And you did, and you're the first of millions of people with whom I'll be able to have connected because of this. I'm over the moon, as they say. I want to thank you again for just having the courage to come in here. I know what I send out. A lot of people are going to be like, what is all this? I want nothing to do with that. And I understand that. But for those people who are interested and you read what I have to say, it's interesting. It's like, okay, you have more data online than any person ever. Really? Okay, we'll prove it. And then you start looking, and I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams simultaneously. And that you just go to my accounts, and it's page after page after page of 12-hour videos. And it's like, oh, wow, maybe this person really does have more data online than any person ever. And you put in, Viral Rabbi into Instagram, and it's just, thousands of posts, and into TikTok, and it's thousands of posts. And I've been on many podcasts, and you just recognize that, wow, it's basically like, and I don't like to put it this way because I'm a normal person, but it's like a celebrity who nobody knows about, who when they do, everybody's going to know about. I agree. We all do. And it's a journey we'll take together. And I hope we'll be able to take it alongside the rest of the world eventually. And I couldn't be more thrilled right now. I would rather have you come in here and tell me that you saw me on Twitter than 25 people who saw me on YouTube. Because YouTube is such a big ocean of content that it's hard for me to get found there. But when I'm able to send these messages to people, it tells me what I'm doing is working. And I've only been doing it not even 48 hours now, but we'll be closing in on that really just about 30 hours. And I know, and another good thing is my accounts aren't getting banned on Twitter, which is great. And then I'm just able to send these things out like a Tommy gun, basically, like a machine gun, and they just fire out. In fact, if you want, I can show you what it looks like from your perspective. So just a moment, and I'll bring in another. This is me. I have lots of accounts. So essentially, what I have here is a spreadsheet of of just everybody's username and everyone who can accept direct messages. And then what it does is it'll create a new message here. It'll click their name. Now, not everybody can receive the message. So, like, sometimes you have to be verified, or sometimes you have to have premium. That's fine. It'll just move on to the next person. And then what it does is it'll create a message to them. And as you can see, the pink cursor here is all done without me having to interact with anything. I just programmed it. And what it will do is just move on to the next person. And what I do is, like I said previously, people who I enjoy, I just go through and take all their followers or everyone that they're following and then parse the information for who can create a DM or who can accept a DM. And those people that can, it doesn't always work because some of them have certain things that say I only want from verified people or I only want premium users or whatever. But for people who accept any message, which is a lot of people, a lot of celebrities as well, they get my message. And I'm going to close it right now. As you can see, and I've got 3 of these computers doing that right now. So I'm really thrilled. Z Devlin, if you don't mind, I have to go to the bathroom. I do stream when I go on the bathroom sometimes, but not always. I'm not going to this time. I have enough of those streams. And for the respect of the people with whom I live, I don't want to put their life out there too much. I really value their privacy. But I'll be back in probably 2 or 3 maybe 5 minutes. Feel free to stay. I'm going to turn on the podcast if you wish. And then I've got some prayers that I have to say for the morning. But if you want to stay through all that, please feel free. And when I'm done with all that, I'll be happy to continue to talk with you. But if you would, if you have other things to do, I understand. If I don't have the opportunity to tell you this, though, thank you so much for coming in here. You really changed my life for the good, and you should know just your small amount of time that you've spent here has brought me a great amount of joy. Thank you so much, C. Devlin. Absolutely, come in whenever you want. I mean, I'm always here. So if you want, you go about do your daily activities, and when you have more free time, come on in, and I'm sure I will as well. Just again, thank you so much. Peace. Oh, that's amazing.
Whatever that was sculpture, try to hit me with.
All right. Okay. Hitting the full minute. You heard the kitty meow for the first time tonight. All right, Sean. You're missing punchlines. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, you brought a punchline, but you did nothing with it. Your mom didn't know.
Set up a lot of premises.
It was Denzel Washington, Mel Gibson, Wendy Williams, Kanye West. You basically just did a modern lead and start the fire.
Yeah.
Dropped a lot of names.
No, it's not well. It's like I feel, but last time was I was like really uncomfortable on stage, and today I feel like even though I didn't get as much laughs as I did, I feel like much more comfortable. And I feel like to me, like that's just growing for myself. First of all, that's what I was on a strong head of hair. Fucking light.
Some of it said looks like the bottom of my chin.
Strong.
When I heard you say Wendy, I wasn't thinking you were going to say Wendy Williams. I thought you were going to say you look like Wendy from Wendy's, Screech from Saved by the Bell.
It's like if one of the wildlings from Game of Thrones did stand up.
I don't know about a wildling, but maybe a White Walker. I saw a few people leave during his set.
I was one of Variety's Comics Tonight's watch.
Game of Thrones jokes, guys.
I had a guy that Game of Thrones to me.
Yeah.
Who the fuck cares?
Oh, you don't.
Stupid goddamn show. Oh, you don't watch it?
Oh,
I'm
okay.
trying to get the nerds angry.
Right.
I love it.
Yeah, really scared me.
Lannisters always played their cat.
Yeah.
Apparently they don't have stupid bunch. Kids like that. No, I like this stuff. Punchlines you can have later on. He's right. I didn't even know where you were going.
Right.
I mean, straight up, that doesn't matter because you're trying to be in the moment in the pocket. And you didn't run. You didn't bail out. And I can tell maybe you're more of a storytelling type, right? That's where you're going. So you're right on stage.
But it felt like
yeah, no, I agree. That's what you got to do. He's right. There's no fucking punchlines. I didn't know what you were stopping at. You were throwing out premises, but that's okay. How long did you do this? A year? Okay. A year, bro. Okay, yeah. So what you want to do is you want to start trying. You've got, like, you see your jokes in scenes, right?
yeah, exactly. Like I always,
You're going to have to record it, and you're going to have to don't be lazy, okay? You're going to have to listen to, first of all, what the fuck are you trying to say? Where you going with it? You know what I mean? And again, you're going to have to figure out where the joke, like, people remember it's a story. People are listening, they're waiting. And you were just throwing out analogies.
yeah.
But I can see you were trying to go somewhere. You know? Take the time, listen to it, figure out and say to yourself, what's the main idea of this joke, and then get to it.
You did the same thing last week. I was the same advice last week, where you really need to listen to your sets, record all your sets, and really write it down. Like, don't be afraid to write it down. Be like, all right, every say 15 seconds, you need at least a up or a laugh or something like that. You build it into your stories. You need to really, you can get a story first, that's cool, but you need to really have the jokes to be a comic, or you're just, like a poetry guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I can relate to what you said. Like, I always have the vision of, like the story, because I used to actually write sketches. That's probably what was. But remember, you gotta learn. You gotta put that right
You gotta figure out what you want.
Absolutely.
Are you a fan of stand-up? Do you love
No,
watching
absolutely.
stand-up?
No. I know all my life.
Who's your favorite stand-up?
For me, my favorite comedy. Yeah. Louis C.K. all the way.
He's more a Carrot Top.
No, but Chappelle, I mean, it's that's a tremendous influence on me. You know,
But watch those, like, and even, like, this might help, like, look at some of, like, his sets and, like, map out where the punches are, where the laughs are, and use that in, like, a diagram. Because there should be, even if you're not getting the last opportunities for where they can occur, and they're just, I mean, he said they're just warning.
But like I said, you know where you have to go. You spend a lot of time in the case.
You never even turned into the black woman that you foreshadowed that we were about to see.
I know. I was waiting for a Kanye West act out so badly.
But fuck yeah, how long you doing?
Yeah.
Awesome. All in LA?
Yeah.
Cool.
How many times a week?
I try to go up every week.
Do you have any jokes about the way that you look?
I mean, just this.
He's like, what the hell I look? What the fuck is that supposed to be?
I have a story.
Sorry to let the cat
And the
out.
voice too. You gotta have like a voice that like. I know he does. I'm not.
Where are you from? You from the South?
Yeah, I was born in Florida. And moved to New York. I grew up in Fort Lauderdale.
Well, where?
Broward County.
Me too. Western High School. Yeah.
Charles W. Flanagan.
That's how old I am. I know that fucking school.
Charles W. Flanagan. Who is that?
Where is that?
What did that guy do?
Fuck him.
Yeah, yes.
You heard it on tape, people.
Charles W.
Fuck
Flanagan.
He used to book coconuts. Yeah.
It's a rush.
No, Flanagan jail on the beach.
How old are you, Sean?
21.
Wow, you're gonna be a monster one day if you keep it up. Do you do a lot of squats?
I try to go up every night, you know, even in the big Reno improv, or the back, you're just going up everywhere every night.
Well, I'll tell you, these offshoot meets in LA is sometimes better than the basic ones.
Yeah.
Because it's a whole different thing. Why you got to go through a really fun experience.
Yeah. Then, like, yeah, I was gonna ask, like, the thing about, like, what I was trying to create with the vision of this punchline was the whole Snickers commercial. I saw, like, what my tag was trying to, like,
All you're trying to say is that, like, when you're hungry,
yeah,
Snickers, and you're trying to figure out who
the
we
lack
are.
of sleep deprivation was, like, what I was trying to.
What was the Mel Gibson thing?
Oh, I just
He was trying to tie it in.
yeah, tag us. Getting out of character, like Mel Gibson on a good day.
Oh, I thought you were trying to that's out there. Like you were trying to pull
Yeah, I was trying to pull that.
It was calling that.
But the Mel Gibson.
You can't do much in a minute too, so it's like I was trying to do too much. But I thought,
Well, if you don't, they're trying
But that
to
always seemed like, I mean, the thing is, the show is established as a minute, and that can't be used as the crutch every time. I don't feel.
No,
That's
exactly.
we know what it is. Everyone gets a minute.
Exactly. I mean,
You work within the laws of that minute.
I've
and you-
mentioned this a few times.
Yeah.
It's much better to try to do 50 seconds and stretch it out on stage than it is to rush a minute 30 and try to get as many jokes up, because then you're just talking fast and nothing's hitting and you lose your natural cadence. So it's always important for me
None of
to
my
do that.
sex has lasted more than a minute, and
You know,
I've had second dates.
1 minute's 1 minute, but what's the difference between a new comedian who has 15 minutes doing 1 minute, or a guy that has an hour that's put together a Tonight Show set? You don't see somebody doing a 5-minute Tonight Show set and trying to put 8 minutes into that 5 minutes. And then the chicken crossed the road, and then I did this, and then I did that, and then I watched it, and then now this.
It's that, and it's also being recorded.
You
It's
gotta
like,
do the time that you're given in your voice. So
but
I
it's
think
also, you can't get. I think an over 5 year contract. I could do it. There's no way.
what do you mean?
Not doing it.
Yeah, you have
it's
it.
like joking.
No, or you can take one and drop it down. It's like going backwards. It's almost how like the USA basketball team lost to the pick and roll. You know what I mean? Like when you get so back to basics, it becomes more difficult once you're ahead. Does that make any sense?
I mean, I thought of my material, but
Yeah, you can put one joke.
I mean, the point isn't on the show that they're doing a set. It's not like a showcase.
Well, no, I'm saying I'm on your side of the sense that a minute is more to like he's trying to do more.
When if you have like just that story was what? That wasn't even a minute, right?
It was,
That was exactly it. It was 45 seconds.
Exactly.
And it takes you time.
So much better to take the time on the show. It actually makes you sound different instead of just a sweet talker. What was that sign, Doc? What does that mean?
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Thank you so much, Sean K. Adorable. Adorable, voluminous hair. Yes, time flies up the show. 9:32. Time flies. We have 15 minutes left, and this is when we spend time with our two regulars. Since we started the show, we've got two girls that come on and do a few minute each piece. Always something different, some brand new minute each piece. And sometimes it goes great, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's a train wreck. But it's always fun, and we love to watch them grow. They will be with us at Comic-Con and then Friday at the Joe Rogan Phil Tony at the Ice House. Put your hands together for your first regular. She dropped out of college at Florida, where you guys are from. Yeah, the home of the Gators. She just had a few months left before her degree, and she said, I want to try stand-up comedy. So she came on Phil Tony, and she's been with us every week since college dropout. Phil Tony regular. It's Kimberly Conlon.
Was that music in honor of your accent from 20 minutes ago?
Guys, put your hands together for Kimberly Conlon, everybody. Here we go.
Yeah. I think that if we aren't going to take guns away from people, I think that maybe it's a good idea to start profiling the kinds of people we sell to. We should definitely be able to judge someone. I think that if you can't take a picture that's not creepy as fuck, you can't buy a gun. Have you seen the mugshots? You never look at the mugshots and you're like, that guy's dapper as fuck. He looks good. He looks nice. They never look nice. They never have eyelids. That's the whole thing. And I noticed that like a lot of the massacres, they're never women. So I think that's a big issue in men. Hashtag death all women. I mean, I think it's because we already see enough bloodshed. I think it's time to start making mentally. I don't know.
There you go. You're safe. You did the minute. These poor girls. Towards the end, they always panic. They want to do, great. They did it. Very good job. Yeah. Nailed it. I love it.
Driver's license.
Yeah, totally.
They always take a fucked up picture.
Right. I love that they did that.
Yeah.
So,
I wanted to. Do you agree that people in mugshots look like they're terrified? You're the monster. Why do you look? I feel like a lot of people.
Well, I've had a few. I mean, it just depends on that. I know
The photo that you is always taken before shooting. And we didn't know it was going to be this guy wearing like a Pantera shirt.
I love that scared.
I love it. Every guy was like a shooter and never got the victim rebuttal at the end. That was really effective. All around
But no, it's weird because it's anytime Easter is one of the things, right? There's a sort of a word that you have, but the portion at the bottom of the house, people would see it, but they'd be like, where the fuck is my pizza? What's the pizza chicken? Where's my ranch? What's the pizza dip? You just stick it down to the pizza, and you just dip.
Or the fact that you can't tell her anything, you can only get advice out of the fucking cookie.
I'd ask your mom some questions about this because it seems like you're not very close. Usually, there's a portion that you don't care about this weird obsession with these things.
I won't let you down. I will not give you up. Gotta have some faith in time. It's the one good thing that I've got. I won't let you down. So please don't give me up. And I really love. Just stick around. Oh yeah.
You make me feel so young.
I wanted to know more about the real thing. Maybe how you're scared that you might have to think about like that you didn't have that in your family. It's really curious. I started getting
Heaven knows I was just a young boy. Didn't know what I wanted to be. Didn't know what I wanted to be. I was every bit of hunger, spirit, pride, and joy. And I guess it was enough for me. And I guess it was enough for me. The race, right in the face. The brand new clothes at a big fat place. With a rock and roll TV. Take away the game is not the same no way. And then as long as you're so happy. I think there's something you should know. I think it's time I told you so. It's something deep inside of me. There's someone else I like to be. In fact, your picture in the film. In fact, you're singing in the rain. I hope you understand. Sometimes the clothes do not make a man. All I have to do is take these eyes and make them true somehow. All we have to see is that I don't belong to you, and you don't belong to me. Yeah, yeah, freedom, I won't let you down. Freedom, I will not give you up. Freedom, to have some faith in sun. It's the one good thing that I got. I won't let you down. You will not give me up. And I would really love to stick around. Heaven knows I thought I had some fun, boy. And the hands just the body of me. And the hands just the body of me. And I can go back on her, boy. And you're living in a fantasy. Just living in a fantasy. When the race can get out of the place. When back home, got a big new face for the boys at MTV. Games away, the games got to change who we are. And when gonna start happening, I think it's something you should know. I think it's time I told the story. Something deep inside of me. And someone else would like to be. You get your picture in the frame. And thinking I'll be back again. Let's hope you understand. Sometimes the clothes cannot make a man. All we have to do now is to take these lines and make them true. So all we have to see is that I don't belong to you, and you don't belong to me. Yeah, freedom. Freedom. You don't give me up. You have some place in the sun. It's the one good thing that I got. I won't let you down. Please don't give me up. And I would really, really like to stick around.
Proud by the way this is going over. Not really connected yet. Hey guys, really? It's fun. It's a different angle, a different type of setup. The audio actually works here. We have a new sponsor. Give it up for Squirt. Everybody, Squirt. Delicious diet Squirt is now available. Anybody get some Squirt
feels
started?
like the road to hell. My very self and those guys in the attitude that that is well. Never get strong. Everybody's not the same. You shake your ass, do your things. And don't leave it good to last. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. Change your mind. You get for changing your mind. That's what you get. That's what you get. You understand. Just hope you understand. Sometimes the clothes do not make the man. All we have to do now is take these lies and make them true. So all we have to see is that I don't belong to you and you don't belong to me. Yeah, freedom, freedom, freedom. You got to give me what you say. Freedom, I want to my freedom. Freedom, you got to give me what you say. You got to give me what you give me what you give me what you want from me.
Which was just comedy magic that happened right in the moment. That was no pre-written. You can't mix it. Oh, sir, are you texting this show to somebody who can't see the live feed? Is that what's going on right now? They got a new sponsor and Squirt.
What about y'all?
Kill Tony. There's not even a hashtag rather than backslash. Look at me. I don't know the internet. Who here doesn't export mix it with a little bit of tequila on a margarita? Oh, yeah. Ours was white stripes is a hit right there. Everybody. Number one of the white stripes is for you Latinos in the room. Black people.
Put your number on this paper because I would love to get you holler at. What jersey's on? I know the Padres, but here's my feet. Put your number on this paper because who is it?
Good, yeah. Well, just like Joe, knock one over on you, squirt all over you, make it wet.
It would be a first on Kill Tony that I've been drenched in delicious caffeine. Free Squirt, the thirst quencher is their slogan, by the way.
Don't take cold pepper.
What's they want McDonald's. That's all that they want. But I love it. You guys dig your McDonald's.
How many people here actually know what Kill Tony is? Yeah. Who here has no idea what you're watching?
Wow! Really? That's awesome! Congratulations!
Momentum, mommy, she like the tempo. But the things that she don't do it. Music, take it through the smash. If you can take a man, you want to take him right. You better REXTECT me. Yeah, the thing is that she on her wretches. And she bowed there, wear her hair in the red. Say anymore. You big girl. You can fuck, but you giving me her. What kind she with red dot of feather? No, is I'm not a hoe. I love they put this number on the tape because I'm about to get you how to act when I come on to it. She's like, why don't you buy the Reeboks no more? You can't bootleg in my shit. Like animal. Broken naked. Now you want half. So, it's number on this paper because I love the bitch. I'm gonna answer when I come on tour. I love girls. All over the globe. Let's go. When they cook, put on do serious, put your hair in the let's go. Once your number on the paper, I would love to date you, holla at you when I come out to it. Girls.
Not much to see about. Yeah, if that is in your way, you can totally do it. I'm sure one of the waiters or waitresses will find a spot. Because he does talks about it. He's
He does. You think a guy that sat in the middle of the table and last supper could pass gas? That would be embarrassing. There you go. He's unbelievable. Who said that you didn't really exist these places? Well, guys, we're very happy to have you back. I'm glad that you're going to be keeping an eye on us. Got your back. In the meanwhile, please say to me, Josh,
Yeah, we're ready to go.
Are we?
Yeah.
Guys, are you ready for your guests? Holy shit. Put your hands together for him, everybody. It's the great Joe Rogan and Dom Irera. Welcome to the show, guys. We're doing it. Now, Dom, you've been on the show before, Joe. It sort of gave you an idea of what's going on.
Is this real proof? Yes, we're okay. Cheers, guys. Good. Yeah. Because you would owe me $10.
Boy, we've gotten off to a fucking rolling start.
What the fuck was
That
that?
shit's hilarious from the jump.
Yeah, Joe's first time here, he refuses to go to the comedy store, so we brought the show to you, Joe.
Thank you very much.
This is actually really fun to me. We've been looking forward for a long time to this show.
Yeah, we should be doing podcasts, like live podcasts from here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should. We should do it.
Yeah, it feels good.
I'm a little too high to be talking to people, so no eye contact, nothing crazy. Nobody get out of line. No picture fests.
It's just starting to relax, and then I took that shot. He didn't warn me that it was that cinnamon stuff. It's like a whole different thing.
I like it.
My mind is not prepared for that whatsoever. Now it's like fucking big red gum.
Yeah, I was thinking it was probably something whiskey-like, but I like the added flavor.
I mean, that's a real surprise.
Yeah. But you know what the fuck you just did after drinking one of those? You know what the fuck you just did.
That's Mistake City. So,
It's all baby stuff. That's the fuck it, leave it in juice.
fire. That's how it starts. It's all
So
fireball.
that's this glass. 3 more of those. You got that, baby. That's how it goes down there. Thank you, Joe. She rocks in there. That's all you. Yeah, what the fuck is this? It's underwear. It's not even drinking. It's all trying to pass it out.
Oh, yeah.
He's one of those dudes who has like a special drink.
Take this.
I need my Tanqueray. I don't have my Tanqueray. What are you kids? Are you drinking the same thing? I got a tradition. I get fucked up a special way every time. I go to the bars, bartender, you know what I like. The regular.
Dom, what's your drink?
Amazing how dope those affect you.
Does it? How dare you?
Hey, Kevin, do you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, Dom. I'm speaking here from a microphone.
Yes,
So you know the question is important. You were named by Comedy Central one of the 50 greatest comedies of all time.
All right. Now, first of all, it was 100, but thank you. 100? Yeah, can I say something before you answer the question? I'm very bitter about that because I was young, very hurtful. I was number 79. You know who beat me out for 78? Cedric the Entertainer. I can't compete with any entertainer. I just do jokes. He has people over. He has a nice spread. Dance. What's the question?
That was it. You were happy with it. Cedric the who?
Cedric the Entertainer.
It's great to see you back.
It's like Earthquake, but different. It's like Earthquake.
Kevin, do you have a question?
Just might be on the list. That's amazing. With Joe Rogan, you're one of the greatest, cutting edge, brilliant, smart, funny stand-up comics ever. Your body is working here and beautiful. You're always coming up with new stuff.
So the question is,
I'm getting hard as fuck.
Hey, I'm talking about you.
balls and singing and shit.
All that. Leading up to, where's your favorite place to write comedy?
To write it, actually on airplane keys. I don't know what it is about being in the sky, but it's terrifying. The only way you can get higher. Yeah, you can't get any higher, but it's also the act of being in a plane is somewhat terrifying, especially if you're high on edibles. It's a terrifying thing. There's something about being terrified that needs creating. So I come up with a lot of shit. Where I go, oh, I come up with a lot of that.
I love that.
Sometimes I put a whole lot of love on it in a loop.
Well, thank you both.
But after a while, it becomes like a meditation. After you heard it for like the 20th time,
Wow.
your eyes will go
You have a system worked out. That was a very specific question.
I was get high and sweet.
I was seeing gang raids, but it's Armenian guys.
What?
I was writing like crazy. Somehow my sphincter stimulates my creativity.
Makes sense. It would certainly switch it up a bit.
Well, I'd love to just talk with you guys forever, but unfortunately, this podcast is actually about stand-up comedians doing stand-up and doing 60 seconds apiece. And then we talk to them afterwards and figure out how we can help them in any way, shape, or form. That's what they all signed up for, and many of them are waiting just outside that door for their name to be called. They come in and do 60 seconds.
What can I say? First of all, I believe seeing these people, none of them had a shot. just to let you know, we're very special.
This is kind of like a lost level episode. You know, it's like for these guys that are in the other room, this is like we announced it just this week. They went crazy.
It really is the best of the best of the entire Hollywood open mic that's out there right now. And they're dressed better than I usually see them dressed. Like it's a Friday night for them. I usually only see them on Sundays and Mondays. Usually only Mondays, but so it's very exciting. It is like the Yankees of the open mic.
They've been open mic their whole life. They're so close to death, you can taste it.
Now, many of them know, but we'll let the audience and the new people that have been here for the first time, they know that their time's up to 60 seconds when they hear the meow of a kitty. Did you hear that? Listen to how adorable that is. One more time. Oh, now that's your 60 seconds. They know not to go any longer than that, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. To all you podcast listeners, I'm sorry you had to hear that. However, you have to understand that it's an important lesson in show business to not do over your time. So we let that thing rip if they go over.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. That's awesome.
Because so many comedians signed up and made a drive out from all the way from like the heart of Hollywood to have the chance to come up in front of you guys. And I thank you so much for being here, and I want to get it started. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Tony, live from the Ice House. 60 seconds, and then we're going to end up talking more to your first comedian, Kobe Grimes. It's Kobe Grimes. He's right here. Hello, Kobe.
Hey, everybody. So, I graduated recently, and so in my class, there was this student that the whole class collectively came and Boner was like that. Tailgates you and flips you off. So, Boner should have
This is the iHeartRadio Sports Report.
All right, first of all, Cody, I'm gonna apologize to you immediately. Our producer Josh Martin wasn't in the room.
Oh, damn it.
Check. Hello. Is it on now?
Yeah, it's down. It was. So it's talking right. So you're really quiet.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my
That's your
gosh.
first time looking at
Oh, that's your first time ever on stage? Cody Grimes, everybody. Wow. In that case, you just brought down the house. In that case, I'm not apologizing. You destroyed me the first time.
Everybody eats shit. It's like part of the program. Nobody's good at first.
But I guarantee you right now,
I'm upset with I started. Did you get couch? You don't count as a stop. You know what's amazing about watching you? How long a minute you take. Why were you that funny during your set? Well, he wasn't relaxed. Yeah, that's it. First.
wow.
It's a very alien thing to do. It's a very alien thing. When you do it for the first time, you'll be chasing that dragon forever. It'll never be any more alien. And then it'll start being normal. Once it starts being normal, then you'll start relaxing and you'll learn how to be yourself. It's just a weird art form. And it's one that you'll learn by doing it. So he did it. You did it. I sucked up that pile of dicks my first time on stage. Dude, that was terrible. If someone had a recording, I would give them a lot of money to not release it. That's not me. I'm not that dude. Shit, I can't be responsible for that motherfucker. That's what I'm talking about.
That's your Donald Sterling
Yeah,
take.
dude, everybody's terrible the first time. Everybody. It's just no way around it. And then you figure it out. But you have to just keep doing it. And just, get your shit together in the outside world, too.
Kobe, is it?
Yeah, that'll probably help.
Definitely. Kobe, is it something that you've always wanted to do? Is it right tonight?
Look at him. What the fuck else is this guy gonna do? You gonna have him fix your stove? Barely paying attention when you're talking to him right now. Congratulations on graduating. It means a lot to me. I don't know why. What do you want to do? Okay. Nobody remembers it. How do you remember it? Fucking serious. It's getting really good. Look, second. Kids getting loose. Like, yeah.
Always needed a school shooter comedian. There's a niche for that. I can picture my manager. There's a real niche for this right now.
Hopefully I don't look that crazy.
No, dude, we're just funny. Look, man, you're a young man. You just tried stand-up for the first time. It's very admirable. It's a difficult thing to do. You did a good job, man, for real. For your first time on stage, very good. You will get more relaxed the more you do it. But it'll probably never make you shit your pants as much as that.
What's what you said though? I was trying to follow. I have no idea what you're doing.
Dude, don't make them do it again.
I'll do it. No. What was the part? Like, what were you getting? What was it's ridiculous that this dude seems similar because this dude showed me a video of a lady with a front nose technically snorting a giant purple bird.
Okay. It's probably best we didn't hear it. That mic going out was your friend Jesus Christ over your shoulder taking care of you.
Oh my God.
Jesus threw an alley from 4 feet away. Here you go, buddy. You're going to need this. Out audio 1. All of a sudden, the main mic is just gone, and then it comes back.
Don't let this discourage you. You can still make it.
Yeah.
Just don't tell that joke.
What's up, baby? It's everybody's favorite kid here, Rabbi Rothschild. Holding it down for hip hop and Mama Sunday.
And you're gonna
beat your head against the wall and you figure it out. Those people were the right people. You gotta listen to them. They're the right people. You're the wrong one. You're crazy.
I rationalized it because I was like, you're not fucking.
Right. Well, everyone that kind of did it now. Technically, you're a comedian. I don't buy into this hierarchy bullshit. People get mad if someone did an open mic 2 times and they call themselves a comedian. Because we all know guys that only did open mic nights, and they were probably some of the funniest guys we ever did. Like for the longest time, Brian Holtz was one of the funniest guys ever. And all he ever did was just did spots at the store. We never saw him anywhere else. Nobody ever did. You know?
Yeah, like closes out the Saturday Neighbor, and it's amazing. It fills up the back of the room with comedians. It's incredible.
And he always had a job. You know, to try to pretend that he's not a comedian. Never made it strictly professional. It's ridiculous.
Ari Shapiro was the first person to tell me when he started saying that you're a comic. He's like, dude, you do stand-up comedy. You're a comic. I would never say I was a comic before. So I just tried doing stand-up comedy.
Anybody tries to say you're
What's up, babies?
You might suck. I'm not really a racist, but I try it.
What's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down for Hancock Obama son of Ken Emu. I want you guys to know that I built this robot that essentially will spam people. What it does is it takes important influencers and either collects a list and puts it in a spreadsheet it's following them or who they follow, and then what it does is it sends messages to the people, and I can parse the data so that it's sending to people who only accept messages or DMs from people. The one issue is some premium accounts don't accept messages, but like this one here, this one's going to accept, it's going to spam this message to them, and then it's going to send them my driver's license, and then it just keeps going, and I've got 3 of these bad boys going. So in addition to doing 24-hour spaces, which I've been doing since February 14th, I am utilizing these robots, and as you see, it works really efficiently, and then it moves on to the next person. So you should know that we're going to go viral. It's just a matter of time, and when that happens, they're probably going to sign So I want everybody to maintain your confidence, because Daddy is bringing it. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody.
He's on Twitter at Kobe Grimes and many podcasts.
I'd say, Kobe, if you listen to this, you know, after this is all over, pay attention to what everybody's saying, because you're kind of fucking crazy. Just settle down. The good thing is everybody together. He's getting to the yoga class.
Yeah, you gotta breathe a little.
What's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down for Hancock Obama son of Ken Emu. I want you guys to.
I had no idea what you were saying. It was like,
yeah, I just couldn't hear it, and then every time I tried for a second, I just didn't want to hear it. So
It's
then
hard, man. It's the first guy out. It's a very difficult pursuit.
Shall we go for number 2, everybody?
No, let's bring Toby back.
Your second comedian tonight. Oh, I know this guy. He's a funny guy. He gets on pretty often lately. A funny guy named Tyler Misnarek, everybody. Here he is.
Hey guys, I'll tell you, I don't get the movie Forrest Gump. You don't understand it. I'm just going to be straight with you guys. You know that retarded people fight Vietnam? I'm just going to say it. Because I'm pretty sure if he was fine enough, we have to go. But somehow the guy who said the name 30 times in 3 minutes sent him over. Okay. You know, what's really confusing about that movie, though, is that guy, Forrest Gump, he got a degree from the University of Alabama. He graduated, and yet he didn't understand that touchdown meant stop running. I'm saying the dog from Airbud had a better concept in the game of football than Forrest Gump the man. The craziest part of that movie though, is he has sex with Jenny one time, gets her pregnant, has a kid, and either him or that kid get AIDS. You guys didn't know that? I'm sure he died. He died of AIDS. You know, I've never been a retarded person with AIDS. Maybe they're immune. Check it out. Maybe that's what that next program.
Oh, I didn't even hear the cat on that one.
And it's licensed.
Tyler, you tried to talk over the cat. That doesn't go well. You brought up a bear all the way from West Hollywood. The experience of the Tyler Misnarg. That's some funny Forrest Gump material on the, 20-year anniversary of Forrest Gump. Couldn't be any more topical with your choice of
when Ed Truman was the president.
Truman is the president.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
That is my favorite Forrest Gump bit I've ever heard. I'll tell you that. Don't get me wrong. That was great.
I didn't tell the end. I don't know.
Does it get better?
Oh, this guy's trying to play the bear.
It takes from here.
The joke goes.
You know what I'm saying?
We're bringing up the bear. The bear doesn't have rationale. Go on.
The joke goes. I never met a retarded person with AIDS. Maybe they're immune. Maybe that's what that extra chromosome does. It fights AIDS, guys. That's all.
Oh, again, destiny is stopping you guys from your worst parts of it. He turned the mic off for Kobe. He made the bear come up before that.
If that was your first time on stage, that would have been super impressive. But 6 years. I'm not finished. What I liked about it. No, I do think it's fucking hilarious that you did Forrest Gump material. I mean, it's a funny movie. It's a classic. Way to keep us thinking of the pulse of what's happening today. But if you have a bit and it's about an old movie, like Forrest Gump's your favorite bit, no, it was maybe the good bit. But I knew after that was the bit that he was too slick to be another Michael. Yeah, really. Because he was articulate and he had timing and he was too good to be another Michael. You know? He's a cheating motherfucker.
Well, that's one of the cool things about the show is quite often, there's some people that liked it, are in their early starting out time, but there is a few people that are really funny, like Tyler, who I've seen do maybe 6, 7, 8 different 1 minutes of being on the show. So sometimes, yeah, he's got a total of at least 7 or 8 minutes.
After the 7th minute, I start tapering off.
So sometimes people come on just to work something out and hang out. No, I know.
Too late.
I love it.
Great job, big fan. I love your stuff. I love your going with the wind bit. And that Wizard of Oz, oh, I can't breathe. Oh my God.
Why did the one spin across the road?
Oh my God.
Jesus, what do you think about this whole thing?
Yeah.
The Lord is spoken.
That's the 11th commandment, what he just chimed right there.
It is weird doing a joke about Forrest Gump nowadays. I mean, I don't think I could do one or two. I mean, even if I were to do a joke about it nowadays, I don't know what I would be able to do without feeling guilty about it. Like, I'm not going to do a Transformers joke in 3 months. That joke's the sanest joke ever. It probably never would be good at the beginning. But Forrest Gump, that's hard to.
What the fuck are you rambling about? Oh my God.
Yeah, Forrest Gump's hard. Like, what made you decide to write a Forrest Gump joke? I really like that movie. I really like that movie when I was a kid. And it's kind of always trippy, like all those things.
But what about a classic like Star Wars? You could do a joke about Star Wars.
Yeah, there's certain
step, but Ford's not such a real suspect.
Well, why though? Why? If Star Wars is classic, you can do a joke. You can totally do a joke about Star Trek. If you had a really good joke about Star Trek with William Shatner, old school, you would definitely do it.
Because it's almost guaranteed that everybody in the world has seen Star Wars. And even that's not true.
If you're black, you can do a joke about anything. Hey, what's up with Chewbacca? Man, I'm motherfucking scary as shit. Princess Leia, yeah, I'll lay the bitch.
You're right. Now that you said it, Black comics can talk about anything. That's amazing.
Frozen. Motherfucker. Oh my God, my brain hurts. I'll be here next week with Joey Diaz, everybody. Come on, dude.
Oh my God. Holy shit. All right. Tyler, you're still here.
Hey, good job, dude.
Yeah. No, I seriously, I really, really do like the bit. And, you know, fucking, if you can figure out a way to keep rocking stuff like that, because I think it connects. I think we all do the things. When you said that he got a degree from Alabama, but he didn't know to suffer a touchdown, I think that's an American exemplified. So I think that you just
program that you designed to serve you, to turn against you. Israel's genocidal regime is so heinous that its own AI-powered social media bot is turned against the regime. You can't make this up.
But I like to talk about evil things.
So an automated social yeah, I think so. Media profile developed to harness the powers of artificial intelligence to promote Israel's cause online is also pushing out blatantly false information. That's what Red says. Including anti-Israel disinformation in an ironic yet concerning example of the risks of using the new generative technology for political ends. Yeah, they might end up telling the truth. Chagrin. The alleged pro-Israel bot denied that the entire Israeli family was murdered on October 7th, blamed Israel for U.S. plans to ban TikTok, falsely claimed that Israeli hostages weren't released, despite blatant evidence to the contrary, and even encouraged followers to show solidarity with Gaza. Their own AI bot told people to got radicalized.
Oh,
this is kind of, come on, this is funny.
Hashtag great job, that's Mara.
In some cases, the bot criticized pro-Israeli accounts, including the official government account on Twitter, the same accounts it was meant to promote.
The little monkeys, they smelled it. Yeah. This was in Boston. It's cold as fuck there. You don't tolerate bullshit. So I found there's a lot of places you can sort of pull yourself out of the ditch and stand up. There's towns that will let you get away with it. There's certain towns which just don't. You know, once you start tanking, it's over for you. That guy fucking his arms, a powerful accent, and done. So I went from having a good set, doing well, to in the shit. Because I'm not doing really drink, and I just didn't address it.
Wow. How much time did you have left?
No recollection.
Was it a while? It wasn't good. You know the whole audience saw you go this fantastic.
There's jokes that normally work, just didn't work. I said it the same way, the same cause. I was scared.
I love that you were drinking the drinks back then.
I'm very not that precise.
Wow. That's so funny because, you know, I guess maybe listeners or audience members don't know, but not acknowledging something that happens that everybody can see is such a big deal.
Yeah, well, that's not what people say. You should just ignore it. It's like, oh, you're crazy. This way. We're crazy. That's so much space. Yeah. Like the whole agreement that you have with an audience is what the hackers do is violating the agreement. I'm not saying that everybody should have to shut the fuck up. The most person should have to be the person who gets to talk. But when you stand up, that's the only way it works. And the only time it can, like, any banter can be possible is if the audience is super cool. And then it makes for a fun time. And it's not just like a heckler, it's you having a conversation with people. But when someone yells something out, distrust, you have to address it. It's unfortunate. It's like a violation of the rule. The agreement is we try to write as much shit as we can. Try to come up with crazy ideas. Try to figure out a way that makes it together, make you see, we're seeing. And when someone throws their bullshit at it, it fucks up what you're trying to create for everybody else.
Exactly.
It just gets weird.
Even if I don't hear what a heckler says exactly, but I know that the rest of the audience heard it, if you make a judgment call, and I'll go, yeah. But normally I'll hear what they say, but I'll even bring it back up. If I hear a heckler like sort of chime, I'm like, oh, this is what are we doing? Going for it?
Yeah, exactly.
Because if I was quiet at the time, it would have been a pure heckle that I would have been able to hear, but only I didn't hear it.
One of the cool things about being Joe compared to a regular comedian is not only is he really beats the fuck out of anybody.
I'm always around people that can beat the fuck out of me. My other job, I'm constantly around dudes who can fuck me anytime they want. It's always surrounded by friends.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, even when Shape is trying to maintain this long being raised. In the worst case scenario type situation.
Let's think about something else.
I'm more defensive than offensive. I think you could probably beat me in a fight. I love you so much. I let you beat me
down my river here. Baby.
I take a beat.
Tom, I already asked you what your thing that you regretted was, right? On another episode. You want to remind this crowd?
No, I don't want to be ostentatious or pretentious or candy like that. But I got to say, I honestly have never had a bad set or a bad moment on stage. What I would consider bombing, most comedians would consider killing. That's my sad tale. I don't know.
I love it.
We've all had. I had one time with my cousin Johnny, and this is not a bit. He was like, I was doing a thing, charity. My mom worked in a hospital, and this guy wasn't laughing. And Johnny wanted to fight him for not laughing. The fuck you not laughing? So, that wasn't a professional gig.
Do you think that growing up on the East Coast has turned out harder environment? It's a whole wild environment. Philly, you grew up in Philly. I grew up in Boston. Like, there's something about that East Coast comedy, learn how to do comedy there. If you can get through that, you come out to the West Coast, people are so much more relaxed.
I mean, the heckles were softer. I mean, you were talking about Rothschild. I thought of Nick's immediately.
Yeah.
I begged Jonathan Katz one time to come up on the third show Friday night, but it's all fucking tough Irish kids that die. All the gangsters that the police made love at that place. And John Katz, they blew the back of the ball head. He didn't even get on the stage. They're boo you fucking bald headed faggot. They hadn't even been up yet. And so what he did was, they're fucking screaming at him. He turns to the mic and goes, "You Satan." Then walks off the stage.
I had one comedian tell me about the craziest time he got heckled, and then we'll move on since I pulled another name. But this great comic, or a good comic buddy, who's a great writer. He once told me this story about how he had this big showcase. He was a sold-out crowd. And he got up on stage, and he didn't get heckled from any loud person in the back or anything like that. It was a guy in the front row just whispering, "Jesus." And he knew that only he could hear it. He took his stand up. I mean, the guy's literally in the front row. Every time he would breathe in, because you just have to inhale as a comedian, he would just say, "You're terrible." And he would just change it up and do all these different things. And he's like, it was a 7-minute showcase set for something big, say the Tonight Show or whatever. And he goes, he's doing it every time. And I'm 2 minutes in and I'm ignoring him. And I'm 3 minutes in and I'm ignoring him. And I know nobody else can hear it. And I'm having a good set. But I'm having such a good set that 5 minutes in, I take a breath in and he goes, "No, seriously, you're the worst." first. And that's when I go, you son of a bitch! Why are you whispering to me? And the rest of the crowd's like, who the fuck are you talking to? And then all of a sudden he's getting hit by everybody. I had a gig. We get the thing because he acknowledged the whisper. It's and everybody else hears it, but it's a real fucking thing. But it's psychological warfare. The guy in the front is. I had a guy touching his chest. I did a gig. These women, they have the scars, the dot, and the sorry. I don't know if they're Pakistani or Indian. But I said to the guy, look, are you sure you're making my accent? It's just what you did on HBO. I'll change it. I'll make it good. Fuck it. And the guy, I had women crying. They're not listening. And the guy goes up to the I said something about a cow. And I forgot the cow was sacred. It was that fucking cow. He goes, you don't come that way in front of my people. And they're all fucking screaming and shit. And she said, yeah. But I mean, I told the guy, I don't think they want to see my act. I never had people dressed like this in an audience. And I remember everything like it was like you were at the Bertha everything went in slow motion. I just remember like fucking peeling up the stage and the guy handed me $2,500 like it was a baton. And then Kim, I was going out Kim, and I jumped in the fucking car and we got away. And that's why I don't do stand up anymore. No, but it was so just saying. But I didn't think, I forgot the cow was sacred. Yeah, that's like that's incredible. All right. Guys, your next comedian is ready to go. And her name. Incredible reaction. I'm sorry. That's an incredible reaction. Yeah. They freak out like saying something. But the cow's like their thing. Where were you? But I was thinking about it. They didn't say that. They were just treating it. I mean, it is weird for the religion to evolve into an animal. I mean, even if it's dumb as fuck. Like, I mean, it's an animal. It's so dumb. Right. One of the craziest ideas. They just, they don't let that go. People starve and what if it was a frog? What if it was a frog? What if they worshipped the frog? Would you think they were fucked then? If they were really into frogs, they worship the frog, you'd be like, whoa. But a cow, you're like, oh, no. That's that thing. Well, you can get high on the frog, so you can high up your cow. Way more interesting. You get high from frogs, too. That's what I said. Well, you get high from the cow, too, because cow shit. That's where the mushrooms grow. Oh, yeah. They believe it. That's the connection. The reason why they think the cows are sacred. Well, it's because of mushrooms? Yes, absolutely. Because of psilocybin. Well, in that case, I sort of believe in that shit. That's what it's supposed to be about. It's the whole reason why they cattle worship and Choctaw Hill, whatever the fuck is one of the oldest known civilizations, and they're all cattle worshipers. And they're all in this area where psilocybin mushrooms grow. Wow, mushrooms are the root of that. That's like 9 degrees of Kevin Bacon, but the mushrooms version. The cow is sacred. We can't eat the cow, but the cow poop is unnecessary. Yeah, by the way, what I said, like facts and specifics might not be accurate at all. Just want you to know. Guys, we gotta get your next comedian. I heard it once said that a marijuana smoking party. Up next is 60 Seconds, Comedy Styling, Melanie Baldonado. Melanie Baldonado is here, everybody.
You know you hate your job when you're always barely late. Just can't get there on time. Because if all the forces of the universe reach out in the morning, the first one, the snooze button. Because all anyone's ever asking for in the morning is and that 15 you not. That's why you make the difference. It's twice. I used to work in retail. Retail is the only job where you get all dressed up to do but it doesn't pay you enough to go anywhere. There was a brush fire 2 miles from my job at one point. That was really, on one hand, I could really use this job, and on the other hand, I always want to be able to bring up this but I don't know. I feel like I'm committed.
There you go. I got it. That's right. That was 1 minute. Where'd you used to work in retail?
I guess I don't work there. Why not? Story first.
Oh my God, you threw them under the bus. I believe he did that.
I don't know.
Got it.
Sounds like a child actor. What is it? That's a store?
It's a store.
What's it called again?
Story.
Doesn't that sound like a child actor for some reason?
Someone that went terribly wrong.
So what's that person's story? The store. What are they selling there?
She sells overpriced handbags, shoes, tunics that look like Aphrodisia. I mean, they're like nice things, but at the same time, oh, really? They really want $600 for this? Some people do.
Most people buy that stuff. What are those people like?
Some of them are really nice and I like them, but then a lot of them are foreigners. So they like come in and they like drop a lot of cash, but they also demand the bigger logo because she has a smaller logo and they would get mad at me.
What's your least favorite thing?
I feel like I just saw a cat step in front of a mouse and go, no, it's okay.
I'll tell you, but it's just my encounter, okay, and it's not the whole entire race. Okay, Filipinos from Manila.
Wait a second.
From
This
Manila.
is the greatest disclaimer I've ever heard. Wait, can you repeat that again? Did you say you're speaking for everybody when you say blank?
No, I'm just saying,
No, I love it.
specifically, in my experience, Filipinos from Manila.
Wow.
Whoa. Are you alienating an entire gigantic city in the South Pacific? That might be the craziest shit I've ever heard. What kind of a database are you drawing from? I mean, I would think you need to meet a lot of fucking Filipinos before you make such a snap judgment. I would say like millions of them. Like, there's a lot of them. You gotta be fucking sure.
What's their downfall? What is it about the exact city of Manila, right?
Well,
You can't just be saying that.
one, we would always have to ask them where they were from. Okay, and there were always like people who would sit down and start pointing at things and ask you to bring them down for them, or just like, can you get me this? And like, what are you talking about? That's a whole shelf of things. What are you talking
Aren't they really bored? They just not
No,
Look at her. She's reliving it with anger. Why do you think what are you talking about?
Sometimes I like to throw curveballs like this because I think that there's.
You've got some sort of handicap or you're blind, but if you don't have any of that, you can go and pick your own stuff and tell me what you like. Don't put it on the couch and start pointing as if I'm your slave.
I think we would have to be there in your shoes to understand what the fuck you're talking about. However, I thought your retail joke was funny. That was funny about you dressing up like they can't afford to go anywhere and they pay shit. That's funny. I laughed. It's true. It's kind of fucked, really. Let's think about it.
I hate Cambodia.
I don't know why.
You've been thinking about that for 3.5 minutes. Just sitting on it. I can relate to you.
Thank you.
Well, see, that's what I was going to say. Is I asked a few questions there, and one thing that did come up that I think is interesting, and that you got to your retail things. I noticed you changed directions pretty quickly after that. If you could talk about that retail place that you were just telling us about, and you can say that. Well, I mean, the thing that you said where you prefaced about the race thing, in my opinion, it's one of my favorite. It was one of the funniest things I've heard all night. Where you go, you know, I can't remember how you worded it. Luckily, this is a podcast, so you'll be able to listen back on it. But you said something like, you know, I mean, just something I've noticed is that and you got an answer right away. So you're very passionate about your dislike for Filipinos from Manila. I mean, it was so dead on. It hit me harder than the 60 seconds was good, but that hit me like something that you have a real opinion about that people might be interested in, and it's not like it's a hate speech if you go into funny stuff afterwards. You know? Does that make sense? Am I crazy?
No, totally. It makes sense. You should do it. Don't say it.
You have a lot of passion.
If I was Filipino, I'd be mad as fuck.
But what if you're
Those
not
people
from
are like
Manila? Because
extremely proud. That's what I'm saying.
But if you're Filipino and not from Manila, you're like, yeah, fuck them. This is.
Oh, good point. It's a very good point.
You know, non-Manila Filipinos have to hate Manila Filipinos.
Yeah, but they hate white people way more.
They're really cool. Like, Americans are like awesome. They're like so nice.
Like Manny Pacquiao.
Super friendly. They're the best pool players in the world. Did you know that? No, I'm telling you, they are.
Yeah.
Efren Reyes, the greatest pool player. So,
Manny Pacquiao is one of the most likable guys. Every time I see him on TV, he's singing karaoke for some reason.
Every Filipino I've ever met is like super friendly. They're like the most friendly, family-oriented people. See how many good things? Look at that second Titus. That's amazing.
Who's the first Titus?
There's a lot of different kinds of Asian people, so it's amazing. Yeah, but it's from my Cajun.
That's why they call that war.
Had to ruin a moment. How dare you?
But you guys found the good in Filipino. I mean, you know, I can't find anything good about fucking Cambodians.
Oh,
Fuck the Cambodians, I'm saying.
I'm sorry, honestly, that you ran into a bunch of people that poorly represented Filipino people, but I can't think of, like, if I had to pick like one race that was like almost universally friendly. So what's
Yeah. Oh yeah. What race are you, by the way?
I really like friendly, nice.
But I'll tell you this real quick.
What did you say? What did you say?
Hispanic. We were Hispanic.
Hey, what is exactly Hispanic?
Like, okay, because like, it gets divided. Okay, my mother, father's dad.
Right.
That's like the children, okay?
I forgot. I don't like them either.
I don't like no,
So like a bunch of different Latin countries.
well, there's only a few for me. Spanish and Mexican on the mom's side, and Basque, which is like they all Spanish want to fight against each other. Spanish, I don't know why, but that's just a fact.
I saw a dude on a t-shirt that said, "I'm not Hispanic, I'm Mexican." I got confused as fuck. I was like, are we micromanaging this shit?
You do. There's black and title, and there's Hispanic, and then under the umbrella of Hispanic, but it's not 100% black. Like, I'm not 100% South American, because my grandpa is back, so I have to be Hispanic. Or someone will correct me, and they'll let me know that I'm not black.
Oh, wow, that's so crazy.
What else are you?
Hey, how many times have you?
Is that what that question was for? For you to go,
that part's fucking with me. Trust me. Yeah, that part. Look at this guy. He's very aggressive.
Yeah.
It's Italians. They're crazy people. Yeah. They come from a mad monkey people who lived on a rock somewhere. That's what they are. I've never heard an Italian girl. It's my people. Yeah. I got rid of those ones young. I cut that off at an early age. It was like, one of these things is not like the other. I remember that show. They're too hairy for yeah, they just swing at you and shit. They will fucking swing at you.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Not all of them are up to your left. Ones who were willing to fuck me at the time.
Oh yeah.
We're all swinging at me too.
And that's the that's they are. That's an Italian thing.
Savages. Very Don Rivera, look at this. It's a product of Italian people. Look, don't get me wrong, they make awesome food and barbecue.
Yeah.
Great art. Great people. I can't handle it.
Have you ever punched a guy? Really?
Okay, that's not true. I was asleep and I was having a bad dream and I flung, and I didn't realize that I was swinging in real life, and I punched him in the stomach, and it was really hard. He was one of the nicest guys I've ever dated, and I felt so wrong.
Just in the stomach?
Like, just
Pussy?
totally just punched him
If a
in
girl
the
hits you as hard as she can in the stomach, oh, yeah. How hard would that be for like a lame musician? Can you whine about it?
I have no idea.
What kind of ferocious ground and pound do you have, sister? That would sign you up.
Was this Josh?
She ground and pounded him with like some sort of a rich hand type.
I think I actually kind of like flew around and down.
I doubt you did.
No idea. I have no idea how it feels.
I will tell you, based on what I know about the human body, that
All
wouldn't
I
be
know
happening.
is that, like, all I know is that I felt my fist hit his stomach, and I woke up, and his eyes were like popping out of his head, and his hand, I was like, oh, and I was like, oh shit.
Did she get turned on by the moment? Like shit just got crazy. Just a little stir up out of nowhere. Bitch! Oh my god, I can't believe I thought I was dreaming of hitting you. It's so crazy. I was in that dream-like state in the morning. When you wake up because you have to pee. You just wailed him right in the liver.
If he had broken up with me, I would have understood. I looked at his face and
You would have understood. Oh my god.
told him that this relationship's done. Oh
What did
my
he
God.
say?
Well, he didn't
Hey, sounds like a real bitch.
he didn't say anything at first.
Sounds like a real tool. The first thing you said was he's super nice. It's like, what kind of douchebag is this guy? What is he, Mr. Polite, just goes around thanking people for nothing? Thank you. Oh, hello, good day. How are you? Please don't punch me in the stomach. I'm trying to get some sleep.
Oh shit.
I just buried her ex-boyfriend.
He's got a point there. He really does have a point.
Yeah, I mean, well, he wasn't a fighter, he was a golfer. I mean,
You guys are going golfing? Only miniature. Miniature enough to take it serious, fuck you. Out there chasing your floor, you fucking asshole. I'm on the board. Super nice. That translates to small freckled cock.
Anybody else hungry?
How many times you got stabbed out?
I'm in my fourth year.
Oh, you're fourth. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing this? Did you do it a lot? How often do you do it?
I try to get up to 4 to 5 times.
Oh, wow. Is that hard to do?
Yeah. If it's not a hardcore horror show, then I try to get on the mic somewhere.
When did you start in that?
I did.
Yeah.
When I was here by an hour, so.
Well,
Logical, but not the smartest word.
you can make a slap for sure. You'll get better at it. Just you go with yourself. That's one of the best tools. Record your set, to go back and listen to it. You know, it's hard to be critical. You have to not like it. You have to not like it, and then you have to figure out the new ways to do it. You want to hate those old recordings, but it's really important. Recording yourself, it's hugely important. Being really critical of your set is really important. But you got the most important part.
Heck yeah. Melanie Baldonado, everybody. She's on Twitter at Melanie B Comedy. Thank you so much, Melanie. I love that Filipino.
I feel like a reverse Simon Cowell.
It's like if Simon actually helped people instead of just being a British dude. Oh, you know, no good.
That was the worst British accent ever. You don't learn who said that too long. You started to talk with your head, son. You gotta finish yourself up. Hey, you need to drink spring water. You want to walk.
Spring water. I love it. I get worse. This is Piers Morgan. Am I right? Simon English, right?
Yeah. Piers Morgan is the guy that you see on CNN through the uncomfortable interviews. Yeah. And then Simon is the guy who's on American Idol that most of these people suck.
Yeah. There's a lot of British people taking the American jobs.
Isn't it funny though that it's fascinating to look
at that guy was hosting American Idol
with a British accent.
CNN, that's America's News. America's News and American Idol. hello, welcome to America. It's like, it doesn't make any sense.
It's not the same show.
But I mean, I'm saying that's even crazier. Yeah.
CNN is another show.
Why are all the American red, white, and blue shows being hosted by English guys? It's like they're getting their revolution.
The nation is at sleep right now, and the tide will rise when the internet lets the world know what the fuck's going down. Black helicopters trying to hit them.
What is that?
Alien babies, implants, the NSA, the documents,
I can already
chemtrails. Bigfoot was a CIA plan. They put him in the desert to lure out susceptible hikers.
I didn't know about any of this. I didn't know black helicopters were a thing until right now.
Very important to know. You gotta protect yourself from the chemtrails. You gotta wear special hoodies. You gotta get hoodies.
Is that what they do?
Yeah, it's gotta be all cotton.
Chemtrail absorbent.
All cotton will absorb the chemtrails. That nylon stuff that just slides right off you into your pants.
Let's get another comedian up here, everybody. He goes by the name of Brad Sachs. Deep in the lobby, Brad Sachs.
Hi guys, sorry about that. Sorry, I always wanted to get a third Collins license plate on my car. You know where you can put something on your plate. I saw a fool inside with this dude that dropped his coat with his plate. I was like, this fucking boy killed him. 6 drink on my plate. My very next thought was, you asked my friends to the fucking world to up my coat. You might as well put kid in trunk. It's the same thing. Did you ever have anybody call you by the wrong name? And they do it so many times after a while, you just go with it. That's happening to me right now. There's this guy that always calls me Russell. My name's Brad. And he's always excited. He's like, hey, Russell, come here, Russell. Good to see you, Russell. Over here, Russell. Sit down, Russell. I couldn't take it anymore. I get you. Just call me Russ. It's cool. That's all I got.
Hey, that was good. I don't want to go over my time.
57 seconds of man thunder from Brad Sachs.
That was fun, dude.
Yeah.
How long was it? About 3 or 4 years. I mean, I try to get out every year. Yeah. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I probably could be writing.
Both are important, man.
You're writing a lot more. You didn't think it did it.
He's trying to be considerate, Dominic.
You got 3 seconds to kill.
You're right.
That was great.
He timed it perfect. That's a true sign of professional.
Now, Brad, we talked to you before, and you mentioned in a couple bits that you have a wife, and you haven't seen you in a few months. How's that been going?
Are we still together? Yeah, we're still together. I actually have big news, guys.
Oh, what's the big news?
We had a child.
Whoa!
No. She's having a child.
Oh, sorry.
What that's right. You're right. She didn't her.
I saw that in your podcast.
All right. Wait a second, though. You, and then last time we saw you, the last 2 times, you were talking about how you don't think you want to get married. How you like, did she listen to any of this?
No.
Is that why you're having a baby? Or, I mean,
No. I actually, after doing these shows, I really thought about it. My relationship.
Wow. Is she here right now? Like, what's going on? I love this.
No. I'm trying to figure out if this is a bit.
No, it's not.
He was talking about just a month ago about how he doesn't want to get married.
Right.
This was this was like 7 or 8 months ago.
I like it changes in a couple of days.
Like they said after doing this show, it's like, so after doing a minute of comedy, I thought, I got all the time in my hands. Maybe I'll have a baby. Congratulations.
Brad Sachs. There's going to be a Mrs. Sachs, and it's because of your sack. Yeah. You just knocked her up. Now you don't have a choice.
No choice.
How does she feel about being Sax? I mean, your name is really Sax.
Sax, yeah.
As in ball sex. For those of you that aren't completely getting,
let me ask you this, Russell.
Yes, sir.
There's a callback for Christ's sake.
Wow, Brad, how far along is she?
She, I had literally like 3 weeks to a month, and she's going to deliver baby girl. It's a girl.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait a second, it's a month away?
Yeah. It's been that long since I was on the show.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
She's at 8 months?
Yes, sir.
Did you try all the things at the beginning, you know, like the thing and, microwave popcorn a lot, stuff like that? Like,
what does that do?
Let me ask you this. Do you think the baby is going to take on your look at all, that Ghostbusters 2 bad guy? Oh, Beagle! That look that you have going on?
It's possible.
Beagle, come alive, Beagle!
You have the face of a comedian, so don't let him fuck with you.
Of course, definitely. Definitely has the face of a young man's confidence. What's up? And congratulations. Your daughter is going to be one funny baby.
Thank you.
We charge. No charges for information. I mean, that's what happens with these outlets. News from AP or Reuters. These news outlets pay for Reuters. They pay for AP. They're in a contract. And that's hard news. And people rely on that. Especially when you're talking about international news. I believe we have a contract with AP. Don't we? Maybe. We do kind of for AP. So the same argument can, in fact, be used. I mean, we're going to come up with that. So, yeah, sure, we have to provide great information. If you're a news outlet, you're going to pay for it. And if you're a business, you are subscribed, then we'll give you the information. The problem is, it is absolutely
because you're a funny guy, Brad. And hopefully that
Shader Shark is really bringing get attention.
Stranger Things.
It's been 8 months. That's crazy.
I'm trying to tell you how long it is to the show.
8 fucking, I'm having a fucking baby. That's how long it's taking me.
Yeah.
Brad, congratulations.
Thank you, Charlie.
What are you going What's the biggest change that you've made since finding out that there's going to be a new Sax?
I would probably say the biggest change is I've been eating a lot more medical cannabis since I found. No, I'm just kidding. I started to save more money. Something.
Wait, were you really kidding, or was that the truth coming out?
I do both. Simultaneously.
Well, then next time, don't do the laugh and say I was kidding. Follow through with it.
I got a grown here.
Oh, what? You give up on it. You're just, the changes that happen from things are things that you can talk about that'll be therapeutic for you, especially now that you're about to go through all that crazy shit.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So have fun with it. I can't believe I didn't know that you're having a baby, Brad.
Yeah.
Who's the godfather going to be? Hint. No, I'm kidding. I don't want to be a godfather. I wouldn't even know what that has to do with. I just heard the music and I thought it'd be a funny place to go. But Brad, I'm going to get another comedian up there. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks.
Brad Sachs. He's on Twitter at Brad Sachs. That's SACHS for you listeners out there following along. Oh, fun. Should we get one more? All right. Normally we would move on to our 2 lovely regulars. Instead, we're going to pull one more name. So many people came in and traveled so far.
You guys are a great pal, by the way.
Heck yeah, you are. We're going to be the next comedian. It's Dennis Wilson.
Pretty dangerous. Once it was a murder right on the elevators.
The district is working to
And we
close
stood out
about
there.
37
Detectives
million
came out and threw a truck around the
from
bottom.
big enrollment.
Next day, I see the girls put the house back. I once got arrested for identity theft. Was a horrible. I bought a identity theft is all right. Don't fraud. I bought a Cadillac with no problem. Because I apparently black people buy Cadillacs. But the next day, they called the police. Because I guess black people can buy a patio. I once used the guy's identity to rent an apartment. When they showed up, so I come out of there, what's mine? So I gave him his mail.
Wow, Dennis Wilson, so funny. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up, Dennis?
4 years.
It's good to see you back. Glad you made it out to Pasadena.
NOAA released a statement saying the agency remains dedicated to its mission. Weather forecasts will continue.
4 years. About 4 years. I get back 4 years. Yeah, I have my own year. So I just came back in 2016. And I left in 2007. I tell you how long I left because I got to go. And we had a great super. Oh, wow.
You're super. That's old school, dude.
Because I wanted a great super so bad.
God damn, I love that car.
Yeah, you were the only dude I knew had one.
Should have kept that fucking shit.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the company. I came out to go look because Joe Rogan was
I love Figure Rick.
Yeah. The great Rick Ross. The true Rick Ross.
He's not either. That's the beautiful thing about it. Thank you very much.
Heck yeah.
Thank you, sir. It's funny, right? First of all, I love you. I wish you the best. Thank you for taking care of your daughter. There's nothing white. There's nothing funny I can say. Just good luck. Next wishes. Oh, God, you got big fucking hands. You can pop a basketball, right? Oh shit! Oh shit! No, he didn't. No, he
Fuck yeah, Dennis Wilson. All right. Famous waters in his eye. I love it. He's on Twitter at DJ.
That's really funny, man.
He's on Twitter as DJ Sunset BLVD. DJ Sunset Boulevard.
Let's just do another quick one.
Let's do it. We got in and out with him quick. That was fun. Snuck out one.
That's the way to do it, right?
What?
So that's the way to do it, right?
Yeah.
Get it hard, cracked it, no fat, less.
Sometimes though, you get to these people who find that.
Oh yeah, I could guess. But vanilla fucking internet service right now. Off the chain. Fucking the wrong people.
The next engagement goes by the name of At Brick and Bullets. Oh yes, I know this guy. Brick and Bullets. Is that what you signed up as?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Put your hands together for Brick and Bullets, everybody.
So, I started off buying some relatively step channel. And now that I'm also first meeting redheads. Universe Being Funny presents me with my own redhead. Now that I've been a full-size understanding better.
Having a stepchild, loving your stepchild is like loving turkey shake. You only love it because somebody else tells you. You go to the doctor, you have like high cholesterol, but for that certain thing, your woman's like, you better just act like you. Plus, your stepkids, they don't smell like real kids. They smell like turkey bacon. I'm going to say it's good. Just say it. Fine. Nevertheless, 70 trips all day.
That's it.
Good job, buddy.
Heck yeah.
Thank you. How many times did you get on stage?
This is it.
I knew it.
First time, guys. First time? Wow, that was really good. That's really good, man. For a first time, that's very impressive.
That's awesome.
I support that. What you did was the art of saying fucked up shit to get a laugh. And it's an art, you know, and you gotta know when a dude's a real legit psychopath or saying something fucked up because it's funny. And there's a fine line there you walk in. You never know. But those guys are like some of my favorite comedians ever. They made that art of saying fucked up shit. Like, you know the guy doesn't really mean most of the shit he's saying, but it's funny to say fucked up shit. And people, like, it's a real problem that people would take something that you would say at full face value and say, well, these are statements he's making, right? You're probably a very nice guy. So you're just trying to say fucked up shit. Just trying to get
I love it. How long did you prepare that minute? Did you know that you wanted to come here to start, or like were you gonna?
No, I actually they've been in contact with my head for a while. It's actually
so dark. It's funny, but I'm like, oh shit, they don't smell like your kids. I was like, that's so funny.
Because you know it's right.
So it's funny, man. It's funny, dude. It's dark. It's dark.
There he is.
You went deep, quick.
What up, Z-Dub? Yeah.
Who was the
Excellent. Feel free to watch stand up with me. Actually, I just saw on X, Elon Musk did an interview with Joe Rogan. I'm gonna watch it. So I don't know if you're into that kind of stuff, but just one moment. I'll check it out.
screw up some words, concepts, and stories, and that is a very good question that I will answer. Now, the Elon Musk story, Doge, energy, government efficiency. This didn't just come out of the blue, and I'm going to explain how this actually happened. And it's a really interesting story. It actually started in a 2023 dinner party. And Musk was there, and he was describing to everybody that he's going to take over the room, takes over the oxygen room.
Man, for your first one, we got
Yeah, that was very, very good. Really good.
Well, it doesn't seem to have been posted yet, so we'll watch more Kill Tony. When it is posted, I'll turn it on.
Tom, what do you got for bricks and bullets? Blue gas.
Well, you don't speak Italian? What do you speak Cambodian? What the fuck? I honestly think that it was amazing for the first stage. I mean, I know that you did theater in the round, which doesn't have a stage, but I gotta hand it to you. For me, it's like I would have thought it was your second time on stage. Come on, I had to come in with a singer. It was good. You're so much nicer than me. I realized that just sitting with you. You're kinder and more gentle with people. So fucking live. I wish you'd have been as funny. Keep doing it.
Bricks and bullets. Congratulations, man. That's so much fun. He's on Twitter at Bricks and Bullets. Popping his Kill Tony Cherry.
It is shit's available on your mom's house podcast.com. And no bullshit, because it can go horribly wrong for him and anyone from here on for the rest of his comedy career. But that's a stellar start. Exactly.
I mean, not as good as you start off dirty right away. I started off dirty right away. That came with you really influenced my first set. It was just dirty.
Well, I think that when you start now, man, you don't know anything else. You didn't know about like fingering each other and shit. You're 20 years old. What the fuck do you know? You don't know shit. You're gonna go up there and tell people about life. Bitch, shut the fuck up. You're 20 years old. If you're 20 years old, you got a crazy blowjob joke. People will laugh. And like, you don't have anything else that's really relevant to talk about other than like dirty shit.
I felt like my first set though, I felt like I had to go as dirty or as extreme as possible just because of you guys. Like, I mean,
sorry.
Did you go dirty? Like,
I did. I was, yeah, but I wasn't influenced by them as much as I was influenced by the other guys that were in town. And Boston was a town that was like really, like the comedy they were trying to get really clean. A lot of guys were really, so I was always really insecure about doing dirty jokes. So I probably tried to morph my act into something that other people liked for a little bit. I don't know how long I did that for, but like even in my second year, I'm still trying to script good.
So when you say when people say like you're dirty, you're
I figured out a long time ago that those are people that I don't want to talk to. So I just go whatever, saying bad words and talking about real shit is somehow or another the intellectual reach. What does it mean? So, it just makes me up go. It's dirty. Why? Because Isco says so. Crackers on the Tonight Show.
Because it's easier, harder to be brilliant dirty, like Robert Chibnall or something like that, because you think, fuck, like anybody can do this plot, that's like, it makes it really incredible. He had the, you know Robert Chibnall is? Yeah. And he had the best fucking dirty jokes ever.
First comic ever so alive.
You know, my favorite thing is a black dirty comic, because anything they say dirty,
man, that pussy was funky. Ooh, baby, I said, Mama, you gotta watch that
At the end of every episode of the show, oh yeah, that's right. That's my favorite. What is that again? How does it go? You don't remember?
Well, it's in my act.
I actually remember.
I gotta wait.
7.
I bet about it's like how do I answer your bed? These setups without punchlines.
I was at the bus stop the other day. The bus didn't come. I didn't go on the motherfucking bus stop. When the bus didn't even stop. What's up with that?
Then diabetes might come to it. Like you can do it.
I was at the restaurant the other day. I said to the wait, please, oh, motherfucker. A cup of coffee. She bring me 7 children. 7 children. 7 children. 7 children. What's she trying to get me? Die on these houses. I'm going to call her 4 years on that bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way. Joey Diaz and I'll be here next weekend.
Next weekend, both Friday and Saturday, go to Ice House Comedy.
Guys, and to close out every episode of this show, we have 2 young ladies who do a new minute each week, every single week. Now, this is actually their second minute this week. So we get to watch them create, and it goes out there, and they're constantly working and writing on that level at a minute a week, or at least trying to. They're pushing it that
They
hard.
almost have an hour worth of material because they've done a minute every single week.
Right.
Don Chapter.
Coming up first tonight out of the 2, she went on stage for the first time, much like the couple of guys did tonight, right here on Kill Tony for the first time. And that was many, many weeks ago. But she dropped out of college at the University of Florida and stayed out here and said, I'm going to keep doing stand-up.
She's just to graduate, just a couple classes away.
And here she is, the college dropout, Kill Tony Queenpin, Kimberly Condon, everybody. Kim Condon, everybody, come on.
Hey guys, I'm Kim Condon. I read the other day that a guy went to prison for 4 years for leaving his child in the car in a really hot car. Way to judge the car on its looks. Right? I planned this whole shooting.
From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, save more than
I never hired a photographer.
fuel-efficient vehicles in slow in Canyon Country on 14.
I was really pushing to get plastic surgery, but plastic said it felt fine. As an American, I feel like I have the right to wear arms, which is why I choose them. This guy told me he liked my frame, and I was like, I didn't believe it. Oh, can I do my last one?
Yeah, go ahead.
I like to follow the speed limit. Because we like too much speed.
Hey, Bear, go, get back in there, Angry West Hollywood Bear. Kimberly Condon, everybody. Completely changing style. I don't know how many of you listen to Kill Tony, but I've been listening to her for 50 some weeks, and she's never been a one-liner comedian. What's up with this little test?
I was just trying it. I was running through
What? It's interesting. It's a weird episode that she's two real natural comedians on this show, and you went with one. It's fine. It's just, I just find it interesting.
It's very interesting. You do the whole thing. Where's that? How challenging?
It's really hard. It's really hard because I go to open mics. I also want to work on the material that I'm going to do the show. And since I'm interested in, this extra rant every month, I do it this Sunday.
How much time do you usually get it open myself?
5 minutes. I do 2 a night during weekdays, and I do 3 Saturdays.
Dedication. Yeah.
That's awesome. It's funny. That's the delivery. It's weird, too. It's weird enough.
Don, what do you think of Kim Conlon?
They're great. It's like Stephen Wright from Harvey Delivery. Don't you think it's great? It's going to do better every week. It's hard. People think, imagine if you wrote a minute a day. Oh my God. 365 days except for leap years. I mean, you forget how hard. You might, if you're lucky, get a minute's worth of seeds. But then you got to spend time on those fingers, turning into jokes.
Yeah, those were all very thought of being happies. And I mean,
They're terrible.
No, they weren't. They were actually really, really good. But your style and all the timing and stand-up that you've worked on is all talking about real stuff so far. So your timing with those jokes wasn't on. But the jokes were extremely well written. But you don't know how to really, I mean, it's not that you don't know how, it's just you have to work on it.
You think if you could take those jokes and you could say them funny though? I don't think so. I think they were very happy.
Oh, I know. Right. Oh, that's for laughing.
Such a fucked up way of putting it. Oh, you think that you take those jokes and make them funny? No,
I mean, no, that's exactly what I just said. She does. Oh, yeah, exactly. Say one of them again. The quickest one.
I went to school shooting, but I never hired a photographer.
That's why in the school shooting, but I never hired a photographer, cocksucker. That's how I'm hiding. You know me, dog. Old school. I'm from North Bergen, New Jersey. We know how to hide in the bushes. We'll just keep going. It'll be fun.
Yeah,
Joey, you'd be like, what? At school? Are we laughing at school shooting?
You guys can talk about anything in the show.
I ain't shooting nobody at school.
It's great. I feel like we just have a good point of, you know, what you want to do is you just want to let it rip. If you
no, listen, I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you're doing a minute a week. It's fucking hard. Some of those jokes aren't going to make it.
I would go back to your normal style.
Some of them will make it, some of them aren't going to make it. That's how it always is. But if you're making a minute every week, that's just how it goes. I think you did really good.
Yeah.
I get 2 words. Forrest Gump. Oh my goodness. There's an idea. How dare you?
That nobody else is talking about. You're going to be at the top of Hollywood in no time.
How dare you? Forrest Gump fit. You can do it, young lady. Now sit on daddy's lap and watch the rest of the show. Oh, goodness. I personally, as a man, offended. Well, Joe, I know. Male privilege. Hello. Focus group. So politically correct is scary. I can't say anything about you anymore. Let's not fight in front of them. Can we wait till we get home? Oh, sorry. Don't listen to them.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, it's just shocking because I'm not really used to that.
Yeah.
What's interesting to me.
I put my phone in here and I was thinking.
Because
I'm just so used to telling a story where it comes out natural and talking about, you know, like being a crazy girlfriend or something.
See, that feels real to me when you say that. And today was like, I felt like
I don't feel like you were ever actually going to get surgery to a piece of plastic. However, you being a crazy girlfriend, I could totally understand in a heartbeat.
They're giving you a hard time doing a minute a week. That's a very good.
Totally, absolutely. No, she's a
I've never
warrior.
seen you do stand-up before, so for me, this is the only time I've ever seen it. So for me, I thought it was weird enough. It's good.
Perfect.
Hard. A minute a week is very commendable.
Yeah.
Right time around. Right.
She did. I mean, it's been a year, right? So it's been.
Oh, undertaking. It's interesting.
It's been a year, right? A little bit over a year. A new minute each week. Yeah. There you go.
Do you take all that stuff and go over it? Like mine for That's so crazy. Yeah.
You gotta check it out.
I knew that was coming. It was like watching your drunk friend get knocked out. Like, oh shit.
Oh, Jesus, what did you think about that set?
I know.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, but he
That was a callback to BC right there. Kimberly, that was very fun. What do you think about this one-liner thing? You gonna keep rocking it, or just trying different things out?
Switch it up. Do a little of that, a little more of this. Do whatever you want.
It'd be fun to see you do a minute of crowd work sometime. That might be fun.
I was gonna do that last week, but I don't know.
You're just trying to steal my awesome idea. Anyway, put your hands together for Kimberly Condon, everybody. She did it again. Live from the Ice House for the very first time until Tony. And the other regular and your final comedian of the night, another one of our regulars and favorites. She is a regular on Tony and the Dysentery podcast. Very funny, goofy sense of humor. Usually takes something small, a topic, and blows it up into big proportion. So let's see if we see any of that tonight from the always goofy, always funny Sarah Wine.
What's up? I feel like coffee tables should just be called footstools. Who was like, hey, that table over there, let's associate it with coffee. Makes no sense. Now, upon the top of this coffee table, let's place coffee table books. Makes no sense. Some people's coffee table books cost more than their coffee tables. Who has enough coffee to make it through an entire book? Coffee table books are really just picture books. And who the fuck is letting their kids drink coffee?
Yeah, 55 seconds. A coffee table. Many people are wondering. Last week it was corn on the cob holders. The week before that, it was the crock pot. Everything's beginning with C lately. Crock pot. Corn on the cob, coffee table.
Oh, coffee table.
It's a frustrating one.
Yeah.
You know, one thing that I thought of that I think might be able to actually help that in a way is redefining it for people that might not have the clear vision of what exactly that is. I feel like that could be, well, that's a short in height table, normally in front of the couch type thing, correct? Yeah, I mean, if we're all picturing something different, then that's my point exactly, is what I'm saying.
When you got 1 minute, you gotta like slice up the cheese. I was like, what is this bitch talking about?
Well, no,
sometimes it's important to kind of like not make things too, obvious shit.
Right.
Extra words.
Yeah. If everybody knew what she was saying, then you get it, but I just don't know.
I have to enjoy commenting on this because it takes it's very important because my grandfather died making a cup of potatoes. And I know it's a big joke to you, but
I'm guessing it was killed by a Cambodian while he was
reading
trying to figure out what this
Cambodians moved to Manila.
I would think ordinarily, I would think you definitely would be right, but I think a coffee table is such a common reference that it would be totally unnecessary and a waste of extra seconds.
Yeah, that's like saying you don't know what a living room is.
Yeah, it's a little silly.
Well,
but if it, yeah, I know what you're doing. Though. You're trying to like.
Why would the kid be drinking coffee? How would he know that?
It's a picture book. It's a picture book because it's for little kids.
Gotcha.
Big people read shit.
Gotcha.
Damn, son.
Now I'm all caught up. A picture book is worth 1,000 words.
It's hard to do, right? You're doing the same thing. You're writing a whole subject 1 minute. It's very difficult. Good ways more because once you commit to a thing, you're fucking skiing down the mountain. Woo! You're not stopping until you hit that 1 minute, right? You got this one topic that it's even more difficult probably.
One obsession.
But you know, there's something to that in my opinion, I always love people that take a bit and bring it out. Like I saw Richard Jennings.
Yeah. You're reading the book.
Yeah.
Right? No, for real, right? Oh, no, you guys are laughing at comics. Richard Jennings, a guy who I don't think gets really credit. He unfortunately killed himself a couple years back. He suffered from depression, but he was a great comedian. Yeah, we saw him in the 80s, the late 80s, the early 90s, and comics would go to like where he was sitting back there and watching. And one of the things he was awesome at, he was a bit like a Jaws, so he had everything. Yeah. While he was fucking playing down, and you were by the end of it, just see, and what you did is kind of what you're trying to do is kind of similar, right? Yeah, you're getting by choosing a subject every week, just make this big thing, big creative thing out of it. Like you'll set like a thing going off in a person's mind where you're taking them on like a little journey. So instead of like one item here or there, which is also great, Mitch Hedberg is one of my favorites. But the type of comedy that like Richard Jennings did, or Chappelle does great, has these big involved pieces, that they drag you into something. They pull all this comedy out of it while you're there. It almost seems like more special as it's happening. So like what you do is, I think the most difficult way, I think it always is the best to me when I watch it. That kind of comedy is always my favorite.
Which was so old school, but young and hip. Yeah. Like I had a profile on the literature, and one of the lines he said was, no matter how much I practice tennis, I realize I'll never be as good as the wall.
My favorite is the banana. It goes, someone said, do you want a frozen banana? I said, no, I don't want a regular banana later. He said, yes.
That is just, I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to.
I like the UPS driver because he is a drug dealer and he does not know it.
Wow. Isn't that crazy? One-liners, 3 one-liners right there that just destroyed this.
Well, he was a rare cat. He was very unique. He was very uniquely him. He was even joke about the name Tree.
Every week you are very negative, and you try one week to be really the exact opposite. Have you tried that again? Have you tried mixing it up? Because I mean, I just want to know what the 15-minute set from you is, because it feels like I would just want to kill myself after the end. You seem to be attacking everything.
Well, no, because even my pop kids that they don't understand what I like really negative.
Right.
So, like, for me, if I feel fiery about something, then I decide to talk. Like, that's what excites me, which is kind of great. So, like, I don't really see myself, like, talking about rainbows and, like, family.
Yeah, but do you take all these random objects that you take, like croissants and tacos and stuff,
and join them
together?
Unholy mix.
Yeah.
Like, okay, that's not really cool, but then, like, trying to segment out which, like, food sections go together because I have so much food. So I'm like, okay, poultry corner over here, cool. We have, like,
Are you doing the robot?
yeah.
I was thinking that.
I don't know. Cover my hand. I'm working on
All right, well, hopefully at Comic-Con this year, you're going to be doing, hopefully, maybe a 3 to 5 minute set, so that you're doing together, so that'll be good to see.
On coffee.
I try to get up like 3 times a week.
It's awesome. You're doing it in a very difficult way. Do it on in the internet, on the television show, do a minute every week. It's very great. Both of you guys, very great. And you can that kind of style that you're doing is attacking things like coffee tables. It can be hilarious. The more ridiculous you get, it's gonna get real ridiculous.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where the people will catch on with your cadence and your timing and your style as the years go on, you know what I mean? So if you just keep stockpiling stuff the way that you do specific topics, by the time you pop, you're going to be able to kick out crazy amount of stuff.
Yeah, because you can fucking hate everything. You're like, fuck tricycles. I'm tired of tricycles.
And then your audience who knows your style goes, oh shit, tricycles is the next thing, it's the next wine shank hit. What's fucking next. Oh, you know what really irks me? Love seats. Nobody's loving on them. Am I right?
Madison Square Garden. It's Sarah Weinstein.
It's Jim Condon's great too. I mean, these girls are fucking knocking it out. You know what I mean? It makes me very happy.
It's interesting when you said the thing about coffee table when you were fucking around. It was much more of an investment than when you did it in your act. When you did it in your act, you acted like you think this is funny. But when you said, you know, what the fuck's up with coffee table? I mean, even that is like so ridiculous. What's that?
Well, it was real.
It is because you were like, you know, like.
I respect the minute so much. But
Respect Sarah. Here's the bear.
No, she's totally making sense. Yeah. She's totally making sense. It's hard. It's hard as fuck. Wait, what are you talking about? Talking about coffee tables.
yeah, and
It's very annoying.
Sarah Weinstein, thank you so much. That was Kimberly Condon and Sarah Weinstein. It's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon and Sarah's at Princess Shank, SHENK.
Could you imagine?
Sorry. I just like the idea of an investment in something that is so trite and pointless. You're like, all right, maybe it's world fashion, maybe it's all the season world. Fucking coffee table is really good for you. You know what I mean? Like to take it from like anything so ridiculously unimportant. I think there's so much keep going.
Imagine how funny she must be like, sometimes not even in the comic book, if she's a guest at somebody's house. Guess what's going to be there? A coffee table, a crock pot, one on the go, there's poultry. I've seen her talk about so many different things, at least 20 of them food.
Can you imagine dating her? Dating her and she's going off on you about everything that you're doing.
Listen, Cupcake, I've been dating you no fucking thing.
Well, guys, we did it. That's Gil Tony.
Thank you guys.
Joe Rogan, Dom Irera, thank you guys so much.
Powerful Brian Redman. Powerful Tony Hinchcliffe.
Thank you so much
for having us all on your spectacular program.
So much fun. Dom, as always, a blast. The great Dom Irera.
We have that Dom Irera live from that factory. Killed on a couple of episodes. It's great. Were you on here?
Yeah.
You need both of you. Brian told someone who's hilarious person for a long time. That was a classic episode. I enjoyed it. I did it while sitting in my office.
Yeah, we've all been on it. You're at Dom Irera Theater, of course, Joe Rogan.
I love you, Dom. You're one of my favorite comedians. I'm glad that you made it out there.
Yeah,
so we need to get a GPS.
I just want to say that Dom Irera became my friend when I was a scrub. He was super cool to me way back. I paid to see Dom Irera before I ever did comedy. So becoming friends with Dom Irera, just starting out was one of the coolest things ever happened.
I totally agree. It's like dying.
Somebody knows someone.
I didn't want to say anything, but there's a Cambodian right behind you right now.
Viva la Philippines!
Jesus Christ, everybody is on Twitter at Kevin Lee Light. He was the Patriot tonight. Live audience, Pasadena, we did it. We made history. This is the first Kill Tony in Pasadena.
Big thanks to our Twitter producers, Josh Spartan. You can find him on Twitter, Josh Spartan Comic. Guys, we're going to be at Comic-Con 2014, July 23rd and 24th at the American Comedy Club. We want to thank our sponsor,
Squirt, the Thirst Quencher.
Later.
Goodbye.
Yeah, cocktails in the afternoon. Neil, by the way, he's a Falling Valley Shore, so you can join that. All right, let's do it. Booty Friday.
Excellent! Goodness, how exciting. How you guys doing tonight? What's up? So many comedians there that ignored that question because they hear it so often. Comedians, how are you guys doing tonight? So proud, so much energy. Probably because we have a new sponsor, everybody.
Right.
That's right. We would like to officially re-announce that our newest sponsor is Diet Squirt. Since 1938. the caffeine-free thirst quencher. So Diet Squirt, we appreciate you guys. Less than 1% juice, no calories. It's true. Slightly less than 1% juice.
Yeah.
No calories, low sodium. Squirt, a refreshing beverage since 1938. Oh yeah, shuffling going around. Who's having a wonderful Monday so far? I'll tell you, I am. It's a great Monday for me. I had a crazy job offer happen that the 12-year-old me would love for me to take. I can't talk about it just yet, but that's going to be something in future episodes that I'm going to talk about. It's the job opportunity that I'm hinting at today.
All right, now you have already told me about this,
and it's crazy.
All right, because we can maybe talk about no. All right,
we're going to save it. It's going to be great.
I didn't even know Kinder Care was still.
Yes, great job offers from Kinder Care, the good makers of Kinder Care. Was delicious with the Diet Sprite.
Yeah. Squirt at a Kinder Care.
Oh yes, Diet Squirt. We do not like Sprite. Fuck. We probably just lost them.
You just lost Squirt. We've had it for 2 episodes.
Oh my god. Yeah, so we just wanted to let you know I'm
Well, I tell you what you can't do with Sprite. You can't mix it with tequila and make a margarita instantly.
Oh, you told me this last week and I almost threw up in my mouth. A margarita made of squirt and tequila.
Yeah.
Have you really had that before?
Oh, I'm addicted.
Right, drink that by round of applause. There you go, Brian. There you go. Just to let you know. Like you're living.
No, I mean, like, really, it's if you mix drinks a lot, like myself, you get sick of something a lot. Like, I got sick of Jack and Coke. I went to 7-7s for a while. I went to turkey and ginger. And then I got into tequila. And there's not really much you can do with tequila except, maybe make a margarita out of it or drink the press out of it. So my Mexican friends told me to.
Your Mexican friends did not tell you that.
Yes, it did. It's a poor person margarita. Is what they said. It does the job. And you mix it with tequila. It tastes great. We could actually do it today if you wanted to. We could have Josh get us some Patron.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I do love, without tequila, a delicious Diet Squirt. Anyway, it's a crazy Monday here, guys. You guys know what we do. We always have a bunch of comedians come on, and I do a minute, and some of the future comedians of the world and the universe, some of our favorite rising comics. Sometimes it's a brand new person. You never know what's going to happen. And I always have 2 amazing guests that come on and talk with the newer comedians, and it's always fun. But as well, we always have every week a brand new head of security to keep us safe here on the stage. This is this guy's second job keeping us safe. Put your hands together for Autistic Thunder, Josh Meyerowitz, aka the Autistic Patriot.
Can you imagine if like a Diet Patriot really did do that? He just like killed all his enemies and then apologized.
It is for the Autistic Patriot. It's more apologies than any other superhero. You're really filling that suit out, huh? I think you're the first one to not have a lot of extra slack. That's fun. What diet is that? I'm really excited. Do you hear your shoes squeaking when you do that? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, don't do that. It's very annoying. Back to you, Diet Man. The sound of shoes squeaking.
Are you really on a diet? Like Weight Watchers?
No. I just progressing through one step at a time.
This sounds like a guy that has no diet plan whatsoever. Just one step at a time. I leave a couple bites of the In-N-Out burger that I eat daily.
Do you fat or do you just eat a lot? Okay.
What did you eat today? Tell the truth, by the way. It's going to be much funnier. Oh, yes. I almost forgot. Really? Oh my goodness. Well, it seems like maybe you are sticking to your diet. Now I sort of feel bad for you.
Hey, next time you have a salad like that, though, put the dressing on the side and dip your fork into it instead of pouring it on top of your salad. You'll save about half the calories.
Heck yeah. Do you usually toss your salad? There's a little picture in your mind for all of you.
Have you ever tried to suck your own dick?
Probably not even close, huh? Were you?
Could you at least nibble on your bush?
A lot of pube? Well, since you said that in the singular, I'm guessing you have about one.
Just one thick pube.
You know, to this very day, I just don't have very many pubes. You're 30? Oh my goodness. Your hands together for the biggest 11-year-old I know, turning 30. I love it. And you must be excited, Josh, because I know for a fact that you're a pro wrestling fan. I'm talking to the man into the past for a second here. So what do you think about Rowdy Piper being here? Can you get maybe if there's somebody in the crowd who doesn't know, maybe you could give a little short background on the man that is going to be on this show. All right, that's not a good start. Just go with the stuff that you do know, Josh. Very good. That's almost correct. Very good. Definitely the best promos. This is the first comedian to improvise his own segment on wrestling. It was called Piper's Pit. He always improvised it. These pro wrestlers weren't always, had a lot of comedic background and stuff, so he'd really have to improvise. I mean, that's digging deep. He's also a 36-time champion, the star of the movie They Live, and many other great movies, and we're very excited to have him here, Jeff. Awesome. And thank you, Josh. And that's right. Put your hands together for our producer, Josh Martin, everybody, hustling around, making it all possible. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, and Josh Meyerowitz, the Autistic Patriot, is on Twitter at Autistic Thunder. You really own your autism, which I love.
We had a really good show Friday at the Ice House with Joe Rogan and Don Herrera, and it was just exciting to have the show on the road. Are you going to be at Comic-Con 2014 this year? Well, we will. July 23rd and 24th, we're going to be there doing shows. So any of the comics listening to this at home, sign up. You'll be able to go to American Comedy Co. on July 23rd and hour before the show and get on stage, hopefully. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So try to make it down there, Josh.
Oh, there you go. You may want to say that. One of those is a lot more sad than the other. Like you have some perks that non-disabled people, I mean, you have that taxi that gets you. They get a hell of a deal. I mean, that special Uber is like. You'll have to try that one out when you get 60 seconds one Monday. All right. Much love indeed. If you don't know, that is Josh Meyerowitz's catchphrase, much love, because he can't help but to say it. It's his way of closing up everything by giving extra love. Sometimes we'd all be a lot better people if we had autism. Put your hands together for Josh Meyerowitz. It was so fun, so exciting. Josh, are you here? We got 2 thumbs up? Okay, you really blew that cover. Very good. Good job, Josh.
We could talk real quick about, I learned about autistic people, Josh, is that the Army and stuff, they love autistic people, and they try to get as many autistic people in the Army as possible because they kick ass at certain jobs.
There you go. Some lady knows one dumbass autistic person.
But do you obsess about stuff? What about radar blimps over the ocean?
Josh, you're actually, now that I think about it, not even the first autistic patriot. You are, however, our first diagnosed autistic patriot. So it's an exciting thing to have. Now, let's talk more about this for just a second, since we have a half a minute to talk about it. Banana, an apple, and a salad is what you ate today. Are you really hungry right now? Heck yeah, that's, I can tell.
But you're not eating that water, though. You need some protein in that water.
Yeah.
So not enough protein for you. You're a big guy, you need more protein than
Well, we love it. We're glad to have you. One more time for the Patriot of the Day, Josh Mayo. It's the Autistic Patriot. Let's move on with the show, guys. You ready for our guess or what? Come on, guys. It's fucking Monday night. Kill Tony 57, and we're about to make magic happen. Are you ready for a crazy show? Put your hands together for tonight's guest, the hilarious Kenny Letterman, and the super funny and awesome legend and man himself, Roddy Piper! Letterman is here. Roddy Piper is here. You guys are meeting each other for the first time, I do believe. Two of my favorite people. Annie, one of the fast-rising comedians of the world, all over E! and Comedy Central, and so many fun things.
MTV. I mean, it just goes on forever, guys. Haven't you heard of me? Or you haven't? Cool.
And from a lot of my favorite things, including most recently Legends House on the WWE Network, Roddy Piper is joining us. Very good friend of mine, and glad to have you back. We had you pop in a couple episodes ago. You were nice enough to grace us with your presence, and I'm so lucky to have you on as a guest. And thanks for sitting.
No one's ever called me a lady. Thank you.
She did on TV.
Oh,
exactly. So it's going to be a fun perspective switch. I figured the two of you will give two different perspectives for sure. Annie from, one of the toughest chicks I know to one of the toughest guys I know, Roddy Piper.
Are we getting wrestling?
Yes. That's what I didn't tell you. We're going to every Monday.
You really want
My boyfriend just killed himself for that.
A lot of people don't know this, but Roddy Piper is also a paid regular here at the Comedy Store. Been doing stand-up for a few years, and who would have thought that a guy that could make stadiums and arenas with people laugh for decades could possibly pull off stand-up comedy in a room with 20 people. But it's always fun to hear the best stories.
My name's Alone. Just get it out of kindness. These guys are professionals.
I love that it takes an autistic guy to take dieting advice from Red Band. The dipping the fork in, fuck you, Red Band.
Hey, that's true, man. I'm a Weight Watcher. I lost 75 pounds in Weight Watchers once in 3 months.
I know, what year was that?
year I had AIDS. It was.
I'm sorry, was that too mean? You assholes in the belly room of the fucking comedy store?
Now I don't know if you caught. I don't think you caught the beginning of the very beginning of the show, Piper. So let me update you. Our Patriot tonight. We always have a new head of security. Our Patriot tonight is Josh Meyerowitz. He is autistic. He's an amazing stand-up comedian where he talks about his autism so he can handle it. But we just announced today that he's on a new diet. And all he ate today was an apple and a banana and a Caesar salad. So I figure
It's the water diet. He drinks lots of water.
It's a diet that seems like it'll last for about another 2 hours.
It's called, I used to do it in middle school. It's called anorexia.
But Piper, I'd imagine from your years having to be in front of a camera and be in tip-top shape, you might have some kind of advice to give to
Shopping. How's that go? Like, how many times do you eat a day? 3. And, how many times do you go to the bathroom? 1. And reverse it.
Just eat Chipotle once and shit the rest of the day.
No, like
raw chicken. That's all you need.
Gallon of water a day. You know, chicken, no salt. Yeah, chicken, no salt. Nothing on it.
Chicken sweet.
And you gotta hit the chicken.
The salt's really the tricky part because that keeps the water trapped.
No, that's good for you. There's not a lot of people that have the courage to not only get it out, but to do it day to day. And you know, you should give yourself a pat on the back because it's really worth it.
Well, he's actually in such bad shape he can't pat himself on the back. That's what we're trying to get to. Oh, you can reach there. Good job, Josh.
I like that his microphone's just at his dick. Or his butt. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's a little tradition that we have here where we keep the speaker box by the drawing.
You're funny, Josh.
Josh, do you have any questions for our guests?
I don't care. I'm not going to be on it. We give a shit. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't know. I think that's cool. It would be like interesting to change Netflix up a little bit. She's seen obviously like awards of her show before, and
does that make it uncensored? Is she allowed to do it?
I think it would be uncensored. I feel like she was so close to being uncensored on me, but I think when you get like caught in a show and you're like, all right, I come out, I do my monologue, then I do this, then I look in this, and I do like that gets boring. So sometimes you have to completely jump ship.
Right.
But so it probably will be pretty cool. I know she didn't want to do the late night, or I heard that she didn't want to do the late night because it would be censored.
That would be going the opposite way. It's like watching Fallon. You know, he used to have a really good show when it was late, just a little bit more loose than the other shows. But now he's actually had to go backwards, doing more Leno humor. You can actually see the censorship in this.
Yeah, it's like overboard. Yeah.
How about for Piper? You have a question for Piper?
Yes. John Carpenter, he's a little eccentric, you know. He's a very frail guy. And yeah, and you have to be sensitive when you talk with him, but it makes him a good director because he gets inside you and helps you pull it out. But as far as the acting was concerned, he loved the action to me. Yeah. Oh, he's a great guy. He's a 220-pound dancer. It's like Mike Tyson doesn't even know it. I'd like to kill him. Killed by a dancer.
I saw something really cool. What's that?
We humans are our dancers.
What's that from? Oh, yeah?
Coldplay?
I saw.
You just said it so confidently the wrong answer. That's almost as annoying as squeaky shoes. Nothing's more annoying than this. Just kidding.
There you go.
Was it true with the big fight scene there that it was supposed to be like a short scene you against Keith David, and then that you guys just were fighting it out? So they just decided to record the whole thing, and it was like almost like a 6-minute fight.
Yeah, it's in the Guinness World Record. It's the longest fight in history. But John Carpenter wanted the fight that was longest before that was John Wayne and Maureen O'Hara in The Quiet Man. And Carpenter wanted a longer fight, but between two friends, and that followed the art of the script. So it was a little more difficult, but it paid off.
And those were real punches thrown, right?
Oh, it was fine. You throw camera punches as long as you cross the line, you can't tell. But on the way back, you hit my eye with thumb. And finally, I just said, from down, neck down, just hit you a lot easier. And he didn't have a problem with that. Got right into that and beat the shit out of me for a couple of days. And there we are, the Guinness Book of World Records.
Wow, great. Congratulations. That was cool. Longest fight scene. I saw something cool today. I stumbled across on the internet. There's a scene in Alien where Sigourney Weaver, I guess after she obtained special powers, or at some point in the movie, either way, there's a part where she's walking away from a basketball hoop with the basketball in her hand, and she throws the basketball over her shoulder, and she makes the shot showing how advanced she is or whatever. But I watched the clip today of her doing that for the first time and actually doing it, and they couldn't even all the serious characters in the role broke. You know what I mean? It's just like the moment that it went straight in. I mean, it's an amazing clip because you can tell she's completely dialed into her character as a super professional actress, and she's so dialed in without thinking. And she's saying in the interview that she doesn't know how she did it, whatever, blah blah blah. She was so dialed in that she literally did what the character was supposed to do. Made that no look back shot, so it's worth looking up sometime. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Josh. That's why an autistic sidekick is good to have around.
And here's a fun fact about that fight that you did at South Park. Actually had an episode, famous episode called Cripple Fight, and they did it shot by shot of that fight. And that's why if you ever watch that episode, you're like, why is this fight so long? Yeah, the dialogue stuff.
You know what? I wouldn't watch it. If it came to it, I wouldn't watch it because it's like the triplets.
But it's construction paper.
But then one time, and a lot of people find this little boy, beautiful, but he's crippled, and he was laughing about it. And then I thought, okay, then, I'll give it.
That's how I say the N-word too. I need like one black person to be laughing at. Take a video.
The South Park guys have a real knack for making people laugh at their own problems. Like a lot of people don't know, but the Book of Mormon, those people love it more than anything. Like Mormons are way into the Book of Mormon while they're making fun of it. They have ads in their pamphlet and all this stuff. They're doing a run of shows in Salt Lake City, which are already sold out. It's Mormons dig it the most. It's the biggest joke. They make fun of everything. That's why they can get away with it.
I think it takes a whole round person to be able to have some self-deprecation.
Yeah.
You can't, every time you point your finger at somebody, you're pointing 3 times at yourself.
Yeah. So the Mormons are definitely well received.
The heavier ones, anyway.
So I'm very excited about this. Annie, you've been doing stand-up a long time from New York, and Piper, you've been all over the world. So let's have some fun, give some perspective to some people just starting out. For those of you just joining us for the first time, for comedians in the room, you know that 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of a kitty. So wrap up whatever you're talking about then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
I like how that sound effect's also 60 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. It just is out of control. But there you go. So don't run the light. It's for no other reason than for the sake of the podcast listeners who complain weekly about That's
Stop with the bear sound.
every time somebody runs for time, I feel like my views are gonna fall off. I'm just trying to work out at the gym, listen to your show, but you make it real hard when you bring out the bear. All right, I read your tweets, guys.
Start yelling at the people that go over a minute. How about that?
That's right. That's the lesson. Is do your time and get out. You guys ready for Tell Tony 57? Here we go with Andy Letterman and Roddy Piper and the Autistic Patriot. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds today is Gil Garibaldi.
Oh man, went to had a parent-teacher conference recently, and got a pretty great compliment from the teacher. She's like, your kid, he speaks at a very high level, and I can tell that's all you. I was like, wow, that's great. You know, respect the person in the community, give her that type of confidence. Single father, you don't really hear that kind of stuff, you know? Then she told me like, but I did overhear a pretty mature conversation we had. And I was like, sure, was talking about politics or something? What's going on? And she's like, well, he said he fucked the shit out of the lunch lady. I was pretty embarrassed because I've seen that lunch lady and she is gross as shit. Gross as shit. Trying to help him out with his homework and stuff, but you know, I'm trying to be pretty helpful. Like, get over here, let me check out that homework. It's like, yeah, I don't know these fractions. Yeah, man,
Sometimes that bear comes out very quickly. All right. There you go.
That was 45 seconds to lead up to your first joke, and I thought it worked and it paid off. I was funny, but I don't know. I think that's too long for.
You say you're teaching at the place?
No, it's very.
Oh, and you have a son.
Yeah.
How old's your son?
12.
Oh wow! So what was what I would want to know as an audience member is like, what was the context of the conversation when he said that he fucked the shit out of it? Did he say he would fuck the shit out of a lunch lady, or that he did?
He was bragging to his friends about it, you know, but joking.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, that was interesting.
So was the setup the setup in the beginning where the teacher said that you can tell that his voice is coming from you or his language is coming from you? Was that the setup that when he said he fucked the lunch lady, you were like, that? I wouldn't say that because she's ugly. Was that?
Yeah, he's just not the type of female that he should be.
She's ugly. She's like shit. She has a beard. We got lunch ladies. We got the lunch ladies, yeah. But like, I think like the whole beginning the setup doesn't. You could just say at the teacher conference and get right into it.
Right. My 12-year-old. I went to a parent-teacher conference with my 12-year-old son.
Yeah.
Now, did he tell you that, or did the teacher tell you that he said that? The teacher told you.
Yeah, one of them that he just had this like kind of like.
So one thing with that is I think it also might be more fun to go on the adventure a little bit more with you. Like maybe at first you're proud of him, or not. Both ways are funny if you tell us what you're feeling when you first found out, and then when you remembered. It gives you a chance for 2 laughs there at some point, because then once you realize that, and also gross as shit is funny, but I think that could be one step funnier too, just something like uglier than your average lunch lady, or
you could say she looks like you, and you could be like, or like she has a beard like you, like it's my son trying to fuck me.
Right.
I go for incest, guys.
And what the audience
I've been on MTV.
Yeah, you said it's I mean, it's upsetting because the lunch lady looks like this, to you, or anyway, but to get it back to you.
But I think it's important at the very beginning you need like a punch at the very beginning, so that people want to go on the journey with you, rather than.
Because after 30 seconds, it's almost like, wait, I listened to here. trying to like, I don't know, pay attention, but then I just talk about nonsense. I was just kind of waiting for the joke a little bit too long.
So too much setup.
Too much weight.
Too much setup, but the joke is good, and you can probably get to it really fast, like right away. I go in, like she said that. I mean, it could be a 1 month.
Now, Piper, you've watched many stars start, and you have a good eye for everything. You know show business probably better than anyone that I know. So let me ask you, what do you think of this young iron sheik we're dealing with up here?
Well, first of all, I think that first thing that you come out is that you're a single dad. That's a huge consideration. And when you first came up, you were different. You know, and if you're a single dad, you should be really proud of it. And you can get that out in one go. And then if you had something for the lunch lady, and the lunch lady wasn't that good looking, and you wanted to do her anything, you wanted to do her even though she wasn't good looking, is that what you're saying? You didn't want to do her because she wasn't good looking enough. Yes. What should be proud of?
He's an equal opportunist.
Yeah, in a sense, that's a choice.
Well, fucking I'll go.
You know,
Raised him well.
Yeah.
I just like her personality.
He's not biased against
He's so sweet. Extra cream corn.
Right at the top, I would let it know that I'm a single dad. My son Bush, and then
yeah, because I was thinking too that maybe your joke was that you didn't want a kid, that you were like at this teacher conference, and you were like, oh, that's cool. I don't even. Like you were just like the creepy guy. I don't know. You just give off that vibe to me. I don't know. Do you have a boner and like a kindergarten classroom? I don't really think that. It's a podcast. So you're trying things out. They don't. Hey, who said that sound? Die. Someone shoot him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thank you.
How long have you been single?
11 years.
Wow.
So was the kid's fault?
You know, just mom decided to do other things. You know, just like I'm raising this with me.
Were the other things your friends?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Maybe.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 14.
Where are you from?
LA.
Nice. What part?
Originally South Central. That's East Central Valley.
Ooh, interesting. South Central. How long did you live there for?
About 9 years.
The first 9? Okay. What are your tattoos of?
Well, let's see. I tell people that's my face because I don't want to explain who the dude is from Big Lebowski.
Were you sober when you got that?
Yeah, all of them.
Wow.
And then that's just a chick with the American flag bandana over her face. She's stencil. We like chicks, love America, love graffiti. So.
I think I like when they shut the fuck up. So you wrap their face, their mouth shut.
With the American flag.
With an American
So
flag.
that's just a random chick.
Yeah.
Get that after you watch.
Never married.
Gotcha.
9-year-old kid with kids.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
And then just goes, so that's just a box right there. Long story on my one, too long.
You're sticking with the sober through all of this thing.
Yeah, totally sober. All of that.
I like your style, Gil. Thanks for coming on. Come back soon. Gil Garibaldo. He's on Twitter at Gil Garibaldo. That's GILGARIBALDONT. Gil Garibaldo wasn't available on Twitter? Wow. That's messed up. Who would have thought? Now, I always ask each guest that comes on for the first time what if they ever did anything when they were first starting stand-up on stage that they can't believe that they ever talked about or said. Annie, you want to go first?
One of my first jokes was like, one was the best sex I ever had was with a homeless guy. He really fucked me like I was going to make him a sandwich. Which was like, he looked homeless. He wasn't homeless.
It's not embarrassing at all.
And then years later, I moved to LA and I was in my car. So what a fucking hypocrite. Sandwiches.
Now, Piper, you're more of a storyteller on stage, and your stories are all amazing. So I wouldn't consider anything embarrassing. So I'm going to ask you a little bit of a spin on that question, which is there anything which I'm sure there's something, but if you could just maybe share one thing that happened in the ring or when you were a rising wrestler that you ever did that was crazy and or embarrassing that you can't believe you did.
This is the wrestling ring, not the movie The Ring.
That's it. I wrestled there. 650-pound bear that took my pants off, my trunks off, and left me naked, knocked out.
Wow, what's that situation? How does that go?
Was that after your joke went past 60 seconds?
No, that was 20, baby. I've done many. I've painted myself half black one time.
Oh, yeah. You told us that story last time. I had to go and watch it one more time just to find it. It's so funny.
A lot of stuff. My job was to really fish out.
Yeah.
I was really good at it.
That's such a sensitive, you're like such a nice guy. And then the crippled kid thing, did you guys not tear up when you said that?
Oh. Bruno was good, man. I called Bruno a walk and Boston Drive. I said I was driving here in Bruno and tire went flat, and all the way here went whop, whop, whop. And his hair, his comb over stood up, and his eyes, and did a two-shot, and then like, it was a hard fight at that time. And like 20 years later, my son, Mr. Sam McKinnon, great man. And I called, I said, Coach, this is Mr. Sam McKinnon. First thing he said is, your dad told me to walk. 20 fucking years later, Bruno. But stuff like that.
I love it. We're going to roll on to our next comedian, and it will be Brad Sachs.
Thank you, guys. I just lost my job. I was a waiter. I got fired because I lost it with an old lady, like a 85-year-old lady. Because sometimes old people, I love them, but this lady ordered the simplest thing you could order, water. She turned it into a meal, and I just lost it. She was like, I want a full extra water with no ice, but I want the ice on the side. And I want lemon, a straw, and extra lemon on the side, and Splenda on the side. And if you have that raw sugar, I want it on the side. And I scratched my head and I'm like, bitch, that's lemonade. No. The only reason I work there is to get laid, to have sex. Best place to ever work is a restaurant. And the place I worked at for 13 years, they told me that they were amazing. They gave me the application. It was like, question 1, you ever worked at a restaurant? Question 2, are you open to employee things after work? I'm like, I will film for you. Thank you, right here. The rest of you, nothing else. That's cool. Thank you, guys. That was
Brad Sachs. Firing off some bullets.
It was someone like your mother, Jess. Right.
Okay.
Maybe you should perform to autistic people.
Good idea.
A circuit.
That shit could work. I'll try it.
Were you really a waiter?
Yes.
Where at?
A place called Stan. You believe it? A place called Stanley's in Sherman.
What kind of restaurant is it?
I would say it's like casual, upscale. Every kind of like really big with salads, pizza, pasta, chicken, fish, steak. They got everything. Yeah, it's delicious. It's a good place.
The lemonade's it's funny that it made sense and it's pretty cute.
Yeah.
But I think the setup, how you did it with the old lady, kind of made me go, what is he doing?
You know, or I don't know. Maybe if you just said she ordered enough stuff to make lemonade, or you know, just kind of
It's
like.
just gotta be quicker.
Or yeah,
You don't need all of that info.
if you started with the act out, like I just got fired because this woman came in, do the act out, and you go, bitch, that's lemonade, and then rant a little bit more, I think, too. Like if you really went off on her, it's funny that you yelled at an old lady.
Yeah.
Right? Does anyone else get wet? I love it.
She ordered ice water and 7 things for the ice water. She pretty much ordered lemonade. And then maybe go like she ordered. Like,
and then like also that it's like there's no charge. What are you gonna charge her for the lemon?
Right.
Yeah, like what's the 15%? What do people say? 50%?
No.
Or it's nothing.
No,
Yeah.
What's a 20% tip or zero? You know, I mean that's so unfunny. I want to kill myself. I'm sorry.
So
I just think your joke worse.
they fired you?
Well, it wasn't. It was actually kale. Like it was a really busy night, and this one lady kept saying, "Is there kale in my salad?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's kale." And she's like, "Well, you take it back. You don't have that put kale because I don't think this is kale." And like the third time, I'm like running around sweating, and she's like, "Is this kale?" I'm like, "It's fucking kale." And then the whole table looked up. I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry." And then they went cold, and they're like, and his jokes, by the way, were terrible because I was trying to make up for it a little.
One, that's funny. It was a trick, and two, we know that table was autistic because
they were not autistic. They were normal people. They were regular.
You should have told her to kale herself.
Wow. Look at you. Shooting a little 3-pointer over there.
My joke's
Shooting from long range. I don't normally see that. Normally I'm that guy, but it's fun to see a lot.
I'd like to see Tony up in this position.
I love pottery and all right, Josh, let's settle down. All right.
You agree that was like funnier than the story, right?
Oh, absolutely. No, that's why I try to ask these questions to dig a little bit deeper. I mean, there was nothing funny about what the restaurant was like, but then we got into that part, and that's interesting. So, what was your reaction when you found out? Like, were you more mad when you found out that she said your jokes weren't funny, or
I was? Yeah, I mean, I was upset to obviously lose the job, and then the nail on the coffin.
So the manager had to report to you. The manager's like a man. She told me she didn't like a joke.
Yeah, they were like, and they said you were telling all these corny jokes. And,
oh, do you believe?
What were your
yes. They were stumbling across gold, everybody.
Just little.
What's funnier to listen to at the #1 comedy club in the world than some guy's actual restaurant jokes? Picture yourself at the restaurant table. Here we are, brass tacks.
No, they were.
You'll be our waiters. Come on, tell us the fuck.
No, they were going to improv.
Stick through it. Come on, you got some jokes.
I've asked you for a glass of ice water. You drop it on the table. I know you don't have to drop it and walk away. What do you say?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, when you give me a thing, like, you know, there's the waiters that always do the thing where you finish your plate and then they go, "Oh, I guess you hated that, huh?"
Oh, right. So when people like, when like with this one lady, probably like if they ate the whole thing really fast, they're like, "I hated that." Like, I'll take that off the check.
Yeah, and then afterwards when it's still on the check, maybe that's why they're mad.
Come on, there's got to be something. You don't have a couple lines. I mean, you've been waiting tables for 12 years while being a comedian, and you don't have any things that sometimes you'll go to.
I mean, that was probably my most famous one. I'll take it off.
That was your most famous one?
That was like, I hated the job. I was like, yeah, here's your fucking Diet Coke.
I used to, when I was a waitress, I used to tell whenever a woman had a baby and she would like order milk, I would always say, "Do you want skim, whole, or breast?" And tell her I'd be her wet breast. Gambler got good tips.
That's risky.
Oh yeah,
as a waiter, I mean, I'm sure the Houlihan Corporation will pay that. I hate when waiters though are too jokey and I hate that so much and they talk too much. And so are you one of those people that just like fucking like make?
Yeah, I would honestly, if I went in there like really high, I would just to get past the time, I would probably like talk to them.
As
as annoying as that is for the patron, as a comic, if you're like, it's like having an open mic all day. If your day job isn't so where you're not going to use that opportunity. It's like fresh viewers, you just try some shit out.
Are you really trying to ruin all of our food for the future?
I was amazing. I was the worst. I brought the worst food.
I know what she's saying. It's not like knock jokes.
No, you're like, try your bits
like,
out.
They don't. If it's a bit about the day or the week and not the news, it's an actual thing. They don't ever know it's a bit. But my guess was that when she said corny jokes, that there were specific things like, oh, I'm gonna have to get a signing. I'll catch up with you later or whatever. Like I was hoping for like a fucking
something like I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Tell them to stay.
And she's like, I'm in a wheelchair. I'm 98. I'm not going anywhere. The only place I'm going is to hell.
There you go. Hey, look who's got the.
Woo! Josh, it's gonna work that when you laugh it hurts my feelings. I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Are you serious? Once I got up, I actually worked with Sally over here and we worked with this restaurant. I once got a Yelp where they said the waitress was so annoying she kept talking about how hot the skaters at the coffee shop next door were.
It sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, they were hot.
Now, normally this is the part where I say Piper, this young blanket blank, but you are so far looking out of the realm of professional wrestling that I'm truly stumped. Maybe a young, oh god.
There's not a blonde Jewish one?
Well, maybe
the guy with the rubber bands all over.
You're laughing at something that nobody understands. There you go. I love how you crack up the Yeah, can you grow a beard?
Yeah.
What do we think? What do you got for Brad? Anything pop in your mind? Advice or something?
Oh.
No, I'm talking about Hyper about you.
I don't think we're doing wrestling. No, that's good. Yeah. But that's where you were thinking. You're probably looking at me like,
I actually wasn't thinking.
Yeah.
I figured it was time for you to go. No, I wanted this condo of a lady water and little water. Lemon, sugar, really, it's a meal.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, she kept making me.
Yeah, because you're going to build, it builds.
That is true. Make it separate trips.
Yeah, a lot of trips.
Yeah.
The build up would be,
catch your thing on the kitchen as you're going out. It's ripped. You're sweating. Boom, here you are. You're the fucking meal.
It's also funny that the old lady didn't know what kale was. They're like, yeah, it's right in front of you. What you can't see, oh, you get cataract.
Yeah, I would think that's the whole salad.
Yeah.
There you go. Brad Stacks. Good job. So, is this news? So now you're no longer working at a restaurant?
Nope. I was relieved in my duties. Yeah.
There you go. Brad Stacks, a free agent. If anybody here owns a Chili's or an Applebee's, you can get the fucking joke machine over here, Brad Stacks. Hey, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Like what table of people cracks up at that shit? We'll be right here. Oh man, do you hear that? We were going to go somewhere after you went to get us something. It's so crazy. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oh, but it was an easy restaurant. Oh, it was a joke. Oh. Free hands for your next comedian, Jason Van Live.
My friends won't stop talking about Molly. I'm not doing party during Molly. I don't know if my friends you guys have. Mine are from Birmingham, so they won't shut up about how great Molly is. Finally, I just Googled it. Turns out Molly is ecstasy. Literally the same thing. It's just an ecstasy tablet that's been ground into a powder. That is not a new drug. Not how that works at all. You can be like, this is cocaine. This is cocaine that put into a gel cap. It's called Samantha. You've probably never heard of it. What am I going to do? Talk for 10 more seconds? Which just 8 seconds. It's a launch into like a 12-minute bit.
He wants to hear the bear. Look at him.
You just want the bear.
You want the bear.
But we can talk about that show. Because
Oh, bear
ecstasy and Molly is different. It's not. MDMA is Molly. Pure Molly is MDMA. MDMA is also ecstasy. So ecstasy is MDMA plus speed.
Ecstasy is MDMA. It's a form of MDMA.
Right.
And Molly is pure MDMA. For those of you that weren't at Bonnaroo 2003 with me, which is where I learned that. I was there.
Ecstasy might be cut with other things, but it's not necessarily. Ecstasy is MDMA. No.
You're angry with this drug that shows that you need to take this drug.
A lot.
Fucking touch wind blowing and just chill the fuck out. Suck a lolly. Shut the fuck up.
So, yeah. Makes it hard when you do 25 seconds and then
beg
what do you want? It's the same thing?
Yeah, it works so well.
You want to do another 20 seconds?
Yeah, just
you don't have anything else premise you want to talk about?
I think you should switch ecstasy and Molly. My friends keep talking about ecstasy.
But people are talking about Molly. I don't know. Were people talking about Molly earlier this year?
They did know everyone's like good place. But also everyone, I always think it's interesting that everyone's just taking Molly like at bars. Like when we did ecstasy, we like pulled a mattress down and they're like putting shaving cream on each other and like
That's why you have to feed in your ecstasy so you can go out to a bar.
But isn't Molly doesn't have to see? So it's the opposite.
Molly's the one thing.
Have you tried any of these?
I took ecstasy like years ago.
You should try again.
You should try Molly. You'll see the difference.
You'll feel the difference.
Because I really do. You might be right where it's supposed to be, but the ecstasy that you find, like if somebody goes, hey, I got ecstasy, you can say I'm Molly. Ecstasy is not just MDMA. It's ecstasy mixed with other shit, usually.
You're so hanky too. That man obviously is like a purist. He sells Molly. Don't you dress like you sell Molly? Doesn't he look like he sells Molly?
Oh yeah.
To like children. So what's his name's son? His 12-year-old lunch lady fucking son. But
I've lost some joke. I'm learning more about drugs and more. What was the joke you did, Molly, instead of
you said shit. Yeah. No, not you. I'm not going to be cooking. You're not, but you should just see. I love this. You have to. You know what?
You want to hear the whole joke again?
Yes!
Everyone's a lot of conflicts, a lot of conflicts. Just take a beat, boom, boom, and fuck it, man. Yeah.
You're overcompensating.
Tell the fucking joke now.
Oh my god! Was that you cupping his thumbness? What was that?
Yes, you have a problem with that?
No, I love it.
You know, you can be right in between there.
What was the punchline? Let's get to the punch.
It's not a new drug. Right. You can't be like, well, this is cocaine. This is cocaine I put into a gel pen. It's called Samantha. You probably never heard of it. And once again, it crushes.
Maybe that's the
maybe
that's the angle. Maybe it's more about how people are trying to be hip.
Yeah, everyone's talking about this new drug. It's definitely not a new drug.
Right.
If your ecstasy has other stuff in it, it's because it's impure. It's like saying your cocaine has formaldehyde in it. You should try this new drug. This is just cocaine.
I I think that's more of the actual thing,
That one
rather than the shell tech. But you work with these people are maybe corpses right now. This is podcast usually works a lot better in front of a live audience, and this is a disgrace. Fucking wax museum stand-ins that we have in here tonight are not really the case, but they like being called out on it. So.
Maybe have it instead of the cocaine be something that you could have a joke to, like maybe compared to the purple stuff, the purple whatever lean or whatever the shit the kids are drinking. It's like cough syrup. Maybe say, yeah, there's lean, which is they try to find the joke in there, instead of the cough syrup.
What is it?
It's cough syrup. Robitussin. Is it different than like purple drink? No, it's the same shit.
So it's just another thing that we gave.
Exactly. Cool. Right. Yeah. So maybe
Yeah,
just like.
But it's not the exact same analogy. What do you mean?
Right. But that'd be easy to play with. Maybe instead of purple drink or lean, as the kids call it now, it used to be called. I don't know. Do you think that would be more fun to play with the cough syrup?
I like your style, Jason. Keep rocking, keep writing. Come back soon. Jason Van Glass.
Unheardable. I like it. You can't lose him.
Funny guy, Jason. He's on Twitter at Jason Van Glass, guys. So if you're listening to the podcast. This is always fun because I like one-name people. Put your hands together for Derek. Derek. One name, Derek.
You know what that means?
You racist motherfucker.
And you thought we didn't see him because he's black in a dark room? Josh, you're autistic. You're not a racist. Josh?
When somebody misses their spot here after signing up for the bucket, it's always fun because that means that they get blacklisted. Wow, that's a fun take on it. And we're going to do something a little bit different with our new blacklistings where we encourage you not to follow the person that tweeted that they really fucked up by missing their spot. Because he did fill out his Twitter at Real Derek Gary. Derek Gary with 2 R's. So tweet at Real Derek Gary that he's never going to make it in show business because he just got blacklisted from Phil Tony. Moving along, your next comedian, who I'm sure is here because they want to make it, goes by the name of Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Oh, shit, 2 in a row. That means you're...
There you go. Eddie Whitehead Jr. on Twitter at Eddie Whitehead Jr.
This is great.
This is fun. And I'm pretty sure we're blacklisting a list of black people. So, I know Eddie.
Oh, look, we know this guy.
We know this guy. One of the worst producers in podcast history. One of our buddies of the show. Always with us, hustling and bustling around. He's going to do a minute right now. A new minute we haven't heard. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. Josh Martin. We know he's here.
Josh Martin, everybody.
I was really.
Excuses at your opener, really?
1 minute.
Drop forward, Josh.
Okay. I think like people want equality. The new races, the ego. I don't think they should be equal at all. I don't think we're equal people at all. Like black people can dance, great. I wish all I could do is let people act. It's like when you let people. It's like useful once a year. At least we can love. I've seen people bump while dancing. Like, I want that. Bump while dance. Yeah, that's it.
You ended up accidentally killing, and I love that. It's the hardest I've laughed in a while.
Dude, that was funny, but maybe you could start sort of going like you can. I guess you can fuck with like with the walks doing taxes. You could like go into that whole thing, fucking while doing taxes.
Have to watch out for it.
A lot of Jews.
Bullshit! Bullshit! I've never done my taxes, but I'm just
You just
no, you get the calculator to pass, little imprint.
TurboTax.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get turbo fuck tax.
Then I'm clearly doing taxes all around.
I mean, what do you have to pay taxes on? I'm just, Josh, are you fucking serious? You're a comedy star now?
Hold on.
Oh, your parents are rich? That's weird. I didn't know that.
You just fucking
I didn't know
nailed it.
What?
Yeah, what kind of tax? Like sales tax when you buy something from the store?
I get my money back.
It paints an amazing picture in people's brains that when you say fucking while dancing, I feel like everybody may have pictured something a little bit different. Some people more fucking in the bedroom while dancing. Some people on the dance floor just secretly fucking.
Yeah, there's like a difference between dancing while fucking and fucking while dancing.
Exactly.
I think
and that might be another thing to talk about. I mean, another layer on the accidental funny stuff that you put in an accidental funny order earlier. And the ultimate lesson is, man, I mean, had I not said how forward move it so seriously, I mean, what are you going to do? Just bail out? Like, the opening spot, and you self-destruct. For your first 3 words out of your mouth were, I don't know. Every audience, no matter who, no matter how smart or how any level is going to go, what do you mean you don't know? You just got, you don't know. What did you sign up for?
So the joke I wanted to do, I remember it now.
That's fine. You move on. You don't need to say I don't know and I'm not prepared. Well, nobody will ever care. That's the part where it's fun to keep it real. This is something I've had a lot of trouble with because I've always been more of a me than a performer, and it's something that I know is that you just can't bail out. Something that I learned is that you just can't bail out. They don't know your weakness until you tell them. They don't know that you forgot anything. They think you're comfortably starting your set. You could have said nothing and looked out there and been comfortable saying hello, how are you doing, until it hit you that you don't. You only do taxes, and that's once a year, which is one beat, and then the fucking wall of taxes, that's another beat, and then you have something. But the ultimate standout lesson is that you do stand up way too much to ever panic. There should never be a panic. There's no panicking, and just like there's no crying in baseball, there's no panicking, and especially at the Comedy Store, and you're an employee here, and the Kill Tony legend.
Yeah. I think it was funny that your excuse was you're like, I was running up the stairs.
Right,
like, when does running up the stairs erase your joke from your memory?
I also was trying to get
Oh, also you have asthma? Now you're playing the sympathy card?
No. That's why I don't trust.
Yeah, can you give us some water? I'm just kidding.
And you can make jokes about that stuff too. If you would have kept it one level realer, then you could have just said that. Instead of saying, I don't know, I was just running up the stairs. You could have just said, I was running up the stairs.
I don't know what
I don't have asthma, but I look like I have asthma. Or you could talk over my well-written joke for you and never know what it could have been. You'll never know. You'll never know now. There's no way you'll be able to hear that when you re-listen to this podcast. And I'm not going to repeat it. Based on principle. Oh, put your hands together for the talent coordinator of the store, former Kill Tony guest Tommy Morris. Everybody. Yeah, you comedians better clap it up, or else you'll never have a chance. Eddie, you missed your spot, man. Very good. All right.
He's addicted.
Yeah. Oh my God, this vape cigarette is blowing my mind, Brian. It's like, this smoke just keeps hitting it.
It's not smoke.
Smell this fruity pebble
It's
fucking.
cotton candy.
I don't want to smell cotton candy. It's like you're blowing cotton candy mist in my face. It's so distracting. Sorry.
I like that you were giving an autistic kid health advice and you're smoking a fucking cotton candy cigarette. You fat piece of shit.
Cotton candy is when you start smoking cotton candy.
You are the least healthy human I've ever met in my fucking life.
It's good shit.
Oh my God.
Your autistic patriot has something to say.
I mean, Much love.
Yeah.
It's weird that the worst Josh standing in front of the best Josh.
Piper, what do you have for this young IRS over in our shyster? Love the wrestling fans, by the way, guys. Thanks for laughing.
Well, you know, with the outfit you got on, and the shoes, and the apprehensive. I'm sorry, we bothered you. And the apprehensiveness.
Eddie, shut up.
If you would just like kind of stumble a little bit, they would have got with you saying that launched a little bit, and then boom, boom, boom. I think we'd grab an audience. I think if you came up with them like you do, and you've got the glasses, and if you were huffing and puffing it down here, huffing them and getting it up, but be yourself.
Yeah, I wish I didn't. I just thought I was thinking, oh shit, I don't know what I forgot what I'm gonna say. I just happened to say it out loud.
But then tell them that.
Yeah. Right. I'm the worst comic as well as the worst.
Oh.
No, that's not true.
That's not true.
If you're gonna do self-deprecation, make sure there's a punchline on the end of it. That was Josh Martin, everybody. Right. Hopefully the podcast audio won't pick up the one gunshot we're about to hear from the belly and green room.
Bye, Josh. All right.
He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. Truly a very, very funny rising stand-up. Fully committed. I'm sure he's going to. It's going to be funny when he's like he's going to be one of the first comedians with a speech impediment.
The Louis C.K.?
Because if he was going to quit, he already would have quit. So it's, yeah, Louis C.K. Or maybe funny if there's R's and L's, and that is how you really get this misenunciation works. If he's a comedian with a lot of R's and L's, Gabriel Boise. There you go. Let's get one more comic up here before we get our regulars going. What do you guys say? You still with us, crowd? Eddie, I'm sorry. It's the thing with this show. You can't miss your spot. I love that you got so high that you... Eddie, settle down.
Ooh.
I love... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus, look at this revolt. Thanks a lot, guy with an 80s mustache. Jesus Christ. All right.
You think the show's going to give him a shot? You have to let him on.
All 5 legitimate audience members agree that we should give him a shot. So,
oh my God.
I'm going to relieve you from your blacklist because I love audience members and I'm pandering for you fucks. So come back another week. You guys can answer. Here's what I want in return: is that Steve Petronio? Are you here, Steve? How are you, buddy? Hi. You gonna be here next Monday? You'll start off next Monday, but in the meanwhile, I want you to, after the show, Steve, go up to each audience member that you see here and say, "Why did you take my minute from me tonight?" and ask for Eddie Whitehead. So, Steve, we're gonna kick it off next week with you, okay? Josh, will you remind me of that? He's already gone. Obviously, it was a silent hanging. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute. One of my buddies, this is actually the first guy that I ever met when I started to do stand-up comedy. I signed up for the open mic here. I was here 2 hours early because I was so excited to sign up at 6 p.m. on a Sunday. And Eddie Whitehead Jr., who's been doing it for years, was here 2 hours early because he was homeless. And we met and we hung out, we talked, and he was the first friend that I ever made in stand-up. He really is a good friend. He just got back from Chicago. We had the same birthday, June 8th. Put your hands together for one of my good pals, Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Here's your go watch that speech. That was good.
There you go. Commitment, props.
I just have one question. I'm getting older. I got problems crossing doctor. Look like a hip crash. This running. Is it wrong to fall in love in the middle of a prostate examination. Yeah, I thought so because my dentist gave it to me. And I was saying, shouldn't you be wearing a glove? I said, you're not putting that thing back in my mouth, really. This guy's looking at me like, why is Samuel Jackson talking about his fucking prostate? I am not Samuel Jackson. I get mistaken for him all the time. Apparently, Samuel Jackson is the only black man in the United States that can walk the streets and ask somebody what's in their wallet. I go to jail. Man, Samuel Jackson. I've traveled a lot. I was in Arizona, and I saw a lot of strange things in Arizona because it was so hot. It was not good in that, but in.
There you go. Samuel L. Jackson. Eddie Whitehead.
That's for the podcast. The podcast.
Yeah. I love it. You know what else Samuel L. Jackson does is shows up for his gigs on time. He's there when he's due to be on set. That's why he's one of the most worked actors in all of showbiz.
I'm the least worked.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you ever fuck with people with the Samuel L. Jackson thing though? Like if you have the right hat on and sunglasses, you ever play the part, you get the pictures and the people ask.
I went to Egypt like that. So yeah, it was the first of the year I went to Egypt because I knew that Samuel Jackson. I said, hell yeah, I want to go. Get the fucking cop, bitch.
Did you make a joke on the plane?
Oh yeah. No, I didn't. I was in the no snakes section, man. Come on. I'm flying large.
That at least makes a flight attendant fly.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Matter of fact, they looked at me and was suspect who was on the train, on the plane. Right.
That'd be
That's funny.
crazy. The train to India.
The coolest thing was this was in Egypt and I was at the museum. This guy came over with his family and he says, Mr. Samuel Jackson, they're going to thank you for coming to my country. This is my brother, my wife, my son. We are very proud to have you here. And I looked at him like, take me to your leader. That's party. And he took me to some big shot and we sat up all night. But it's always that fear because I don't look like Samuel Jackson. In another country, I look like.
Yeah, you just sound exactly like him.
Yeah, there was a little problem too with the women. You can't be in the same room with the women. So I went to the bathroom and there was like a 16-year-old girl. And she says, you have now sold me. I can never be married. I was born out. I've been in your presence. You have sold my essence. You must marry me.
Now you go by Eddie Whitehead Jr. now, but Roddy Piper would do you better as Virgil.
Virgil. Hey, we have Piper used to hang out. Yeah, we ate some dreadlocks. Yeah, we had some fun. Hey, man, we got some stories from each other.
Really?
You know, I want to compliment you on not growing up with the dickhead you started to. There was a huge headshot. And,
found an outlet for that.
Yeah, you doing good. And I always admired you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I love the.
Do you think I'm Brett Butler?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Not Brett Butler. Do you guys remember Grace Under Fire? You don't?
Yes, Brett Butler.
Of course you do, John. I used to watch it.
I heard she's one of the worst people to work with in all the show business. That's why she can't get a job anymore.
I think she's like an alcoholic and bipolar as well.
Which brings us back to Eddie. I love your style, Eddie. It's always so much fun. Now, you wrote down a Twitter here. Is that a real Twitter? Are you on Twitter? Do you have a cell phone?
You know how I roll. I got it for cool.
It's your old cell phone.
That's right. Eddie, I'm so glad you're back. Are you going to be in LA for a while?
Oh, there you go. It's called Nature Stand Up. We put together your annex from day one.
That's true. You had me in the first month.
I had you as a
career. It looks awesome.
I would love to see that.
It is amazing.
But the craziest thing, like you said, we were born on the same day. And, Tommy's career is really progressed to a hate point. You hate your friends after a while. And I'm much older than him, so he was like, you're over. And,
I did not say that.
You said things like that.
I was busting your balls, Eddie. I wasn't really saying that you're over. I mean, you have to have a career before it's over.
It gets to a point where, hey, man, I'm subculture, okay?
This audience, I'm just killing it here for nothing. Anyway, Eddie, I love you so much. We're going to move forward. If you really think he has a Twitter, then follow him at Eddie Whitehead Jr. on Twitter. He'll check it when he goes to the library. Here's your watch. I love you so much, Eddie. I don't know why they weren't laughing at my bashing jokes, understanding that we're friends. Eddie is crippled, though. He got shot in the leg.
Both of them?
Yeah. He's like a 50 Cent. 50 Cent ever just got shot in the leg.
Wait, shot with it on separate occasions? Okay. Sorry that happened to you. Well, this guy.
That's amazing. Like, how did you only get shot in the legs? It's almost like the gangbanger was a midget or something. All right, that's enough of that story. You're not mic'd right now. We love you, Eddie. That was Eddie Whitehead Jr. We're going to move on to our two regulars. We have two female comedians who have been being built since the show started. And every week they do a new minute, and it's always fun. Going up first this week, from Dysentery, from Tony. She has a very goofy sense of humor, to where, and yet serious and angry, where she'll take a small thing and turn it into something so much more. The very funny, very goofy Sarah Wine.
A friend invited me over for dinner. I said, fuck yeah, free food. What are we eating? She said, meatloaf. I said, I will not be coming. What the fuck is meatloaf? Why is it even a thing? If you eat enough meatloaf, you will turn into a meatloaf. Like a lazy, meaty, chubby fuck. That's what happens when you eat too much meatloaf. There's no meatloaf in LA. Just called tofu. The brick of tofu is the only meatloaf around here. If you're going to a restaurant specifically for the meatloaf, plan to have food. My mom made turkey meatloaf. The whole family got sick. It was the color of a terracotta pot. That's all I have.
That's 59 seconds. You can tell she is a Piltoni better. 59.55 seconds. Now, let's talk about meatloaf, shall we?
I feel a lot of people don't hate meatloaf as much as you do, so it's hard to pick behind you. Yes. Meatloaf's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Really?
Boston Market meatloaf sandwich? Are you kidding me?
You're the baddest person alive right now.
Stick
Oh my
your fork into
God.
it?
Who eats at fucking Boston Market anymore? What? Holy shit. How are you able to talk?
I throw up.
I think there's something there, but I'm surprised that in the way that you normally write, that there wasn't more of the breakdown of any other meat that you eat. The specific name of the meat is in it, like chicken parmesan or steak, but only meatloaf is the only thing where it's like, that's meat. Trust me. It's like this. Nobody's asking the tough questions like, what's the meat?
Yeah. It's true. I don't know why I didn't think that.
Well.
But I mean, that's why I'm on your.
But what was the part where
you could get into something like that meat that's really just ketchup and meat. It's pretty much just a hamburger.
It's pretty much
big hamburger.
Don't they have breadcrumbs in it too?
Yeah,
it is.
It's pretty much just a hamburger.
Yeah, it's like an exploded hamburger.
That's why we say you hate meatloaf, you hate burgers. It's like it's America.
It's like home cooking. You're even like your mom. Maybe you hear your mom. Maybe that's the
Yeah, you have mom issues, don't you?
Like, ew.
Are you on your period?
Not yet.
God, Ryan, you almost made it the whole episode behaving well. I was so proud. Such an odd question. And the fact that you gave an actual answer to that shows that you've been working with Red Band too much.
Dysentery.
No, not on my period.
Yeah.
Next week.
So she didn't show us not on her period.
Okay. Don't get Red Band to say the words prove it right now. All right, Sarah, meatloaf. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I would revisit it and look at it from a different perspective. Perspectives, you know, ask yourself the tough questions like, what else do we just put one condiment on and it makes it the thing? You know, breadcrumbs. What the fuck? That sounds like a one shank bit if I've ever heard it before. Breadcrumbs being its own thing.
Yeah.
Like how did, for example, like how did breadcrumbs actually like take off? You know, like that's one messy chef who found out the most awesome accident ever. It's just, hey, maybe I could leave all this crap up and put it in meatloaf. Like the fact that crumbs, which is normally put into a trash can, is a widely accepted variety of food,
or brushed off you. Actually, food system.
It could be
the dandruff of condiments, breadcrumbs.
Bread dandruff.
Like the leftover bread in the basket on the table down. I don't know what to do with it.
Now, Piper, this young sensational sherry that we have here. What's the Piper input on Sarah Weinstein?
I love her. She loves that. I wasn't fond of the profanity because your attitude was so strong. You had a voice.
I know, me too.
But you know, it's kind of like if you grow. You know, it's kind of like you're strong, you're a little girl, you're small, you're beautiful, you're strong, you have an opinion. And when you use profanity, it takes away. It takes away from your purity.
Too good of a writer.
Yeah.
Now, Annie here has to use profanity all the time because.
Pussy juice is my punchline.
We want to thank Sarah. Yes. Sarah, thank you so much. That's the great Sarah Weinstein. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. I bet you could.
Drink that water.
The final comedian of the night dropped out of college at the University of Florida with just a couple semesters left. Put your hands together for the Congress. Always funny, real,
Hey guys, I'm having a lot of trouble tricking guys into being my boyfriend. I don't understand what's going on. Because I feel like I'm smart, I'm funny, charismatic, humble. Like I can cook too. The other day I made a meal and it tasted exactly like somebody should be paying my rent. It's like, what the fuck is going on? When it comes to marriage and sex, I'm saving myself from marriage and focusing mainly on sex right now. That's important at 23. I'm staying away from kids. I'm doing the good old push out, pull out method. I call it that because you don't only pull out, it takes both partners. You gotta push too. So make sure you get your partner's job.
I love it. You got it. That's it. Another 58 seconds for Kimberly Condon. The internal clock. Once again, nailed it. Very fun stuff. That's a whole new batch of a fun minute that I think we stretched out the telephone. Annie?
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Do you normally do your first on stage? Yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like take care of things like thing. Which don't ever do that. You can. I think it was really good. I think that a lot of female comics tend to do just misdirects and should try to not have everything be like a, oh, it's like I said this thing instead. I think those were all really good and really strong. I liked the, what was the one before the push up? Focusing on the sex, that was funny. I really liked that.
Piper, your input on this modern day AJ Lee?
I think she's terrific. I think she's terrific. You know, she's got dogma. You have more than this. There's no doubt in my mind that you're going to have the right conversation. You're beautiful, you're intelligent, you're just, yeah, I thought you were good.
Killed it. Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon, and we are out of time. Piper, anything coming up you want to promote? The bubblegum soda?
Anything I want to promote?
Yeah.
Yes, there's a Rowdy Piper Bubblegum Soda Pop now.
And your
There's
podcast
100
is
stores. There's a podcast. There's
Piper Pod?
yeah. And what else am I doing?
I was on one of those.
Yeah.
In that
our
episode.
podcast
Legends House, that show. Highly recommend everybody and everybody. Yeah, get the WWE Network. It's only $10 a month and watch all the episodes of Legends House. I've told everybody to watch it. It's my favorite show ever.
And I'm going to the UK. We were super there.
So cool. Andy Letterman, you're Andy Letterman on Twitter. Piper's R_Roddy Piper.
R_Roddy_Piper.
Gotcha.
And I'm Andy Letterman. It says David Letterman, but no T's, one D.
LEDERMAN. At Autistic Thunder is Josh Meyerowitz on Twitter. At Autistic Thunder, no underscore there, right? One word. Autistic Thunder. Red Band.
Me and Skip Tripoli are going to Florida August 8th, 9th, and 10th. Better guess Pod back to you.
Yep. Go buy a shirt at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
Tony Hinchcliffe, you know, this kid here. Yeah, I think he had this it's true. And I think it was a real defensive place, didn't he? And Lord, build them up and top them, and we come so far.
Thank you. Good at that. So much great advice and great stuff. One of my heroes and your best friends, Roddy Piper, the great Andy Letterman. Thank you, Josh Martin. Thank you, live audience. It's been so much fun. See you again soon. Kill Snowy. Thank you.
So the Tell Tony Volume 2. Get up for Tony! Fastlane!
Holy moly, how you guys doing? Yeah, fuck yeah, this is exciting. Welcome so many new faces and friendly people here on a Monday evening at the Comedy Store. Excited to have you guys. We have a very fun show lined up.
You sped out here today.
I was a little excited. To come out. I didn't wait for you to say my name. I know that it always takes a couple seconds before I can make it across the very weird entry point for a podcast. Like there's always 2 seconds of pause. I said, you know what, let's turn the second off today. I'm coming out early.
Damn. You just missed your squirt, that's all.
That's true, because nothing makes me more excited to come to work than our sponsor, Delicious Diet Squirt. Can anybody guess when Squirt started making Squirt? Thought a year, go ahead. 73. It's a good guess. 69 is a good guess. But it was actually longer than that. I'm purposely talking over you, sir. But 1938, believe it or not, Squirt started. And they don't ever get the respect they deserve. Am I right? A lot of people take Squirt for granted. They think they're probably new in the game. Well, guess what? They've been around a lot longer using the same recipe. But what really quenches my thirst is Diet. Caffeine-free thirst quencher, Diet Squirt. Less than 1% juice, everybody, for those of you that didn't know.
And fun fact of the year, that was the same year that Hitler seized control of Germany army and put Nazi in key posts.
Diet Squirt, a delicious thirst quencher since 1956.
That's awesome.
1938.
The same year that Germany
Hitler took over in 38.
Yeah, they entered Austria.
Why are these all German invasion facts?
Because that's why they made Squirt. So,
guys, this is perhaps the greatest beginning to any show ever. Diet Squirt, delicious. Yes, people are getting drink orders. This is very exciting. I love these 3 guys right here. They're from one of my favorite bands. What's the name of your band? Fart. For those of you listening, go listen to some Fart. Hanging out with us. Anyway, Diet Squirt, delicious and awesome. We have a fun Kill Tony's going to Comic-Con at the end of July 20. 23rd.
July 23rd, Kill Tony and Thunder Pussy is going to be at the American Comedy Co. If you're a comic, get there an hour early. I think it'll be like 7 o'clock. Sign up. Depending on how many people are in the show, you probably won't have to buy a ticket if you're a comedian, so don't worry about that. But it should be a lot of fun. And then the following day, we just have a comedy show, July 24th, starring Bert Kreischer is going to be joining us July 24th. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of surprise guests, because there's always a bunch of comics in town for that want to do some stage time.
I always have fun in San Diego.
Yeah.
I once had a bird shit in my mouth in San Diego, guys. That actually happened. I wasn't laying on the beach. It got me when a friend made me laugh really hard. And my head went back just for a second. And that bird shit in my mouth.
Do you remember what it tastes like? Was it blueberry?
I remember exactly what it tasted like because the bird shit in my mouth. And that doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, does it taste like regular poop, or is it? Because it seems like it would have to be more sugary.
It's a good question if it tastes like regular poop or not. Like you're talking when you say regular poop, do you mean human poop?
Yeah, well, you know, like when you don't wipe so good and you like hit your mouth, and everyone's done it.
No, you've done that. That's you.
Porn star shit in your mouth once?
No. Thank God, absolutely not. I haven't had a porn star do anything in my mouth.
All right, well, you know what poop smells like?
I draw the line with porn stars at my mouth. There's a line right there. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, you know. I don't ever have the thing where I pooped on my hand and then itched my mouth.
Kidding about that. No, but you know what shit smells like though. So does it taste like what
the smell? No, bird shit tastes like salty seafood.
So it's not that bad.
By the way, we serve food here at the Comedy Store. Chicken tenders and chips and salsa, I do believe. But anyway. Always keeping us safe. We always have head of security on the show, guys. And we always have a patriot to protect us. And this is July 4th weekend coming up. So it's a real special patriot, as if wasn't always every week, but it's the return of one of our favorite patriots ever.
Wow, this has to be something very American.
Well, in the style of going against the grain, I decided to bring back one of our most un-American patriots ever. It is truly the Iranian patriot, everybody. Hormoz Rashidi. The Iranian. Oh, look at it. Doing Iranian dances to get it started. He's extremely Iranian. How you doing today, Patriot?
Celebrate the day that you guys got your independence. I'm an Iranian American.
All right. Sounded a little sarcastic there at the congratulations on our independence, but I'll take it anyway.
Looks like he has his girlfriend's scarf.
Ooh.
This isn't for work. It's for what the Jews are on.
There's no Jews here.
I think I love Jews.
Of course you do. Nothing says I love Jews more than Diet Squirt. That's right. Since 1938. You ever drank Diet Squirt, Patriot?
Yes, I have. That's when you make an Iranian woman squirt, right?
All right. Obviously, the Iranians didn't do so well in the World Cup today. Your sense of humor is a little bit off.
Yeah, we lost. But we should have had a penalty kick against Argentina. That shit was rigged. Thank Argentina.
All right, so far I could have heard a pin drop after everything that you've said so far, but I love your style. You're coming in as like the bad guy patriot, very villainous and dark and evil. So I'm glad that you're looking over us. Nothing better than an Iranian patriot who, in our defense, if anything happens, will just blow up the entire room with himself. And they're not really the best at security. But what's awesome is that, of course, we always have two guests, two of our funniest friends come on. This one's a very special one to me because I have one of my favorite partners in crime. And first time, who's also the manager of the Comedy Store and the co-host of the Norm Macdonald podcast. Put your hands together for our guests tonight. It's the great Kirk Fox and Adam Edith, everybody. It's really happening. Adam, one of my straight friends, makes me laugh every single night here. The powerful and mighty Kirk Fox, a Kill Tony favorite and one of my favorite comics and pals.
Good to be here, Tony. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Brian, also good to see you. Sometimes you wonder why I don't ever say hi. You know, associate turtle. So good to see you.
Good seeing you guys.
And that's our Patriot.
Yeah,
I got scared when you said you could hear a pin drop because I thought he maybe put it in there.
They were off and running.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Bringing the thunder.
Tied it in. Tied pin drop today.
Boom. It confirms that this is a live audience. I couldn't get it rolling. I had to pitch.
It's on now.
I had to deal with Squirt where I could.
It's on now.
I needed to deal with
Since I got out here when I did, you know,
exactly. It's this weird deal I signed with Squirt where not only are they our new sponsor, but I have to mention them guaranteed 10 times before I bring up the Patriot.
Well, you're at 2. So you get it.
These cans of Squirt they give us is really it. We are getting paid in cans of Squirt, so you know, this is a joke I'm about to say, everybody listening to the podcast, but if anybody in the audience wants to buy Diet Squirts from us, we have an abundance of them.
Now, when you say squirts, you put an S on it. Does it still count?
That
Or
means
you have to
multiple,
say squirt?
it means multiple squirts.
Yeah, they want you to buy more than one, so they probably like it. You know what we should do? We should shake this as hard as we can, and then if somebody that comes in, like we should be like, hey, do you want a squirt? And then we go once.
Brian, we had the room going so loud. I guess you felt that the laughter wasn't enough.
Well, actually, I think what is good. I mean, we have to be honest. That would be fun. Maybe for
Josh, you want a can of Squirt?
We want to open a can of Squirt here on stage.
Fair enough. Actually, we fired Josh this week, and we have a new producer. I know that sounds like Josh, but it's actually not Josh.
Oh, really?
Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Who is that?
Well, I'll tell you right now.
I mean, he looks different. He looks like he's carrying himself with a lot more confidence.
Yeah, that mystery man is actually we fired Josh at the end of last week's episode. He was spilling tequila on us and stuff like that accidentally. You know, he's got a little speech impediment. So this week we hired there was one guy that applied for his job, and we hired him. It's put your hands together for our newest showrunner, the great Luchador Martin. Here he is.
The Squirts here.
Totally different than Josh and Martin. Josh, Luchador, you want to say something? You want to say something into the microphone?
Why don't you enjoy it tonight, Squirt?
He's definitely bi. I don't know if lingual is the.
Come on.
This is the worst idea. Yeah, loser. Is it delicious? Oh, well, we just lost it. We can edit that out. Oh, look at that. Very good. Still trying to make up for those lost jokes.
Have you ever noticed that you never see Luchador and Josh Martin in the same room at the same time?
God. Yeah, I haven't even thought of that. You don't think that they could possibly be.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Joe.
Oh, Josh, what are you doing back here? You're fired.
Just Miss Luchador.
Well, that's one of the worst sketches that we've ever improvised in the history of Kill Tony. Turns out I thought Josh and Luchador Max was a lot funnier than.
Halfway through that, people were hoping it had been a grenade.
It's these corporate sponsors, man. They're changing the show.
Josh, just a comedy note from now on. It's funniest if when I say you want to say something that you would actually talk exactly how you normally talk, because your speech impediment is what's funniest. So when you said C, you gave me nothing to work with. But there you go. Very good. All right. Yikes. I love Josh Martin. I believe in him. He used to be a manager at McDonald's who used to sponsor the show, but they dropped us. Turns out they weren't loving it after all. But we're moving on.
It's important for the audience to see how hard comedy is.
It's true. It's true.
I mean, they're getting a first-hand look at some of the most powerful people in the world bombing on the microphone.
It's true. It's true. The Iranian Patriot.
Yeah, not the most actually.
I just keep mentioning sponsors over and over again. I completely sold my soul for canned soda that I don't even
And
drink.
it has affected your timing and your comedy.
It's true.
No, I'm
my comedy's
I'm just pointing out. Script may be not working.
It's true.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna write a letter to my friends over at Sport, and I'm gonna negotiate this promotion.
Can they read over that?
I'm gonna write a letter. I'm gonna handwrite a letter to the makers of Sport.
It's funny, do you think that's sensitive letter? I'm gonna write a letter to my friends over at Sport.
What is going on with this episode so far? This has been kind of weird.
I love it. Sweet. No, everything.
First of all, I'm enjoying it. It's nice to be a part of it. Laughter is crucial. It's more about education tonight. And I'm here to help. Sure. If you want to laugh, you got somebody else. It's serious stuff.
Absolutely.
You know, these people laugh all day. A lot of them peaked before they even got here.
And I'll be honest, I'm thinking about some emails I gotta get to.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Now, Adam is not only the manager of the Comedy Store, this is the first time since Tommy made a guest appearance on the show that a Comedy Store, big league, one would call you, even though you have such a short style haircut. One could easily call you a big.
I shit you not, I did not know that you were manager.
Oh yeah,
are you serious?
I didn't know.
You just go to random people once a night and ask you to give me my check?
Yeah. I thought you just were in control of that room.
Just a room. Yeah.
So you're the manager.
I am a
You gotta get your shit.
Yeah, I know. It's a common theme. I know.
I had no idea. So this is good. I had a lot of questions for you. I didn't know that you could do this. Well, I feel like the microphone.
This has already been productive for you at least.
Well, I got out of the house.
Good.
He's also the co-host of the Norm Macdonald podcast.
Sidekick.
Someone has
someone did have to be this man. Yeah.
I got to see him do stand-up live for the first time I've ever seen him live, just a few nights ago, and I giggled like I haven't since I first saw my first stand-up comedian. Do you remember how when you first got into it?
Is that almost a laugh?
I laughed in between the giggles. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like I was cracking up so hard that I was just slamming stuff and laughing in between on its setups. And it was
funny. Sounds like a show that
every word that came out of his mouth was funny. Every style that he did it was unbelievable.
He's impressive.
Yeah.
And that's all new stuff.
My favorite Weekend Update guy ever.
Yeah, he was flawless.
Did you guys meet when you used to work in Arizona?
Yeah. I was managing over there. Actually, at the time, the first time I met him, I was a server. And then we just went out and played poker, talk about old film noirs and shit. And we would play poker till like noon the next day. And he had to, I would stay. I'd have to go in and work. Yes, serve. And this guy, it took time for that shit. Yeah, I had to sell some fruit and cheese platters and shit.
You went from server at an Arizona comedy club to manager of the world's famous comedy store.
You went from a server to a
well, do you remember when you first moved out here before you got a job here? We were talking.
That's right.
And you go, Brian, I got an offer to go to the Comedy Store, or there was something else.
Tour manager for road manager for Norm.
Yeah, road manager for Norm McDonald. And I said,
Norm McDonald.
yeah, they go,
Do not take this job. Take the store. You're an idiot.
you'll kill you, you'll kill you.
So you ended up doing both because he doesn't do a lot of roads.
Well, no, yeah, he does some road. No, I took the job. I went against Red Band's advice.
Was I correct though? If I were to go back in time, and
No, I think I made the right choice.
No, yeah, because he probably canceled that tour, right?
Yeah. This is great. It's a lot of fun. It's fun working at the store. I get to hang out with my friends and her.
Adam's one of the funniest.
Sit with the manager.
Oh, I
did
love
not
it.
know that would be happening tonight.
I love it. So, any comedians that get up here, you have a chance to speak directly with the manager of the Comedy Store, or one of the managers of the Comedy Store. But definitely one of my funniest pals. So I'm glad to have you here.
Thank you. Iraq and Patriot, did you have any questions for our guests?
Kurt,
Yes, sir.
Kirk is new to the Iranian community.
Am I?
And
That's good to know.
the Iranian community.
So, and where is that community? I'd like to never even seen it.
It's mostly in West.
Okay, I've not been there, so
They asked a question I wanted to convey to you.
why not? This is your night.
K برمیگردی به ایران و اگه میای میتونی بری به ایران.
Yes, of course. Why not? Right? I would say, yeah, my favorite food is pizza.
There you go.
So, I mean, thank you for you to even bring that up. Yeah, pizza. Thank you.
How about for Adam? Do you have a question for Adam?
How many Iranian girls have you fucked?
Zero.
Zero.
Zero. Okay. I'm sorry.
I didn't even know that there was an option.
Oh, it's not for me. Yeah.
Well, for anyone. Can you fuck Iranian women?
How many Iranian women have you slept with? That's what I want to know. You're an Iranian, right? Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
I've always wanted to. Yeah. It's like a forbidden fruit kind of thing. 'Cause I'm Jewish. It's like sleeping with the enemy.
Is it kind of risky though? Like you take off her like curtains and then you're like, oh shit, it's too late. I have to sleep with her.
No joke, they're pretty hairy girls, but once they get older, they start learning about nair and stuff, and they're so beautiful.
Nice.
Art, would you marry an Iranian woman?
Why? Why is that such a power? You said no like 8 times.
Well, most Iranian women hang out like in large groups of Iranians.
For safety, correct?
Those are just the worst.
For safety, or
Worst
no?
Iranians.
Somebody saw it like it's like on National Geographic, driving a bird.
A cell of Iranians.
Yeah, I always describe it as a cell. Yeah.
I never thought about it, but something to think about now. Sounds wonderful. Yeah. Just a group of Iranian women, just drop right in the middle.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've always, to answer your question, no, I haven't. I've always wanted to
Do you have a sister, Hormuz?
I do have an older sister.
Hey,
She's married with 2 kids.
Well, she's not cheap, not strong.
There you go. High five on that. I didn't even hear it or understand it, but I'll high five to it all day. Guys, you know the show. Comedians get pulled out of a bucket. They do 1 minute. Comedians, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty cat. Aw, so cute. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Obviously, starting his night with a little nightclub West Hollywood bear for you.
Hate that sound so much.
Oh, man. So there we go. You guys ready? This is Josh. What number is this? 58? 58. Episode 58 of Kill Tony. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Something crazy. This is the first ever episode out of all 58 that at the end of the last episode I made a joke about how the audience cost this guy in getting up because I had to put another guy up who got blacklisted earlier on. This guy didn't get up even though I'd already told his name, so I told him he could go up first this week for the first time ever. Our first set person in a lineup. Put your hands together for the 1 minute of Steve Petronia.
All right, thank you. Thanks for having me.
let's get it. One of my least favorite feelings in the world, fellas. Maybe you can feel me on this. You're with your lady, you're making sweet, sweet love. You're on top. Her hand begin to crawl up your arms. And then all of a sudden the search party begins. All of a sudden, for all the muscles. It's not the time for judgment, okay? All right? I've already got this chicks. I don't need any more acknowledgement of what's going on. Fellas, this happens, stay in the pocket, okay? This is the worst judgment I ever got. I was with my ex-girlfriend, and I drooled all over her back. And she was turned around, she had death eyes, and pussy clenched its teeth. It was fucking bad. But it stayed in the pocket. And you know what? One of us had a great time. So I got that going on. So much. All right. You know what? We'll just end it there. We'll end it there. Let's see.
50 seconds. I can see there was a 51 seconds. 51. So there was 9 seconds spaced out for laughter that didn't happen. No, so let me get this right, Steve. You're talking about a woman grabbing your arm. And then your version of staying in the pocket when that happens instead of panicking is drooling?
Those two different examples. You should have a search party to find my muscles. That is what it was. Yeah. I didn't understand the drawing cards. It was just it was just a different example of getting judged in the bedroom and plowing through.
Now, do you think that she was actually judging you, or do you think she was just grabbing your arm and maybe that was just internal, like your own?
It was probably more internal than anything else.
I can understand.
Not self-conscious.
I like your persona, your delivery, and the inflection. I hear a lot of David Tell. I think maybe that's
I hear David telling you only in the way that it looks like you ate David Tell. No, anyway. One thing that I do find interesting, though, is that any woman that would grab your arms, I mean, they got to sort of know by what you look like what they're in for with that. I mean,
I saw the trailer. She bought the ticket to the movie. I mean, you're there.
Yeah. I think they'd be more shocked if there was pure hard rock muscles under that. I mean, you do look like the top half of a centaur. However, you don't seem like the kind of guy that would be really ripped to me.
But the truth is, you do look like you might have some muscle there. So that kind of threw me a little, because already I was like, this guy's got a little more muscle than me. But I did like the way you attacked it. You came out and attacked it, but you attacked it so hard that you blew through some of the joke. I mean, we still want to hear what you're talking about. So even when you come up here, take a deep breath. It's only going to use up 5 seconds, which you had at the end, so you can catch your breath. And then you start talking about it, and trust your material. You were bailing out of it while you were doing it.
I was.
Yeah, and don't ever do that again. Trust yourself.
I won't.
You came down here and you parked, so you get up here on stage and you change things.
Now, what do you do to work? Do you work out?
Not with any regularity.
What's the closest, what do you do regularly that can count as working out?
I mean, push-ups, sit-ups, and have dumbbells. I take the dust off them every now and again and get them out.
Where do you leave the dumbbells when you put them away? Where do you put them? Under your bed?
No, just next to it.
See, now, personally, I find it more interesting the way you're talking right now.
Okay.
I mean, I think you can get up there and still believe in yourself, but you don't have to speed it up, because you're a chill guy, right? Are you chill?
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, so
a little bit nerved in 1 minute, like a little.
Yeah, so that's
in there.
Yeah, but you want to get it all in there, or you want to get it in there enough to at least get some.
Yeah.
So just get a little, sometimes just a tip of your finger.
It's true. The classic blunder that seems to sometimes throw people off in the show is they try to squeeze too much into the minute instead of having the minute shine on its own. Iranian Patriot, what do you think of Steve Petronian?
I love Steve Petronian. Huge fan. Drooling on the girl is great. I'd switch it to spitting on her, maybe.
Wow, look at that. Wow.
Listen, we're in America now. We drool. We don't spit.
Who would have thought the Iranian?
We had there.
Who would have thought the Iranian? What? What's the
was good effort.
Oh, good effort. Okay, Patriot. That's enough of you.
Just trust your material. That's all I can tell you, because you got some funny stuff there. But you just tried to squeeze too much in there, and then you canceled yourself out. You didn't even finish some of those things.
Yeah.
Yes. So finish one of them instead of not finishing four.
Thank you.
Steve Catronia, thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. I love when they're working out. They're like, oh my god, feel my muscle. And my favorite thing they do is just like to pinch the top part of the thigh. Go, what? You know, like they expect you to like.
I do that. How often are you around chicks when they're working out?
No, I mean,
what do you do? Work out at the girl section of the gym?
Yeah, I don't work out. I don't. But you know what I'm saying. Girls,
You don't need to work out. Give them that followers.
Right. That is so funny. It's a great like bumper sticker. Put your hands together for Joe Maurice. Funny guy. He's in fun a lot.
Thanks, guys. Don't you guys feel that in the movie Big, starring Tom Hanks, that Tom Hanks' character could have just been a guy jerking off the whole time? You know, he was a little cubeless, little dick kid, and the next day he's a 35-year-old hairy dick grown man with gallons of semen, like he's just not going to play with himself for about a week. Why would you go somewhere? Don't you guys feel that in the movie Castaway, starring Tom Hanks, that Tom Hanks' character could have just been a guy jerking off the whole time? It's like, dude, you're stuck on this island.
Holding it down for head cuts on Sunday Penny. I want you guys to know that I built this robot that essentially will spam people. What it does is it takes important influencers and either collects a list and puts it in a CSV spreadsheet of who is following them or who they follow. And then what it does is it sends messages to the people, and I can parse the data so that it is sending to people who only accept messages or DMs from people. The one issue is some premium accounts don't accept messages, but like this one here, this one's going to accept. It's going to spam this message to them. And then it's going to send them like driver's license. And then it just keeps going, and I've got 3 of these bad boys going. So in addition to doing 24-hour spaces, which I've been doing since February 14th, I am utilizing these robots, and as you see, it works really efficiently, and then it moves on to the next person. So you should know that we're going to go viral. It's just a matter of time. And when that happens, everyone on side 10 years is going to go. So I want everybody to maintain your confidence because Daddy is bringing it home. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody.
I would have I thought we were going like on gold on and just something like a throw us with curveball.
I'm trying to go with Joe versus Valentino.
I think all you have one like 4 people. So.
Yeah, that's right.
So many movies you can just
Well, I thought, you thought of the fame, your confidence in your material, and I thought it was good. Yeah. You got mail. I'm very good. What's another one? I mean, Forrest Gump, you would have Sleepless in Seattle is a perfect title for somebody who'd be jerking off all night.
I mean, if all you stuck up to zero gravity, you can tie that into the load.
This could be a half-an-hour-long closer.
Yeah.
You could be
You could probably do an hour.
Oh, yeah.
You're telling me that, you just stormed the beach in Normandy, you don't want to rub one out outside?
Yeah, that was great. That was very fun. He does, like, he doesn't
I
really...
tried twice. I thought it was good.
I love how you always have like somebody that reminds you of something. It's like a young Brett Ernst, like a young David Tell.
I'm serious.
Just your age.
Yeah.
Like a young, you're like a young Tom Hanks. Oh,
I love Jupiter the Volcano. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah.
I love that movie. I think it doesn't get the credit it deserves.
Yeah, I agree. That
Pretty sure the volcano.
yeah, I should see it.
I remember that great scene about him. Can you get this out? And do it, guys. It was like 5 minutes long. It's great. You ever watch shows where it's all and just want to come on something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Patriot, what do you got?
I was going to say Apollo 13 will be another one.
Did you not hear me say that? Did you not hear me say
Yeah,
that?
I didn't hear it.
That's right.
It wasn't in Farsi, so he couldn't understand.
Toy Story.
Oh, yeah. I mean, for a character named Woody, he should be jerking off.
Yeah.
There it is. Take it on the road.
40 minutes later, we're still just getting
Right. Yeah.
What do we do?
Sorry, everybody who signed up.
Still box in the middle of some sort of money thing.
All right, I think you know you were successful. I think you know you did well tonight. Excellent.
It was very fun. Joe Marisi. Killing it. He's on Twitter at Joe Marisi. Joe Marresi. Don't forget about Steve Petronio's on Twitter.
I'll never watch a Tom Hanks movie again. Thinking, I'm surprised you're not jerking off. How can you not be jerking off to this? Tom Hanks.
Captain Phillips.
Ooh.
On a ship with Haitians? Of course you would.
Yeah. You got to relieve the stress while they're being taken hostage.
Seems probably in the direction.
Fuck yeah. I love the energy in this room tonight, guys. I just want to say that I thank you for coming out. This is the most exciting of anything I've ever done before. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Stretch. S-H-E. Wow, that's a long name.
Thank you very much, guys. I'm happy to be here. A little bit of pain though. I got a pinched nerve in the neck shoulder area. I'm pretty sure I got it at work. Carrying on all this unsuccessful. I do have a day job now. I work in a restaurant. It's better than my last day job. Well, not really. I used to sell cocaine. Big Hollywood drug deals for 13 years. Nice job. A lot of money. The number one question asked about me being a drug dealer is, wow, I just fucked that whole joke. That's all right, you're a drug dealer. Keep going. The number one question asked about me being a Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years is, do you have any now? That's the number one question asked. The number two question asked about me being a big Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years is, why are you telling us your life story? Please just take our order. Just had a kid, recently had a kid. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Stretch S-H-E. Well, that's fun. Anything crazy ever happened while selling drugs in Hollywood for 13 years?
No. I mean, I've sold full of crazy people.
It seems like that'd be a real around-the-clock job. Right?
It was. I took Mondays off. Mondays was the only day I didn't sell cocaine.
What made you stop if you did stop?
I did stop. I think it was about time, and then also
I think it's maybe there's something in like selling coke for 13 years. Like you went through, you went along with the technology of the coke dealer game. Like when you started, you had a pager, and then by the end, people are sending you emoticons asking for cocaine. Maybe there's something there, not in that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're giving your story, I was a coke dealer, then, you got to dive into what's funny about it. Yeah. No one wants to hear about a coke dealer unless you're dealing with coke, or unless you're funny.
Like maybe I just think this 13 years, like so much changed in the 13 years when you started and ended coke that
the people I was dealing with, like you can't sell coke for 15 years, and everybody that you've been dealing with leaves, and you either got to get younger.
Well, they die and go to prison, and then you just have a girlfriend, and then you can't keep up with their programs.
Yeah.
Did you ever deal to a celebrity or a big Hollywood name whose career ended up fading away?
No, but I did deal to one who made a comeback.
Ooh. Were you part of their comeback?
I was not part of their comeback. I was probably part of their downfall before the rise, yeah.
Interesting.
Was he talking?
You gotta have a lot of good stories from all that stress. Just how long you've been doing it.
Yeah, I mean,
how much pussy probably got thrown at you.
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of stories. I could dive into it in 1 minute. I kind of fucked up that joke. It was just, but yeah, there's a lot of stories. There's a lot more I need to dive into.
Probably can't mention any of the celebrities.
I would, you know what I'm saying? I would. At least not this stage.
So maybe there's some other things you can talk about besides dressing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like the time you spoke coke to Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown.
Or Amy Winehouse.
Either those things.
Oh, so for you podcast listeners, he's giving me a thumbs up. Yes, right now.
He's also writing down Michael Jackson.
Did you ever get arrested?
I did not. No, it was just, I had a successful 13-year successful run at 7 cocaine. Never got popped. Never got in trouble.
Were you ever in a chase or anything?
Never, nothing. Nothing. It was
Did you get arrested recently for anything?
I did get arrested 2 weeks after I stopped.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But I had it was because I had a warrant. It was because I had a warrant.
For 13 years.
It couldn't find me. Then I made a huge mistake and smoked weed with a stripper next to Truckadero.
That is
Where's the Trocadero at?
Right up the street. Right next to the body shop.
Oh, shit, the body shop.
That's where it all goes back.
Body shops in the most recent Grand Theft Auto, you know, they make it so like real and everything.
Yeah, the story.
When the game first came out, the first thing I did was I found a red couch.
Can I ask you a question? What was the joke? What was the joke? What did you talk about for a minute?
First thing was working at a restaurant. The second thing was still working at a restaurant. But
She has a callback to working at the restaurant. We had 2 questions that people asked me.
the number one
What you're having on.
about.
You just got to be a little more specific.
Yeah, I think
so that I don't have to ask what we're talking
for real. No, I just stepped on the whole deal.
Maybe if you sell yourself some coke and do some writing, like that'll get really crisp and tight.
Yeah.
Did you ever, when you sold, did you do it also, or did you like?
No, I didn't. When I sold it, I did. I dabbled a little after I was at it. Like after I was done. So I never got right there.
Did you miss it?
No. I missed the money. That's the only thing that was good about it, is the money, and it allowed me to do whatever else I wanted to do, or look into whatever else I wanted to look into.
Did you ever have a thing like we see in the movies when you're selling it to some big celebrity? Does anyone ever try to like make you do some in front of them to make sure you weren't top, or like I see it in news for True Romance, like hey, you do some too.
No. You had shit on the face, by the way. Like that
stuff that happens in movies.
No, that old thing, like the law, like you have to tell me if you're a cop. That whole thing. Yeah. Totally.
I've never did.
Stretch. Fuck yeah. I love your
Stretch.
style.
You look good up there, man. Come back with some jokes next time and attack it.
I will.
And don't talk about being a drug dealer unless it's interesting.
Okay.
No gives a shit. What you used to do.
Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Stretch SHP is on Twitter at Stretch.
And Stretch, I'll meet you in the parking lot. Maybe we can talk about it.
You ever get into coke? You guys ever do?
It's illegal, man. It's illegal.
It's illegal. Coke's a terrible joke. I sold it for a good month in college, but
You sold it?
yeah. Well, I found out that if you bought a certain amount and you sold it a certain amount, you just got free Coke. And so I didn't really sell it to make money. I just got
Coke is never free.
yeah. I pretty much had to quit because of the people that I was selling it to. Just this is like an all night thing. People at 5 in the morning, come into your house. It was I don't
get
know.
a tennis lesson to Pablo Escobar. Maybe.
Is that true?
Yes, but I think that's true.
How was it tennis?
Those are not interesting.
No, what I'm saying is,
Kirk's also a guru tennis coach.
a guru?
Yeah, like many in the tennis circuit have called you the natural.
Wow, hold on. You honestly did? You gave tennis lessons to Pablo Escobar?
Yeah.
Were you
Coconut Grove, Miami.
He's got a lot of great, a lot of big.
He was good. He had kids. He was a good guy. Just took a while.
Were you scared?
I wasn't.
You weren't scared?
No, because I teach him how to hit
Because you
a
were
top spin back.
on Coke at the time?
No, I'm just a good tennis pro.
Yeah,
He's not going to kill the guy that's trying to fix his back.
Wow. That's amazing.
And he tried me once, and I gave him tennis elbow, and he said,
Did he just try to take offense to somebody told him white lines were involved? Or?
no, he just liked to sweat. He was very fast. So
Pablo Escobar tennis
he
joke.
died only for
Really?
when they shot him up.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
If you notice, he was wearing tennis shorts. Tennis shirt, and he got shot.
Really?
Bikini, size 36.
I love it.
Do you know Pablo Escobar? Listen, I can't answer that, but someone did.
Normally there's a part of the show where I ask the comedians that are on the show if they did anything early on in their career doing stand-up that they regret or embarrassed by. They normally always tell me something like that. And Kirk, I've probably asked you this quite a few times. I'm pretty sure I got some answers out of you. But Adams, since you're a special first-time guest who you haven't done stand-up comedy, but you are the sidekick of Norm Macdonald, one of my favorite comedic minds. And you're his main man. Is there anything you ever did on that show that you sort of found embarrassing or regretful?
Everything. I think
Can you give us some examples?
I mean, well, the latest episode we just released, the Todd Glass, was, I'm the punching bag, and when I signed up for it, I knew what my role was going to be. And we have fun writing some bits and coming up with stuff. And Norm is my favorite comic ever, so I love that part.
Would he be your favorite comic if you were working?
Absolutely, it's my favorite comic before I even met him.
So you live in New York?
Well, no, because I'll tell you why. It took some coercing to finally take the job, and when I did, I knew what I was getting into, but not to the extent. So my mom watches the show, and the last thing he's saying, he's telling the guests that I'm a Holocaust. And my mom, I'm Jewish. I had a bar mitzvah, both sides of my family. So my mom is sending me messages. Oh, come on.
Oh, that's
why? And I'm like, Mom, it's a joke. That's my joke. Is that you have to be so ridiculous.
Well, it's not funny.
So you didn't believe it?
The Holocaust, I think it's amazing.
It was elaborate.
Yeah.
Since 1938.
Still going. The joke is still in the frame.
If you look at the photos now, the smokestacks into the Kessler shed, there's no way that they could have done that. No, of course the whole.
You don't have to convince me.
Of course it did, but now every tweet is about Adam's fucking home. But it's fun, whatever.
And that's one of the fun things is that the Norm fans tend to go against you. They tend to hate you, and oftentimes you come to me and other comedians. They're like, "Man, these people are really." They're yelling at me on Twitter. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It gets a lot of hate
I
mail.
think 70% of it is people playing along, and then 30% is okay.
What's the meanest troll? What's the one on the internet that's fucked with you the most?
I can't review it. I literally can't.
Can you give us the
I can. I wrote it. I shared it.
Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Can you give us the second worst one then? I'm guessing the first one's either an N-word or a C-word. Am I close?
Yeah. The N-word.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I suck N-word balls. Which is just I mean, come on. That's just rude and uncalled for.
So do you read all of this? I mean,
Yeah,
why do you?
I stopped reading. One was something like Adam Egan looks like a gay faggot in a Western shirt that works at Whole Foods and you just want to punch him in the fucking face.
Oh my god. I don't even know how they fit that picture in 40 characters.
Was that the shirt they were referring to?
No, I have a lot of these shirts. I have
You do sort of dress like a Western doll or something.
Yeah.
I get dress rights every day.
Really?
What's the test?
Oh wow, yeah.
People don't think I'm a very good coach. They think I'm racist. I encourage conflict.
I wonder if those other.
I end marriages and a lot. But then they realize that I've never had a relationship. I don't get a relationship. That's probably why the show's canceled.
You know,
But it was fun.
I loved watching it. I got to catch an episode one time, and it was.
Anyone have you ever split that? No. Good one. That's why it's canceled. That's right, man. Thank you. We'll talk about it after. Stock shot.
Little pre-Maury, right?
Yeah. Stay tuned, Maury. Jerry. Got a box. We'll be right back. No, we won't.
I was supposed to be on Dr. Phil once. They wanted me to do salvia on Dr. Phil.
And at the last, like the day before I was supposed to.
The salvia, the girl that was sleeping with Sterling?
No, salvia is that mint, kind of like doing, doing mushrooms, like a wicket of mushrooms.
Why did you?
I thought it would be funny to do because it is a funny drug to do, but then I got talked out of it. Like so many people were told me, like, dude, don't do that.
They were right.
Yeah. I just thought it would be funny.
So you did it on a podcast?
No, I did it on TV.
Your next comedian, this sounds like a fake name. I'd be surprised if somebody actually walked up here after I say this name. So here we go. Put your hands together for Brian Bourne. You know what? You've been hosting comedy shows too long is when you know the blatant fake names.
What was it, Brian? What?
Brian Blank, who's not even a real person, but we're going to blacklist him anyway. Go ahead. That's what it sounds like when you get blacklisted by the Iranian station.
It's also the sound you hear right before a bus blows up.
Can you speak any Farsi, Juanas?
That's as close. That is as close to a hijacking as I ever want to get. Holy shit, that sounded legit. Even the echo.
What did you say in Farsi just then?
I said, which is Farsi for look at these titties. Why so many titties?
Wow.
Shit, that's a flight I want to be on.
How do you say it again? Your language is
Why does everyone complain about Iran? It sounds fun. Let's go.
Maybe the comedy store will cover your vacation.
They swing by Auschwitz and I'll point it out so you can scope it up.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Robbie Carlisle. Strangely enough, has the exact same handwriting as Brian Blank, by the way. Robbie, you non-existent fuck, you just got blacklisted.
Why is it
People, you know, maybe if
you think this stuff people got blacklisted during the McCarthy era?
I know this person. I always say her name wrong, so I'll give it another try. Put your hands together for Cyree. Yeah, here she is. She's here.
I just realized why there's no Thanksgiving music. Okay? Because Thanksgiving music would be totally depressing. Alright? Like, just imagine next year, you get a knock on the door around Thanksgiving time, okay? You open your door and it's Native American caroling. Okay? And they want to carol for you on the 12 days of Thanksgiving, the pilgrims get to meet. Like in case you're wondering how that would go, whatever, you know. Like this is my version of a Native American carol or whatever. It would go off like this. On the 12 days of Thanksgiving, no pilgrims did to me. 12 pining pilgrims, 11 colonies killing, 10 deadly diseases, 9 smallpox blankets, 8 aiming arrows, 7 flash fire, 6 help, help, 5 reservations, 4 tribal trauma, 3 brothers blasting, 2 bang bang, and a baked ham with a roasted turkey. Like that's why there's no Thanksgiving meats, guys. All right. Too deep.
Straight to a strange
Too
level.
blue.
It's supposed to be a cat on one eye.
Too blue.
Hello.
Hi.
Fuck yeah. Now, I'm just gonna roll with what my gut's telling me. I love the premise. I think you can get into it quicker, and I wouldn't really do a whole song. Yeah, I mean, I might be wrong about this, but I just feel like singing a song, and people know how much longer they have to go.
I mean, I will say this: if you do a song, if it's funny, if each thing you're saying is funny, they'll be looking forward to the next one. But unfortunately, with that song, each tag, they weren't funny.
Yeah, I would say something very similar to even just the content. Oh, sorry, just the content. If the content of the joke is something that's so serious and carries a message and it makes people just go, oh, man, it has to be funny. Whether song, joke, whatever. If it's not funny, it's going to be that much harder to work because you're already like, yeah, people are already thinking.
It's exactly what Tony said. We all know this song, so we all just kind of all went together going, oh man, I got at least 12
Starting at 12, it's going to be 35 seconds from right now. And
But when you said, I know why there's no Thanksgiving song.
Yeah, that's how we're going to
I want to know why.
Yeah. Not necessarily what the song would sound like, but what else?
It's just that everyone was too tired to sing. That's why. They just took the thing out.
Yeah.
So after Thanksgiving, no one wants to sing. They just want to sleep.
And also how many times they would just get shot approaching the house to carol in front of it, like Indians.
Now there is something like adorable about what you said, like you know, like 5 reservations. I'm sure my mom was howling. Right. So there is a place for it. I just don't think that the comedy story is going to appreciate
The Ohio 60-year-old mom read.
Right.
Because I know my mom would have loved
But
this.
you're likable and you're very confident. You believe in that shit. And
That is true.
And at Hallmark corporate events, or
now, when you say it does really well, what does that mean? So, but you're aware that it didn't do really well tonight. So that's all we can do. So we can only do it every song.
And how do you say your name? Sarai. I love it. Now, you've been on a few times. How many spots a week do you do?
Right now, like
Oh, cool.
maybe it's a weird bit too.
What are you doing over there at Second City? Cool. But that's cutting into your stand-up time. Yeah.
But always be writing. Not a little writing. As much as you can. Because writing is what's going to separate you from everybody else. And just keep writing, scribbling notes. It just keeps the brain engaged. So always, everyone, just write, pour it out.
The Iranian Patriot.
Yeah, you can write too in Sanskrit.
Because you don't want to be heroes without like mention that that's what you know. Because I think the premise is great.
Yeah,
Thanksgiving carolers.
Depressing Thanksgiving music. I was hoping it was going to go into a Morrissey route. Which is because I dismissed that.
He's an Indian?
No, just because I dismissed it.
I mean, it would be a sad song.
Yeah, it would be quite a sad song.
Yeah. Thanksgiving would be a rough one for carolers. What else? The Holocaust.
Didn't happen.
No, what's another?
Yeah, so if you came up with 3 of them and just, a couple little tags instead of one with 10 tags. Because that song is about days.
I also think you could talk about Christmas caroling in that. I mean, it's sort of a strange start point just going into starting at Thanksgiving. So maybe you could work more on the actual caroling thing, like how creepy that sort of is, right? Have you ever had that done to you? Have you ever answered your door and had a bunch of freaks outside of it starting a song at the same time?
I mean, you could talk about the first Thanksgiving prayer, something like that.
All right. Thank you so much.
What was the first Thanksgiving prayer?
Is probably, please, Christopher Columbus, please stop raping my wife, please. Jesus. Okay,
Possibly, that could be anything, right?
So,
it was a sad, probably was. It was a sad time. No one so that joke was
you ever do any caroling of any kind? You seem like a young Adam could have been a caroler. You're in the musical business. You got me my Book of Mormon audition.
I did. No, I've never done any karaoke. I did karaoke.
You say no with such disgust. Do you have a problem with it?
A little bit, yeah. I think people that don't have karaoke are creepy. Like Tony said, I think it's incredibly creepy.
It really is the weirdest thing you can do when somebody answers their door and they don't expect it. I mean, they could have just finished smoking a joint or something, and then next thing they're staring at these people just singing with big smiles on their face, because that's like part of it that they have to sell that they're having fun.
Yeah, they're giving hell hostage.
It's always the longest song, on the 45th day of Christmas. It's like, come on. I have anything in the oven right now.
I mean, is there a rule that you have for this?
I think so. I think it's an unsaid.
You can't just shut the door.
That's not my rule.
I'm sorry, I shut the door. For safety, purge. I don't know what these people really want.
But don't you think that
as they're singing, someone's going around the back going through the back window?
Yeah. I can't even sing in general. Like, I don't know shit.
I love that. That's an interesting Carol Bandit.
But shoot,
they're literally cold calling people and just singing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. I can't, like, I've done karaoke twice. One was at a white trash bowling alley bar. I wasn't welcome back.
What'd you sing?
Me So Horny.
Oh my God.
There was a dinner.
Oh my God.
I was 18 and a fake ID, and my buddy said they'd buy drinks for me all night if I did it. And after they were done, okay, they go, I apologize. I don't know how that song got on the list, but I guarantee you that will never happen again. So,
Kirk, you ever karaoke? How about you? Are you any Patriot? You ever do it? What's your favorite go-to song?
Here we go. I'll be honest, that's not what I was expecting to hear. Oh, do you do any? Oh, you do it as well? All right.
I thought it was a capture.
You really fill out that Patriot suit for this. I love it.
Yeah, it looks like a fucking mountain.
Oh, yeah.
It's like it's your own.
It reminds me of a crazy bet that Adam and I made. Well, yeah, not everybody's probably caught up on it.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. We don't want to.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Austin James.
You got it.
You know what that means.
He just got blacklisted.
Austin James, that sounded like a good name. I would have liked to see.
Yeah, it's a real set of balls to sign up and read. Oh, this person's real. I hope he's in the room. Really, really, really fun, young rising talent. Hear him together for Drew Lynch, everybody. One of my favorite upcoming comics in the world.
Hi. My name is Drew. I have a stutter. It's a real stutter. Not the joke. The hardest thing for me is a drive. drive-through because you gotta say the order fast and you're talking through and then it's like I don't know why I work there. I don't. I don't. This is my first time doing this, and I heard it was a minute. What the fuck did I do this? I wrote my set list. I just got the one premise, like just a premise. It's like a fucked up game show. Like, will listeners find out on never episode 15. Kill Tony.
Drew Lynch.
God,
He's an assassin.
wow.
It's a cold-blooded
Let me
assassin.
tell you something, Drew. I'm so fucking over comedy sometimes. Like I've been in this. I was at the Improv in Tempe for 7 years. Been here for 4. It takes a lot to get me into a room to even watch anyone anymore, except Kirk, obviously, Tony. No, but seriously, usually when you see someone with an impediment or something, they use it in such a hacky way, and you utilize it in a way that's unique.
Great writer.
It's the delivery, everything about you. I love you. Very likable, and I was blown away.
I have a great Drew Lynch story that just happened. So you guys,
let me say before you
go ahead.
You make me wish I had a speech impediment.
That is a true testament to what you just
I
did.
think I could really, if I had that angle in.
The test would still be on the air.
Well, a minute.
Yeah,
It's going to be on the air, but
on the first episode, right? Yeah.
Drew, you know you're good rubber.
Yeah.
And the great thing is, he doesn't even have a speech impediment, it's just a hell of an actor.
Yeah, brilliant.
So I had a audition for Montreal Comedy Festival New Faces a few weeks ago, and Drew was on it. And I was towards the end of the lineup. Mind you, I've been doing stand-up 7 years. I headline now, this and that, bobbity bob, but I'm towards the back end of this lineup for New Faces. This is my 5th time. I'm just too dirty for their thing, and they're not ready to put me in their dirty show yet. And I'm definitely not a new face. They're like, the material that I talk about. There you go. But so my point is, I go up there and I had a great set, but Drew Lynch was on 2 after me. He fucking destroyed the riff. Just laid it out like it was basically a standing O at the end of it. And I go, well, looks like I'm not. My manager's next to me. I go, looks like I'm not getting New Faces again this year because you blatantly stole it. They invited you, right? Get the fuck out of here.
They said they paid
Favors. Yeah, that's the end.
It's like Great Montreal.
You don't
Really
wanna
has
go
its finger on the
down
pulse. Montreal might be the most disappointing thing when you hear about the people that don't get on that. Like, that's insanity. They don't even know why they have those callbacks. If someone, something like what happened.
Do you feel better now that you know that?
No, it makes me. I've never bashed Montreal, but that just like something like that is what sets me over. Screw me. Like, I understand me not getting on it. I'm talking about cerebral palsy and shit like it's bad. Like, it's not New Faces stuff and their cute little show. And I'm not saying that you're cute and little, but you are, in a way, very cute and little. And you fucking decimated the room. Like, I thought I killed until I saw how great you did. It's amazing. There's jokes on jokes, great stuff. But yeah, I'll always. I mean, that's. I thought for sure that's how you got it. So that's a doubly sad story. Montreal, you're losing touch. How do you like that? I said it on Kilton.
Now, are you working on? Are you working on your stutter, or are you just? Do you want to fix it somehow? Or is it too good yet?
Well, like I used to teach speech therapy, but it wasn't getting to the progress that I wanted. So I was just like, it doesn't come back. Then It's like there's a surgery they can do and
Wow.
stuff. But
Do you notice that, like, on certain, like, have you ever tried to, like, do you drink? Like, does it slow the stutter down, or is there certain drugs that you've taken that were like, holy shit, every time
Well, I used
Are there drugs you took with cosmic? Maybe that's what
I used to buy cocaine from a guy from
Yeah, we can all use it earlier.
No, not really. It's a thing from trauma, not like a social.
My friend growing up had a stutter, but I noticed some days it was like he almost didn't have one at all, and other days it just whoa.
So when you said trauma, there was an injury? Recent?
2 years ago.
Oh, shit. Wow. The trauma didn't involve the penis or anything.
No, it was all open.
I can do it. Just hearing about it, fucks me up.
Wow. Amazing. I didn't know that could actually be on step like that. Like you didn't have a stutter a couple years ago?
No.
You said trauma, an injury, right?
Yeah. It's really embarrassing, but it was I played.
You've seen the show, so you don't think we're embarrassed.
Yeah. I played softball and I got hit in the throat, which paralyzed some nerves in my
That's so sad. We need to
and then
fix that.
I had a concussion, and then I went home and went to sleep, and I guess you're not supposed to sleep on a concussion. Yeah, just a nerve.
You could have died from it. I mean, you could die from getting throat, so at least you're alive.
Yeah.
It's true. He has a great point. The story's a lot less embarrassing if you say baseball instead of softball.
It's not that it's underhand pitch.
Yeah.
Remember, you can die from getting hitting in the throat, not deep throat. That's just the no. Don't fuck it up for everyone. It was an external injury. Continue to suck as deep as you can.
Wow, that's amazing. So, like, man, that's incredible. Well, you know what? It gave you literally your common voice, so I think that's
How long have you been doing it?
3 years.
You're great.
So you're doing it a year before the injury.
I got enough a few times before, but now was when I was eating the real dicks was the end, because I was not good at all.
Oh, you're good now.
Three hands together for the great Drew Lynch. You saw him here first, people. The Drew Lynch on Twitter. Cold-blooded killer. It's going to be an assassin. It's going to be super cool.
On Twitter?
Yeah. At the
Does he get the same amount of characters as I do?
I did give him one. By the way, I did give him 1 minute.
Oh, good. That didn't get enough, but yeah, that didn't.
That's all right. Drew heard it. That's enough. He's going to do a joke about it tomorrow.
That just
You can have that joke.
We gotta get that guy some development spots.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'll talk to tomorrow.
Well, fun fact: the last 5 door guys that have been hired here at the Comedy Store have all come from the crop of Kill Tony.
Oh, I got you to blame for this?
Yeah.
I guarantee there's door guys that are going to go out and just punch each other in the throat.
Yeah. Somebody's trying to. I need this to work for me. I need you to punch me hard.
Dude, I need to stutter quick.
Dude, just throw the softball and hit it as hard as you can in the face. One more time, hit Drew Lynch.
Drew Lynch.
To close out every show, we have 2 awesome regulars come on, and they've been doing a new minute since the show started. It's always fun for us to watch them grow, and they're the only 2 people that go on every single week. So let's do it again, shall we? Going up first tonight, University of Florida dropout. After she came on Kill Tony one time, she fell in love with it, stayed out in California, didn't go back to Florida, and has been doing comedy ever since, celebrating just over a year of stand-up. Started on Kill Tony. She's here for you now. It's Kimberly Congdon. Always Always funny, always goofy.
Thanks, guys. My grandmother got breast cancer, and it's made me really scared to get breast cancer. But it's made me even more scared that I'll never get breasts in order to get breast cancer. There was a Tupac impersonator at the BET Awards, which I think is so funny because everyone idolizes them. But as soon as they're at the party, someone's like, well, fuck it, this guy will do. You know, like, look, impersonator. You guys, I'm just on the cusp of being like a bad bitch. I'm not there yet, you know, which sucks. Because I think that I'm the kind of girl someone will marry, but nobody will leave their wife for. So just a bunch of deprecation up here. This is my impersonation of somebody bombing. Okay, here we go. Thank you.
There you go. Yeah, nailed it. It's a great closer. So you use your grandma breast cancer?
She did.
Oh boy. Great. Are you saying that you don't have boobs in that show?
A lot of people don't think I have boobs because they don't show a lot. So it works.
Yeah, but it looks like you do. So
Usually, you know.
It's like me going on stage and talking about how ugly I am. That would never work.
No, that's true.
I really didn't have anything.
Oh, well, look at the honest Nick movie, but what happened this week that for the first time you couldn't try to put together a new minute? I mean, it seems like you had some ideas.
I feel like all my ideas are tying into old jokes now. And I've already said them on here, and I don't have to twice.
You need a reset. You do mushrooms.
I just did mushrooms.
No, seriously.
Have you tried coke for your stoner?
Can I say one?
That would be like,
You know, I'll tell you one thing that's interesting is I think I probably saw you 2 months ago, maybe. And I liked you more tonight, even though you weren't getting the laughs, but you had a twinkle that you didn't used to have. So you're up here a little more like you to me. So that to me is you're making the strides. And the fact that you didn't get the laughs, you still got the laughs at the end by saying that it didn't suck.
Thank you, guys.
I agree.
But that's important. You know, you got up there and you copped to the fact that you didn't have anything. And that's important because comedy is awesome.
I heard almost breathe after one of my jokes.
Well, that's always dangerous when you hear an Iranian breathe. It's understandable. I'm surprised
like a disappointed father. I was like, no.
Right, so we did the breast cancer thing, and then what was the second attempt?
Tupac, I think it was so funny
You
that
had
they
nothing
just.
to it. What was the
I
idea?
know, it was just like an idea I thought of because I knew something earlier. I thought it was a funny thing earlier that I heard on the radio that they just like replaced them. Like, who cares about an impersonator? Why did he get? Why did he get?
What was he on?
He was just like hanging out. He was just hanging out at the BETs. Yeah.
At the BET Awards.
Yeah.
Are you sure it wasn't just the black guy that you thought looked like Tupac?
No, people were talking about it on the radio this morning. There's a bunch of Instagram pictures of him. It's just like that. But it's like you can't just replace someone because they look like them and pretend it's them. It's like, well, he's supposed to be in the pictures. You know? It's just so weird. He has no reason to be there.
See, I think if you had
Tupac has no reason to be at the BET.
No, Tupac does. The impersonator, it's not him.
Are you sure it was his impersonator?
Maybe.
It may not. It may have been.
They're
They say
do say that he might be alive, like Elvis. Elvis is back.
From
Or like, I think it's funny because that like they act like they respect him so much, and then they have some guy that just looks like him and comes around like Tupac. You can compare that to like other famous black people, like Malcolm X. People have Malcolm X look like them.
Right.
Well, that's his taste.
Well, the ironic thing is that he got shot afterwards.
Oh, the impersonator?
Yeah, he got killed. See, that's comedy.
3 people did get shot. Hey,
really?
Which is hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's two different parties. Three people got shot.
You gotta get better move.
I think everybody goes through like a weird phase where you just can't think of new stuff, or everything you think of just kind of seems like stuff that you already have, I personally deal with it by just doing something I normally don't do or would never do. Like, well, I mean, like that's what I meant with mushrooms. You don't really have to do mushrooms, but do something that's different. You know, like try to.
You've been doing the same minute since I met you.
What? Yeah, but Stephen was watching my show.
I've never seen it. So
You gave me some really good advice once. I remember I had a joke about this. I used to date this girl in high school, and she would always want me to pee inside of her in the shower. Like, the joke was, I was like, why do you want me to pee inside of you?
Hey, GB, what's up, pimp?
I feel like you're coming anytime.
There he is. Hope you're living like a pimp. I'm ready for Obama. His Twitter space. Yo, dog, can you hear me? Is it playing? Oh, yeah. It does that when you are a listener. There's like a 5-second delay. Then when you can become a speaker, I think it's just a Twitter thing. Dude, I had the best thing fucking happen that really has happened in, I don't know, a week or so. Okay, so did you see that video I sent of the robot that I created that just spams people on Twitter? Okay, excellent. And that seems to be going really, really well. Now, I do get my accounts banned every once in a while, but once that happens, I mean, I'm good enough to be able to create new accounts that it doesn't really get me, it doesn't delay me that much at all, really. They banned me. Okay, so what? I just create another account. And okay, so what happened was this morning at like, I don't know, like 3 in the morning or something. No, 5 in the morning or so. Somebody comes into my Discord, and I'm like, "Hey, how you doing?" You know, I got 1,600 people in there, and I always ask them how they find out about me. And this guy's like, "I found out about you from Twitter." And I'm like, "All right, did you find out about me from like a Twitter space or something?" He's like, "No, you sent me a message." I'm like, "No way, it worked! It worked." This is like I've been doing it for like, I don't know, 30 hours or so, and to already get somebody who, like, basically I'm making them social media jump, which is difficult, but he's like, "No, I'm all about it. I know all about you." And I was like, I'm like, "Well, can I still tell you about myself?" He's like, "Yeah, sure, go for it." We talked for like an hour. Then another guy came in from Australia from a different way from Discord. So that's cool, but I would rather have one person come in from my Twitter bot than 30 coming from Discord, because Discord it's fine, but it doesn't have the same pizzazz. It's not like you're gonna go viral on Discord because everybody fucking loved you on Discord. However, because the reach isn't that big, but Twitter's reach can go to the mainstream media, can go everywhere. So this guy and I talked for like an hour or so, and he's been back in my Discord since, and he's very positive to what I do, and it's just, I was just absolutely shocked that this worked and that he knows about me and all that. So that was just that made my week, I told him, and that was just absolutely amazing. So my plan is to just keep this strategy going 24/7 for as long as I can, and if it's really pretty an easy strategy. The bot. Cool, man. That's a really great story. I really appreciate everything that you had to say. Thank you. Dog, I don't need to work. I get that kind of shit all the time. That's fine. I know what I'm doing will make me wealthier than I could ever make in 1,000 lifetimes of working. But that's not what I do. But anyway, this guy came in, saw me, and within the last 24 hours or so, or 30 hours or so, I have gotten one account banned, but that's not that big of a deal. I'm actually surprised it doesn't ban more. I mean, I'm sending out 500 messages per account that I'm using, and that's just great. I mean, I did this about 2 years ago, or almost 3 years ago now, and it had some effect, but I had only been streaming for like a year, and I didn't frankly have as much data. I didn't have as much social media, and I just wasn't as good at it, frankly. But I did do this about 2 or 3 years ago, and the other thing is I just did it to Jews, and I mean, we're finicky people. We're not the best at just going out and being like, hey, this random person's live streaming, when the crypto community is probably a little more welcoming to this type of strategy. And so I have been just spamming. So here's what I do. I go to a big social media influencer, not anybody super big. Well, how should I do super big people. But I'll go to their followers, or no, to who they follow. So who they're following, and I've got this scraper that works really well. It'll just get like 1,000 usernames, or 10,000 usernames at once. Then I'll take that and I put it into a CSV, and I can tell which ones allow for messaging, which is a huge benefit. I mean, as opposed to what I was doing before, which was just taking random guesses, which in 24 hours when I did this, when I first started it, I tried it a couple days ago, and I sent out like 10 messages. It wasn't that much, but now I'm doing like 500 per account, just based on this thing can like parse through all the data. And then what it does is I take out all the people to whom I can't send a message, and then just have like a really clean list. Now, I can't send to every single person on the list because my accounts aren't verified, but that's fine. Some people, like, the default setting is don't let anybody send me a message, which is just such a stupid function, I feel, on X. X should be a place where people want to message other people, but I understand then you get a lot of spam. So in order to minimize that, they have it just by default. You can't DM someone. But there are a lot of people, especially big influencers and celebrities, who allow messages from anybody because they realize if somebody comes up to them and wants to tell them something, they may not have a verified account, but it's just like, send it to me in Twitter and I'll get it. And so I've had to deal with a bunch of like locked accounts and things like that, but I'm getting through it, and that's really good. And I'm telling you, GB, the absolute best thing in the world was this guy came in and knew exactly all about me. And as I've described it, my analogies are this. It's essentially like I'm sending an SOS to the world. Like, this is my message in a bottle to all of these people. And it's just like, will anybody hear? Like, well, I could send these things out and nobody could ever, I don't even know if they're getting delivered, but then this person comes in and they're like, no, I got it. And it's like, oh, no way. So all of these things are being sent out, which is just absolutely phenomenal. And then on top of that, it's like, well, I know, like, I like explorers. I like to study explorers. And when an explorer, for instance, like I know on Christopher Columbus's journey, the way that they knew land was close, it wasn't like they were just on the water and all of a sudden somebody was like, land ho. It wasn't like that. They first start to see birds and they start to see like leaves on the ocean. And once you start seeing that, you know that land is close. And this guy coming into my stream was like seeing a bird. And it was like, no way. I can't believe somebody saw this. So in addition to that, I've been doing these for 24 hours straight, but I haven't been promoting them because the thing is, the second that I start to get excited about these things, I lose my account, and that's fine. I mean, I just like always having a connection to Twitter whenever anybody wants to come in and connect with me. But I haven't been asking people in Harry Potter Obama Sonic telling you to follow me or anything like that on this account, just because I don't want to make it. I don't want to be a a burden to the community and just keep being like, well, okay, now follow this account, now follow this account. Once this account goes for a couple weeks and it's working, then I might send out an invitation. So you've got it. You could certainly follow it to know that I'm always online here. But I've been live in here since with various accounts since February 14th, so that's 2 weeks. And but I'm not going to go viral from the Twitter space. I'm going to go viral from sending out these messages. And this guy who came in this morning was like, no, I mean, I'm promoting it. I'm fully on board with what you're doing. It was like, finally, it was literally like seeing a bird. Like I am a castaway. And, like I finally start to see land perhaps. So I'm so fucking thrilled about that, GB. I can't put into words. I mean, even if that person hadn't come in this morning, I would be like, well, somebody's going to be getting this. But for them to already have gotten it, it's like if I know one person has come into my Discord, then I know 100 people have seen my message. Even though it comes in as spam, I don't really care about that because some people turn off their settings to just let anything come in. And then other people do check their spam messages. For the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community, I sent it to everybody who's following the HPOS returns. But a lot of people, because the default setting is don't allow people to send messages, a lot of people were locked out on that or they didn't get. But I mean, it went to Vamp, it went to some other people within it. So I know that it's working. So I'm just absolutely thrilled. And then we've got Obama's space later today. It's going to be at like 3:00 my time, and I don't know if he's really going to be able to have it because I've warned him. Like he tried to have one yesterday, and like I know the system, I think as well as anybody who doesn't work at Twitter. Basically, if you have a brand new account, which he does, and you start a Twitter space, they can get you like that. They don't like you to start your own Twitter space. You can go into someone's Twitter space and talk, but if you basically do any interaction with the app and your IP has been is like in the caution mode for them, they'll suspend your account. And so I imagine, I mean, I hope it works. It's going to be in like 3.5 hours or so, 3 hours and 42 minutes to be exact. I hope he doesn't start it up and it just bans him. If it does, I'll tell him to come in here and we'll listen to whatever he wants to talk about. But you should see that like I'm in really good spirits, especially because of this robot. So I appreciate you coming in and checking in on me. I know you are. You always have been, GB. Let me think of what else. So I've got 3 bots that are going, and I just need to create backup. Like basically, if I lose an account or 2 accounts or 3 accounts a day, that's fine. I just need to create backups. And then every time I lose one, I just bring in the new one. And you have to kind of warm these things up. You cannot just create an account and start following people. I used to do that. I did that with over 2,000 accounts. Twitter changed their system so that you can't do that anymore. Basically, I'm really good at finding loopholes in any system I've ever been a part of. I'm excellent finding loopholes in it or just asking outside the box questions. And so I'm like the perfect tester for this. And so what I have found that you have to do with Twitter is you create the account. Then what you want to do is you can like log it into other devices. But if you start following people, you get banned right away. So then what I can do is send some test messages just to like accounts that I actually send them to Obama's old account just because I know that one, Bitcoin Obama. And I keep asking for them to give him his account back. And then once I know that those accounts start warming up, then what I'll do is have it do a few more. Then it'll get locked out for 12 hours, which is fine. The fact that it gets locked out for 12 hours means it's not suspended. So then I just let that be locked out for 12 hours and then come back with, in 12 hours. And then that thing's ready to go to send out 500 messages or so. The other thing that I've done, I don't know. I think you can see on this one. Okay, so not the one that I'm talking on, but the other one. Are you on your phone or are you on a computer? Okay, then you can't see it that well. But if you go in the other account that I have there, I think it's 3 Viral Pimp. There's a location section of my of Yeah. No, not the link tree. There's like, well, yeah, there's that. But then even below that, there should be like a location where it says universe, or it says like California, California, USA, UN, Earth, Milky Way, universe, multiverse, omniverse, that thing. Well, what you can't see on an iPhone, but shows up on a computer, there's like this much text. There's like 500 or 600 characters that you can put in there. So I talk about life extension technology and mind uploading technology and faster than light travel and all this other stuff that I think is interesting, and then just for people to join my Discord. And when people start to see that, it's really interesting. It's like I've never seen anybody, like, basically where it says the address. Normally you put in your address. Well, I just put in there, join my Discord, for world peace. I stream my life 24/7, blah 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 blah, and it allows you 200 characters. So I use all 200 characters to promote myself, when normally it would just be someone's address. And so it like creates this. Let me see if I can show you. Oh, well, it would just be on my phone too. Anyway, you can see it really well on a computer. Then on top of that, I have my view more, which, have you seen my view more, which is like 50,000 characters? Exactly. No one does. Because it's not available on an Android device. It's only available on an iOS device, and you have to scroll up to do it. So if you would look at my 3 Viral Pimp account, and when you log on to it, like, read the banner that I have. You have to like scroll up and refresh it, and then it will show up, and there are arrows pointing down to where you click, and you should see a few more options. In fact, I can show you here with my device what you do. So, okay. And if you can't see the view more, do you see view more now? Okay, so you click it and then let it load. And do you see it now? And it's like, it's super long. It's really, really long. And it's like everything you'd want to know about me and what I talk about, including brain computer interfaces and smart mobility solutions and telemedicine, alien disclosure, ufology, all that shit. And invisibility cloaks, artificial superintelligence, fusion reactors, metamaterial, self-evolving AI, artificial moons and other planets, time travel. Like, it talks about all that. And then I have an Ask Me Anything, which I did a few years ago. So not all of the answers are like up to date with what I'm doing right now. Like, one of the questions is like, like, how many hours of sleep did you sleep last night? Well, it's obviously not for today. It was whatever it was when I did 2 years ago. But then it's super long. I have a frequently asked question. I mean, no one has a biography like this. And it's just like, I mean, when you read it, if I read it, I would be like, this person is wild. I don't know what to make of them. I've never seen so much content, like, just in one person's little profile. But obviously they're trying to tell me something, and whatever they're talking about on here is really, really interesting. That's what I would think of it. So, but the issue with that is, with that view more function, is if you just look at somebody's profile, it does not show up, which is so strange that, like, Elon Musk, I complain about this a lot. He's done some good things, but like, he's going out trying to fix the United States government, which is cool, but it's like his own app isn't even fixed. So it's like, dog, if you took that same energy and put it into your app for a week, this whole platform would be a lot better. You could have video calls, video spaces on Android and iOS. Android could have the sound functions. iOS could have Twitter spaces longer than 24 hours because Android does. Like, he'd fix all that stuff. That chick he knocked up, that Ashley Sinclair, I see that girl all the time on Twitter spaces, and I can tell he just used his own app as like a dating app. And he just went through and kept looking at her fucking profile picture. And then, as she said, he slid into her DMs. Basically, he made it so, like, because he's a verified account or whatever, he messaged her and then, you know, hooked up with her, and that's fine. But in my opinion, it's like, dog, if you would have taken that same energy and fixed your app would be killer. It would be an absolute banger of an app. Right now, it's still the same state that it was 2 years ago, and I just want to see it better. So, but to me, it's so confusing that if you just click on someone's profile, you don't see that view more function. Literally, I had to create a banner, which I don't know if you can read it, but it says mobile view, swipe up to refresh to reveal the view more option. Like, I shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to teach people how to use your app. And the fact is, it works on iOS and a PC, but it does not work on Android, which doesn't make any sense either. It's just, I don't know. I feel like instead of going and dipping his foot into the Twitter spaces with all these chicks, he should have made sure that this stuff worked better or worked correctly. But anyway, I'll be able to tell him that in person or on a Twitter space in the future. And I'll tell him, dog, you better keep your dick in your pants until this fucking app is fixed. So with that, we've got Bitcoin Obama space in 3 hours and 33 minutes. And that's my boy right now. Hey, what's going on, Devlin? I'm just talking to a friend on Twitter Spaces right now. But that's the person who from Twitter. And yeah, so we got that going. GB, you're a member of my Discord, aren't you? Excellent. And yeah, so what do you got? What's on your agenda? Dude, your videos are fantastic. You know, I almost sent out your video as the thing that I spam everybody. The only reason why I didn't has nothing to do with your video. It has to do with how long it takes me to upload it, and it can just do a picture so much quicker. And you know, I'm sending out like tens of thousands of messages. Well, not that many, but like thousands of messages, and the amount of time that it would just take me, it's just about efficiency. But I love it. That's when people. Yeah, it's amazing. It's like if anybody's ever like, hey, oh, I actually sent it out to somebody the other day. There was a guy who I sent a message to who was like, oh, are you live streaming right now? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, well, send me a video of you live streaming. And I'm like, well, dude, here's a link, and here's like me on 16 different streams right now. He's like, I don't want to click a link, which I understand. So I sent him that video, and then he was all about it. So he knew all about me from your that file, that video you made. So oh, it's perfect. You're absolutely right. Even just putting in there the live streams his life and does all this, the way that you made it is perfect. It's exactly what it needs to be, where I can send it to somebody in a message where they can be able to get it, digest it, and then they don't have to click a link. And you know, that's another thing I'm surprised Elon Musk hasn't done, because so many people get scammed on Twitter from links, that he should just have some kind of system that like tells you if it's a bad link or not, or like what it's going to, you know, like if it says it's going to YouTube, does it really go to YouTube? I don't understand why he doesn't do that. Again, I know this guy. He's basically like trying to take care of everybody else's stuff when he hasn't fixed his own stuff, which I get. But somebody's got to critique him, and I'll certainly be the one to do that. So, oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. And the thing is, this bothers me so much about his system, is he fired all the customer service people who sucked anyway. I'm not saying that they were good, but now there's absolutely no customer service. And I think we talked about this the other day when they banned the main Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email account. That cost us a lot of money. And whether we know it or not, people look to that account to see how strong the community is. And it's like, this is our second time this has happened. We would have had well over 100,000 followers by now, well over. But, you know, they keep kind of cutting us down at the knees. And then on top of that, this is they have it's conflicting information that they tell you. If you go, in fact, I think I could do it right now. If I go to Twitter, let me see if I can. Well, I'm logged into one account. If I go to Twitter right now, or X, but I will never stop calling it Twitter. It will be Twitter for me forever. Okay, if I go to X, when you want to create a new account, it says need a new account for your business or hobby. Just create an account, and it's like, okay, cool. And then you do that, and then so you've got multiple accounts, and then they say that if you get banned on one of the accounts and you use the other accounts, they call it ban evasion. It's like, I don't understand how they could the justification. I don't understand the reasoning that they have. If they tell you to have multiple accounts for your other hobbies and all that, but yet if they ban one of them, then essentially, and you use the other ones for unrelated purposes, they call it ban evasion. I don't get that. And I also know Elon Musk has multiple accounts himself. He has at Elon Musk, and then he also has at E. And the reason why I know he has at E is the person who had at E before Elon Musk ever took over just took that and basically it's called like social media sitting or something like that, where you basically get really good social media handles and just sit on them. And so Elon Musk just took it away from him and didn't pay him for it or anything, and just said, hey, basically, like, I own the platform. There's nothing you can do about it. And I just think that's unfortunate. But so we know the owner of the app has multiple accounts. So, like, where's the line? Can you have 3 accounts? Can you have 30 accounts? Can you have 300 accounts? Can you have 3,000? Where it doesn't give you any type of realistic understanding. And then on top of all of that, I think in January, I could be wrong, but they started to use AI a lot more to basically take an automated means to be able to find bots. And if you look at there's a thread on Twitter, on the Twitter subreddit, and it is like, the Twitter subreddit got so sick of people complaining that they're like, if you have any issues, just put it in this thread. And it's just so many people have gotten banned. I think since January, when they implemented some kind of system with Grok that really, like, what they're gonna do, or what people are arguing, is that they're complaining to the Google Play Store and the App Store, basically saying, like, look, you have this really popular social media platform. They're taking our credit card information, and then they're banning us. And then when we go in to try to, like, get our credit card information removed, we can't. So now we have to do a chargeback to Google Play and Apple. And now Apple and Google Play are saying, take it up with Twitter. And people are saying, I can't, because I can't even manipulate my account to get my card out. Whenever you do, it says that your account's suspended and that, it's a forbidden action. And so hopefully, this will improve. But I'm very positive towards what's happened, and just going to keep the good times rolling, as they say. So. No way. There's this happened on some platforms. There's an Air Force base in Florida known, I think it's Elgin Air Force Base or something like the Eglin Air Force Base, and they literally have like some kind of cyber warfare team there. All these people they're in the military, and all they do all day long is like patrol social media and basically change narratives. And so that doesn't surprise me that the Department of Defense is doing that in Tennessee. I know that they do it at Eglin Air Force Base, and they do it globally. That's why I've always been in. Look, I hate the way the internet currently is. I'd rather have it be not anonymous because it really isn't. And but you can't get banned or basically you have freedom of speech on it, or completely anonymous. Right now, it's makes it seem like it's anonymous, but it's really not. It's everything that you do is being logged and all this other stuff, and it makes it so that the narrative can be manipulated by these bad actors, basically non-government organizations and agencies, and whatever it is, they can push certain narratives and manipulate things. Another thing that really bothers me is the trending tab on Twitter. Like, they have said in the past that if anything these certain topics, whatever they are, ever gets any kind of momentum, they automatically get removed from the trending tab so that you only learn about celebrity garbage. And to me, that all should be publicly available and people should be able to see what it is and, push. Exactly. Oh, that's amazing. Right. And we used to be able to do that a lot more when we would do the shields and like promote certain things. And I feel, it bothers me so much what they consider like I the best app for getting cool stuff is Reddit. If you don't use Reddit, I highly recommend. It's like the front page of the internet, as they say, and everything that's cool on Reddit then gets to Twitter and then gets to Facebook and then gets to Instagram and all of that. Now, Reddit is its own Condé Nast who owns it. It's its own warehouse of cesspool or echo chamber, whatever you want to call it. And it's very difficult to manipulate that app. But it's where like things can start to go viral and gain attention. Now, when it comes to Twitter, I've learned that I shouldn't say Twitter, Facebook. If you remember, Elon or Mark Zuckerberg was on Joe Rogan. A lot of times, this is the only way that you can really get like one-on-one, face-to-face like interview on these subjects is with like Joe Rogan. By the way, Elon Musk did an interview with Joe Rogan. I think it drops today. It's supposed to be a long one, so that might be we might see some stuff on that. But when Zuckerberg did this about like 3 months ago or so, he said that the FBI came to him and told him what could be on their site and what couldn't, and that's when they got into all of this. What is it called? These like moderation teams that would come in, and they call it like security and safety, and it's like, dog, nobody like we don't need to have our hand held for this kind of stuff. The way that a social media platform should work is you should be able to put whatever you want on there, and if somebody doesn't like it, they can just press mute, and then they don't see that anymore. And it should be chronological. That was another thing that really changed things, is especially in the early days of Facebook and YouTube, everything was chronological. There was no algorithm. It was just whatever your friends posted or whatever, you could go through and see absolutely everything. Then they changed this thing to algorithms where, promoted things were put at the top and all this other stuff. And it really should just go back to being chronological. And then if you don't like it, just say remove from my feed for a week, forever, whatever. And another thing that I think is really unfortunate about these platforms is the punishments. So, for instance, with X, if you get an X account banned, technically you should never ever have an X account again for the rest of your life. I mean, you're telling me that you have lifetime bans? Like, there are people who do terrible things in society and they don't get lifetime bans from society, yet, you post a GIF that they don't like on X and you should never be able to use that again. The punishments don't match the crimes. I feel as if every platform No, if they want to ban you, that's fine. They get to ban you for 1 year. And then what happens is each year they have to come in and renew that ban. And if they don't, then it just goes away. And you get like a new lease on the platform. At least that way, these things wouldn't turn into as much echo chambers as they do. And people would use them again. I mean, there's a reason why people don't use Facebook anymore and have moved from Instagram to TikTok and all these other things is because frankly, they've all been banned on all the other platforms, and if they haven't, they recognize that they very well could be, so they just stay silent. It's really unfortunate the way that works, but that's basically the game in which we live currently. Word. Well, absolutely. Are you going to go to Bitcoin Obama's his space? Yeah. Very cool. Absolutely. Take care, GB. Hope to see you later, and I'll keep you updated. Okay, Big Dog? Thank you so much for everything. Take care, my friend.
What did I say?
I can't remember now.
I'm surprised.
Oh, no.
Surprised I had that conversation.
Yeah, of course you forgot. But you added a tag to it. Like I haven't done I don't remember the joke, but you added this tag that I did. I tried it out like the next time, and it worked. And I totally have every time I do that joke, I now do it now. But now I can't remember the tag. So,
What'd you name the joke? What'd you name the joke?
What I name it? I don't name it. Do you name your jokes?
Sometimes.
Wow. Is it chef?
No.
I do chef tonight.
Yeah, sometimes I name them.
Breast cancer grandma. That's the joke you're with.
Yeah.
Tupac impersonator.
That's what that was called. It made fun.
So you actually had some jokes, so that they just
Yeah, and I haven't really done them on mics yet. That was probably an issue. I've been looking just on other stuff and trying out roast it.
I remember the joke. Right? So she said it made me feel like it's coming me times 1,000. I was like, really, to me, it feels like you were molested. And then that was the joke. And then you said you should do molested times 1,000. Like, wait a second. They go molested times 1,000. So that little spell, you'd be amazed how just him helping you with that.
Oh, I
little
would
piece
I realized that.
But you can't.
I would have been amazed if it didn't work. It's really cool that when comics do that, though. Because not many people like if they think of something, they usually don't tell it.
I always like tagging friends. I just give them a tag and then they do it. And then I laugh and
I like thinking of the
and act like I didn't.
I'm gonna save this one. I told my own joke about peeing inside of a girl.
Yeah, you peed inside of her body.
Yes.
And then she peed it out.
Yes.
No, she kept it.
No, she just held it for a bit.
Why is it gross that she peed it up?
It's gross because it's like double pee.
Dropped it.
It's just dropped.
Twice baked here.
It's gross or she holds it inside.
Twice baked. Ew.
Are you still with this girl?
No, this is
No, she died.
Oh, see,
In
now that's
high school.
Ew. In high school. Imagine the nasty shit she did before.
Yo,
that.
what's
She
going
was
on, Pim?
peeing already.
So she,
Are you the guy from the Ghana? Or the Gambia? How are you doing, dude? Did you get food? Okay, you need a Solana. You need a Solana address. You need a. Okay, so you need a. Okay, so you need a Solana address, is what you're saying, right? Do you have a Solana address? Okay. Is it in your profile? Yeah, go ahead and post it. That's fine. Here's what you need to do, though. I see people do this, and they do it with great success. You need to put your Solana address in your biography, and then you can go to different people's spaces, and you can ask for donations, and you will get them. But then you don't have to send them a message which chances are they're not going to see it anyway, or post something, then you just say, my Solana address is in my biography. I'm very hungry. My family's very hungry. Can you please give me a donation? Absolutely. Now, another thing that you can do, I'm just putting this out there. Your profile picture is just your fingers going like this, basically, right? Exactly. Why don't you put a message in there? Like mine says, one of them says, please read my extended bio. The other says, Rabbi Rothschild. Put in there, you could put in there, need donations for food. You get what I'm saying? Like basically, then people know that you need help, and then they'll be like, "Oh, okay, well, at least then then it's more than just two fingers. Like right now, two fingers doesn't tell me anything, but you can convey a message to people with your profile picture, if you know what I'm saying." Excellent. Hey, if you want, there's going to be there's going to be a Twitter space later today in like 3 hours and 13 minutes. If you want to join, the guy's name, it's Bitcoin, BITCOIN _ Obama, OBAMA. If you follow that account, he's going to have a Twitter space. You'll see it on his profile. And go there, and I can tell you that he's going to kind of be doing the same thing that you're doing. But you just, if I were you, there's another thing you can do that'll help you a lot. Do you know what Space's dashboard is, Awa? Okay, so what you want to do is go to a website. It's called spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. Go to spacesdashboard.com, and it will show you all of the spaces that are going on currently. And what you do is you just make it your job to go into every single one of them that allow for an open mic or allow you to share or allow you to talk. And you say, hi, my name is Awa. I'm from the Gambia. I'm very hungry. I am willing to help you with your project if you need for any kind of donation that you can give. And you just do that all day, and you'll get donations from people. But right now, your device won't let you see all the spaces that are currently going on. There are hundreds of spaces going on right now, but most of them you can't see. So you know what a browser is, right? You know what a browser is, right? Like Chrome or Safari or Brave or Firefox. Open up one of the browsers and type in spacesdashboard.com. I understand. Yeah, absolutely. And so put your Solana account in your bio, and then change your profile picture to say whatever you want. I mean, you could just even say like need. Yeah. So okay. Well, do you don't have a computer? Okay, that's okay. You can do it with a phone. Okay. So firstly, do you know what a browser is? Do you know what like Chrome is? It's a browser. You know how you search the internet? Okay. Do you know like if you need to go to a website, go to a website. Go to spacesdashboard.com. I understand. I understand. My friend, you're going to have to learn because your life depends on it. So I can help you. What you want to do is go to a website. Do you know what a website is? Yes, go to Safari. You have an iPhone? Do you have an iPhone? Yeah, you have an iPhone. You have an iPhone because you showed me the other day. Okay, yeah, go in Safari and type spaces-board.com. I can't because if I send with these accounts, they can get banned. I can spell it for you. Just go to spaces, SPACES. Oh, okay. And then the second word is dashboard, DASHBOARD.com. I'll wait for you. That's okay. SPACES dashboard, DASHBOARD. No space. DASH. Yes, D is in dog, A is in alligator. No. Yes, DAS. H is in horse. B is in bully. DASH. H is in horse. Yes. H is in horse. So it's spaces dash board. BOARD. B is in boy. Okay, go to it. And you're going to see all of the different spaces that are going on right now. Do you see it? Okay, so you can see all of the spaces that are going on. So then what you can do is you just go into every single one of them that have an open mic or are talking about cryptocurrency or whatever, and you say, my name is Awa. I'm willing to help you with your project through graphic design or through promotion or any other way. I'm just looking for donations for my family to be able to eat. I'm located in the Gambia, and we don't have a lot of food, and yeah, so you go there and you see, I'll leave a, okay, if you click the link, okay, go to the website. That's okay. You'll still be in this call. I'll do the same. Yes, exactly. So this tells you all of there are 889 English spaces. So then you can, in the upper right corner, there's a search, and you can put in there like the word share, SHARE. Let's see what shows up. Live now. Important of connecting in Web3 space. Share your story about Web3. You could go in there. There are 1,000 people in there right now. And you could say, my name is Awa. I don't know that much about Web3, but I'm learning about it. Can you repeat that, please? No, yes. No, I know. Above that, right next to the word spaces dashboard, there's a search in the upper right corner. Do you see this? Right. Now type in there SHARE, share. S as in Sam, H as in horse. Type in there share, SHARE. Share, S is in Sam, H is in horse, A is in apple. Yes, I'm doing that. SHARE. Yes. So you type that in that box. Correct. Okay, now do you see it says live now? The first one should say blue to back. Okay, type share in there and press enter. Okay, now do you see it says live now? Do you see that it says live now? Okay, so you exactly. Exactly. Now the second one in there says important of connecting Web3 space. Share your story about Web3. You could share your story. You could say that I am fundraising using Web3 resources for my family. We're in the Gambia and we need help. Does that make sense? Okay, good. And then what the other thing that you want to do is there's a website. If you want to make a profile picture like I have, go and go to Canva, CANVA.com. Exactly. Exactly. And you say that my Solana address is in my uh, in my bio, in my profile, and if you can send me $1, I would really appreciate it. Now, the other thing that you want to do is go to this website, Canva, CANVA. I see that you just went to listen. Oh, okay, you did it.
I mean, it was in the shower, so at least everything.
He peed inside of her body.
Yeah, I know, I get it.
What's that called?
There's not even a name for it yet.
It's not like a yogurt. It's a lemon meringue pie.
Man,
really? And
I gotta tell you, Sprint fucks you up.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Our second regular, always goofy style, always has something that's small and she turns it into something big. Like small ideas. Oh, like boners. Look at this. Who would have thought Red Band has the sense of humor of a 7-year-old? They thought of boners.
They all laugh too.
Really? Is that what you guys thought of when I said taking something small and making it bigger? Is that what this world's coming to? That makes you think of boners now? Who keeps saying yes? Who is this girl that only thinks of boners, obviously? You know her from the Kill Tony podcast and always being a fun face around here. It's Sarah Weinstein, everybody. Sarah Weinstein.
Hi. Starburst. The packaging on that. Who decided that was a good idea?
Yo, big dog. Can you see me? Okay. So what you want to do next is you want to go to a website called Canva. CANVA. Canva.com. It's Canva. Here, can you read it on my screen? Canva. CANVA. This is going to allow you to make a picture. Pardon me? Can you repeat that? How you're cutting out. Can you repeat that? What'd you say? C, correct. A is in apple. N as in Nancy. Canva. Yes, I'm spelling it for you. C-A-N. I am. C-A-N-V-A. Oh, sure. Here. Here, look down here. Look. Yes. C-A-N-V-A. It's C-A-N-V-A. Correct. This will allow you to make pictures. You want to sign up? You want to sign up for, and it will allow you to make pictures. It shouldn't. It should take you right here. It should take you right here. Let me see if I can find it for you in a bigger picture. Just one moment. No. You're going to have to make your own picture. Do you see this? It says C-A-N-V-A. Do you see it? Can you hear me? Well, can you hear me? Okay, here. Do you see it? It says, here, let me find a good one. Here, C-A-N-V-A. Yes, exactly. So then you're on this page, right? Excellent. So then you want to start designing and you want to create an account. So do you have a Google account? So log in with Google. Yes, you do that. But this is a way you can make a design, and then you make a design and then you show it to me and I'll tell you if it's good, okay? Yo. Just say personal use. Just click through all that stuff. Personal use, whatever. And if they say skip, then just press skip. That's fine. Exactly. Excellent. So you just want to do a picture. It's just a picture. Um, yes, make an image. It's yes. Look, look. I'm gonna do you a favor. Do you have? So your name is Paul. Is your name Paul? All right, Paul. Can you? Okay, let me see. Let me look at your account because this is going to be a very difficult for you to do on a phone, and I can do it for you a lot faster. Just one moment, and I'll do it for you. I'll send you what you want to have. Just one moment, though. Let me make sure you're. Okay, so you have to make a change on your account. Here's what you want to do. In your Twitter account, you want to go to your settings. Do you know where your settings are? Go to your settings on your Twitter account. Go to your settings. Let me know when you're in your settings. Okay, then click privacy and safety. Okay, then press direct messages. Okay. Everyone, exactly. Just one moment, and I'm going to send you a picture that you're going to make your profile. But I have to make it, so just give me a little bit of time. Like 2 minutes. It won't take me that long. Okay, Paul, just one moment. I'm going to be sending you a picture, and then you make this your profile picture.
special ed caseworker, Tilda Santiago, that was bullying her and harassing her and stalking her on school grounds, and that Santiago would belittle Alicia in front of the teachers and other students and would mock her for learning disabilities. This sounds much more so. I mean, Tilda Santiago would have been this caseworker who was obviously employed by the school district, so the school district was responsible for hiring what appears to be such an apple of a person dealing with a kid with learning disabilities. I've heard other things, like it's for Connecticut, if this was just this bastion of people who look the other way to allow children to learn, it'd be great, fun. And then the attorney, by the way, that's Courtney Spencer as an attorney, called it one of the most egregious cases in my 24 years that I've been practicing special education law.
Okay, Paul, can you hear me?
It sounds like you're a gotcha.
Okay, just one moment.
At the age of, would have been 16, 15, 16, she's in the 11th grade, and Alicia said that she could still barely hold a pencil. She said she knew if she were ever going to fulfill her dreams of becoming a writer or leading a normal life, that she needed to learn how to read and write. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me because she was still accepted to the University of Connecticut. None of this makes any sense. None of it holds water. Did you find any more recipes for nutria, by the way? It's mostly just like
Okay, Paul, I just sent you a message. Go to your messages in the corner, and it's going to show up under spam messages, okay? Yeah, in your DMs. Do you see it? Do you see that I sent you something that says, please let me speak? Okay, go back to your settings. Okay, yes, open it. Do you see that it says, please let me speak? Okay, so you want to make that your profile picture. Okay, do you know how to change your picture? Excellent. Okay, so now when people see that, they'll give you an opportunity to speak, hopefully, okay? Excellent. Okay, so then you go to Twitter Spaces, or apologies, Spaces dashboard, and you just go through and you just ask people for money. Well, what do you need help? I can't do that. Okay, so that's why you need to go to people's spaces and ask them. Do you understand? Okay, so then, did you change your profile picture yet? I see it. Good job. I see it. You changed it. Good job. So now what you want to do is go to other spaces and start talking to people and tell them your story. Tell them about your family, everything that you did with me, okay? Okay. Best wishes, my friend. Take care. You're welcome, buddy. If you need anything else, let me know. I'll do my best to help you.
Who decided that this candy needed to be wrapped in an intense origami fold? The only thing bursting from a starburst is the children's tears, working in a Japanese factory as their little hands wrap these fruit chews. That's what's bursting. In the time that it takes to unwrap a single starburst, I could have finished a full bag of Skittles. Starbursts are someone with Parkinson's nightmare. All right.
There you go. 47 seconds of Starburst, Thunder, and Lightning.
I like the Parkinson's tag. That was good.
Starburst.
I picture the kids working on it. Yeah. It's a good, there's a lot going on in that joke.
Oh, I tried so hard with Starburst today.
You had Starburst today?
No, I googled Starburst, went on Wikipedia, looked at them.
Ooh, did a lot of research.
Did a lot of research.
They're hard to open.
So hard to open.
And I find them unrewarding.
Me too. But I didn't want to say that because last time I backed on Meatloaf, and then everyone randomly liked Meatloaf.
Backlash on Meatloaf?
And then I was like, if people like Meatloaf, people really like Starburst.
Are you sure they didn't think you meant the
Yeah, but even if they
Meatloaf?
really like Starburst, now you're in the debate and you can really stand by what you believe.
I think you should take your stand regardless of what people say. You can't go pro Meatloaf this thing.
I'm working on this.
Just by curiosity, by round of applause, how many people love Starburst in this room?
See, I knew it.
Yeah.
Starburst!
Starburst! By round of applause, how many of you are huge fans of Meatloaf? Wow, somebody in the back actually stood up and started yelling.
It was Frank.
Thank God.
That's okay.
The guy in the back that put down a plate of meatloaf, he'd stand up for that.
See, but Tony, but that's something that's I think important because now it'll be up to you to sway them to anything that you're talking about. Never let the audience decide what you're going to talk about. When you go up there, talk about what you want and take them on the ride because they'll come to you if you believe in it and convince them. Especially if they all love Starburst, how great would it be if you can get them laughing about Starburst?
I like Starburst. Never had problems opening them. They're like pre-chewed.
Really?
Oh, they're hard to open.
They're impossible.
They're very pre-chewed. You guys are a bunch of pussies. You don't have Starburst here?
It doesn't feel a man.
I just feel one hand like in a flip.
It's too much work, and I fucking hate the way they taste. I like the red.
They are hard to open. You could say maybe it's easier to tie a cherry stone into a knot.
Oh, that's a good tag. Wow.
Thanks, Kim.
Kim wrote more punchlines for Sarah Weinstein tonight than she did for Kim.
What did she say that for fat people as a workout?
It's like fruits for fat people. Starburst.
Why are they packaged twice? That's what I want.
It is a tight deal.
Yeah, it's one package with a spice.
Yeah, they can't really compete with Now and Later anyway, right?
No,
That's truly the monster. No, I don't really eat that much candy, so I can tell you're getting really passionate.
You're looking for a Starburst.
Wow, you actually just keep some on you.
Right.
Gosh, yeah.
Well, I smell a Starburst sponsor.
I smell it.
Yo, what's going on, Pam? How are you? I think you're right on that one. What's on your agenda for today? Oh. Are they? Hey, more the merrier. I don't know exactly who they are. That's right, my friend. $100%. Teamwork makes the dream work. Teamwork makes the dream work.
bring that up, Adam, because these Starburst minis are not wrapped, and they're you just have a bag, like a Doritos bag full of Starburst.
Oh,
And it's
that's
great.
awesome.
It's
And also, however, just mentioned with the diabetes, it's like they would die before they get open.
That, and maybe that's like the Surgeon General's way of protecting people is that, we can only, all right, we'll let you put this product out there, but only under the condition that it takes them 15 minutes to open up each little square block.
Right. And maybe instead of the Skittle, a different way, I don't know, I could be off, but I think instead of saying I prefer Skittles, say something like, I could taste, oh, you said you eat the whole bag?
I could eat the whole bag of Skittles in the time it takes to unwrap a single star.
I could taste 100 rainbows before I open that pack or something.
By the way, a starburst is also what it's called after you peed inside a girl and all the pee comes out at one time.
There it is.
That was Sarah Wineshank, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Another very fun Kill Tony, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Kirk, you're on Twitter at Kirk Fox.
I don't know.
Anything coming up you want to promote? Adam eBay at Adam Egat.
Yeah, at Adam Egat.
Adam E-G-E-T.
New Norm McConnell live shirts for sale. Get your own Adam Egret suck shirt at normlivemerch.com.
Listen to them on the old podcast. Oh, yeah, that shirt looks amazing. I love it. I'm going to get one.
So you got your own shirt?
Yeah.
I got to get my shit together.
I love how we started this episode like it's telling me I gotta get my shit together. And now he's saying, I gotta get my shit together. I gotta get a shirt. I should become a man.
Since Adam Egat sucks. So.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
The Iranian Patriot is Hormoz Rashidi, everybody. Put your hands together for Hormoz. He's on Twitter at what? Hormoz Rashidi? Yeah. HORMOZRASHIDI. Boom. There you go.
Nice.
Brian Redband and I are going to be at Comic-Con and so many other fun things. So stay in touch with us. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. This is Kill Tony 58.
Oh, I'm in a space right now. Yeah. If you go to the spaces, I'm actually in a video space. I've been doing them live now for 2 weeks, and so anybody, that's who I've been talking to, people who come in, and I've got some people from a cryptocurrency, of which I'm a part, and then just some random people from Africa who need help, and I've got somebody else in there right now. The thing is, if I promote them a lot, which I have in the past, a lot of times I get my account banned. So it's like this uphill battle. So yes, I'm always live, but the easiest thing for me to do is just to go into someone's Twitter space and just promote myself. Welcome, welcome. How are you, Marinoska? That's okay. That happens all the time. Random people come in here and they're not ready to start speaking in a space because the link that I send comes right into here. And most people aren't used to that. So if you ever just see people randomly come in, it's usually probably somebody from Twitter or Discord who clicks on my link and then comes in here. But that happens a few times a day. It allows you to create a nice little community, I can tell you that. And then I've got some other people who come in here. We play games usually on a nightly basis. I play with a guy from Canada and a guy from Australia and another person from the United States usually. And we play mini golf. We play all kinds of little games against each other. So if you're interested in that, and you stick around, we'll get you in that. If you want to download the app that we use, it's called Plato, Plato, like the philosopher. It's available on the App Store and Google Play. It's really easy to create an account. And then there are like 50 different games in there. There's archery and pool and darts and basketball and mini golf and like disc golf, and there's Battleship and Uno and Risk and Solitaire. There's like a million games in there. And you can play against other people, or when my other friends come in, we can all play together. But yeah, it's called Plato if you're interested in downloading that. If you do, let me know. I'm at the Rabbi in there, so I'll make sure that we get connected that way. And we get really competitive. I'm very competitive, so we smack talk each other. We trash talk each other. It's a good time. Oh, very well. Excellent. Well, that's neat. Oh, that's right. Right. You're excellent at that kind of stuff. Um, with Grand Theft Auto, I know you do the role playing. Uh, what is your favorite thing to do in that game aside from role playing? What within role playing? When you're doing the role playing, certainly. When you're doing the role playing, like let's say you're the police officer and I'm, I don't know, a bank robber. Do you have to just arrest me, or like in real life, or can you come out and just start shooting me, or how does that work? And do people sometimes get away? Definitely, very cool. We are all philosophers in our own way. I consider us philosopher kings.
Heck yeah, everybody. Hi, everyone. Wow, how exciting. Holy moly, this is like a real thing going on. I came in extra early today to test it out. I came in early last week, and you know what? I think I'm coming in early from now on.
It's giving me a heart attack when I see you coming around.
Hi, everybody. Look at this cool crowd we have. It's a bunch of pretty people, and these guys over here. See that, everybody? The jokes are already happening. Wow. Fuck yeah, comedians up top. Good to see you guys. This is fun. It's episode 59 of Still Tony. Yeah, 59 episodes. Very, very fun. It's been a crazy week in comedy since I last saw you. Yeah. We've been going up a lot. We had a fun 4th of July weekend. Yeah. Independence Day. And Opie and Anthony, right?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing with. I've just been glued to that the whole week. And I'm a big fan of Opie and Anthony. I don't know if you guys heard all the shit that went down over the weekend. It's very interesting.
Like, who doesn't know by round of applause? All right, so this amazing radio crew has a straight guy, Opie, and the funny man, Anthony, and
Jim Norton from the show also.
Classic competitor to Howard Stern and other, commentators. Anyway, Anthony's taking a picture in Central Park, right?
Yeah, in the middle on the streets downtown New York. and he was taking pictures at like 3 in the morning. And a woman just dressed up in a mini skirt, probably screeching, who knows. He took a photo of her and she got pissed. And so she just charged him.
I'm at.
He just tweeted a bunch.
So the THE Rabbi RABBI. Just for a moment, I'll accept your invitation. Excellent. Hey, here we can play a game if you want. I'll send you an invite to mini golf and show you how it's done. If you want to play now, you want to play again? They take like 10 minutes. They're not long. Hey, what's going on? How are you? I show speed. Living the dream, dog. How are things going with your IT certifications? How are things going with school? That's okay. I don't know if you saw Z Devlin, but I sent you an invitation. There you go. All right. Yeah. Good job, big dog. To Z Devlin. Oh, that turned out well for you. Um, you can move the ball around on the tee, and you can hit through things. Like I just hit through that tree, and you pull back in order to fire. There you go. That would be a pretty good shot. It's okay. You got caught in the trees. And okay. And the goal is to obviously hit it in the hole. Sometimes there are hidden holes. I'll tell you where those are. You'll learn to. But basically, I'll give you a chance to get another shot in. All right, I have to make this for one of us to score. That's all right. It's really easy to pick up, so you'll get it. And all right. So where there are arrows, it's basically like a hill. So you'll see where I hit the ball. It like goes up against the hill. If you go in the water, you have to go back to where you hit the ball, and sometimes you'll see some blue water. Blue water, you have to go back to where you hit the original shot. But then there's like a black tar that you'll see. And the black tar, you have to start from the beginning, but there isn't any on this hole. You can see sand in the corner with that turkey, and that is that you go slower in the sand. As you can tell, the arrows kind of knocked your ball downwardly. So you're back on the tee. Go stronger. On that one, you would want to go like 100%. I'll tell you. So, yeah, there you go. Just to get it up there. And if you hit stuff like so like this one, you kind of want to put it right in between that little area. I didn't do it correctly, but now if you hit my ball, there's something that we call a water bump that Get ready to take your shot. Like, get your arrow ready. Okay, you might water bump me. Basically, if you had hit me and your ball ended up where my ball is and my ball went into the water, then my ball goes back to the previous spot, which would be the tee. And it's a way that you can really that was almost there. It's a way you can really cause some havoc on somebody in the game. So like here, this is kind of an easy hole. There isn't a there's that white is ice. So it's basically like frictionless. It's not exactly frictionless. The ball will stop on it, but it takes a long time for it to stop. So your goal is just to get it to those two arrows in the corner that are going up. I agree. When we get the other guys in here, it gets really intense. Especially because it'll take you a few rounds, but you'll get it. And so do you play real golf? Very well. There you go. There you are. So I can bounce it off of these trees. And sometimes it goes the way I want, sometimes it doesn't. That time it did not. You want to put your ball just on that little strip of arrows that are pointing upwardly. There you go. Too hard. Too hard. And if you watch the way my ball will go on the ice, it will basically be like frictionless. Thank you. Ethan. Thank you. So let's see if you can get it on those arrows. There you go. That's a good shot. That's it. Sometimes slow and steady wins the race. Okay, now this one is a little tricky because all the arrows are pointing downwardly. So you kind of want to do what I just did if you want. You kind of can skip a spot there. It's probably easiest to go to the. There you go. Yep. Up 100%. 100%. Oh, no. That's okay. Your next spot is going to go, you're going to want to put it on the little wooden thing on the right. There you go. Nope. Oh, okay. It went on the right anyway. Excellent. I'm going to miss this shot on purpose to give you a couple more chances at it. Okay, now you want to go to the wooden thing on the left. More, stronger, 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 stronger. There you go. Look, that's too strong. That's okay. I'll go again. Okay. So do the arrow. Okay, stronger. There you go. Okay. That's all right. We'll give you another shot at it. I want you to at least see. At least let's try to get you on the second one. All right, try it again. More of an angle. Up, up. Oh, that's true. Variety's the spice of life. Okay. Oh, higher, higher, higher. Up, 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 and too hard. Too hard. Not as much. There you go. That's good. Fire. There you go. All right. Oh, I missed it. All right. Now try to get it on where my ball is. too hard. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Nice. Now, if I were going to be mean, I could blast your ball off the side, but I won't. I'm going to just try to make it. There you go. And you want to do the same thing? Harder. And maybe to the left a little bit. Oh, too hard. Too hard. A little less. There you go. Oh, maybe a little less. Oh, that's all right. But that's what we do. And we play this game. We play some other games too. But if you're ever interested, let me know. And we can play them. But yeah, there you go. Great job signing up and everything. We'll get those other guys here. Usually the weekends, we don't play on the every night on the weekend. But during the week, it'll be like 5 a.m. sometimes, and I'll be playing that game with these guys. So, especially the guy in Australia. Yeah, there are just a ton of games on it. So, enjoy yourself.
A bunch of stuff. Some of it's considered racist to a lot of people, including Sirius, who fired him.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the crazy twist.
Yeah,
that show's canceled.
Well, it's not canceled. They fired him. So now
they own the show, so they can do anything they want.
They can do whatever.
Wow, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, everybody. I think I'm coming in early from now.
It's giving me a heart attack when I see you coming around.
Hi, everybody. Look at this cool crowd we have. It's a bunch of pretty people, and these guys over here. See that, everybody? The jokes are already happening. Wow. Fuck yeah, comedians up top. Good to see you guys. Fun.
All right, peace, dude. See you later.
Let's kill Tony. Yes, 59 episodes. Very, very fun. It's been a crazy week in comedy since I last saw you.
Yeah.
We've been going up a lot. We had a fun 4th of July weekend.
Yeah.
Independence Day. And Opie and Anthony, right?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. But I've just been glued to that the whole weekend. I'm a big fan of Opie and Anthony. I don't know if you guys heard all the shit that went down over the weekend. It's very interesting.
Like, who doesn't know by round of applause? All right, so this amazing radio duo has a straight guy, Opie, and the funny man, Anthony, and
Jim Norton's the show also.
Classic competitor to Howard Stern and other, comedy radio. Anyway, Bobby, Anthony's taking a picture in Central Park, right?
Yeah, he's in the middle on the streets downtown New York. And he's taking pictures at like 3 a.m. And a woman just dressed up in a miniskirt, probably street meat, but who knows. He took a photo of her and she got pissed. And so he just charged him and started attacking him, punching him in the face.
And then he tweeted that.
He just tweeted a bunch of stuff. Some of it's considered racist to a lot of people, including Sirius, who fired him.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the crazy twist.
Yeah.
Those shows.
Well, it's not canceled. They fired him. So now
they own the show, so they can do anything they want.
They can do whatever.
Wow, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, everybody. I think what I found interesting, I want to talk to our guests about this now that I think about it. So we'll bring this back up in a second. Okay. You know what I'm excited about? Comic-Con coming up at the end of July, everybody. Kill Tony live from San Diego's Comic-Con, everyone. So for those of you listening in San Diego, if you're a comic of any kind and you're interested in trying out a minute on Kill Tony at Comic-Con,
yes,
you'll be able to sign up that night for the show.
Right. And what's cool is that there's a lot of clubs down in San Diego. You got the Comedy Store in La Jolla, you got the American Comic Club, you got the one that's down the street, Madhouse. And there's a huge community down there that doesn't really always mix with the LA people. So they might not know this show very well. So if there's people in LA that are going to be down there for Comic-Con, this is going to be an interesting change.
It's going to be a fun mix. We had a blast when we were at the La Jolla Comedy Store for Kill Tony, which was crazy. But combining Comic-Con in San Diego and this, I must say, it's an amazing show. So when we combine all those things, there's going to be a lot of fun.
And we're also going to Thunder Pussy and a comedy show, but there's a new tour schedule for all the Death Squad shows at deathsquad.tv, so it has all the information.
So all that information's up. You know what we get to do now? Bring out our head of security for tonight's show, everybody. Listen to that light golf clap. We were able to, okay, I guess Josh is just bringing, come on, Josh Martin, everybody, the producer of the show, has the comedic timing of fucking suicide bomber. Really just, what were you going to do, run him out the whole way? Really, what did you think? Did you just think you were leaving him up in the green room in that suit? You were just going to strand him there while you came and fixed the mic. You were just going to leave this little I almost gave it away. Our Patriot head of security this week is the first ever Guatemalan Patriot, everybody. It's Kenny Lyon, everyone. Suited up. That's right, it's the Dizzy Patriot, everybody. Obviously a very human spinning around in circles. Ponytail tucked in. This is your first time ever being the Patriot. Is that right, Kenny?
That is correct.
Fuck yeah. Anything you want to say to the people?
Everyone. Just want to say something.
Go right ahead.
If anyone decides to get out of me, I brought my lasers.
Not only is he the Guatemalan Patriot, he's also the extremely stoned Patriot. So I'm really glad that he's going to be daydreaming next to the stage, keeping us all safe.
I love it.
Kenny's one of the cooler, positive, very stoned, hippie, young comics on the scene. He actually, when he's not protecting us as the Guatemalan Patriot, he actually runs one of the goofiest open mics I've ever done in my entire life. I did it a few weeks ago, just because he invited me, and I liked him. He says, I'm doing an open mic at a pizza shack at Santa Monica Island. I go looking for this place, and it's literally a little tiny shack that only serves outdoor pizza. And he's in the parking lot of a plaza with 2 karaoke machines hooked up to one mic, so it's like surround sound in the parking lot of a pizza place. So there's 8 chairs set up, and just in the, if I'm not mistaken, it's on a handicapped spot, correct? Yes, okay. And it was just unbelievable. I'm telling you, it's got the show, it's got the hipness and goofiness to actually blow up. Like, people thought I was kidding. I'm like, this show can be fucking huge in a few months if you keep doing it. How often do you do that show?
Didn't you posted something a few weeks ago?
I think you should do it every Friday from now on, so that maybe it can gain traction. Because once a month's not going to cut it.
You posted something a couple weeks ago or so that something famous about that parking lot. That it was like in a movie or something like that. It used to be an El Pollo Loco, or it. Do you remember what it was?
Did you do that daily? The Big Lebowski? Well, oh my God!
Film this parking lot scenes.
It's almost like maybe if you didn't smoke pot once, you'd remember what the Big Lebowski was like the next day, and you wouldn't have to rewatch it every day. But I see. That's an interesting routine. Fuck yeah, most people brush their teeth. Kenny Lyon watches the Big Lebowski. Put your hands